Yeah, for sure.
Just general.
That up special goes very, very far.
Absolutely, yeah. Our neutral in general is really good. People always talk about the back air on Jenny, the big meaty claw.
Before it got tweaked a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Dude, that back air was crazy. It's like a little claw, like pokes that ledge as well.
Yeah.
Dude. I'm excited to see. There's not too many crazy Jennies. I want to say there's a Jenny named like on the ladder, named like Jenny. Like they made their tag the character's name, and they're actually really, really solid.
That's really cool to see. I like to see that a lot. Yeah. Guessing My Life's Teenage Robot fan. That's really cool to see people sort of like play the characters. You know, the shows they like.
The character versatility in this game as well. They have a lot of cool characters.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Looks like we've gotten set up. I want to say.
Maybe a button check? Yeah.
Looks like a button check, yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, button check. But yeah, no, excited to see this. I feel like it's a matchup you don't really see too often, Plankton versus Jenny.
I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, if I'm being honest.
They're both relatively uncommon characters in the meta, right? So they're both pretty good for sure. Yeah, as you said, a big sort of factor is that Jenny's one of the characters that's like better at sort of covering Plankton coming back to the stage. That's definitely a big factor right there for sure. Also, Plankton's a bit harder to get these early KOs he sometimes sort of thrives on. Yeah,
he relies on that grab for sure to get those early stocks in.
Yeah, the grab. I'm not sure how, but practice, I think it's WinterShorts playing Plankton. How practiced they are getting the EX sauce confirms too.
Oh,
it's like the big shotgun sauce blast.
The side shot. That's also up strong, right? In the air? Aerial up strong?
Yeah, he's like shoots it upwards, yeah. Like a lot of use of the sauce. It's very funny, by the way, because Plankton canonically has sauce in this game.
I know Solar Flare, probably one of the innovators, and Plup as well, of those sauce confirms and extensions that kill really, really early.
Yeah. Oh, just like we're just talking about with Sanji too, just yesterday night. He was practicing some of those for sure.
Sanji the Pac-Man?
Sanji Watsky is like a Nick 1 player.
Gotcha.
Played Toph in Nick 1 and plays Plankton in Nick 2.
Man, talking about Toph and all those other characters, have you seen... Oh, I don't know. I can't. Mr. Krabs. That's all I'm going to say. Mr. Krabs.
Yeah. I can't say too much, obviously, but I do work behind the scenes with the developers and can say he's in the works, very far in the works, and is very fun.
I'm excited to see him, man.
Yeah, I think they announced him yesterday that he's coming in February.
Oh.
So
possibly a leak?
No, I think they did officially now. I was told anyway. If someone lied to me, my bad. But I do think they officially announced that he's coming out in February. So definitely look forward to that for sure. I can imagine a lot of people come back from this crowd. He's a very popular character.
I know I'm going to try him out for sure. That's a goofy, funny looking character. I wonder how he'll play, honestly.
I was about to talk, but I'm going to just zip my mouth on that.
I think we're getting right into it.
And it's like looking at the character select screen, they're getting started right now.
All right, rooftops? I love this stage, actually.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite stage in the game for sure. I definitely like that fact that it kind of like encourages these sort of faster paced games we see, because like not too much space to move around with. Like the ground feels very claustrophobic in a way.
Another place I didn't really think about is this zoning warfare that we might have.
Yeah.
You have the stomps coming in as a projectile from Plankton. Then you have the array of projectiles from WinterShorts on the Jenny. So far, though, Strawberry going for a lot of grabs, finding them too. Look, there's another one.
Yeah, so many side Bs landing for sure. Strawberry definitely getting a lot of them already so far. Oh, the down air to cover the ledge. I love that.
Hard, yeah.
Dude, that's actually really smart right there.
Another one.
Damn, dude. I love grappling because they always just know when to go for it. You already tell that Strawberry, she's definitely knows.
Even those regular grabs as well that Plankton has. He has one that ignites you, I believe.
That's a forward throw, I want to think so.
Ooh, looking for that down air confirm into a grab. Strawberry holding this advantage really strong. WinterShorts finally getting it, but right back into the hands of Strawberry.
Definitely a little big get-up attack. Of course, playing to have one of the bigger get-up attacks in the game. That will end there. WinterShorts trying to even up the stock count. Misses the back air. They got spaces back there. It's a bit close to that ledge.
Those right there. Plankton off stage is where you get him. He will make it back, but he does not snap the ledge too well.
Right.
As you were seeing, WinterShorts is looking for that back air to hit. They were looking for the sauce confirmed.
Yeah. They accidentally slime canceled it there. It's unfortunate.
It's one of those tighter inputs where you have to like slime. I get what would be the correct terminology? Like slime boost it or?
I'm not sure. My bad.
They would have to slime the sauce.
Yeah, they have the slime sauce. Yeah. Hold the slime button and then press B. Some people like it's like a low-key precise trying to do X. I usually just like opt to hold the button and then press B button. Personally, but yeah. Either way, the side B, Strawberry will get that. 1 up 2 stocks.
Oh, finally getting a little bit of a ledge guard right there. WinterShorts going for a second back air, but you always have to watch out for that Plankton up air while they're recovering. Big hitbox, does not care about what you do. You got to look for the opening after or before it.
Yeah, big disjointed hitbox for sure. Big in there right there. Slot sauce, yup. Big confirm. A lot of chip damage off the burn damage too, bro. Big damage on Strawberry side.
So tell me, what is the property behind the slime? I've heard a couple things like you're not it ruins your DI or
the sauce?
It gives more knockback.
So the sauce slightly lowers their movement speed as well as like lowers their ability to DI things. Yeah,
that's really good.
Yeah, it's a very, very good tool for like a grappler especially to have, bro. Yeah.
That doesn't matter how much sauce you have, or is that as long as one is on him?
The effects are stronger with more sauce, I believe.
Gotcha.
I want to say. I think it's up to like 4 levels, I remember correctly. But yeah, it depends on how much sauce they have on them.
Yeah. Do you have the sauce?
Do you have the sauce? It seems like I was about to say Strawberry definitely does for sure right there. We'll charge and get back to stage. Yeah, definitely in a big control of this game right there. Jab, doesn't get the tech chase, but still very strong advantage state on Strawberry.
Look for his edge guard. Oh, that was the grab right there. Maybe looking for a jab into another hit. I know Plankton does have some sauce with those jabs. You could jab one into like forward air or you get those confirms. WinterShorts trying to make a comeback right here. It's going to be hard, but it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's very hard too, right? Especially being in these heavier characters. Jenny, I feel like not one of the better characters at playing at a disadvantage. Cause she definitely needs to get like a couple reads to get those early kills, right?
Yeah, for sure. They do have the 3 levels of slime, so they might be able to take one more strong hit before the stock goes away. Get that slime burst. Off stage, the Winter has to make moves here.
Most definitely does. Nearly gets the back air too. Tried to Jiakazing on the way back, but doesn't get it.
That was the opening.
No, it definitely was.
That explosion.
Sure.
Whoa.
Charge up air. Yep.
Oh, that was sick. The sauce.
Nah, definitely good stuff for sure. Strawberry, bro. Her Plankton is looking pretty clean, honestly.
Not letting WinterShorts get back at all. I feel like the roles of what was needed to be done were reversed. You know, you have Strawberry doing some extraordinary edge guarding on the Jenny. That's also something you kind of have to do, right? There's no hitbox on that recovery. It's pretty exploitable, and Strawberry is showing why you need to exploit it.
Yeah, most definitely. If you don't, she can definitely live for a lot longer than you'd like to. But yeah, getting amazing coverage just from Strawberry in general, and making sure she didn't live. Jenny didn't live that long.
One thing I would like to see from this Jenny, you know, Jenny has those dash attack, slime cancel confirms, get you a lot of openings, a lot of damage as well.
Oh yeah, she definitely has one of the better dash attacks in the game for sure, man. That is very true. Definitely haven't seen WinterShorts use that move a lot.
Spacing these back airs, trying to take a slower approach this game. You saw spacing those projectiles out in the beginning. It's working out really well so far.
Oh, it's a down throw though. You know, let SBW get started. Playing, of course, a character that gets better the longer they are to their own devices. Of course, having that sauce mechanic that adds to that as well. Big in there. Slime. No. Good DI from WinterShorts to dodge that, but still cannot dodge that side B.
Ooh, looking for that down strong spike potentially. WinterShorts gotta make it back onto stage. Strawberry taking full advantage of this ledge trapping scenario. One more grab, and it might be it. Oh, not that grab. Oh, what? I guess so. Prove me wrong.
That down throw is a very, very good combo throw right there for sure. Good stuff for Strawberry, being aware, being cognizant of the kill confirmed.
The DI in was how they ended the first match, right? Into the up strong.
Yeah, exactly.
So you have follow-ups on each DI. You just got to be able to react. That's really, really, really good. Really good awareness, too, from Strawberry, being able to react to those. Oh, looking for that extension.
Yeah, Strawberry's going for something nefarious there. I don't even know what she was going for. Oh, my God, the double chum.
Up air? Oh, up strong. Going for the sauce. I feel like going for that sauce right there is really important because, again, you get those properties put onto WinterShorts, making it really easy to kill because of that DI nullifier.
Exactly. Also lets him do like combos that normally aren't possible on sauce too, right? So it's very good.
Oh wait, you can hold it. I thought it was just 2. I think Strawberry just thought it was 2 or 3 as well.
Yeah. It's very funny seeing people get caught off guard by that. Oh shit, kazing!
WinterShorts getting caught off guard by that. What was that?
The down strong, with the mallets, yeah. That was very funny. Side B punish, good stuff.
I want to say Strawberry had that side B out of the rapid jab cancel that they did.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oh.
More strong. Good DI, SPW not dying. Of course, being heavyweight as well. Where's WinterShorts going?
Oh, making it back from the depths of the abyss. That recovery is amazing, and especially if you, I think you could slime charge that, and it goes even farther faster.
Yeah, exactly. It does. So she can get back from far. Again, no hitbox, but it does go pretty far.
All right, full slime bar. Let's see those dash attack cancels, maybe get some openings in, forcing you to shield, choose some options. WinterShorts getting this advantage, though.
Yeah.
Strawberry taking it right away.
Yeah, I feel like in general, Strawberry just been sort of like consistently just be able to get in WinterShorts' head a little bit, be able to land a lot of these grabs, as well as just predict where they're going to be and throw these options to cover things, bro. Very, very good reactive and preventive play from Strawberry in general.
It's all about keeping the stock alive for WinterShorts. Getting that grab. All right, off stage. You got to make these edge guards worth it. Oh, boom. You could have definitely bursted that, though, but was it worth? Maybe not. 150, you're going to die right after immediately anyways.
Yeah, I feel you.
You definitely got to put the slime to use. You have it, though.
Yeah, I feel like in general, WinterShorts doesn't use too much meter, man. It's like a big thing in this game. If you're not using meter, you're not doing anything, bro. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're holding yourself back from a lot of options. Again, I know I mentioned it before, but the dash attack pressure. You could dash attack slime cancel into mix. But Strawberry putting WinterShorts into that blender, getting that sauce off the left side. Finally getting a kill with it as well.
Definitely very good stuff for Strawberry right there, man. Air Plankton, bro. Going crazy.
Very good showcase of the type of edge guards and just overall gameplay you'll be seeing from a lot of these Plankton players.
Yeah, no, definitely great stuff for sure. Plankton character, like, I think you kind of like have to sort of like be, you know, one of those sort of mental mind game based players, you know, right
for
there.
Sure. Get all the mixes. Understand what mixes you could go for, what mixes your opponent could go for, capitalizing off that. You know, you saw the down throws. Down throw, for example, DI in, you get up strong. DI out, you get forward air checked into potentially a sauce.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. No. Definitely great awareness in general, for sure, man. Yeah, Plankton's one of the more interesting characters. I like seeing more people sort of trying him out.
I do love Plankton, especially, you know, very good character, but again, has their weaknesses to be exploited, you know. Big body. That's all we gotta say, big body.
I think he low-key has it the worst, I feel like, because like he doesn't like have as good movement as characters like Reptar or like
especially
Patrick.
Like the air drift and stuff, and the get off knees.
He only has like a charge nerf. She only has like 1 per air time too, so it's like not as great.
Ooh, looks like we're gonna be seeing Kabaso.
Ooh,
back at it again.
Versus Sparks 21.
Kabaso, we saw earlier, was a Rocco player. Definitely a tempo controlling player.
Yeah.
You have to be with that character.
And meanwhile, we have Sparks, of course, the best Donatello we got in that game.
What, is he the one with the clips on Twitter?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like everyone's seen this because he's so sick with Donnie.
He's the one that made me want to learn that character.
Yeah, no, he's really dope for sure. Coming from originally from a Raw Ether scene, playing a Leon, I want to say in that game.
Is that the electric?
That's a snake. Snake. It's like in the
big
mech.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. I mean, she's a sort of similar character in a way because they're both pretty exploitable, but they're sort of vanished. They can go pretty crazy. Definitely can see that how Sparks opts to play Donnie, right? I feel like he's a lot more offensive than most Donatello players tend to be, I want to say.
Yeah, you have to keep that advantage stay going with the character. I don't want to say as slow as Donatello, but he's on the slower side, you know?
Yeah.
You got to get those sharks in, keep them above you to keep advantage. If they're on stage, it's always going to be a little bit harder, but once you get that advantage, Sparks has proven time and time again that you can make work out of that advantage.
No, you definitely can for sure. I think even playing against him kind of like showed me a lot of stuff about Donatello I didn't really know, especially like how he edge guards too, right? So we throw it on the smoke ball, go balls to the wall essentially,
yeah.
And just be fine to teleport right back to the stage. You're done off there.
Is Sparks the person that did the shining on Twitter? Like you do the smoke ball shine across the wave shine?
Ball.
Yeah, the wave ball.
Yes, he is.
Yo, that is a sick tech.
No, for sure, man. It's like I never seen the clip. It was like that. It's like the super, and then bro rage quit, taking it better. It was very, very funny for sure. Shout out to Sparks. Definitely great Donatello clips for sure. I definitely am curious to see how that would go, or how he would do rather
into
against
Rocco,
Kabaso.
right?
Yeah. Because Kabaso, she is again pretty good with Rocco. Of course, again very good at just sort of setting the pace of the game. I think in terms of how Sparks would want to play this, I'd imagine they just want to just try to outpace Kabaso in general, not let her get the game plan started up in general.
One thing I definitely want to see is how that smoke ball might interact with those projectiles, if they break them, if they clash out, or if it just straight up beat it.
I don't remember, actually. I don't think Spunky would beat it unless you throw it, because I think Spunky, he has
get knocked out, right? Like get dizzy?
Are you talking about the teleport smoke ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because it's how he works is when Spunky walks close to somebody, he activates his lunge hitbox.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have that box, so he lunges forward at him. I don't think the smoke ball would proc the lunge hitbox.
That is true.
I have not seen that. I don't think it would though.
We're gonna have to find out.
Bro, I love getting so many rooftop games, by the way. I love this stage so much.
This stage is, what is that, controls probably?
Probably, yeah. Make sure you get this tag set right, my friends.
Gotta make sure. I know when you're playing online, it auto locks into it. You gotta make sure offline. Gotta put those tags on.
Most definitely have to for sure. Reloading right back into it.
Like you're saying, rooftop, a very, very fun stage, in my opinion, to watch people fight on. You got that big platform. See how they work with it.
I'll say a big thing we saw right there, man. I didn't even think about it like there. Nair is actually a big thing for Donatello in this matchup because they can easily just destroy both the Spunky and the Jackhammer from a safe distance.
Spark getting this coverage right here. Oh, the snipe. Oh, misses it. Maybe it was a bait. Never know.
Calling out the early up B too, grabbing it out of ledge. Sparks taking a pretty early lead, teleport on stage, bro. That's the thing with Donatello, bro. His up B recovery is not the greatest, but if you forget about that smoke ball, he will just get back to stage for free.
You have to be able to get that smoke ball off the stage. Throw a hitbox, delete it. Force Sparks to always want to pick that option to put it back on. Kabaso, there we go. Ooh, all the hitboxes, taking everything out. And then getting the stock again with that pogo stick. Very strong move.
Yeah, that pogo stick is very, very great for sure, though. Put in a lot of work. Oh my god, he was going crazy right there.
Grab? Barely missing that opening right there. Kabaso trying to get back into this. Side special. Wait, is that not a command grab, or do you have to activate them?
Yeah, only the Damn, that was so deep off stage, too. Yeah, only the EX version of the side B's command grab, not the regular one.
Gotcha. Start putting on... Wait, is that a counter?
Yeah, he has a down B counter, yeah. It's kind of bad, so that's why,
that's why.
it's it's weird. The parameters are strange. I'll let you... I was like, he has like weird issues with it. I'll explain when they pop up. Weird. What the? That was a crazy confirm, by the way. The dash attack into that grab right there. Misses the coverage on that up strong, though, unfortunately. I like how Sparks playing this, bro. Very offensively, but very much spacing offense, you know?
Yeah, you throw those big hitboxes out, especially with that neutral air. You know that Kabaso wants to throw out those projectiles, so it's going to eat up the projectile, possibly even gain you advantage as well.
Woo. The down tilt the ball into him. This is crazy, bro. It gets so many layers of pressure that Sparks has, I feel like, bro. It's so cool to see.
That's the thing. Putting that smoke ball onto the stage, if your opponent really likes to break it every time, it'll kind of get you back to stage for free. It's like the 50-50. You gotta either expect smoke ball, teleport, or just regular recovery.
Yeah, it's like a mini game every time it's out, right? Because like it's on Donatello to find like if they're gonna do that, if they're gonna cover the smoke ball, cover the recovery. You definitely gotta mix it up more. The slime dash, offensive slime. I love seeing that right there, bro. And grabs the ledge, Sparks. Amazing, amazing stuff in that game one right there.
This Donatello is on another level.
Absolutely, bro.
These confirms are crazy. There's one point, it might be, no, it wasn't right here, but the dashed off stage, came back with the neutral air, covered, I think, almost everything except for get up attack, and created, I think it was right before this, creating that advantage scenario, and boom, able to get that ledge hog. Sparks taking game one over Kabaso, not really letting Kabaso get any of their, their projectile game set up.
Yeah.
It was really hard because of that neutral layer just destroying everything.
Yeah. It's like really interesting how Sparks plays. I was talking about with some other people too. I feel like the layers of pressure that he has in his sort of game plan are just so unique right there, Donatello. I feel like because he uses the normals more offensively than defensively. I feel like I think that's like a big thing that sort of separates his playstyle.
Especially with his spacing that you mentioned earlier, his spacing on point. Another thing I didn't realize, I saw it in the replay. He went off stage deep with that forward air and smoke bomb teleported back on the stage.
That's such a big factor of his game plan, right? He likes going for the offensive edge guards with a smoke bomb behind him for sure. Ready to teleport it back. He just loves playing with the smoke bomb for sure. It's a great tool, honestly. I do not blame him.
Up air. Get this. Oh wait, or is that up strong? Is up strong the big one?
Yeah, the up strong is the Sephiroth up air, I call it.
Oh yeah. Dang, the projectile warfare, but Sparks using it more so to cover and extend his options.
Yeah. It's very unique for sure. Adds just more layers to the offense, right? And yeah, Kabaso just so scared to get back to stage, bro. You already just see the threat of both the electro grenade and the stick is just so big for sure. Even right there, Kabaso got confirmed, but the grenade knocked her out of it.
Getting the throw into the up special, up there, or up strong. That was a very, very big reach, paying off for Sparks.
Definitely a great confirm right there. Kabaso, though, not too far behind. I like that. Catching the side B right there, too. Ooh,
oh my. If they landed that up strong.
Yeah, that would have been crazy for sure.
Finally being able to set up their projectiles like they want to, and it shows how much Rocco actually needs to be able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's another one of those pacing sort of battles. Like, Kabaso, get this pacing that she wants going right there. Definitely is good for her, but she needs to get the kill, bro. That's like the big thing right there, right? You can get all this damage, but you definitely, if Sparks outpaces you on the kills, bro, it does not matter.
Offstage scenario, Sparks getting back on, always gets back on again, that 50-50, you have to choose. Am I going to teleport? Am I going to just go back to stage? Which one do you want to let me do? But Kabaso says, I don't want to let you do anything. Yelling right in his face. And getting this setup. Kabaso being allowed to get a lot more setups this game, and it's definitely paying off. You see the jackhammer, you see the dogs. All the juggles, the back and forths. Just has to land one of those big pogo sticks. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, definitely a lot more competitive right here for sure. I think the Sparks is right behind, though. Definitely a bit more consistent at getting these kills, though, too. It's a bit more threatening. Kabaso may use this up strong, but I think Sparks kind of sniffing that out a lot of the time, right? Not getting caught out too much by it.
Yeah. Up strong? Ooh, great DI that time around. Kabaso being able to live right there. Ooh, great tech, actually, but not being able to capitalize on anything. Down
yeah,
tilt
dude.
side strong. That's shotgun blast. Boom.
Yeah, I feel like Kabaso's kind of just fishing for these kill moves, these later percents, and I think Sparks kind of thrives off that, right? Because he has these big normals, so like punish those every time it happens.
Yeah, you kind of have to, but you definitely want to be looking for those pogo sticks. Not nearly as bad when it comes to the wrist. As I say that, gets punished for doing a pogo stick.
Oh no, went too deep there.
No smoke bomb on stage. That's probably why they decided to go that deep. Because we saw them teleport back before after going really far like that. Is that down strong, the down kick?
I'm sorry, the what?
The down strong where he dives with the kick, the dive kick on Donatello?
Yeah.
Okay. I saw Sparks using that to recover a couple times already.
Oh yeah, it's very raw side B catching them, all right. And sometimes they get caught lacking by it, I feel it. I think his slime cancel keep that safe, but the pressure itself after was not safe. Up B punish. Very close to death, Kabaso on this stock right here.
One more up B. There it is.
That's a sky strike, as Donnie says in the voice line. I love Donnie's voice lines, by the way. He sounds so dorky, but I love it.
They really fit the character.
Very much so. Oh, big scramble right there.
As you were talking about, however, Kabaso on the Rocco struggling to get the kills because it has to be a straight hit. Sparks, just character-wise, will definitely be winning that final hit warfare to finish out these stocks. So you got to be playing a lot more mindful when it comes to those.
That's for sure. Up B. Yeah, Kabaso 84% on this stock already. And I think, like, yeah, Kabaso's pressure's not been safe, bro. Sparks has been able to up B out of a lot of these situations he's been in the shield.
Oh, okay.
Solid Anthon.
That was a little bit of the later hit, so not really able to kill with that.
Yeah, first out of the throw.
Side strong. Kabaso making work with his advantage right here. I like the fact that Kabaso keeps going for the pogo stick on the smoke bomb because you still have that lasting hitbox that could potentially catch, a ledge option afterwards. Better than just, completely going for a hit on the smoke. You're covering options instead of...
Yeah, how Kabaso been choosing to cover it's been very smart in general right there. But Sparks nearly has Kabaso on the last leg of the step. The forward air will do it. Sparks going up 2-0.
The Donnie. Character you don't really see too much.
Yeah, I wish we'd seen him more, man. It's definitely, honestly, one of my favorite characters in the game, I feel like.
Very cool character, especially after those buffs that he received.
Yeah.
Making him a lot more of a force inside of the meta.
Yeah, I think it was Nair and back air like being safer on block, right?
I believe so. And up special always going to be a good kill move. That up special out of shield, very fast. You're getting punished.
Yeah, dude.
Just know that. Touch my shield, you're getting punished.
Yeah, it's like technically not safe, right? Because of course it's an uppercut, but like it's basically like a short Yukin at that point, right? Because like invincible.
And then worst comes to worst, you slime cancel it if it doesn't hit how you want it to. Or you could extend with the slime cancel as well. We saw that first stock game 2 Sparks with the up special. Was it up strong up air or it was something like that?
Yeah,
it was up air, up special, up strong.
Yeah.
The slime cancel is coming in clutch.
See a couple of these highlights from this game right here. Unfortunate SD.
Yeah, no smoke bomb on stage right there. Maybe it's just an all or nothing play. Like if I hit this, you're done. I'm done.
Yeah, it probably was right there. The forward air, yep.
161. Very, very, very strong showcase from Sparks. With the Donatello, again, you don't see that character very much. It's amazing to see the top level play from that character here at LMBM.
Yeah, man. Most definitely, man. It's definitely so cool to see because Sparks, I mean, I feel like he's basically single-handedly erased everyone's opinions on Donatello, honestly, right?
He's the only one I've seen.
No, absolutely.
And he's crazy. Those clips on Twitter, make sure to check them out for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we're getting some of the big boy sets in this pool right now, man. Right now we're getting to another pretty big one. Sky J versus BlazingPasta.
Very familiar name, but I do not know who they play in this game.
Pasta?
Yeah.
He plays Ren, Stimpy, and Ember.
I think it was Ember that I saw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely very good at both of them. He's like, as a player, I feel like, I describe him as like neutral focus with a lot of reads.
Okay.
Definitely likes getting the reads against people's heads and stuff like that.
We know Sky J came in with that very strong neutral, so it might be a back-to-back neutral warfare. A lot of resets, not the most extensions off of combos, but El Tigre could always do what El Tigre wants, you know?
Yeah. It's like interesting because I think like it's a game of like reactive versus like preventative.
Yeah.
I think like Pasta likes, as a player, he likes being one step ahead against the opponents, like extending these sort of advanced situations he has with like preemptive hitboxes and stuff like that. While SkyJ, he's like straight, his reactions are crazy. Of course, their Tigre, he just like, like last time I watched it, it seemed like he was like literally whiff punching people with like El Tigre side B. I'm like, bro, you're crazy. Like,
this is actually the same matchup that we saw at the beginning. Oh no, it's Ren and Stimpy.
Okay. Yeah, I do know Pasta. A bit torn on which way he should make between Ren and Stimpy and Ember. Right now, he kind of splits up a good amount of time between both of them.
Ren and Stimpy, definitely one of those upper echelon characters alongside El Tigre. You get all the safe pressure, you get those back airs in, and that recovery, amazing.
It's like really good, right? I think it got nerfed a little bit where you can't repeat. You only do one side B per airtime. One side B per airtime. It's a pretty big thing.
You're not allowed to do it again.
Yeah, he still has a lot of options. Go to the EX side B, which really lets him like fly around the fucking the Glizzy car. It's definitely very, very good for sure.
The Glizzy Mobile.
It's a Glizzy Mobile, bro. That's what my haters be riding in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
You know, we're getting into game one though. Sweet Dreams definitely makes sense. Boys characters definitely like this stage.
That had to be a little bit of a misinput right there, right?
Yeah,
Looking for the up air instead of that up special.
Yeah, you can already see the big spacing war between both these two, right? Both going back and forth in the air, throwing out these moves.
At ledge, it's going to be really, really, really hard for, look, Sky
oh my god, oh my god, straight back airs to finish that off. Okay, Pasta.
There's another great character, I think, Kusi, or player for this character, Kusi, right? Rivals of Ether player.
Yeah.
Played them a bunch. They showed me a lot of the slime cancel possibilities that this character has with those up air slime cancels.
Yeah.
That DI was crazy.
That was that. I'm going to give you a free stock DI right there, bro. Jeez, that was crazy for sure.
I got hit.
I feel it. Now, the DI missed pretty dope for sure. Pasta, man, up right now. SkyJ kind of struggling a bit to get a foothold. Right now, though, getting a good advantage state going. Oh, that shit. No, doesn't get the follow-up. Yeah, good DI for sure. Of course, Ren Stimpy is fortunate because while he's a heavy character, he's also very floaty, so he's not getting as comboed as hard as other characters do by Tigre.
I haven't played since I think it was the down throw nerf off of, or back throw. It was one of those off of Ren and Stimpy where you could just chain grab, right?
Oh, yeah, it was back though. I used to be able to chain grab.
Are you still able to do that?
Nah, you can't anymore.
Gotcha. That's why we see BlazingPasta go for, you know, just the forward throws and the down throws as well to continue the advantage state.
Yeah. The ledge trap looking like, I know Pasta is definitely a big strength of his is the ledge trapping game, so SkyJ getting a lot of damage taken on him. Oh, scared of the vlog, dude.
Maybe just getting that or taking that hit would have been a lot better because you can't really get too many follow-ups after that, especially at that high of a percent. Kind of get set up and down. Oh, wake up, down strong.
I feel it. Either way, though, Pasta in a good position, right? 3 stocks to 1 in a heavyweight character against a light character like Tigre, man. It's very, very rough in game 1 for SkyJ. Definitely took the early deficit and definitely paying for it right now.
Especially with that DI on that throw.
Dude, that was rough, dude. I feel it, though. Definitely the throw mix-up, great for sure. I think Pasta thrown out a lot of different throws to sort of like get that. Now SkyJ getting a little pressure going right now. Okay, it's going back his way a little bit. I feel like, in general, in the neutral, I feel like SkyJ want to be more offensive than he likes to against a lot of other people because, like, Pasta's, like, presence in the neutral has been just consistently just great in his first game, I feel like.
And Ren and Stimpy, one of those characters that could really challenge El Tigre with a lot of hitboxes. You know, very fast moves, especially when spaced.
Yeah.
Very safe as well. And then you have that minecart-esque side B, covering an option, so you can't really punish it too well.
Pasta, what are you doing?
The Glizzy Mobile.
Bro is going crazy down there. But he's still alive, actually. I like the wrist. Okay.
This might be it right here.
Should be if he covers this. Yeah. Oh. Not quite the game. Not quite the game.
That is indeed BlazingPasta.
I feel it. Getting the close-up of his face. I feel it. Back throw, not quite enough to do it. SkyJ doesn't have these burst heals. He still has that in the back pocket in case he needs to live a bit longer.
One of those things that these players definitely need to have is that composure. As you saw when we got the close-up on BlazingPasta, unfazed about that stock loss, continuing to keep this lead. And let's see if we could make SkyJ waste that slime and continue maybe an edge guard.
Dude, I love seeing the neutral right there. You see the whip punch and the down there right there? That was crazy.
with the down tilt. Was that back throw?
Yeah, burst right there.
Forcing the burst. Very close burst. So not able to get really an edge guard situation. Side strong, I believe?
Yeah, side strong right there, bro.
Very good whiff punish on that up air. BlazingPasta. Doing very well. 2-stock game 1. Getting those early stocks, the back airs, finishing off that first one. That's what we're going to be seeing a lot more of as well.
That most definitely. I feel like that was an interesting game 1 in that I feel like when SkyJ opted to be more offensive, it kind of worked out in his benefit, right?
Yeah.
I feel like in sort of like the sort of neutral whiff punishing game, Pasta was winning out a lot of the time. When SkyJ was opting to just go in, I feel like it was working a lot better for him. So I can definitely see him sort of being a lot more offensive than he does in other matchups.
For sure. The thing about it, though, SkyJ needs to start landing these long combo extensions. Make Ren and Stimpy really have to use all of their resources to recover. You saw SkyJ going for, the up special, the up strong, barely missing it. You got to hit those. You really do.
Yeah, most definitely. Why are they looking at their badges so much? I'm sorry. Just like a random thing I noticed.
Stage ban.
It has a stage limit? What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wow, it does, dude. Dude, let's make big moves. That's
the new meta.
That's a crazy big move, bro. Hey, we making them out here. You know what I'm saying?
Makes it a lot easier for the players. You don't have to go around asking for what are the stages? What can I ban? I mean, are they all legal now? I thought they're all legal.
On the what you call it?
They got the tournament,
competitive
tournament
stage,
tab,
yeah,
right?
They are. But it's good to know which one's a counter pick, which one's starters.
Oh, maybe also rule sets like DSR, how many bans.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That's true. That'll be factor right there. Pasta up the game right here. We're going to FD version of this stage. Okay, I guess they gentlemen to do this rev. Maybe they didn't. Okay, never mind.
Maybe not the right controls from SkyJ last game. Going for a quick button check, seeing if it's working out this time.
No, I think they just accidentally picked the wrong version of Harmonic, I think.
Oh yeah, it has the 3 platforms, right?
Yeah.
No more slants though, thankfully.
Yes, that's a very, very big change for sure. I hated that stage before the slants.
There's a couple of characters that had some crazy slant tech.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think Patrick was one of them as well.
I'm just very glad it did not get optimized, honestly, because it got pretty crazy.
That up air, so good from Ren and Stimpy, being able to just get some free multi-hits on your shield. Am I going left? Am I going right? Very good crossing move as well, but SkyJ, like you were saying, doing really well with that advantage. Continuing it this game, probably could have gotten an up extension right there, but opting to keep it safe with this.
If he goes for like less risk on the up Bs and other T grades, he may need to go for more than gets possible specifically though.
That's one of those things where are you going for the up B extension if you whiff, you're in a bad spot, or are you just looking for the reset and continue sharking? SkyJ opting for the sharks until he's really confident on those up special confirms.
Definitely. Oh, a big down tilt.
Oh
my God, the advanced state from Pasta is so nice right now. Oh, almost gets a charge there right there, dude.
Having to waste that slime though, pretty unorthodox.
Yeah.
Edge guard right there. Maybe slipping up a little bit. Getting this log hit though. Back air's coming. I smell it.
Oh, let's him out to the ledge.
I feel like that was more one of the more obvious ones because he was a lot higher above the ledge.
Yeah.
And you're not just gonna land on stage with it, Gotta capitalize. Ooh. Taking that slime. 4th throw?
Wow.
Was that 4th throw or down throw?
That was 4th throw.
Fourth throw.
Yeah.
Very strong. That's the one that SkyJ DI'd bad last time.
Yes, yeah, it was.
This time DI'ing it well, but too high of a percent. BlazingPasta keeping up this advantage. Glizzy Mobile activated. He could shine it.
Yeah, he can shine the Glizzy Mobile if he lets it go and uses a projectile. Yeah, SkyJ throwing to get this kill with big log hitting a couple times,
Up
but
strong, sealing it out. Down tilt, up strong. Very good confirm from SkyJ right there. You definitely have to land those. I like this pressure that he's doing with these shines this game. Not letting these projectiles come out for free anymore. Your projectiles are mine now. The game.
Definitely a very good awareness for SkyJ to do that for sure. Man, I think both these players just like they're so good at it when they get the advantage right against so many hits for sure. Going very back and forth on it.
This advantage state this game. SkyJ up strong. The reversal, making sure he does not miss it this time around.
That was so sick, bro. That was heat for sure. Very, very good stuff from SkyJ on that.
It covered the DI, and then on top of it, DI mixed him this time. The first game, he did not like missing that.
Yeah.
Making sure he did not miss it that time around.
Ledge scenario.
Very good recovery.
Yeah, good stall from SkyJ to make sure he gets it back. Getting more and more extra credit on this stock as well.
The instant down tilt after breaking the Glizzy was very, very smart. Continuing that advantage state. SkyJ putting in work with these platforms as well.
You know, we tell he's very comfortable on this layout, the reverse battlefield layout right there. Yo! The flying guard in the back air was crazy. That was dope. That was dope.
I did not know it had that many hits, but BlazingPasta definitely understanding his character a lot more than I do. Goes to show. Oh, great tech.
Okay, big charge there right there. Gets him off stage. Ooh, I love the drift
faded back, yeah.
Yeah, the drift back was so smart right there, dodging the down tilts.
Great patience right there on shield. You know how good LT is on shield, so he was just waiting for that second hit. SkyJ opting for a laggier one. BlazingPasta getting the punish on that.
These logs are just catching SkyJ off guard so often. Purse didn't bait it though.
Up strong, getting the stock. SkyJ with the lead yet again this game. SkyJ with his offense, putting in a lot more work than he is game one. Getting those kill confirms, landing those hits that matter. Back air.
Yeah, doing a good job of just mixing up the pacing, making it harder for Pasta to sort of play the patient game around, bro. The 4-strong reverse, the stronger Ren hitting too, though. That's smart.
You know, BlazingPasta does not want to go the full length of the set. Gotta end it here. SkyJ definitely showing some adaptation. It's getting a little scary. BlazingPasta still not out of it yet. Being able to SDI out of that side strong.
No follow-up off that, though. Very, very close scenario.
That might have been that autopilot from pre-patch.
Yeah.
Going for those throws.
Couple up tilts, back air.
Yeah. BlazingPasta always letting SkyJ hit him twice on shield. Wow, the patience coming around right now.
Yeah, dude, it's so sick for sure, man. Pasta not biting on so many scenarios. It's so impressive for sure.
So important as well. You cannot let SkyJ continue this advantage state. Showing out to be very, very strong this game.
Ooh, SkyJ sharking. Oh, the side B though. Getting him on the way down. Big
special.
dive kick, up special. Ooh. Not quite enough to KO. Oh, the side B to his back air. Uses the burst too. No option. Stay alive. He gets around the leg.
BlazingPasta. Is that an upset?
I think they're like seed 8 and 9, but damn, that was still crazy though.
That was insanely close.
Wow, man. Yeah, that was
the second game.
Definitely like craziest set of this whole pool so far, man.
I think the key thing to look at right there is BlazingPasta continuously keeping the patient composure at the end there.
Yeah.
SkyJ, you know, he wanted the kill. He wanted that game 3. Very close. All it took was one more good hit. Here we go. The Glizzy Mobile. the Glizzy blender, if you will.
The zoom in was crazy.
Into the back air. Man. Very, very clean platform tech chase with that as well.
Yeah, no, that's very, very great stuff. Like I said, bro. Like you said, Pasta's his patience. Just so good in that entire game for sure. I mean, I love the counter adaptation, by the way, with the more aggressive play. Just being able to, you said earlier, bait out these sort of second moves that SkyJ was going for every time.
And you know, LT is really safe on shield as well, especially with the first hit. Normally it's forward air into something else, back air into something else, but looking for the laggier hit to punish, if you will. Every single time at the end there. BlazingPasta coming in, taking the dub.
That was definitely
cleaning it up with the Ren and Stimpy. Very clean ledge hog at the end as well. Again, patience, not going for a hit, rather understanding, oh, you used all your options? Here, you have to recover.
Yeah, boom. Exactly. That means Pasta going to the top 16 winner's side. I was talking to him before, too. He was a bit worried about how he was doing against SkyJ. I'm like, look at that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see too much of SkyJ until recent.
Yeah.
So you know, maybe he didn't really understand how much of a competitor he would have been.
Yeah,
definitely adapting that second game, though. Very, very close compared to the first game.
Yeah, but the counter adaptation of both players is very, very impressive for sure. Especially it's best of 3 too. That's definitely a factor as well. So definitely having to adapt on the fly like that so fast.
Top 8 best of 5, right? Only?
Top 8, yeah. Top 8 is only best of 5 in this for sure.
Nice.
Which I mean, controversial for some people for sure. I will say though, I mean,
4-stock meta. It's going to take a lot longer. You get a lot more worth out of each game. So it does make sense until later on. But next up, look what we have. Sparks coming up again. Rose J, second place at EVO for Multiverses. Top level Multiverses player in doubles especially.
Yeah, definitely cool to see him in this, man. I know he did play NASB 1 some during the earlier days of it. Again, it's cool to see him play this again, man. I did not think he would, honestly.
Just a little bit on Rose J. Very, very fundamentally based player. Played Aria. in multiverses. That's you know, you get your 1-2s in, but it's a lot of neutral, a lot of how many times can I keep you guessing. I don't know who he plays in this game, but I'm assuming more of a funny-based character as well. El Tigre looks like.
Bro, Tigre is so popular out here, bro.
Dude, the character's fun, man. I tried to pick him up very fast. Maybe a little bit too fast for my old man hands. I'm getting there.
He's very fun, very good. It's a very good combination, I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen Rose J play this game at all, so I'm definitely curious to see how, like, as you said, that more fundamental-based play style from other games kind of translates into this.
And it's good to see him doing well as well, though.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Glad to see him out here playing this game. Let me see what...
Pools, winter semis. Is this for out of pools? Or is that winner's finals? So one more round?
It should be one round after this, I feel like. I'm loading up the bracket right now as we speak. Yeah, either way, very impressive stuff to get this far in bracket as well.
You know it does make sense that the El Tigre is coming out. You see the Aria in Multiverse is very fast-paced, in-your-face kind of character.
Yeah.
We'll have to see how Rose J does with this.
Yeah, looking at who he beat before. He actually went up 2-0 against Anakin Skywalker. Or Anakin Skinwalker, my bad.
That's Sakura, right?
That's, I want to say Azula.
Azula, that's what it was.
Definitely one of the best ones in the game, for sure, man.
You can see how this matchup goes. Very fast versus very spacey archetypes.
Yeah, you think... It's like interesting because the players, Rose is a slower player with a faster character, and Sparks is a faster player with a slower character, so it's kind of funny.
I feel like a lot of people are. Oh my, that's it.
This is 0 def right there? Wait, no, I was about to say, don't SD right there, but he's still good, he's still good.
Controls.
Oh,
controls.
Sencho controls, y'all.
Is he going to take that stock, though, is the question. Maybe, I don't think he would.
Probably not, no.
How fast he ended that stock, he's probably like, let's do it again. Let's do it again.
So I just want to do the same thing back, you know what I'm saying?
One thing I don't agree with, a lot of these players are letting Sparks get rooftop. That insular covers that entire platform.
Yeah. Glad you pointed it out, too. That's actually a big factor for sure. He's very comfortable on stage, partially because of that, right?
Here we go. Roger is putting on some aggression right here.
Not only that, too, but you can also, throw the spark ball up above the platform right there, too.
Force attacks. Covered the roll, and then on the right side, while also covering the left side. And I'm sure you probably get a hit confirm or something after the fact.
And just like that, once again, very fast first stock right there from Sparks.
Up air. You love to see these sharks. Oh, that delay. You saw the delay?
That was smart delay. That was smart delay.
Back air. Is that it? That got to be it.
I think he gets the edge guard right here. Yeah. Missed the ledge. Even with the wall jump, not quite enough to make it. Rose J not being able to get a handle on Sparks right now. A couple forwarders. Get a decent advanced state for him right now.
You got to get these final hits. Got to make Sparks use his tools. Maybe force him into that smoke bomb, get the punishes. But so far, it's been all Sparks this game.
Dude, raw call out right there. The air option. Bro, he's going crazy.
Another thing I don't think we've mentioned,
just let it fall into him, bro. Hold him into that. I love that. I love that.
The potential character choice, not maybe. How would you say it? Not many people understanding the matchup.
Yeah, no, I feel it. That could be definitely a big factor right there. I'm not sure how much Rose J plays this game. That could be a big factor, honestly.
I know he's played a couple. I think he was in both of the slime boxes, if I'm not wrong.
I think so too. I think so too.
He's pretty all right, as far as I'm aware. Again, very solid player, well-rounded. But Sparks, disadvantage state, and the character matchup, character check-in.
Yeah, this is for top 16 winner side, by the way.
Whoa. Also, out of pools is top 16?
Yeah, out of pools is top 16, which we'll have later today. So definitely be sure to stay tuned for that later. We're almost done with this wave of pools. I think this is one of the last matches we'll probably get, I believe so.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what Roger can do to adapt to this very, very high offense Donatello play style. You got to get in. You got to get in where you fit in. Make it worth it. Okay, starting off strong. Shine, double back air. Let's see if this advantage continues. Nair, forward air, up air, continue the string.
I like this.
We're seeing more life out of Rose J.
Yeah. definitely a sort of matchup I think you can kind of match the aggressive with your own and sort of prevent Sparks from getting his game plan started.
But he gets it started anyways. These big hitboxes always going to find their way to sneak in. Definitely very, very competitive this game around, though.
Definitely. Ooh, wow. Some strong there.
That. Is that it?
Smoke ball, yeah. And wow, didn't he make it back?
Forcing that early air dodge, so Rose wasn't able to do it at the end there after the slime cancel. Very smart from Sparks.
Absolutely. Very smart stuff for sure. Fall through the up air, does not hit, but still, big scramble scenario is happening right now.
Those smoke balls coming in clutch again. Sparks went insanely deep off stage, forcing Rose to use everything until it was just too far for him to make it back. Look for that forward air, but opting to not really commit right there. Get more of an extension. Almost taking it.
Most definitely. Big back air is coming out. Ooh, wake up uppy, but he's so nice with the wake up uppies, bro.
These uppies are so good. Oh, I love that platfall.
That killed. Wow. Reminder, that was too great. Despite being a fast follower, it's very light. Got that Fox combo.
There it is. Reset completely across the entire stage. Not much LTG can do about that because you have to commit, you know. You have to commit. There it is. Soft back here. Sitting out that stock, but again, Sparks time right here. A little bit of a mix-up right there. Advantage, tech chase.
Ooh.
Rose J is just getting smothered by all of these options right here from Sparks. You got to find your opening, man. But it might be too late.
God, that charge there, that angle it sends that too, that's so tough.
Especially against a character like Altigra where you're lighter, so you get sent farther, but also you don't have the farthest recovery. You might have a good stall, but as long as you get sent to the bottom left or bottom right, it's easy to ledge hog at the end of your recovery.
Air dodge for that charge, Nara Sparks still staying alive in the stock. Nearly having Rose J at the end of his winner's bracket life right here. Rose J still struggling to make something happen.
Still not out of it, up strong.
Yeah.
I like the spacing now.
Yeah.
There it is. That gotta be it. Yeah.
Wow, that's a smart call. Good call out. That's fire right
Looking
there.
for that forward air, understanding that he was probably gonna get ledge bang, but potentially maybe reversing that situation, getting one more hit before he goes out. That's it.
Definitely. Oh no, didn't quite reach the ledge, and that's it. Sparks 21 moving on to winner's side, top 16 over Rose J. That Leafeon short pretty clean, by the way. I'll have to say.
That's one of my favorite evolutions, actually.
Oh yeah,
very underrated.
It is, dude. I like it so much. I'm a big fan of grass types in general. But Chad, no, amazing gameplay for sure right there. Sparks, man. A menace right here. He came to make moves. He came to make big moves, bro. He definitely came to make some big moves over here.
Some of the bigger moves in that set, though, being able to force Rose J to go low every time, timing that ledge hog on the up B every time as well. Being able to get these early stocks and just, ledge traps. Edge guards, rather. Gimps.
Yeah, most definitely. But I think that would be it for this round of pools. Definitely some great, amazing gameplay. And definitely be sure to catch us for some more. We have some ad slides to go to, though.
Again, shout out to all the great sponsors helping out this event. Starting with Gen Game Media with production, photos, and video. Supporting big moves since 2018, one of our bigger sponsors for the event. Shout out to them. Amazing photography.
Yeah.
Amazing production as well.
What's up? You see that picture right there? Got my boy Max looking right in the DDD outfit right there, bro. Is definitely clean with it for sure. Also clean is Even Matchup Gaming, the team behind this very tournament you're watching right now. Let's make big moves. Let's make moves. Get on my level. Definitely amazing events for sure. Also did Hidden Temple for sure for Nick 1 as well. Definitely do amazing events. So definitely.
They always go above and beyond, man. One of the bigger faces of a lot of the recent Smash Ultimate and now NASB tournaments. Very, very good.
Most definitely. Shout out to Far Flash as well, social media coverage provider for Luminosity Makes Big Moves. You definitely see the posts coming through, I'm sure, in your timeline like that.
Oh, yeah. Last night, I wasn't able to see any of the doubles or anything, but I was scrolling Twitter. They were on top of it every single match. Always being able to, keep everybody up to date with every single match that goes on.
Most definitely. Big shout out to Fire Flash. Also, big shout out to Get On My Level. This is the 10-year anniversary of Gamo. Definitely check it out. We got Tekken 8 there, as well as Mad Soul and Rosby. There's Street Fighter 6, Melee, and Guilty Gear Strive. Would definitely be a crazy stuff. That's a very stacked lineup, honestly.
It is. Be sure to use code GAMOLX for $5 off and $60 venue fee until the 8th. So get that early bird special. Make sure you don't wait till the last minute. The prices will more than likely go up. And we want to see you there, man. Great event. Luminosity also taking part in that event as well.
Most definitely. Also, big shout out to Kryzen, the professional graphic designer and video editor for hire. You've seen them on Luminosity Back to the Moves. All these logos probably designed by them. Contact Kryzen Graphics for your graphics needs. Definitely clean stuff.
Did you see that giant poster out there, the LMBM?
Yeah.
It was like in graffiti. I believe that was them.
That's fire. So. That's fire. No, definitely dope stuff for sure. Speaking of dope stuff, we have Mr. Krabs coming to the game. Money. Come in February. Definitely stay tuned for more information on him. I will say, as someone who has played some Krabs behind the scenes, bro, it definitely look like a fun character. You know what I'm saying?
Character looks great, man.
Most definitely. Looks so clean too, by the way. Shout out the art team.
They did him really well. You know, a lot of these characters, when they're developed into the games, they might not fit the aesthetic.
Yeah.
But Nasby having a great art style and an art team behind their works.
Most definitely. Also, we're not only making moves, we're also making merch moves. Definitely support the Let's Make Big Moves shop right there. I'm a big fan of the King K. Rool outfits. Yeah, that's clean for sure. Also, the New York Nick one pretty clean. I might have to cop that.
Dude, support us. StartGG/LMBM/shop to get this sick merch. The logo on those pants, insane as well. Some great art on this clothes.
Definitely great art for sure. Also, a great tournament will be Collision 2024. Definitely make sure to sign up for that. StartD.gg/collisions. Got so many players already signed up for it. Zane, Spargo, Cody, Schwab, MK Leo, Glutony, Zabi, Sky J. All these names and many more playing that Ultimate and Melee March 15th through 17th in New Jersey. Be sure to check that out and pull up.
Last year, that was a great tournament. Yeah, Sky J Riddles, Grand Finals, probably some of the most hype gameplay you'll see in Ultimate. So be there. Very hype tournament. Just expect a lot more great Ultimate at this event.
Yeah, speaking of hype turns, we got Defend the North. I want to say a very cool tournament. I've definitely seen a lot of their fighting game tournaments. I remember watching a lot of Marvel 3 on the old Defend the North tournaments back in the day. They will have Smash there, so definitely be sure to check that out. StartGG/DTNX. Make sure to register today. Pull up. I'm sure it'll be an amazing time over there. Yeah, for sure. But definitely, as much as this Nick 2 stuff was the bee's knees, we got the bee keeper from the director of Suicide Squad and Fury. Yeah, definitely expose the corruption, protect the hive. Definitely be sure to check that film out when it comes out.
Man, I'm buzzing to see this one, man. A lot of great actors as well, and just a great production team behind that movie, I'm assuming. Because Suicide Squad, one of my favorite.
That one's clean for sure. Definitely check it out in Dolby Cinema, Premium Watch from IMAX. Only in theaters Friday, so definitely be sure to check that out. It's going to be unbelievable.
That was a good one. I'll give you that. That was a really good one.
Sure. But yeah, appreciate you guys watching when Luminosity makes big moves, though. This is going to be our time for the bracket, or for the pools rather. But do not go anywhere. We'll get to more Nickelodeon action. This next pool is coming up right now. I think Faz and Peckett makes them come through, take over a commentary for us. It's definitely been a pleasure pulling on the mic with you, bro.
First time on the mic. I appreciate the opportunity from Max as well. I've been trying to get into commentary. He gave me a spot, and I'm very grateful. Very grateful for the production team as well. Doing a great job here. Very amazing tournament. So again, stay tuned. There is more Nasby where that came from.
Be right back, guys.
This Friday, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. Jason Statham is taking corruption down.
You are a problem.
Damn right I'm a problem.
Come on, bro.
Don't move. The Beekeeper. Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
Yo, welcome everybody. It's time. Wave B of Nickelodeon pools, bro. And I'm excited, bro. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I have been waiting for this tournament for so long.
Yeah.
Just the amount of talent that's here, the prize pool, everything about it. People are like with the fire, man. They're coming in hot trying to win this thing. So I'm excited.
Yeah, for real, guys. And if you don't know, of course, probably get to know, please. But of course, Pancake Mix, one of the testers of this game, right? And of course, obviously me, Copter on the mic. First time doing Nickelodeon. I don't really know what to expect going on. I've been watching some matches earlier on the others on the first wave. And I've been seeing some crazy things already. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Usually, like, I guess these like I guess smaller games, it's kind of a niche community, right? But I feel like there's still a big pool of good players. You know what I mean? So it's really cool to see. But yeah, man, I'm excited.
Yeah, no, I am too. I mean, the main thing for me is this is the first time where we get to see some of the testers that were like really like grinding the game in person. Like we saw Sanji or Nick Brawl guy at a Heat Wave, but here we have Tfar. You know, we have Sanji, and they're here like ready to game, like they're trying to win. So
Ready to game indeed, yeah.
I'm excited for that. And then on top of that, I mean, we've got people who have popped up out of nowhere. You got Sparks, you got people like Sego, you got Kabaso, like Rivals players are here, Smash players are here. We just saw SkyJ earlier. I mean, like, cool thing about small games too is something that you mentioned. It brings like talent pools from everywhere, trying to get a piece of it. So
yeah, that's a good way to put it. Obviously, you know, like you said before, Rivals players, you know, everyone wants to play a piece of this new game, right? And there's a lot of things going on. Obviously, with the Rivals players, obviously the movement tech isn't exactly like, you know, hard mode for them. So it's kind of similar as to Rivals, where it's like, you know, you have to put in that much work to get a big reward, right?
Yep.
Obviously, that kind of attract players, obviously different type of characters. Do want to see how Sego in particular gets on. I know he's a big fan of El Tigre, right? So I want to see how that gets on, because that character's hot.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially with the glass cannon-esque feel of him. But one thing that's going to be cool is he seems like he's in a great mindset.
Oh, right.
And that's super important for Sego. His mindset.
Yeah, he's definitely an emotional person, right?
Oh yeah.
Where's his controller on the sleeve? I like to call it. You know, he definitely gets in his own head sometimes, but when he's on his A game, it's definitely an A-star flying. So I do want to see how that gets on. But of course, we got some different players right now. We got Tfar and Finding Tom.
Yes. So I think Finding Tom, a friend of Rose J's, who was just on earlier, and Tfar, one of the testers of the game, has had it for a while, really is coming to show off the Beavers, and this one he seemed very, very confident in this tournament. So I'm excited to see how things go in this first match. I want to say Beavers Aang should be the matchup with Tfar and the Beavers and Tom on the Aang.
We're going to see how this gets on this first game, you know. And then starting off with, what's that, is that Norbit?
Yeah, so, well, usually happens, Tfar likes to start on Dag.
He starts on Dagger,
yeah,
right?
He likes to start on Dag, so the brown one. And then when you get to higher percent, if Tfar's struggling to find a kill, you switch over to Norb, use the assist, the missiles, the hidden missiles, to kind of apply that pressure, run in with an up strong or some of those big moves and find that kill that way.
And interesting to see Aang, even after like some of these changes, there was a lot of Aang, before the patch. Now the patch has come, I feel like the character's not exactly dropped off, but obviously seeing a little more limelight on some other characters, but still some Aang still showing, because that character is still ever good as well. So.
Oh yeah, I mean,
floaties, right?
I mean, not impossible, but extremely hard to combo, hard to edge guard. You know, you got to deal with just very, very large hitboxes. On top of all of that, he kills you really easily too. So he kind of has everything. He's a bit of an everything.
He's the avatar for a reason. He's got it all. Attends to all nations. Let's see how it gets on against the Beavers.
Yeah, and I mean, Tfar usually a pretty quick to start player, so he's going to try and pressure you a lot with these assists, get a combo started. And honestly, 40% pretty good so far. Tries to find a little bit more off of the assist into the, try to put him on the platform, but not way too much going on after that. And a quick 60 though, it's how fast you can rack up damage with this character.
Real. I just feel like Beavers are a very momentum-based character, right? Obviously with that, be able to switch all the time. As long as you get your combo started with this Daggett starter, right? You can put a lot of pressure on it, can kind of upset people, to get started. A lot of pressure already on Finding Tom. Needs to find something else indeed to get started.
Yeah, and it looks like he's got a little bit going. Gets the back there, tries to get a little bit more. Absolutely drops him on the floor, but Tfar quick with the back throw. Assist, pops him up. Maybe he can get something started here. Has to force the recovery and make his way down with the air ball, but gets clipped.
Yeah, he's hunting him down. Still can't find a way back down safely until now. Really good on Finding Tom to kind of eviscerate that attempt on getting his recovery back. Still gets on the platform, and still Tfar is relentless. But until now, misses the tornado, and that's the first stop for Finding Tom.
Yeah, and the worst part about that, he used a bar to try and kind of save that situation, and it turned into something way worse. Now you lost your bar, and you're at 46 on your next stock because you didn't even make it back. Still can't find it. On top of that, Aang has burst now.
Yep.
So when you think you get the kill, you have to get it again.
You have to bait some options out indeed to get something. Finding Tom doing a good idea now of actually changing up the momentum now. So I was talking about with Beavers being such a momentum-based character, now they're on the hunt, they're on the chase now. Finding Tom can do a really good job sitting back, waiting for them to come approach you. Like we talked about before, being a floaty character, you might live just that little bit longer in combos until now. Finally, Tfar gets the stock back.
Yeah, finally finds the stock, and a little bit surprised he didn't utilize the burst there. Maybe trying to save it, save the bar for extending some combos, something along those lines. But wow, great platform cancel on the Nair, and gets a little bit more off of it with the bar usage. Tries to carry him off the side.
Going, wow. The hidden missile's not doing their job, but just scaring Finding Tom to get back to the ledge. Where are you going to go? Puts out all of the hitboxes in the world. Nowhere to get back to center stage, and now Tfar in that lead.
Yeah, and I mean, this is what I was talking about. We're not using the burst when I feel like it might have been, might have saved you a stock or two, and you're in a really a lot worse of a position now because of it. Tfar able to break out of a combo with the assist into the up strong. He knows he's not using burst, so he's really gonna start sending these air up strongs just to try and catch him, catch him really early.
As the burst there, kind of wasted it for him, I'd say. And I feel like Tfar's in a very good position there, and yeah, just letting these up smashes rip, or these up strongs, shall I say, and just, really good position now for Tfar. Back to the dagger.
Yeah, absolutely, and you switch back to this one, a very combo-heavy character, and even though you're Aang, this character doesn't usually care about that floatiness, because he's gonna get those combos off of the up air, off of those weak hits very consistently. And if you look now, already 80% on this last stock. He's gotta find something quick.
That momentum rush shifted all the way into Tfar's favor, and I feel like he's just been running away with it as the game's going on. To Finding Tom in a lot of trouble, gets the back throw right there. The Norbit's so strong, sets up the missiles as well again.
Yeah.
Gets the slime, no kill though, and just surviving by the skin of his teeth. Has to find a way back down to Tfar in such a good position.
Yeah, incredible position. 3 stocks to 1, 159 on Aang. Uses the meter as well, so we can't even potentially save for burst. Should be an up throw, probably gonna do it. Yep, and that is game 1 for Tfar after a bit of a rough start.
Yeah.
Turns it around and really turned it around.
Yeah, had to kind of push himself back into the chair and now kind of pay attention, lock in,
gamer
find
lean.
something. Yeah, the gamer lean indeed.
Yeah, I feel like Tom was doing good. I think, with a little bit different utilization of the meter, that game could have been a lot closer. So it really wasn't much. It wasn't much that he did as far as neutral that was wrong. It was a lot of it was just we got to use the meter a little bit differently and find some openings that way. One of the things that I really like about this game is how important counterpicking stages is. So what do you think we're going to see?
Well, I was thinking we're going to see maybe Erkin, maybe for a ceiling change, maybe obviously for the platforms, and,
Yep.
Hey, man.
Yep.
That's why I'm up here, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I'm up here.
Yeah, absolutely perfect decision. I mean, I think this is great for Aang, and while also cutting down on a lot of the things that he can do with a Daggett rather.
Yeah.
With cutting down the up airs, he's got to try to platform tech chase a little bit more on Daggett, and Aang, it doesn't really need to do any of that.
I just feel like with the platform change now, you save a lot of the time. You can land for free on different options. We talked about Aang being a floaty character with multiple platforms, a lot more options to land safely with all this pressure that Tfar's putting out with Daggett, with Norbit, with both these Beavers being such a terror. Getting back to stage. Look at the damage he's taken already. It's kind of an evenish game. Finding Tom doing a good job now of keeping his ground.
Yeah, and Finding Tom seems to always have a great start. Speaking of which, maybe he gets the stock here. If he can put a little bit of pressure off stage with the air ball. It's him low, but yeah, I can't contest that move.
Yeah, Tornado is a huge hitbox. Very deceptive, I'd say. Don't really know where it's going to end as well. And okay, throw right there, not doing too much, no kill. And just setting up the assist for the top platform. Really good option. Switches to Daggett. Oh, should I say to Norbit to get that kill, and then finds it. Now, Tfar, what can he do with the lead?
And that dash back that he did on the forward air when he landed, it baits an option, immediately punished it with a strong, very, very good choice on Tfar's part, but gets clipped there by the back hit of the up B, and yeah, there's no assist for you to teleport to, my friend. That is a stock, and honestly, only 66. I would say Tom's doing a little bit better this game.
I'm liking the airball pressure as well to make sure you can. Very ambiguous where he wants to land, and I feel like being deceptive is going to help him a lot, especially against all this pressure from Norbit right now, letting these hitboxes fly. But still, Aang seems to be the one flying right now, Finding Tom just doing a good job of just evading him and fighting damage when he can.
Yeah, and honestly, took out the assist right there, so Tfar's not going to have it for a while. This is usually when you want to start putting on the pressure, but if you're stuck at the ledge, it makes it a little bit hard to do so. Gets hit with a reverse hit of fair and has to find his way back. Gets clipped by the assist again, though, and now we're off stage, 2 bars. Do we have to use burst here? Maybe off the back, though?
Yeah, looking for the the ledge hog right there, just couldn't find it. And just guarding that ledge, making sure, putting out a lot of hot hitboxes again, making sure you can't touch the platform safely. There is the up strong in the air, and finally, Tfar in that lead yet again. All a whole stuck up ahead as well.
Yeah, man, you have to really be careful. That first hit of that up strong, that air up strong, just cause so much damage to your stock. Can absolutely obliterate you. And I really still, the meter usage on Tfar's part is amazing. He's using it so extremely well, extending combos with it, things like that. And Tom trying to make it happen here, but with the assist on stage, it makes it really difficult to lock him down, and I think Tom is really struggling with that.
I think that seems to be the difference maker in Beaver's whole game, is the assist, is he's teleporting, he's mixing up the timing where he wants to land, and I don't think Final Tom's really ready for where he needs to be at all times.
Yeah, and I think, you you can't really catch Tfar with a lot of the random sneaky stuff because he's been in it so long.
He's a tester, bro. You can't surprise him.
And barely living, holding on to the burst with, a good decision on Tom's part. Clips him again. And now see if we can rinse and repeat that same scenario from earlier. But we get clipped. Yeah, 3 stocks to 1 now. Tfar looking to try and end it right here off of this opening. I guess we'll see.
I love the way that he uses the assist to kind of cover his recovery as well. So it's very hard to kind of interact with him as well. Already on the tornado hitbox, being really strong, really smart recoveries from Tfar, and it seems to be helping him in survivability.
Yeah, it really does seem like it, and I think being able to find the kill is something that Tom's really struggling with. Back hit, Spike tries to get a little bit more, but Tom too low, doesn't use the bar to air dodge after, and that is going to do it. Tfar takes it 2-0 over Finding Tom. He will move on. We will see where that goes for him. But good stuff to both of them. I thought they both played extremely well.
Yeah, same.
And yeah, I want to say, can't say I expected a little bit different, but Tfar, a phenomenal player. So we'll see how far that will take him. He is one of my contenders to make top 8, cause a lot of upsets,
for sure,
or potentially win if he can really get his
really?
bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you said it the best, I feel like, being a tester, you're not really going to find too many surprises. I feel like you kind of have to rely more on the fundamentals of what you can do with your character. And obviously, Finding Tom was doing a lot of things with Aang, but I just feel like the tricks, should I say, just weren't in the bag enough to kind of surprise Tfar. But the Beavers were looking strong, especially that dagger play. So much pressure, just all over the stage, kind of just walls you and kind of sticks to you, you know what I mean, like glue. And it's so hard to get that little Beaver off you. Yeah,
I absolutely agree. And I mean, we had mentioned it, you can't surprise Tfar, but Tfar could surprise you because you've been playing for so long. He knows these little intricate things that you probably haven't seen, and he's piloting Beavers, which is one of the lesser played characters that, honestly, in my opinion, is extremely good.
Yeah, as on top of that, I'd say is that they're also actually quite complex, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things you might not know, that so many things on both of the characters, on both Beavers, can be very, they're kind of surprising me as well.
Yeah.
So very good on Tfar to kind of find opportunities and, win from there. And yeah, see how deep you can go in bracket. Yeah, and honestly, I do expect him to go pretty far, but he has a bit of a mountain. He will have Cake Assault in his, how do I say, the Heat Wave winner Cake Assault. Granted, Garfield in a bit of an interesting spot right now, but it's still Cake Assault. That guy is he makes things happen out of nowhere. Yeah, of course. But do you believe we are ready for our next set? We're going to have Revelo, or Revelo, I don't know how you pronounce that, against Snacks.
Yep.
And I've heard of Revelo before, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen them before. Were they at Heat Wave?
Revelo is not at Heat Wave, but they have been in a lot of online scenes, in a lot of online tournaments, and they are phenomenal. At this game specifically, they are very, very, very good.
Right.
So I'm not surprised. They were also very good at Slap City.
Yeah, I think that's where I first heard of them, is Slap City.
Yep. So really good Slap City player. I wish I knew off the top of my head what character they played. I'm sure someone will remember, but I unfortunately do not. And then on the other side, we have Snacks. I don't know too much, but I do see, I saw on his arm, he's a patch Puerto Rico logo, which I think is phenomenal.
Nice.
I'm excited
for sure. But yeah, we're going to see who they play, how they get on in this next set. And with best of 3, these sets seem to be flying. Really hard to adapt on the fly, you know what I mean? I feel like it kind of exposes, you can't be too lazy in your thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of obviously people love best of 5, it's more sets, but I think best of 3 does have its own merit, because I feel like it kind of forces you to kind of wake up in these earlier rounds, no slacking.
Yeah, so it's one mistake.
Exactly.
A lot of the times that's what it comes down to. We saw it with the set with SkyJ earlier with BlazingPasta. He was very, very close to winning game 2, like extremely. Like last stock, last hit. It's one mistake. That's all it takes. Whereas if it was a best of 5, he's got a whole another game, potentially
Absolutely,
2 more to adapt to that. So, and it looks like SpongeBob on, I believe, Revillo's side versus Patrick on Snacks.
Nice. Little best friend action.
Yeah, and one of those characters a little bit more frustrating to play against than the other, admittedly, but I don't think Revillo will let that get to him. Patrick can be a bit of a monster.
Yeah, I think once Patrick kind of gets going, you want to talk about how these grappler type characters have obviously a lot of weaknesses. Obviously, the obviously the recovery, not exactly the most range, but I feel like when someone pilots Patrick in a certain way, like you said, can be quite frustrating. A lot, with the tables, shall I say?
Table off stage,
yep,
side B, side cancel, side B again. Just a lot of checkmate scenarios that the character has, and then of course neutral B being the demon that it is right now.
Patrick's scary right now.
Oh my gosh, he's awesome. And it's always, for us as testers, we wanted the grapplers to not be insane.
In the mud, but you don't also want to be at the top.
Yes,
right?
because if they're at the top, man,
it's a scary game.
You play against them and you're like, all right, like I guess I lose here. But I think he's in an okay spot. I just think maybe a couple of things that need to be toned down. But he is definitely a demon, that is for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like a lot of these characters, like we talked about before, with not exactly the most repped characters, but when you see certain things, you're like, damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. And Patrick can just pull the wall over you. I should say the rock, for him, and it can be absolutely daunting.
Yeah, and a lot of his bad matchups got nerfed last patch. So, the matchups that he was struggling with,
Where are they?
Easier now.
Right? Where are they?
That makes things infinitely easier for you. One of the things, though, I think he's always kind of struggled with is that really heavy projectile spam, which the Lariat deals with a decent bit.
Yeah.
But we'll see how the playstyle Revillo wants to take going into that. And yep, Revillo was definitely the SpongeBob. That tag does not lie. And we will see exactly what Snacks looks like. He's gonna try and abuse the dash attack just a bit until Revillo starts to kind of respect it. And he's already I'm seeing it. I mean, he's doing a great job at mixing up the timing. Is he dead? He is. That was so quick.
Wow. Okay, we might have to look into Slap C in the next day. In a minute, I'm gonna have to see Revillo do something. Cause damn, the Patrick is roaming free right now. Very liberal with these dash attacks, just letting them rip whenever they can. Gets the up throw, not too much from the fair either way, but still a lot of pressure from Revillo's side.
Oh my goodness, he did a quick 82 off of 3 up throws and a down strong, which, SpongeBob definitely known for doing a lot of damage really quickly.
Absolutely.
But it still feels like he's so far behind, and I feel like he was in advantage for so much longer than Snacks was.
Yeah. That's just the nature of the character. Yep, throwing the tables, trying to get some leverage. Oh, just misses that ledge trapping. Can't get it right there. Throws the big strongs out, but just misses. But okay, has to recover high. Good option from Revillo. The slime charge on it, though, but just didn't get too much from it.
Yeah, and Snacks is already really surprising me with some of the usage of the slime. He did EX up B to kind of, get his recovery higher, and then as he landed, canceled the lag with the other bar, and it was a safe recovery, and I think Revillo was waiting to punish that. And, I mean, look at how much it's netted him so far. 116, and he holds the ledge.
Real smart. A lot of options covered right there with Revillo, and a lot of trouble right now. Already 4 stocks to 2. And now they're getting a bit liberal with these, attacks on them. Snacks very happy to kind of wait there. Those out the up B a bit too, for real, should I say, a bit too happy with that, but still has 1 stock on the lead.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a big lead for Snacks so far, but of course, SpongeBob turned that around very quickly. We'll kind of see it with the down strong. Wow. Ready to cover it, Nair Forge. Oh,
no
just
spike,
barely off of the forwarder, doesn't get it, and a reverse hit this time, but 100 is a lot of damage. See, we can capitalize a little bit more before this stock eventually goes away.
And I think Revillo's working up now. I mean, a lot of momentum. That down tilt does so, or should I say that down light, should I say, does so much work on the ledge. And again, lingers for so long.
Yeah, and at 158, and Patrick's still living for quite a while. Tries to extend his recovery out just a little bit longer with a pop-up on up strong, but isn't able to make it back. And 3 tables to your face and 77%, not too much, but especially with 3 bars, you can turn this around pretty quickly.
And I'm loving these fair dunks into tech chasing, making sure he can kind of find where he wants to be in the next time. A lot of tech chasing, especially on reaction as well, keeping Snacks in trouble.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I don't think Revillo was necessarily expecting to be pushed this hard, this early.
Yep.
I mean, it's probably, his round 1, maybe round 2. Snacks, gotta make it back. Only gets 1 use of that up strong in the air, so very important. Yeah, see.
Yep.
And I think that's 2 times now. He's probably just now realized, okay, can't do that more than once. Gotta just take it when I can and try and recover from him.
Okay, yeah, but dash attack's coming out more and more. Just wants that burst range. Maybe a bit too desperate right now, and you see Revel definitely more comfortable waiting for it now. Applying a lot of pressure, a lot of block strings to make sure Snack's not comfortable in the neutral.
Yeah, and one thing that's always been impressive about these Slap City players, their ability to adapt is pristine.
Yeah, you can
Some
see
of
it right
the best in like any platform fighter scene that I've seen, and he is adapting phenomenally. Snacks can't really get anything started.
Yep. Oh my god!
He got him!
There is no way.
Oh my gosh, hit him with the car. Is that gonna kill? It is.
Yeah, big smile as well. Found the driver's license, and Snacks is absolutely bewildered right now.
I wasn't expecting that to hit. It hit him on the floor, which, like, yeah, sure, but
I cannot believe it.
I thought he would get up or something along those lines. I killed at 80, so fair. And at the ledge, fair, definitely fair. I think I go straight back.
And we saw a lot of down lights on that ledge as the game progressed, recognizing that move lasts forever. You know, the big muscles coming out, and SpongeBob doing a good job showing the friend, the business, and Revillo in a great position.
Yeah, he's going to make great use of the anchor arms like every single time. It does so much against these recoveries that can't snap that well. And 76 already. Look how quickly he knew that he was going to try and cancel the jab into something, and he just immediately punishes it, doesn't get the tech, and now Rev, a quick switch up a full stock now.
What happened, Pancake? Honestly, what the hell happened?
I'm trying to figure that out.
We started the game with, you know, Patrick throwing out all the tables, and now we see SpongeBob cleaning up the house, you know, making sure Revillo in such a good position, nowhere for Snacks to go. Looking like the actual meal for SpongeBob right now.
I know, and it's a full stock and a half with a kicking. Yeah, they got him with the, he wanted to do some kicking, got the stock, 61%. I mean, on Patrick, not that big of a deal, but it depends really on if he can get this forward air. Might get a little bit more off of it to the top of the screen, maybe? Yes, it does.
What a way to do it as well. Power of friendship on your best friend of all characters. Revillo in such a good position again. You know, these fairs have been so good. Always react tech chasing off him. Where you're going to go, a lot of platforms as well, helping him to kind of catch these landings as well.
Yeah, and it's not like you can do that instantly. A lot of this is preemptive on Revillo's part. It's an understanding of where Snacks wants to go, catches him with the up tilt. Actually, maybe another one of those situations, but does manage to make it back to the ledge. And with a weak hit, should be able to recover here.
But still, you know, throwing out the Goofy Goober, getting a bit silly on him. A lot of combos going on. Once the up special as well, can't find it. Very cheeky from Revillo, but either way, baiting out the dash attacks now. Not too comfortable with all this burst range. Finally, Snack gets another dunk. And 2 stocks apiece again, but of course, Patrick might be heavy, but still in a big deficit. And oh man, the Tita gets cancelled out by the slime special.
Yeah, I mean the burst super important on the side of Snacks there, but Revillo able to find the stock anyway with only 25% on his name and burst available should he need it. I'd say this is a pretty good lead for him, especially when you have the loops coming back off of the up throw. I don't know. It's looking a little bit tough now at this point.
Yeah, he's all over him. Revillo making sure, you know, he can't land safely anywhere he wants to go. Just covers it a lot, goes for that down strong. Can't find it though. Thank God for the slime cancel right there. The burst.
Yeah, they gotta recover low, but the anchor arms again, and good DI in. Able to make it back at least. Give it one more shot. Can get off the ledge here and get something started, but it's looking really tough. He tried to take it right there, and he does. Catches the landing. Revillo, what a turnaround from the start of that game 1.
That was, you said it like, you know, pristine and adaptation, you know, from these Slap City players. I feel like they just understand something and they just got, you know, unlock the key for something for sure.
Yeah.
They just understood the situation immediately, kind of understood, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be doing this the way I was getting beat up before, and completely switched up the way they were playing.
Yeah.
You know, a lot more downlights on the ledge, a lot more fair tech chasing off that, a lot more grabs as well, and understanding to bait out these dash attacks, the burst range, you know, ability was getting, you know, Snacks nowhere.
Yeah, and it's an understanding of where you're winning. He understood these situations that happen. If I shield this, you know, if I shield this dash attack, I'm going to get nothing. So what I should do is just dash back a little bit, wait for it, and then punish what comes afterwards, and then it's my turn.
Right. And
then from there, I can force him to the ledge, anchor arms over and over with that downlight. And I mean, you saw it. Everything about that game was adaptation up to the very end. And so good stuff to Revillo.
For sure. That was entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, and of course, anytime you see a super, it's awesome. It's my favorite part.
I can't believe they ended with that. That was crazy.
My favorite part by far about Game 1 was a super. I didn't expect to see any of those this weekend, so.
Of course, the sets do not stop coming. We've got more and more and more. Coming up now, winners round 2, we've got Abs coming up against Hey Victor. Never heard of either of these players. Have you heard of them before?
I know Hey Victor very, very well.
Okay.
Hey Victor is a Grandma Gertie player.
Oh, okay.
They are a native of the area. And honestly, they have moments where they are like
One of the best.
phenomenal play, like scary how good they can be from time to time. So I'm excited to see what Victor does when he's piloting the Gertie. I am unsure who Victor will be playing against as far as character. So I'm excited to see that, but Victor's another one of those, they've been playing for a long time.
Right.
And they usually don't get surprised by much.
Okay.
So we will see if that carries over. They are, admittedly, and I know them very well, they're a bit of a tilter. So
Oh, no.
can't get tilted. Got to just go with the flow and see if we can, if something goes wrong, see if we can turn it around.
Right.
But, yeah, and I believe that was a Reptar. I want to say it was Reptar.
Okay. So Gertie Reptar would be interesting. More characters we haven't seen on the stream so far. My only Gertie experience is watching Stango. Of course, shouts to him. Not even at this event would be crazy. That Gertie goes crazy whenever I watch. That grandma is nuts.
That's the other group of people that scare me with this game is the melee
The
players.
melee players,
They're
right?
scary.
Yep. They terrify
I don't
me.
get it. They play their game for 20 years and they come over here and they're like, hey, we have the experience.
This is
We'll
fine.
just beat everybody now. So
And it's not even about using all the little intricacies. They can just use, I guess, these melee fundamentals.
My
and
gosh,
movement-wise,
it's-
understanding the game in general can be so scary for players like Stango. Shouts to them, of course. But yep, Reptar and no.
No,
Gertie.
that was an accident.
Okay.
So he was messing around on the screen, and so they're gonna do I think they're gonna do a button check.
Okay.
He was messing around on the screen with his control stick, and the countdown was going on, and so we just get Ember. But it should be a Gertie.
I was a little bit scared. I thought we were gonna see Ember for a second there.
Yeah, no. It should be a Gertie. That would scare me. I think that would really scare me. As much as I love Ember, I don't expect to see one, at least not in this bracket, in top 8.
For sure.
Grandma Gertie.
One of the things that I always find fun about this, I love seeing what skins people use. It tells me
Alright.
a lot about you.
Okay.
Like the skin, especially in this game where skins are so varied.
Yeah, that's not like color ults.
Yeah,
they're actually
it's not
different
just color
skins,
ults.
yeah.
It's like legit skins. It tells me a lot about like you as a person, depending on what skin you use. I
Interesting.
think it's very fun.
So who do you main again? Plankton, right?
Plankton.
Which ult do you use?
I use the gray one where he's smiling, and also the other gray one where he's missing a tooth.
Okay.
So it just depends on those. But I want to say Victor. Yeah, Victor uses. I forgot about that skin.
That skin makes me laugh.
It's hilarious.
So I use Jimmy Neutron.
Yep.
And the ult I use is the superhero one.
Yeah.
So
that one's awesome. I love that episode. But here we go, game 1, and this is a cult classic in the Nasby community. Is this stage?
Oh, yeah.
Of Jellyfish Fields. But oh my god,
what a way to start.
I think okay. It was 61 damage. Quick.
Just
I
like
was
that.
like, whoa,
What a way to start.
too quick. Guess we'll see how this goes. Victor has always played Gertie. Never switched, never had any issues finding a character. Gertie was like immediate, and it clicked extremely well. So hopefully that will come in handy in this game 1, as now I believe we should be getting it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he gets that fire charged already, making sure to kind of scare him away. But even with these big hitboxes that Reptar can have, still has a lot of end lag a less end lag for such a big character.
Yeah, and one of the things that they wanted to do with the character is he's supposed to kind of emulate that freight train feel. Of if you can stop his momentum, then you should do pretty well. But the moment he gets started, it
Scary.
is
Freight train
tough.
for a reason, right?
We got the Bs on the screen from the down B, and 130 already to 9. If he can keep him at the ledge here, Forge Strong might do it. It does just barely. Wow, already a quick stock. It's only been, I want to say, about 30 seconds.
Yeah, you said stop the momentum for sure, and yeah, cooking them up in the pot right there. Now it's less trapping time yet again. The place Reptar does not want to be, cannot wreak havoc at all, but still okay, has to down there to get out of that situation. They're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Reptar, just a little bit too close on the fireball. And now, that's a bit of a scary situation with a firework in front of you. 108 gets the Forge Strong with the weak hit. And should it just be another ledge trap here? Maybe we'll find a stock. but I think, yeah, they're going to fight their way back.
Yeah, a lot of axes have been thrown out. Very liberal with that move from Hey Victor's side. Was that the forward throw? Wow, just getting rid of them straight away. 4 stocks to 2. You know, Abs now setting up the fire, not doing too much with it. Missing the forward light, shall I say. And now has to deal with the ledge trapping again.
Yeah, and oh, I think that forward tilt was supposed to get a teeter, but wasn't able to catch it. And now Victor in a bit of a tough spot. Fireball whiff, so should be able to recover just fine. Oh, or not. Catches the low recovery
Very
with
active
the dare.
move as well, yeah. Yep, Yatsk as well, the knee to get the teeter, real smart, gets the knee again, looking for it to kind of bait out, and there's Yatsk hit once more. No way to recover, and wow, Abs being taken for a ride right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Abs has been caught on these recoveries above the ledge quite a few times. Victor has been prepared for it, and I think that's his... Uh-oh. Down, and oh my god!
I've never seen that.
The option coverage, covering the jump. Oh, that was fantastic. Still to find their way back, though, and I think they're going to. What a turn.
Wow. Again, this is the game. The momentum on both sides is swinging and swinging. Gets the knee, this weak hit though. Only gets the kneecap that time. Throws out the frying pan, the back light. In the edge, can't find it even way. And they're both just kind of throwing each other off the ledge and hoping for some sort of edge guard.
Yep, and oh my gosh, that Reptar down B, you always think that you have time to punish it, but he's actionable pretty much immediately after the fire comes out. Catches the bad DI on the up strong, and not able to find the stock. 120 on the side of Victor now. Dig deep a little bit if I'm Abs. I gotta find something, find this kill so we can get to that last stock scenario. The tax!
With the breakdowns as well, the Granny getting down and dirty, taking that first game. Victor on a roll.
Victor grabbed the tax from the down B, threw it at him at the ledge and caught the jump, and then immediately turns it into a down strong. It's a great awareness on his part, and he's been catching Abs. Abs has been, admittedly, it looks like almost like panic with these down strongs at the ledge, you know, with the up tilts at the ledge. He's been catching Abs every single time with those two moves. If Abs just takes his time just a little bit more, you know, recover low, snap the ledge, then you're living a lot longer.
Yeah, I was going to say, what seems to be in Abs' favor is this explosiveness. You know, sometimes he'll be put in like the freight train moment, like you said before. Like, if you can't get his momentum started, you can't get anything going. But once he does, Abs is really able to kind of like make sure Victor doesn't feel really safe anywhere on the stage, no matter how fast you are. But I feel like Victor's is so evasive, and when he gets his time to shine, even if he's getting these weak hits of the knee, of the other moves, he's still finding advantage there. And he's keeping his bigger character and Reptile there the whole game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we saw it throughout the entirety of the game, so it's a game plan that we know is going to work going into game 2 unless something changes. And honestly, if I'm Abs, maybe a little bit more of the fireball usage, try and find your way in. You've got to get the momentum started exactly like this. 57 now already, but a quick turnaround from Victor, and now you're in the spot you don't want to be.
Okay, goes up high with the up B. Yep, setting the fire down on the ground. Floor is lava, and you have to go high for that. Setting up all the traps right there, throwing it at them as well. But the forward strong, able to space it around, so there's no way to punish that.
Yeah, and I mean, 85 into the knee, 103. Good DI on the side of Abs, so should live a little bit longer. But once again, it's just a little bit up right above the ledge. That's where you're getting hit every time.
Yeah,
Victor's just going to continue to do that over and over again because it's going to keep working. Oh, good catch. Caught the. I believe it was a roll. It could have been a wave dash on, but good catch on the side of Abs. So still an even game. Honestly, definitely a better start than the start of game 1.
For sure. Yeah, again, a little bit of knitting going out there, going for the knee, and goes for a second time. Oh my god! He even popped off to the crowd. Okay, Victor, I see you.
He's
cooking him up
yet
again
with that stock. Oh my god. It's something you don't see very often, especially in tournament. He just went out there all the way, and hopefully it doesn't bite him. But man, what a great way to seal it.
Oh, charged a bit too long, a bit too overzealous from Abs' side. And now you can see, yeah, they're just letting these forward strongs rip.
Yeah, and you know, Victor a little bit overzealous with the side beat. And he tried to come right in, got hit for it, and see if we can turn it around with the air dash into the up strong. Isn't able to get it, and now you're in definitely a lot worse of a spot than you were 5 seconds ago.
Yep.
You have to deal with this guy in neutral, and just barely with the forward strong is able to catch him. But
yeah, that big hurt box taking, you know, very hard to kind of maneuver around the stage no matter how fast you are. You're still going to be getting caught by a lot of things. all the slime cancel into the double axe hit. Doesn't get that final hit though. Okay, big F tilt, swinging the head, and now last like a piece pancake, but oh my god.
Okay, you have to be careful. That does a lot of damage. 74 now, very quickly. That is a really rare pull from the down B grab bag, and it does a ton. So you really want to avoid it if you can, but Reptar just too slow, and now you're at 138. That could be it. Barely.
Okay, you seeing them, letting them know for who? Yep, get him out of here. Victor with the fist pump and the 2-0 win over Abs.
Wow, what a great set from Victor, even going all the way out there with the air down strong. I really hope we get to see that again because that was phenomenal.
That was actually nuts. That was nuts.
Man, I love watching Victor play. Yeah, he starts this at 38, knee.
Yep, the second one as well, and then we just go for the Tarzan move, and yep.
Slime dash down strong off stage. Like, sure, it's a suicide, but man, phenomenal. Yeah, and that was the name of this set. Just unable to snap the ledge, get caught with the air forward strong, or sorry, the grounded forward strong.
I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie, Victor.
Good.
Definitely. I think everyone's gonna be a fan of Grandma Gertie. Oh, she kind of is that character, right? You're very hype character to watch. But yeah, just a very good crowd pleaser type of play right there. Even the fist bump means a lot to Victor, man. So good to see them keep going in bracket. Real good win from them. They played real strong as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, absolutely. And a couple of people that I think are kind of dark horses. Victor, Tfar.
Yeah.
It's always the ones that we've seen. Revillo is seated pretty high.
Right.
So Revillo is supposed to do well. But as far as winning, I could see Revillo and then some of the people we saw earlier. You know, you got your Sparks 21, you got your Sego, and Sego being the first seed. They all need to beat him. That is what, if I'm a competitor and I'm thinking I can win this,
I need to look
I'm
to you.
thinking about Sego already.
Yeah.
Everybody else is like a milestone, and it's great if I beat them, but I'm thinking about Sego. I am so excited for who we have next.
Oh man, speaking of Reptar, man, we got like I feel like the Reptar right now. Bookus Cus, I love saying the tag as well.
Bookus Cus.
Bookus Cus coming up against Luminavi. It's the next set, winners quarters as well. So as the sets progressing, sets are getting very hard as it's going along. But Bookus Cus, man, that Reptar is always cooking for real. Scary Reptar from what I've seen.
Horrifying.
All the clips in the world.
This is, if you want to see a Reptar that genuinely knows his stuff and completely understands the ins and outs of the character, that is the one. He like really understands exactly what his character wants to do in neutral. In every single matchup, he feels pretty comfortable. So I would say, you know, for me, he is definitely one of the ones to watch. I expect him to do extremely well, and we'll probably get a glimpse of that in this first set.
One interesting thing though is, even though Luminavi's played already 2 sets before, Bookus Cus only had the 1 set and it was a DQ.
Yep.
So low key, they haven't warmed up yet. So this is kind of like your best chance to kind of catch them off guard, maybe. Because if you haven't had a warm up, you could be in a bit of trouble. Yeah, going in cold is definitely not ideal. So I'm hoping that they were able to play. I know they were playing some yesterday as well. So hopefully that'll keep them in pretty solid shape going into this set, because you know it's a best of 3, so you don't really get that chance to learn in the set. You've got to be ready. And I'll see how this gets along. But yeah, Reptar, man. We talked about it with Abs, and that was already looking scary, right? And then you've got, obviously, like you just said, the Reptar, kind of the blueprint, I'd say, at the moment. What to learn off from, what you can see. You know, you find out things you didn't even know Reptar could bend that way. You know what I mean? They are a very nimble character for a big heavy. Yep. And I'm expecting him to really show off a little bit of the Reptar stuff. He was one of the first people to really start incorporating slime dashing into their play for extending combos and things like that. Although I will say, I do think Ember does pretty good in this matchup. Okay. So if it's an Ember, I think there's a very good chance that you can catch Bookus off guard. Well, I feel like Ember's kit could do really well, obviously kind of keeping Reptar away, right? And obviously once they finally get that advantage state, can keep him in the air for a long time, covering a lot of options. Yep. Absolutely. And, you know, the keep away game, the massive hitbox game, the ability to safely approach with the air up strong. Yep. Ember has a lot of tools that I think Bookus really doesn't want to have to deal with too often. So that freight train mentality really needs to come into effect. Absolutely. And you've got to find these stocks like as quick as possible. Yeah, okay, the slime kind of getting past all of that, you know, charge on the ledge from Bookus Cus, but still finding a way back on stage. And yeah, you have to watch out. Ember's recovery, not one of the best, doesn't go that far. have to rely on the advanced state on the off stage, on stage kind of to get something started.
Yeah, I mean, that recovery a little bit worse for wear, so if you try and do anything off stage at around ledge height, you're probably not going to make it back. And hopefully Luminavi will take that going forward, and we'll see less of those. But Bookus, 115, he's so comfortable right now.
Absolutely.
He is one of the players who will save a lot of his meter for burst.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
Burst,
Reptar doesn't need it. Yeah, Reptar doesn't need to extend combos. He just gets them all automatically, but can't side B into the down strong. 150 now, and
okay, the up B safe with the slime cancel. Really smart from Luminavi right there. They're making sure they're applying a lot of pressure still on Bookus Cus' shield, but still can't do too much to fire. Making sure you go away and letting the air down strongs rip, but that recovery yet again, you're just susceptible to dying so early, any percent they want.
Yep. And I mean, one of those things that, okay, there we go. I was going to say, finding the stock can be a little bit difficult for Ember from time to time if you're not catching the down tilts or the nairs. So, see how they find it. Wow. Using the bar to try and get the combo and finish it there, but doesn't quite get it. 148 now on the side of Luminavi, and off stage with no burst. That's going to do it.
Into the charm. Yummy.
Yeah.
Keeping it up, and still Bookus Cus just always having that one stock ahead and being very liberal with how they're kind of playing right now. You see Luminavi struggling to get back to stage safely.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm kind of seeing a lot of things that I would expect from Bookus. A lot of this, cover a lot of space with your big moves, and then when you find an opening, just really make it count.
Right.
And that is something that I'm seeing a lot of. But Luminavi trying to find something, get something started with the Nair. Bookus, though, is kind of ready for all of these. He's not getting hit by many of these combo starters, and that is really causing some issues.
Yeah, and again, the flame breath into the chomp. Yeah, again, Bookus Cus feels very free to kind of get this advanced state started and cause some real big damage. We see him right now. We're gonna see the finish right now. Oh, looking for the down air to finish, just couldn't find it.
Yeah, and might find it there. No, gets caught, and now off stage, one bar. Could have been a quick turnaround, but I think one of the things that might be a bit of a struggle on Luminavi's part is this ledge. We've been caught there every time. Not being able to snap really hurts against Reptar.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've been seeing a lot of these plat drop forward airs, as really keeping Luminavi at bay. They can't really approach too far from the ground. And obviously, Amber likes the air a lot, but I feel like with Reptar, so many anti-airs that kind of stop you in your tracks. That tail does so much work.
Yep. Yeah, and I think with the ability to down B the ledge and just cover every single option, you're forced to go high, and that's something that I would like to see more of. If I know that they're going to do the down B, I'm just going to recover high, go over it. And now this is the first time we've seen the full meter, and wow, that could have been a teeter, but the slime block saved him, got him a punish off of it.
Okay, and gets the chomp right there, and yep, cakes the stock as well. Wow, Ember, not the lightest character in the game, but still dying, I can say relatively, kind of early-ish in that percent right there, and now Bookus Cus can really get it started cooking right now and get that lead even more.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they can make it back here, but recovering into the down strong, using it to cover that space so that if he does immediately, side B, you can hit him for it. Good stuff to Luminavi. Definitely no slouch off stage. The main issue right now is going to be I have to find this opening, and they're really struggling. Even just getting down seems difficult against Bookus.
And you see throwing out all the hitboxes in the world from Bookus Cus' side. It's going to land kind of safely. Bookus has to make sure that they get these ledge trapping right now. Luminavi in a lot of trouble. Yep, B, very susceptible to tying. When you're off stage, it's not a good time. Not a party at all. Cannot get that guitar string started either way.
Yeah, and now 45 on the side of Boo with 2 bars, and Luminavi needs to live here, but just barely. 3 bars now on Bookus. I mean, this is legit just holding everything for, defensive options. I think it is, that playstyle is so phenomenal for Reptar specifically because of how heavy he is, and Luminavi is really struggling to find these stocks because of it.
Yeah, they are doing a bit of work more and more as the game's progressing. Definitely catching up. They were a whole stock down. Now they're only, 1 kill hit away from bringing it back to even. But of course, Bookus, such a good job of maintaining stage control and making sure if, Luminavi approaches, they take so much damage. Look at it right now. Looking for the down air, but thank God for the burst, saving their bacon. Yeah, and it does force it though, so now you're in a bit of a tough spot with a character that hits this hard. Ooh, just barely side B's over it. Oh no, that's a bad turnaround. Cupter, I don't know. It's tough, and okay, gets rid of the slime burst right there, gets the kill as well. Good option from Luminavi, and it's not down and out yet, but you just have to feel with all these chomp hitboxes coming out, big moves, it's hard to get past.
Oh, not ready to tech it. The first time they've dropped off the ledge with a nair, so definitely a bit tough. Only 9% off of your grab. Down throw not necessarily leading into too much, so we'll see if Luminavi can dig deep. This is their last stock. Winners,
Wow.
if they don't take something here. 103. Oh my God! Wait, where did the percent come from?
It's that freight train he talks about, her. If you're not stopping the dinosaur, he's gonna keep it rolling. Reptar on an absolute rampage right now.
Yeah, okay, clips him on the way up, so we're actually able to recover. Should have been a punish, but ooh, just barely getting clipped, and now a quick turnaround for Luminavi. You can get something started, but missing the nair. Now you have to land on Reptar again. It can be tough. See if Boo can make their way off the ledge here. Oh no, that's a teeter.
Downstrong, no saving them yet, giving them a bit of space, but nope, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's you know, all seeking right now for Bookus Cus.
Reflecting with the downstrong on the projectile for the kill. Be a little bit careful, but good stuff to Bookus. That's what I'm talking about. That's that freight train. He shows up and he does 1 billion damage, and now you're at the ledge versus my down B. We'll see who wins. Most of the time, it's my down.
And the thing is, I feel like the better Reptar characters kind of force their opponent to be better on their advantage. Because if you're not pushing it as far as you can, possibly, when it's now my turn, right? The RPG type of playstyle, when it's my turn, you inflict so much damage, no amount of mana recheck is bringing you back into the game.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So,
Exactly.
I feel like Bookus Cus is always winning that game, of course. If you're not hitting me hard, if you're not pushing your advantage hard enough, I can just win. Because, you know, they push it to an extreme.
Yeah, I mean, as weird as this sounds, the matchups that Reptar loses are the ones where you just kill him. Like, you just murder him. You know, and I think Ember can do that, but it is tough. She excels in that spacing game, defensive playstyle. So if you can consistently stop him from approaching, you can try and win it that way. Reptar's really good at that.
Sure.
So it can be tough. I want to say next we have a bit of a Smash native.
Yeah. So this is I had no idea that he was really good in this game. And Toast, we've got Toast and Ambi coming up. I had no idea Toast was really good. Until he told me that he's like one of the best Angs.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, oh damn, because I know he's really good at
yeah.
a lot of different games. Good at Rivals, good at Ultimate, a lot of different games. And he told me he plays Nick as well. I was like, damn.
He's one of those elite guys who just can pick up a game.
He just
and
understands,
just
right?
Be fantastic.
Yeah, he just understands. Yeah, and I believe he does play Ang. No idea who Ambi is, but we're in winners quarters, so they're doing something right?
Yeah.
They're doing something right to get this far. Bracket is not easy, guys. So we're gonna see who Ambi plays.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, he was from around my region. He was in North Carolina for a while.
Yeah.
He would come to the Southern Virginia tournament sometimes for Smash Bros. And just he's crazy.
Yeah.
So I know, and I've seen that in this game.
Right.
So I know he's phenomenal.
Yeah, I had no idea. I've never seen him play Nickelodeon. I've seen him play other games before, and you know, looking at his bracket run so far, he's already had a 2-0 win over someone called Game. So he's doing something right.
Yeah, and I mean 4th seed of the tournament, so you got to be pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Ambi on the other side, not entirely sure who they play, but they have gotten a couple wins so far. One on Nintunist and one on Dust. So they've got a couple matches under their belt. Should be going into this pretty warm on both sides.
Yeah.
And honestly, pretty excited to see how it goes. I like watching Ang. I don't like playing against Ang. I like watching Ang.
For sure.
So, and Tosang specifically, I think is fun to watch.
I mean, yeah, I even watching Finding Tom's Ang earlier, I was pretty happy to watch it. Of course, I would not like to play against that. I didn't look too fun.
It is tough. It is tough.
Yeah, it is tough.
It's one of those. It's one of those like annoying, floaty, like really test your patience characters. But in this game, they get a combo game, so that makes it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, floaties are already annoying in any platform fighter because it's usually hard to combo them, and then you've got a character like Ang who can kind of kill you off some certain combos in certain ways. So and very, very scary to deal with.
Yeah, like 3 different ways of getting down and like all of that, so it just can be tough. But I mean, we'll see if Ambi can dig deep and just power through that playstyle and get an upset here. Toast is, to me, one of the better fundamental players.
Right. I can understand that.
So it's going to be difficult, but it's definitely doable. I think there's 2 types of really good players in this game. You have the types that are like fundamentally insane. Like those are like, your Bookus, your Sego, and then you've got like the tech demons.
Yeah.
Who will like demolish you in one hit every single time, and you will have no choice but to play neutral 4 times a game.
Yeah.
And we've seen that a lot less now because some of those have been nerfed a bit. But those are your your Fumblins, your
Fumbling me scaring.
Yeah,
me,
you have to play neutral 4 times, and that's all you get.
Yeah.
And if you lose, that's it. So, and don't get me wrong, Fumbling great neutral, but as far as
punish game,
those are the ones, and like your Stangos.
Yeah,
and
Stango is the scariest player to me from what I've seen. Terrified to play that guy.
Exactly.
But shout out to Nick as always, man. Stango is a great player. But want to see what these two great players can do for us now. Get set started. Just choosing the stage right now looks like Jellyfish Field, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I would expect.
Yeah,
that's what I would expect.
Neutral one, right? I feel like everyone wants to go there straight away.
Yeah, neutral. I put in a bit of parentheses because it's neutral, but it's also the highest blast zone in the game. So you really as much as it is like a neutral start. For heavier characters, it's not that neutral.
Yeah, I feel like every reptile is gonna be every Bookus Cus is gonna be in the building. Is gonna be like, yeah, we can go Jellyfish. I don't mind.
Jellyfish, yeah, that's whatever. We can just start there, and
go from
you
there.
can't kill me until 200. But if you're fine with that, that's fine. This has been a great tournament so far.
Man.
There's some stuff that we've seen so far. I just haven't I would never have.
This is an electric event, guys. If you've never been to Let's Play Big Moves, please come along next time, man. It's always a good time. Shouts to Max, Tio, Joe, the whole EMG guys. They are doing real big. Big moves for a reason. This tournament is godlike. You said this was your first one, right?
My first one.
I've been to all of them so far, and I come from all the way from the UK to New York to have a good time here. Man. It's a real good spot. The New York is a really fun hotel, great venue as well, a lot of space to play all these different types of games. So big shouts to LMBM for sure.
Yeah, and you guys don't even have to. You guys are in the heart of Manhattan too, so it's like. If you want to go out and do stuff
bro, Times Square's up the road.
Yeah, sure. You want to walk down the street, and then guess what? When you gotta leave, guess where Penn Station is?
Yeah, exactly.
It's right there.
Yeah, right there.
So
Perfect,
it's awesome. It's awesome, and the venue's phenomenal. The people are phenomenal. The tournament staff is amazing. So I've had a fantastic time. I really do hope that people check it out. It's a great tournament, and since Max is kind of one of the people in it, Nickelodeon will probably be here for a while.
Exactly. He's pushing that game hard for a good reason, man. The game's fun. I've been taking an interest into it as well. I'll admit, I was not a fan of the first one at all.
Fair enough.
Was very apprehensive about the second one. I tried it one time because Max was like, you need to play it. And I played it, and I was addicted. I was playing it all for at least 5 hours straight. I was damn addicted. They put Jimmy Neutron in the game, bro. Oh, he's the GOAT. So, I had to put luck on this game, and I'm glad I locked in because this game is extremely fun to watch. Guys, hope you are enjoying what me and Pancake Mix can provide for you guys because it's been a great time so far already. And there's still a lot more sets to cast.
Oh, yeah, and we've got a ton more to do, and I'm excited to see it. We've got Top Cut later and then, Top 8 tomorrow, so there's a ton that we're going to be getting into. I'm excited for all of it. I think Top 8 is going to be electric. I'll be here. I'll be downstairs just screaming.
Yelling my head off, right?
Yeah.
No, I feel you. Do you think, have you got anyone in mind you think is going to win, for sure? Or you think it's going to be still a shot in the dark?
I think it should be Sega.
Right.
It should be. Because first seed of the tournament, character is basically the same. Not many losing matchups that are here in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Very few volatile character players. There's no Planktons really that can just kind of pop you. So he should win it, but you
never know, right?
You could run into maybe Bookus is just insane for.
I'll be honest. Bookus was my pick to win. I want Sparks to win. I follow the Rivals team very heavily. I'm a Rivals player as well, and. Sparks plays the characters I like to play in Rivals, so I'm a big fan of him in general, so I really want him to win, even though I don't like Donatello at all. I hate that character in this game. That character has got some silly hitboxes, but either way, I would love to see him win. I think his Donatello is insane. Doing things I've never seen any other Donnie player do. So.
And he figured it out quick, too, because one of the things about Donatello that changed was when they did that huge balance patch where they changed the base knockback and all that. That up air used to send a lot further.
Right.
And now that it doesn't, Sparks is okay, I can platform tech chase with this. I can just continue to do it over and over again and juggle you. I can do up air into jump dare and just kill you off of it. That was not a thing before. So he's figured all this out very quick.
Yeah, I was watching Zero to Death of someone else earlier before this wave started. I feel like he's already locked in, and I feel like you need some good momentum going in. There's a lot of other good players we've been talking about. Hidden players as well, like Tfar. I'd say not many people know of him. Obviously, to be one of the best, obviously, even though he is a beta tester. So it can be hard.
Yeah, Tfar has always been one of those guys who's just very, very good.
Yeah,
so
just good in general,
I could see he's got Cake Assault, which is tough.
Yeah.
And then if you win that, you have Revelo, which is seating-wise, it's supposed to be less tough, but it's still tough.
Yeah, of course.
There's no easy way about that bracket. And he would have had me, which is really tough because, like,
Talk to
I'm
him.
him.
Talk to
But,
him.
you know, regardless, I think him and Sanji could definitely just show up and just start beating people because sometimes things just work.
Who does Sanji play, actually?
Plankton.
Okay.
He was the original Plankton.
Oh,
And
okay.
everyone needs to be happy that Sanji exists because if he didn't play Plankton the way he played him, that character would have been... He would have demolished this game.
Oh, real? Like that?
Oh my god. Like frustrating, like throw your controller frustrating. Like bad. But he's better now.
My favorite.
And now he's fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, he is extremely... He's another hype character for me to watch. I love watching good Plankton.
Yeah. I mean, he went from... That character was so insane. Side B used to do like 30 and like was still slime cancelable. And like obviously he had Nair EX Sauce, which is to me one of the
Sauce
coolest.
is crazy.
The EX one, the big
Yes.
blast is nuts. And then they do it in the blast.
Yeah.
So like you're not living it regardless. And on top of that, a lot of it was like undieable because Sauce, fun fact, puts Sauce on you, which makes it so you can't DI moves as well.
Was that an intended thing, by the way? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Sauce purposefully makes it so you can't DI moves as well. And he has combos that are specifically designed for when Sauce is on you.
That's such a Plankton thing to just negate an actual mechanic in a game. That's cheating to a degree.
He's a cheater. He's a cheater.
Yeah,
That's
he's a
how he
cheater.
is. All of his combos are cheater combos because you can't DI them. It's awesome.
I didn't know that was intended. I always thought that was like something like a bug. Wow.
No, that's real. That's just the thing. That was in their design philosophy for him. Like when he sauces you, it's hard. It's harder.
yeah.
And then on top of that, they gave him safe aerials. But for that, I'm not sure why. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, you take your Plankton play. You take it.
Yeah, but another safe aerial character, more so or less so now than before, is Korra.
Right.
With that big fire nair, and on top of that, probably the safest aerial in the game, or one of the safest in Earth Nair, which people don't use as well. I think that's like +2.
Yeah, I've seen more and more. I think Korra's like to mostly use the fire nair, as we're seeing right there.
Yep.
But mostly, I feel like the rock nair could be making an appearance, maybe sure. But of course, battle of the avatars right here.
Yep, and this is kind of what I expect to see a decent bit of. Oh no, just a little bit too low on the recovery. Is that knockback change that I was talking about earlier? Aang Up Strong got hit by that. So that's going to be one of the ones where you're probably going to get juggled by that. If you're Korra, maybe 4 or 5 times. So you really have to be careful with those grabs.
Wow. Elevating up there just to the skies. Can't find him right there. Aang doing a good job of evading it. Toast getting the convergence right now. No, just falls out of the multi-hits right there. This Ambi's time, and oh my god.
Ooh, the platform save into the up B air, air forward strong. That was honestly phenomenal
Kinda
stuff.
nice, yeah.
It caught me off guard. I know it caught Toast off guard. He was not ready for that. So we will see if we can continue that sort of play style going into stock 2. But Toast usually adapts pretty quickly, gets the down throw, but that's what I'm talking about. He's so floaty. Look how far away he goes from that.
All 4 nations, but the Avatar, able to float away from wherever they can, but still, Ambi, a lot of pressure right now, charged up, maybe for a bit too long, able to get the air ball out, and oh, wow.
111, got to recover. Oh, good air down strong. Knows he's going to jump from ledge, catches it on the way down, and now Ambi trying to get something started, definitely putting on a lot of pressure, which is tough to do against Aang.
Yeah. These side specials, these approaches, I feel like as the game's going to go on, as the set's going on, Toast's going to be very, very, liberal with kind of stopping him in the tracks, but okay, has to burn the slime burst right there. Catch him in the end lag, and again, the multi-hits working against him.
This is what I'm talking about. This stage is not as neutral as people feel. That might not have even killed Korra because of how high the ceiling is.
For sure.
Finally catches it, but 147 is not a percent you want your opponent to live against, or to live to. If you're Aang, you need to find these stocks quick because you're not going to live that long.
Okay, gets the double. Oh, the triple. Okay, why not? Talk to him.
A quick 72. I mean, that is fast. That was 5 moves.
Yeah, they're able to get backstage, and yeah, Ambi was waiting for it that whole time. Snuffing it out.
You're thinking about the airball. You have to, right? You think about the airball so much, and very few people would, like, do it and just prep for it and wait. Oh, no, that's really low. Are you going to be able to make it back?
Yeah, now you're in so much end lag. It's only a matter of time, and Toast getting all the stocks in the world, man. It was Toast for you for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, good ledge cancel. Catches Toast, trying to punish it. And now we can keep him at the ledge. No, but a ledge dash phenomenal. And here we go, back on the roller coaster. Able to make it out, though. Only 20 to their name, so Ambi doing pretty good.
Yep.
You can try and find this stock, but oh no, that might be a forward air all the way off stage.
Just from that dash attack extension on the ledge, like catching him is still okay. Gets out of the way of all the fire moves in the world. Doesn't want to get burnt right there, and okay, again, Ambi a bit too relentless with all these button pressing, and you're just letting Ang push these buttons for free. Toast, such a good position right now.
125 and off stage, you get to charge needles, you get to ledge trap, whatever you want to do. But Ambi's got to find something quick, because if they don't, it's going to be a forward strong off stage, and that's going to be it. Game 1 goes to Toast, 2 stocks, and honestly, I don't think Ambi did that bad. I think Ambi did great.
I feel like Ambi started off great. I feel like when they were backs against the wall pressured, that's kick start right there. When they were back against the wall pressured, they were throwing out a bit too many, these big Hail Marys, you know what I mean? These kind of desperate ones to get back into the game. Toast is a very good player fundamentally. He's going to be able to, you know what, work it out. I'll slow it down, punish you for, whiff punish it as well, and, find the win from there. And I feel like Ambi was kind of pushed up against the wall into a bad place. And that desperation is what kind of these better players feed on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just giving them free stocks to work with.
And someone who is not averse to the best of 3 mindset either. I mean, Toast is not going to get, he's not going to get phased by going down, not even going down, but like not having less games to work with. It's not going to matter to him. He's been doing this for a long time. So I think that'll definitely help as far as his mindset is concerned. And we'll see if Ambi can kind of figure some stuff out. I don't think the stage choice was a problem, really. But when you have counter picks open to you, probably take them. So we'll see. We'll see if that works out for him.
Maybe you don't want to go back to Jellyfish, right? It's not the neutral stage you thought it was. So
yeah, it's tough. You give Ang that much space. So I think the only worst option is probably you don't want to go to FD. If you go to FD, it is curtains. Anywhere else is fine. Okay. I love this stage. So
you like this stage?
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
When you're big and you're heavy and like, this is great because I'm going to kill you instantly.
Oh,
like,
yeah, for
immediately.
Sure.
Just like that, if we grab ledge, don't even need to.
Why not?
I'm just going to kill you. That's why this stage is so good for the heavier characters.
Such a good start for Ambi right now. This is what they need, that momentum switch to get them back into the game. And yeah, we're going to see one more. Yep.
Probably get one more, and now we're off stage. Should be able to recover. Korra has a lot of horizontal mobility on their recovery, so not too much of an issue. 77 now on the side of Ambi. Up a stock, though. If we can make it back into neutral, can potentially get a little bit more started.
Yeah, getting a few slime bars in the tank to get ready for the next time if they want to slime, cancel it to something else. And you see Toast working more and more, juggling as well.
Yeah, and honestly, that's what you probably want to see a lot of if you're Toast. You want to keep them in the air as much as possible. And Korra can definitely struggle to make their way back. And, best case scenario for Toast. Dodges the move off of the slime cancel, so they use their bar and they die for it. Good stuff on Toast.
Yeah, Ambi not exactly slapping the ledge. We've seen a lot of these recoveries going a bit too high. Maybe a bit of a mishap on the spacing. Doesn't exactly know the correct one, and still Toast taking such good advantage of it.
Yeah, and I mean, even on a stage like this where you can usually kind of ride it up. Oh no, all 3 jumps, all 3 strong up airs. 95, look how quickly this is turned around.
Yeah, Ang does damage. Even letting rip these forward strongs, can't find it right there, lets it go again. Finds right there, but not the mark, not the kill for sure. But you see Ambi still fighting. Not down and out yet. They can get a few, comes right there. There we are, but forces the slime burst.
Yeah, and that's always going to be step 1 at these higher percents. You've got to force the burst and then find your option. Able to do it right there. Toast not prepared for the strong fair off stage. So Ambi still a great spot, way better than the first game.
Yep.
And I think the stage is helping a ton with that.
Yeah, you talked about being a heavier character. You got a lot of room to work with on a small stage, and you have to approach you now. And you don't really want to approach these kind of big burly other characters, including Korra.
Yeah, and I mean, especially with the less space to work with, Korra doesn't really care about that. Her burst range is infinite, so she'll do that. She'll do what she's going to do on every stage. And I think if Toast finds a stock right here, he's not in too bad of a spot. But there's a lot more going wrong in this game than just finding the stock.
For sure.
The neutral is looking tough too.
Okay, yep, slime cancel into there. Yep, strong in the air as well. On the ground too, looking for the forward strong. On ground, they can't find it. The airball saving him as well, applying so much pressure onto Ambi.
Wow, what a great use of the forward strong to help him recover. Toast was not ready for that, and it turns into a quick turnaround. And now 24 on their next stock. The momentum has not stopped at all.
Wow. Double back air looking for the stomp, maybe a bit too overzealous right there. And again, these high recoveries. Toast gets one more grab.
Yeah, he's still able to find it even though the forward strong whiffed, and that is a move that is absolutely massive. So I guess we'll see if we continue to use that C to cover this space, and Ambi really struggling to land at all.
Oh,
there we go, barely.
Spaces around it. Gets that strong as well. The whiff punish, gets the grab once more, back throw. DI's in as well, doesn't catch it though. Just trying to catch the landings. Aang in a lot of trouble. Toast wants to do something, but Ambi is all over him.
Yeah, all over him indeed. 98 now, and now we're in a position where we can try and force the burst out. Toast, yeah, definitely able to get up there with the uppy slime cancel. And we'll see if Ambi can keep this momentum up, using a lot of the mix-ups off of the up B to try and find something. Toast shield getting a little low, but able to get something started.
Yup. Pulls out the multi-hits though. The second one's not working there. Maybe a bit too greedy. Might as well gone for a different option, but still in a good position nonetheless. Ambi, now it's their time to shine on the ledge. Where are we going to go?
Yeah, to the ledge and a ledge dash on. Ambi covering the space, but on the top platform's definitely not where you want to be. You got to find your way down. And using this fine, ooh, nice, the whip covered a lot of space, and what he used off of that, he's like, okay, you're gonna shield because I've been whipping over and over again, land in front of him with the forward strong, with the air forward strong rather. Good stuff. Ambi takes game 2.
That's that conditioning.
Off of the 4th seed of the tournament.
Oh yeah, man, this could be a nail biter for sure. Ambi doing some real good stuff. We talked about in the first game how they came with a strong start, but just couldn't finish it. In that second game, they started off super hot. You know what I mean?
God.
They took the stock straight away, and it's just about keeping that momentum, even with Toast chasing you. Ambi did a real good job of maintaining that lead, taking the second game as well. It's game 3.
Yeah, and I mean, Toast, one of the ones that I don't expect to get phased too much, and we'll see how their counter pick plays into it. But this game 3 is definitely a lot scarier than you're playing when you're playing against Korra. She has the ability to pop you off of so many different moves. So we'll see what Toast decides to go with. I would expect something flat with a lot of space.
Yeah, of course. I'd imagine so too, but we'll have to see what goes on right now.
I didn't expect Korra, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect the Korra to show up and be at that level.
Right.
When I saw the up B slime cancel and then you do air forward strong to recover, and Toast is trying to cover the space near the ledge with the forward strong, I was like, okay, this person's good. Yeah, this person's good. They're mixing up recovery options. They're mixing up their approaches. This person's good.
That's the beauty of it, man. Finding characters, finding players you didn't even know really were that good, really were that lit in this game.
Yeah.
And Ambi bringing it, to a close game 3. We're gonna have to see how this concludes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can hold it down for another game, but I mean, a lot of people, when they get that game, the jitters can really get them. I'm one of those. If I get that game on someone I'm seeded to lose to, I can you gotta shake those out and just go into it. So. See. There we go. Okay, I was seeing what stage they would go. I don't know if it was harmonic.
I thought it was Food Dream. I might have been wrong.
You could be right.
Gonna have to see where they go. Either way, yep. Game 3, guys. Gonna see how the set concludes. Still with Korra and Act.
Yep, harmonic. And harmonic with the layout change. What do you think about this?
Very interesting pick. But never mind. I don't think either of them want to go here.
Could be. It could also be, some controller-related stuff. But I would hope. I really like that stage layout.
Right.
With the 3 plats with the inverted.
I was
going to
say that. Yeah, I was just about to mention that.
I love it.
But yeah, I like that layout too.
I think it's an awesome layout. It's so unique. So few games have that sort of layout. And then with the change they made to it to get rid of the slants on the platforms on the stage, it is way more ready or set for competitive play.
I was going to say, it feels more intuitive, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
With obviously, like you said, the slants being removed, just the platform layout as well. You get a lot of options, but yes, we are going to go back to harmonic with the stage layout, of course.
Yep, and I mean, this is a great stage choice, I want to say, for Toast, because those blast zones aren't that far away. It's a little bit easier to find the kill on Ambi, and then you still have all this space to work with. But Ambi gets a little bit started, 20% now, and then right back to neutral. But that's something that I honestly feel like is about all you're going to get on this stage. With that much space to kind of DI towards platforms and things like that is very, very difficult to really follow up, especially on Aang, who's so floaty.
Yeah, I like that option now. Toast understanding that side B's coming out more and more and more, can kind of whiff punish it, wait for it to land, and then can kind of get the attack going. But still, okay, the big stomp from Ambi as well, just stopping any pressure from Toast. It's back to their turn.
Yeah, and at 110 now, Toast holding them at the ledge. Can't go over that unless you go really high. So Toast catching it with the forward strong, and Ambi, definitely not the start you want coming off of that game 2. You got to find something. Toast making it so difficult to find an opening here.
Yeah, it's more so whiff punishing a lot now. They're kind of staying outside the burst range and then running back in. They're able to. Ang is a very nimble character. A lot of trades going on, but still surely in Toast's favor as long as he has the stock lead.
Yep, exactly. And, you know, Toast definitely going to utilize that as much as possible. 80% now, 100, double Forge Strong. That'll catch it. 2 stocks up. And this is what I was talking about, those close side blast zones. You can find conversions like that so easily.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, you know, Ambi, again, back against the wall, has to do something, but Toast's pressure seems to be a bit too much right now. There's nowhere to land, nowhere to go. A lot of Force Strongs in the air, and again, Force Strong on the ground this time. Just getting burnt more and more, and okay, cover the landing, has to go high. And Ambi, again, is getting thwarted, sent all over the stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And, oh my gosh, still no way to recover, even with all the options available to you. Toast just covering every single one of them. And even with the, you know, with the movement they've been employing and the gameplay they've provided, Toast is looking so phenomenal in this game.
Oh my god.
Game 3. Oh, barely? Okay, yeah, barely able to make it back. 75 now on Ambi, and this is where you really have to start digging deep.
Yeah.
If you want to try and make this happen, you got to get in your head and just like, all right, it's whatever, we just got to go, we got to play.
Okay, Forge Strong, yeah, again, nowhere to go, and it looks all but over for Ambi right now. Has to do something, but yep, the Forge Strong yet again.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time now.
Yeah, at this point, Toast is kind of just throwing out Strongs, doing whatever they can to find the stock. 150. Oh, barely. It messed up with the uppy slime cancel, but don't think it's going to matter to them too much. Able to get a stock, though, so that's a good start.
There we go, puts up the handles on Ambi. Not down and out yet, shit.
Definitely keep going. I mean, got to start somewhere if you're going to do it, but yeah, grab might be an up throw or a down throw. Oh, and the burst just a little bit too early. I think they could have lived that.
Very stubborn with how they're moving. They don't want to die at all. Okay, there's the kill right there. Toast going to keep advancing. And, you know, even though the game 3 was kind of a wash, Ambi still showing that they, you know, got some still left in the tank.
Oh, showing up, absolutely. I mean, that game 2 was definitely a statement. But good stuff to Toast. Like I said, they're not going to be the type to really, you know, crumble in those scenarios.
Yeah.
They tend to thrive under that pressure. They've been there a bunch, so not a big deal to them. And a good set, though. Definitely a good set. I'm really happy with it. I mean, with both of their gameplay. Toast looked phenomenal. I was so surprised by
same.
Oh my gosh.
I think we talked about it a little bit before. You know, the better players are used to these situations. They've been in these situations where they're losing game 3 or they're in a bad position game 3. They need to, you know, keep that momentum up with an experience. Maybe like I'm on Ambi's side, not used to these situations, or it's kind of a lot of pressure going on. So shout out to them for still keeping it going. But yeah, it was hard game 3 to kind of keep it locked to. Toast was just in tune.
Yeah, and this is my pool.
All right.
So this is going to be Cake Assault and Tfar. It's exactly who I expected to show up, unless I'm there, of course. No, I'm just kidding.
Absolutely.
Exactly
stuff,
who
bro.
I expected to show up. I mean, Cake, phenomenal player always. Any game they play, whether it's Melee, whether it's Rivals, whether it's Rivals 2.
Whatever they want.
You know, they're fundamentally very solid. Tfar, one of the pioneers of both NASB 1 and NASB 2. NASB 1 rocking a few different characters, but PTM was the claim to fame. And then, you know, taking the Mikey and really elevating that. And then now, with the Beeves and everything they did pre-release to help with the balance of the game, they are definitely no slouch. They've been around for a while.
I'm rocking with the Beavers, man. I think going up against a character like Garfield can be kind of scary now, right? And of course, with everything going on with the Sugar Rush mechanic, you're not being able to actually kind of use it. You're slower now. So coming up against maybe in the Daggett matchup, when he's all over you, Garfield might not be able to run away as much.
Yeah, exactly. And then your combos are not going to be as as extensive because you don't have Sugar Rush.
Yeah.
Your main use of Pi isn't as good because you can't use Sugar Rush. So I believe the way that it works, or I'm not sure if it still works the way it used to work, is the more food that Garfield has eaten, it changes, before he even uses Sugar Rush, it changes his weight and, his gravity. That was before. I'm not sure if it still works that way, but that was more of like a slider.
Okay.
Now, I'm not, like I said, I'm not entirely sure if it still works that way, but that's how it was before. So we'll see.
Fair enough.
We'll see what a Cake can do with this character, unless he's piloting somebody entirely different, which would not surprise me. Cake is phenomenal and can play multiple characters at a high level, so would not be surprised if they're like, oh, I'll play Tigray today.
Yeah. I was wondering if they were going to switch to like a different character like Tigray.
Yep.
Would be my next choice, of course.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely. And honestly, like I said, wouldn't be too surprising. I think Garfield is sleeping on the screen, so yeah, it should be Garfield.
Beeves coming out, of course, on Tfar's side.
Yep. We talk about Tfar's outfit, by the way. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Tfar knows
I'm
how to
rocking with
dress.
it.
Yeah, look at that. With the sweater, with the... Oh, my gosh.
He clean.
What a dresser. And the earring, too. Phenomenal. I love it. Sorry, that's all I had to say.
No, I'm with it. Absolutely. You see Bookus Cus not even looking at. That's fine. I need to appreciate it even more.
And Sanji's asleep right next to him. Sanji's getting too old. He got to take a nap.
Yeah, everyone having a good time right now. You're just trying to get into the set. Yep, the button presses, button checks are going on while we wait for this next set to happen. And yeah, I do want to see how Garfield, with no Sugar Rush, with no kind of speed on his side, of course the patch is kind of making him slower in base form, how he's going to deal with all these beavers, dying at him left and right, up and down, wherever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, with a character that's unfortunately that slow, it's going to be tough to deal with a character like that very much emulates some of the quickest characters in Smash Bros. In Daggett. And then, of course, the other side of that is, okay, now you have a zoner that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
And assists. And you're not quick. So it's going to be tough. It's really tough. You can't really kill the assist because you're Garfield without Sugar Rush. So we'll see, but...
I think locking down this cat is going to be, how you're going to have to kind of, make the win, right? If you can make sure Garfield can't really escape everywhere, usually as they're used to, flying around, it's going to be a good time. But I'm seeing... did Cake go SpongeBob? Am I bugging?
I think...
okay,
we're going back to the stage.
Yeah.
Okay. Garfield and the Beeves. If Cake wins this 2-0, he might possibly be the best player I've ever seen. Because this character is not fully functional.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
if you win with that whole mechanic on your side, then damn, you did something right.
But that's not necessarily the best start. 22 really quick. I think Tfar is doing that play style of I'm just gonna swarm you with hitboxes.
Yep.
And it's something that a few characters can employ, that flurry of hitbox playstyle. But oh my god, that almost killed. And the taunts?
I respect it.
Oh my gosh, 130 already. That is not good. You might just be dead.
Garfield's recovery is kind of interesting, but still just takes one hit to the face. And okay, now Cake has to work for someone else.
There was no like necessity for that read on the spot dodge to get that stock. Tfar just did it and it worked, and it was like a good read, but there was nothing leading up to that. So they just knew that would happen, which is phenomenal on their part. And Cake, this is looking rough. Down everything, down the stock, down bar, down percent. This is not how you want to start.
Yep, can't get the chomp right there. Nope, it's time for you. Tries to get the charge of the slam cancel into the up B, and never mind. Losing another stock. Wow, 4 stocks to 2 Tfar on an absolute terror right now.
Playing insane already, 40%, and we're just going to extend the combo instead. 70 now. This looks so tough.
Okay, gets the scratch. Yep, taking 1 stock back.
Yeah, that's usually how you start it. You got to take 1 at least. And Cake, I think, needs to find their footing in this matchup, figure out exactly what's going wrong, and then try and make something happen. But I don't know. This looks so tough, and you don't really have much space to work with. Yep,
gets out of the way from the tornado as well, but yep, getting hit again. Relentless with that hitbox, setting up the assist as well, and nowhere to recover. Pancake, Garfield, or should I say Cake, in so much trouble yet again.
Yeah, Cake's already on his last stock. It's barely been a minute, and Cake is already looking at going down a game to Tfar this early on. I feel like not anybody would have expected it.
Not at
all. Oh my gosh, the coverage with the assist. This looks so difficult.
Where do you go now? Not even opting for any type of drill, any type of move to upset him from the air. It's just a tornado season right now. The Beaver Fever. Cake can't land safely wherever he goes. Gets 1 grab.
Yeah,
nothing from it though.
Yeah, 132, 144, and you're off stage. Not being able to use the Sugar Rush definitely matters back there. Maybe we can find a stock here. But no, I think the turnaround might just do it unless able to make it back. Okay, so definitely able to do something here, but yeah, still got to force out the burst. Unfortunately, got to hit 1 more time, and then maybe... Wow, Tfar's just living everything.
Even the assist gets blocked by the platform there. Either way, okay, the up throw right there, and that's the kill.
Cake really struggled.
Yeah, he was reeling
Really
in this chat.
struggled. I really don't know. There's so much that Tfar was doing right, and I know Cake is good enough to understand it and to play, formulate a game plan against it. Man, that
That looked tough. That looked really tough.
That looked hard. I think even normal Garfield might struggle. Even with Sugar Rush, it might be hard.
Just the pressure from the off go. As soon as it said 3, 2, 1, go, Tfar was out the gates, storming him with dagger pressure. And as soon as he switched to Norbit for the assist work, it was curtains for Cake. He couldn't really maneuver around the stage safely. We talked about that before. If you're locking down that cat with no mechanic to work around, you're still slow.
Yeah.
So I feel like he was in a lot of trouble. But staying with the Garfield,
yeah,
tried and true main, but of course switch up the stage now.
This is, to me, this is the Cake Assault stage. This is where Cake has done so many phenomenal things with his character. We'll see if that continues into this game. But I mean, Tfar still not letting up at all. 56 now, and Cake doing a little bit better, as far as not getting overwhelmed.
Yeah.
But it seems so difficult to find any sort of opening on your own. You're focused so much on keeping them out.
Now you're getting grabbed for free, and you see a lot of shield pressure, and then he's able to get these grabs, mixing it in, a lot of conditioning work from Tfar right now, and gets the up strong right there. And we're back. Tfar not letting up at all.
Not at all, and look at immediately into the next combo. Double up strong tech chase, 77. And oh my gosh, if Tfar got a little bit more off of there, maybe an up strong could have potentially been a kill. Forcing the burst at least, so Cake can get something started at the ledge. Yes, with a back air should do it.
Okay.
And with 2 bars, this is not that bad. You get to live at least a little bit, or you can extend a combo.
Yeah, there we go. Tries to get the drag down, from the Joe to extend, not getting too much from it. And this is the difference. Tfar, when he hits you, you're taking like 70 to 80. When Cake's hitting you, you're maybe lucky to take 30. The difference is not comparable at all.
Yeah, absolutely. And, hopefully that'll change for Cake going forward. But if you get hit by that, it's going to force the burst. And now you're at the ledge. Forward strong should cover it. Really have to be careful with your ledge options. This character has so many huge, strong attacks that can cover so much space. And, oh no. Another tech chase?
Yep. Where we're going to go. And the slime usage from Tfar has been phenomenal.
Oh, yeah.
Really understands where he can push an advantage. Gets the down strong, the strong drill, shall we so call it, but just doesn't get a kill from it.
Oh my gosh. Using the assist to extend the combo as well. Tfar is playing out of his mind. Everything is working. That should be up strong. I'll probably do it. But even with this, the lead is still turned 30% even more in Tfar's favor. And that honestly might take the stock. Okay, barely able to recover.
Just gets back on stage. The dash attack as well, extending with the down as well. Gets the grab. Now, a lot of damage, a lot of good advantage state from Cake Assault's side, but it's just not enough. It really just isn't enough. It's not comparable to what Tfar's putting out. Goes for the F-strong right there, a bit too over the but still gets the grab.
Oh, and the grab's gonna do it. And if I'm Cake, I need to at least get some time on the stock to figure out what's going on.
Right.
And you can see he's already figured out a lot. Things are going a lot better for him, and that should do it with the forward strong. Yeah, off of the pie. And if I'm Tfar, I do not want Cake Assault into game 3 at all.
No. You need to end it now. If it's not now, it's never. This is kind of your moment right now. And okay, this is where we're getting started. A couple of combos, but now it's Cake Assault's favor. The big chomp taking a bite out of them, but still no kill. And until the tornado, again and again.
Yep, 52 now on the side of Cake with 3 bars though, so a ton to work with. And the combo starter into the forward strong. Oh, tries to get the strong dare to end it right there, but Tfar really reeling, needs to find something, anything, maybe off of the back air, get a little bit going, but no, overextended.
A lot more pie usage as well to kind of stop him the tracks in the air, present that projectile option to kind of stop him. The tornado, you really cannot stop that hitbox. The back air though, not the strongest part, still living for now, and okay, now he's kind of ledge chopping that back air with the recovery as well, and really good on Cake Assault to find that game. I thought he was down and out. I think we both did.
Oh my gosh. That was tough. I mean, even to the very end, it felt like even with Tfar mixing up his recoveries and all that, Cake using an invincible ledge drop back air, and oh my, you can see it. This is like being pushed to the limit for the Garfield game. Like that's what Cake and all the Rivals players call it is the Garfield game.
Yes, it's the Garfield game, bro.
And honestly, Tfar's going to be the one to push you no matter who you are, because you're playing against a Beavers who really knows the game.
It's the dagger pressure. That's what it is to me.
Cake took that game and looked exhausted. Like, he looked so beat. If he wins this set, he's going home. He's forget the rest of the tournament. He's going home.
I'm pretty sure he's from Tri-State, right? Or he lives near Tri-State, so you can go home.
Yeah, you go home, take a nap, come back. This is hard though, because now it's Tfar's counter pick. This is tough, and like I said, counter pick's extremely important in this game.
Where do you think Beavers wants to go then, stage-wise?
If I'm being honest, Sweet Dreams is not bad, but I think the combo extensions off of the platforms would be more important. So maybe something like Erkin or okay, that can't be on purpose. That is not on purpose. Okay. Yeah, I saw Lucy Loud, and that's not. Tfar's not the Lucy Loud pilot on the beta tester team, but
I was gonna say,
like, don't get me wrong, maybe I just wouldn't expect it.
2, 1.
Yeah, this looks better. And yeah, so Erkin, a triplat. You want the combo extensions off of the platforms, and then you cut his combos down just by having that there, force a tech chase. So see if that comes in his favor. A quick 49 already, missing the tech chase, and I honestly think that'll be the name of the game for this game. For game 3 especially. It's going to be those tech chases on Tfar's part.
Yeah, especially in the reaction time as well. Okay, switching to Norbit right now, and now the recovery is a little bit worse. No assist to kind of cover his recovery either way, and now you're in trouble against Cake, so your time to shine is right now.
Oh my gosh, that like rocketed him to the top of the screen. I honestly thought that it might have killed Tfar, but barely able to make it back, and then you can see it. Immediate switchback.
The teacher as well, yep.
Immediately switch back to Dag. Now 93 at 106. I mean, this is as close as it gets.
Absolutely.
But the down air might do it on the bad DI.
No up B, the can't clip him. Now gets the tech chase, yep, following through. Tech's in place, and there is Dagger and Norbit teaming up together, the Beavers, to unleash that fever, man, taking the first stock.
I mean, they covered so many options between the two of them, covering like a little bit above the ledge and high.
My
and
God.
Look at the percent. Tfar is so good with those extensions off of the assist.
Okay, finds that last part of the frame. Take that stock. Cake is not down and out just yet.
The way that Tfar uses this Angry Beaver assist, the one that shoots out kind of the projectiles to cover some of these less safe options is really, really smart.
Okay, yeah, has to burn the burst right there, but still Cake can still get it working. Chases him down with the forward air, the up air as well. No type of kill, and oh man, the trade with the forward strong.
137 too, and I mean, look how close this game is, game 3. And honestly, Cake, if I'm Cake, I'm feeling a lot better. If I can keep things this close for a little bit longer, and things should turn in my favor. But I've got to get rid of the burst first, and I think this could be where you do it.
Burst backer as well, to cover the recovery. Yep, burns the burst as well. What do we do now? Oh my God, big grounded F strong on that tornado.
Yeah, and you could see it kind of in Tfar's face. He's looking a little bit worse for wear. See if we can find the stock right here. Garfield living to 200 is definitely not ideal.
Yeah, and that was all of burning an air dodge kind of early. It's kind of giving it to Tfar, feeding him like that. Going to take that for free, back to even stocks apiece, but it seems to be Garfield in the favor. Cake, double chomp, and the back hit to boot.
Double chomp indeed, 80% now on the side of Tfar, and this is the adaptation on the side of Cake. If we can stop him here, though, keep him at the ledge, get some damage, and then force a burst, we're not in that bad of a spot.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Cake very comfortable with these plat drop, back airs, forward airs. When he feels pressured on the ledge, going to get out of that situation immediately and put Norbit and Dagger both of the tracks away.
Oh, great usage of the burst by Tfar, but gets caught going high. Cake 3 bars and up a stock. Tfar down to his last. This could be tough. He's got to dig deep and find it here. And forces the burst. That's where you start. And then try and deal with this recovery afterwards, maybe? No, Cake's able to make it back.
A lot of trades, but now sets up the assist. And you just see Tfar waiting. Gets the up there right now. What's the option right there? Still, the pressure is going next to Tita. There it right is. No burst to save you. We're going one stock each. Pancake down to the wire.
Down to the wire, and Cake remembering the slime block just a little bit too late. It's something I always say is extremely important. Got teetered because of it. 51, 53. Is Tfar going to find it right here? No, goes for 2 attacks instead of forcing a grab.
The tech chasing, yep, gets it right there. Up strong as well, no kill though. Cake in so much trouble. Barely done any percent on this last stock. Seems to be all to fire right now. Gets the tornado off the side, and oh my God. Big pop off as well.
Wow, what a close set. He finds it off of the forward strong, and then immediately recognizes, does the uppie right after. Tfar makes an upset on the 3rd seed of the tournament, and will go to play against probably Revel next, but good stuff to Tfar with a little bit of the fist bump, catching it, and 2-1. But the weight cake brought that back, though.
Oh, absolutely. And that's without like a whole chunk of your kind of game.
He could not press down
He
B.
can't press down B.
And he almost won. Like, he phenomenal player.
Absolutely.
But good stuff to Tfar. And now this is the other side of the beta testers. The Nick Brawl guy.
Okay, we got Sanji.
Sanji versus Bookus Cus. And if I'm being completely honest, if there's one person who, like, when I play against him in bracket, I'm a little scared, it's Sanji.
That's fair.
He is scary because he is always his first, platform fighter was Nickelodeon.
Right.
He doesn't play other platform fighters. So he doesn't do platform fighter neutral. That's not his thing.
Which is interesting, I feel.
He doesn't have to be neutral.
Yeah.
And, like, you play against it and you're like, why is this working? It's because he's genuinely smart. Like, he is like an actual smart player. So he has a game plan that he formulates that will work on every character, and he will stick to it. And his game plan is always phenomenal. It's always so good.
Interesting. I mean, I've never seen Sanji play, but of course, he is, as he says, he's the Nick Brawl guy. He is the guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that's so interesting to say that he's never played any other platform fighter in that way properly. It's all fundamentals based off the original game, the original Nick game.
And it makes you hate playing against him.
I can imagine.
It makes you hate playing
with Plankton, right?
Yeah, with Plankton in this game, and then with Toph in the last one.
Right.
So he's like zoner master, but in the worst way possible, because he didn't play the other zoners. He didn't play your Min-Mins or your, he started with two of the most insanely, like, toxic zoners
right.
in any platform fighter, and he rocks with them. And honestly, I think he does pretty good for someone who doesn't really do platform fighter neutral like that.
Have to see what can go on. I'm kind of excited to see this, but of course, Bookus Cus is my take to win this whole tournament. I think I'm a believer. The Reptar has been absolutely on a demolition, so to speak. So I do want to see how it can go on. Plankton versus Reptar, two heavy hitters, two big characters, but still two of most nimble as well. I feel like Plankton kind of moves sometimes as well, especially when it gets that source going on you. You know what I mean? So it can be very detrimental to the game plan nonetheless.
Yeah, that air forward strong, the punch, going forward covers a lot of space. Sanji tends to prefer using a lot of the down strong, the power wave type thing,
the wave,
where you shoot it across the floor and force you to approach that way. Although I will say his playstyle has been nerfed more times by the developers of this game than anybody else's. Like, specifically,
it got that bad?
Oh yeah, like a lot of Plankton's slower moves. The power wave, the down B, the chum bucket. Those weren't slow at first. Sanji forced those to be slow because he was like, yeah, I'll just keep doing this and it's gonna work, and you can't punish me, so I'm just gonna do it over and over again. But now, character genuinely, I think, is one of the most fun characters in the game to play.
I love watching him.
And to watch,
he
is
absolutely
awesome.
fun to watch.
It's the side B, like, into itself, all of it. The, up air into the charge forward stuff. It's so cool.
I think, outside of, the Nick community, I think what really brought a lot of attention on eyes was, I think, watching Pluck. And when Pluck was playing Plankton, I feel that's where most of the hype was coming from a lot of the time, from the outside view at least.
Yeah.
And I feel that's brought a lot more people onto this game.
Yeah.
And things like that can be really healthy, And Plankton, I love watching him,
yeah.
I'm always someone that roots for the villain. I love villains and anything. So I'm always going to be voting for Plankton for sure. For anyway.
You know what I always think is cool is if you watch some of the online tournaments, especially some of the early ones, the slime box, things like that, there was a Plankton in top 8, and his name was Solar Flare.
Right,
And Solar Flare plays entirely different than Sanji and plays entirely different than me. Solar Flare's playstyle is all, I'm going to, force you to start shielding with charge forward air in neutral. Just do it. And
that's so scary.
You have to respect it because he has conversions off of it. And that playstyle is so different than what Sanji does, which is Sanji's all down B. What I do is forcing people to approach with neutral B and then trying to cover options that way. Everybody plays the character so different, and I love that he has a playstyle where you're allowed to do that.
Right.
And, a lot of the characters in this game have that, especially with, what we just saw with, Garfield and Daggett and Norbert. But Plankton being a heavy and a zoner and still having that is awesome. I think that's so cool.
Nuts. That's all I can say. It's kind of wild to kind of, play against, but hey, man, it makes the spectating just that little bit better, I'd say. It's really fun to watch, so...
Yeah, I agree.
See how the set goes on. Do you think that Bookus Cus can take this, or do you think that Sanji can?
No. I think Bookus should win.
Right.
But
wouldn't be surprised if Sanji's that guy, right?
Sanji can potentially do something really crazy and win it. I played against Bookus a lot, so Bookus is definitely he's not unfamiliar with the matchup by any means. there's some silly stuff that can go on in this matchup. Like both of us like SDing off the side because I command grab him and I win that way, even though I've been losing all game. Like just a ton of really silly stuff. And Sanji knows all the silly stuff.
Right. Now see how this set goes on. You know, I'm excited to watch. I feel like we're just restarting the game, maybe some controller issues. Who knows? But yeah, man, winner semis, the other side of the winner semis.
Yep.
Coming to the end of this wave, man. It's been so fun so far. So many different characters as well. Let's a lot of the time, a lot of different characters to show. I love that, you know. No one's exactly, I wouldn't say no one's non-viable, right? Everyone's got a chance. Maybe, of course, some of the best characters, of course, as the tiers go on, as the game progresses, the meta, obviously, you know, it does evolve as well. But still, you know, still a lot of characters to watch.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely. And honestly, with the way that this game is, with every character being... This game, to me, is what they wanted the meta of the first game to be.
Right.
Every character is good. Every character is viable, and you will see a lot of them in these brackets. That's what the developers want, and I think we see it right here.
Yeah.
Very rarely do you see like two of the same characters. It's so unbelievably rare. We saw, what, 2 Reptars?
Yeah, I think 2 Reptars, maybe 2 Angs, and I think that's about it.
Yes, 2 Angs. So 2 Angs, 2 Reptars, and then everyone else is in a mixed bag, which is awesome. You love to see that. It is fantastic. And honestly, it was a good tournament for that to happen.
Yeah, man.
You don't want to see 6 Angs in winners of a tournament.
Hell no.
Or
7,000 Lucy's.
Or Lucy Loud Grand Finals.
Oh, no.
That was a fun one.
You know, respect to the players, but you know, respect to picking the meta, but no,
awesome.
no,
they're
thank
awesome.
you.
everyone who plays to win has my utmost respect.
Absolutely.
Because I am one of those where, like, every character I play, I want to play a character where you don't really get to play the game.
Exactly.
I want to just win.
I don't play for everyone to have fun. I play.
I want to win.
Exactly. I love that mentality.
Exactly. Unfortunately for you, your character is forced to play neutral a ton.
I'll wait. You know what I mean? I'll wait for the devs to answer my wish list. But you know, either way, I can wait, man.
Yeah, and for me, there was no like MKS character where like I can just kind of hit you once and just kill you every time. That's why I love Nasby 1 so much. But you know, in this game, Plankton kind of fills that role of like, yeah, sure, I have combos, but you can't DI them.
He's a bully.
Yeah.
I can't believe that was intended, the source stick. That is such a Plankton thing, you know.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
It's disabling DI, guys. That's crazy.
Nair EX Sauce at 40, killing you. It's all good. It's all great. But then again, on the other side, you have Reptar.
Yeah.
Who, like, he is the actual bully of the game.
He's an extremely big bully. Freight Train.
Freight Train, I mean, up air loops, forward air being insane, down air killing you instantly, like... He has everything. Down B being probably one of the most egregious moves I've ever seen with the armor all the way through when it's used.
Yeah, I mean, when I first found out about the armor and on the hitboxes as well, I was a little bit like, oh, okay. You know, fair enough.
Yeah.
I see. Good luck to all those involved, I'd say.
Yeah, somebody told me to go look at the hitbox on Reptar's down strong, and I was like, I
wanted to throw up.
It's one of those.
Don't check them out, guys. You might be ill by the end of the day. Don't look at them.
And then he used to have that get-up attack. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Like full screen. Oh yeah, you do remember that because you have what's their name in your region?
Ampha. Yeah, the French.
Jesus.
Very good Reptar. Shout out to them. They were amazing.
I got to commentate one of their sets, and man, that move is crazy.
I was so bewildered.
Yeah,
I was asking so many players, like, oh, is that a thing? You know, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I was bewildered too, and I tested him. I was like, oh my gosh. But I mean, it's still fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely! I love watching Reptar. I could watch. I think that's why Bookus Cus is my favorite to win. I could watch them all damn day. It's very entertaining. You know, a lot of the combos with Reptar as well, moving all around the stage so quickly. You know, big bully as we like to call it.
Yep, and I think they're finally starting to get things taken care of. Luckily, you have Sanji on the stage already, so he is fantastic at anything revolving this game and like getting it in tournament like shape. Sanji's there.
Okay.
Controllers, characters, Sanji's got it.
Yeah, I'm yet to meet Sanji, but I've heard a lot of good things obviously about them, you know, to sort this game out.
Oh my gosh, this game and the first one too. I mean, he created a netcode mod to make the rollback like way more stable. And it was so good, like so unbelievably good, that it legitimately made online tournaments from, you know, across the US like infinitely more bearable.
Damn.
Way more bearable.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Production is letting us know that unfortunately, because of controller issues, Sanji was not able to be that guy and fix it. So I think they're going to play off stream.
Yep.
So good luck to both involved. We won't be able to get that. And that actually was the last set. So a little bit of an abrupt ending, a little bit anticlimactic. But before we sign off, I do believe we have some ads to read off to kind of advertise what is going on in the future. For this tournament. So of course we're going to get into one of them for sure. Is EMG guys. I've been talking about before. Tio, Joe, Max, and all the whole EMG team. God, like please support them. They're teams behind LMBM, LMMM, Gommel, and more. Even Magic Gaming's always evolving, and they are the goats, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I mean, on top of that, you were talking about Farflash, social media coverage provider of Luminosity Makes Big Moves. So big shout outs to them. If you want to start planning your next grassroots engagement campaign, feel free to hit them up at farflash.com or at farflashgroup. And yeah, big shout outs to them as well.
Yeah, and of course, shout outs going on. We've got a shout out to one of the best tournaments we just talked about before with Gommel. The 10-year anniversary is this year. So much going on, so many different games. I've been to both Gommel. I've been to the last 2 Gommels, and they've been amazing. In Toronto, I don't know if you've been to Canada before. Yeah. It's a great time. They have a boat party, guys. Woo. Triple deck. It's amazing. As well as all the games you're seeing on stream. There's a lot of things going on. You can use code GOMMELX on start.gg/Gommel. $5 off for it and $6 venue fee till I believe the 8th of January. So you still got some time.
Yeah, man, I gotta get to that. Speaking of people gotta get to, Cryzen Graphics, professional graphic designer and video editor for hire. They've been seen in a few places. Luminosity Makes Big Moves, Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, and Gommel as well. You can contact them at Cryzen Graphics on Twitter or cryzengraphics@gmail.com. They are phenomenal. I have seen their work. They are great.
Zen is an absolute godlike artist, man. I mean, just a lot of things to watch out for, get hyped for. But one thing I want to get hyped for, bro. Talk to me, bro. We got crabs coming to Nick soon, bro. Talk to me about crabs.
Yeah. So I mean, I want to say Mr. Krabs coming pretty soon. Future DLC for the game, and I want to say if you look at the top of the screen there's a February up on the top there. So I have been lucky enough to be able to look at the character and see him a bit. Awesome. Super cool, super unique. I can't say much more than that, but the same amount of love that they put into all your other favorite characters, they put in to Mr. Krabs. So super
all I'm saying is I've never seen Krabs yet, but I've played Slap City, Ludosity before, right? If they give Krabs a money mechanic, I might have to get involved, guys. But either way, what I want to get involved, of course, is in Gen Game Media. They've been producing, I believe, for a long time, since 2018, for all of MMM. You can see Max happy in that King DD outfit for a reason. They've been supporting the big moves for a long time. Please support them whenever you guys can.
Yep. On top of that, we've got Defend the North. And that is going to be August 2nd through the 4th. It is at a 4-star hotel in Long Island Marriott. It's until January 9th. And feel free to register for that. And I believe, that starts today. So you want to go and register for that, get ready for that tournament, and then come through. If you're a Smash Ultimate fan, please feel free.
I believe they've been supporting the community for 10 years now. So, a lot of the time, DTN, Defend the North, one of the greatest tri-state regionals, I believe. Please check that guys out. And speaking of tri-state, of course, for Let's Make Big Moves, you got to mention the merch as well. The merch is crazy. And I feel like merch at events is kind of decent, right? But I feel like with Spiff, they do it in a certain different way. There's so many things going on. That K-Rule hoodie.
They've got a New York Knicks shirt.
Oh, yeah, bro. The K-Rule hoodie's been staring me in the face.
I got to buy that.
Absolutely.
I'm so serious right now. Not even forget the rest of it, bro. I need that New York Knicks shirt yesterday. That shirt is sick.
It looks fire. Shout outs to Spiff. Shout outs to all the merch. Of course, you guys can find it yourselves. Start.gg/LMBM/shop as well. But of course, we're not done yet. We've still got more tri-state going on. One of my favorite events I've been to in Collision, bro. Pancake, talk to me about Collision.
Oh my God. Collision's been around forever. Since I started covering tournaments, Collision's been around. Featuring a bunch of new players, or not new players, sorry, apologies. A bunch of returning players, people who've been around for a really long time.
Yeah.
Zane, Spargo, Cody, Axe, Moki. If you're a Melee guy, you got all those, Kadoran, all that. And then if you're on the side of Ultimate, you've got your Spargo, your MK Leo, you've got your Gluto, your Light Mars. That's stacked, bro.
The tournament is going to be good. I feel like Jersey do it best, as well as New York as well. But it just feels like a really sweet tournament. Nothing as sweet as honey. We're going to get into this next thing right now, the movie for the Beekeeper, Jason Statham making an appearance. And there's nothing more I want to be happier than to watch this Beekeeper movie, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And, with the bees, I am buzzing to see this one. Directed by David Ayer, and the cast includes, obviously, the one and only Jason Statham. And I will see anything that man is in. It is phenomenal stuff always when he's on the screen. I got a couple other people in it. Emmy Raver Lampum, and then also Bobby Nadiri. So those are huge names, and I am so excited to go see that on the 12th.
Yeah, for sure. And before we sign off, guys, I just want to say, Pancake, bro, it was an absolute pleasure to cast this, man. Thanks to you for my first time commentating, Nick. I wasn't exactly the most confident, but I still had a great time. And anything you want to say to the people?
You got the chops always, man. Anytime you're on the microphone, I feel like I have to listen. Of course, happy to commentate with you. And for you guys, I hope you really enjoy the rest of the bracket. I will be signing off, and I will see you guys soon. I commentate for Nick all the time, so I will always be here.
Any questions, just ask the guy. Guys, we're going to sign off. We'll see you guys soon.
See you guys.
This Friday, there's only one decision you have to make.
To be or not to be? I think I'll take to be. Tell me what this guy is.
He's a beekeeper.
When the system is corrupt, I correct it.
Honey?
It's flammable. Oh no.
Jason Statham is The Beekeeper. Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Luminosity Makes Big Moves. We out here making big moves. Nickelodeon, we getting down to the wire. Top 16 area. Of course, I'm BlackMar64 again, and Natunis.
Yeah, that's me. I think I'm Natunis. Let me.
Maybe.
It's
like a.
Yes,
Yeah, probably.
Yes,
Maybe.
I am. I forget that sometimes. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. I love this game. I've been streaming it every day. Been entering online brackets for it every day. Gotten to All-Star like a month ago. I've been grinding it. I'm out, and I'm more than honored that I was chosen and able to cast pretty much the biggest Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 tournament of the year so far, I would say, and probably the biggest one so far, period, in the couple of months this game has been out. This game is sick. I think it's one of the first real big platform fighters to like implement meter, and the way it did, by the way, is just so beautiful, and I cannot wait to share why with you all.
Oh yeah, dude. There's so much creativity that this game allows with the meter system. Mostly very unique characters in this game too, man. This is very much a treat. Speaking of a treat, I'm very much a treat of a match with Tfar versus Revel, starting us out in the winner's side, top 16.
Ooh, Revel, the SpongeBob extraordinaire, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
I do remember. I think it might have been the first Powder Toast Tuesday that I entered. Well, this guy mollywopped me in a way that I firmly did not expect, and I also think the mollywopping might be second to none here because we did get taken to what I personally believe is one of SpongeBob's better stages. I hate to immediately talk about another game, but SpongeBob, he's very much like Mario in Smash Ultimate. He's got the up air strings, he has the forward air dunk, among many other things, and when you give SpongeBob ladders, that damage and the up B already off the top, he did it before I could even get my sentence out. Y'all see why SpongeBob is good. Revelo making me not even have to do the talking.
Exactly. As you already said, bro, the ladders on this stage can go a bit crazy for sure. But seeing going crazy, that we have Tfar, of course. That's my West Coast brethren repping the Angry Beavers straight out of Oregon. Hit the up B combo. No, not quite getting the kill on it.
Yeah, man, that tornado, it's like pre-patch, like Tasmanian Devil multiverse-ish right there. It's got absolutely no lag, pretty much minimal startup. Up B helps snap the ledge. It just does all the work for him, combos as well. But we actually are switching to the Norbert here, which is interesting to see because Norbert, I believe, is sort of supposed to be like a little bit of the cleanup crew, if you would, while Daggett is like sort of the burst option, crazy damage up close. But off the top,
my God!
Not even gonna matter. I'm saying on Urkin, that platform is there. You're just done. Mario SquarePants. That's what I wanted to say. God.
Mario SquarePants is great for sure.
Honestly.
But nah, I mean, just like, again, this stage is getting in a perfect form, dude. I think every time that Revel is getting an opening right, he's making the most of it, though. Tfar kind of lagging behind in the stock, struggling to get this stock. 162%, not what you want to see.
Not at this high percent, my man. He's sticking with Norbert because I believe Norbert, like I mentioned earlier, is supposed to be a bit of the cleanup crew. Daggett, on the other hand, he's much more of the burst option we want. At least in terms of the character's fundamental design, he's the one that's designed to take on damage. Norbert's the one to clean it out. Using the assist in the logs right there, trying to combo off of it, but nothing doing. The platform coming in clutch for Revelo once again. Finally getting the stock with the up throw, though.
He does get it, but it's far behind right now, so it definitely needs a pretty big opening for sure. Tfar, no stranger to getting them, but Revelo, just like he's setting the pace of this game, not letting Tfar play his game pretty much.
Over and over again, and making beautiful usage with clean platform movement is Revelo. Not even just with those ladders off of the top, but also with just landing on them to ensure to minimize the first actionable frames, I should say, of his attacks. Just making sure that startup is nice and clean. Good platform movement in a game like this. I mean, I'm an Ember player, so I know you need that good platform movement to be able to do anything. But with a character like SpongeBob, with this frame data, this combo potential, I don't know, man. It's even more terrifying on a stage like Urkin.
Most definitely. The Beavers, they don't have the great combo game for sure, but it's definitely much harder to get it set up, especially on a stage like this. I'm surprised to see this go up game one, actually. Definitely going in very much in Revelo's favor. Nearly getting the KO right here. Has Tfar near the side right here. The Beaver Fever may not come through for Tfar quite yet, man.
Yeah, it's only game one as that tornado going to actually stage spike, not prepared. A little bit of awkward timing because of the way the frames of that move work for sure. Ooh, tricking the lag, getting the laser out with Norbert in the beef right there. Not able to get too much damage off it as we got Revelo up here, back on the platform again. Up, down, and up again. Nothing doing. Good DI away from Tfar.
Oh, definitely. I love the mashed potato call right there. Definitely winding up with the assist calls, definitely getting better for sure in their placement. I like the mix-up he's been playing with it, but this might be a wait for game two situation. 145% on the board right now. Revelo cleaned that up very easily with that down shot right there, taking that KO. Revelo up 1-0.
And that is some clean stuff from Revel for sure. And I not to discredit nothing, I do believe he was taken in one of SpongeBob's better stages with the ladders, but that doesn't matter if you don't know how to use those platforms, and Revel sure as hell does. Ladders, resets, every bit of stuff in the book right there. Angry Beavers, bit of a tricky character to play as, I should say. The character has a lot. Can I just keep it a stack with you for a second?
Not for sure.
Angry Beavers, I think, are, from a fundamental design standpoint, one of the coolest platform fighter characters I've ever seen. I hate fighting him. It's annoying as hell, especially Daggett. That character's buttons are crazy.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
The way the assists work, like already creating a character with assists and then being able to mix up by teleporting, instantly switching to the other Beaver out of your assist on top of it, I don't think the devs get enough credit for how well of how cool designed of a character I think the Angry Beavers are. But right now, I don't think like Revelo gives a damn. I'm just gonna juggle this character like he's any other one while we're going to Rooftop Rumble for pick number 2. Why do you think Tfar decided to go here?
I think Tfar kind of thrives in a sort of scramble scenario, so definitely hoping to get more of those. Of course, it's a more claustrophobic stage. That'll happen a lot more, especially that lower top blast zone too, man. Platform encouraging them to. For his aggressive playstyle, I think it works very well for him. At the same time, Revelo looking very clean on this stage as well, man.
Smaller stage, more aggression is the name of the game. And on top of that, edge guarding as well. I have a feeling that mashed potatoes is going to be pretty strong of an edge guarding tool for a character whose recovery is as sort of linear as SpongeBob's is, I should say.
Yeah, he just has the side beat. Up B does not go too high for sure. Definitely can get some going for sure. But right now, Tfar getting a big combo going. This is what he needs for sure. I like the assist to cover the 4-strong, bro. So many layers to the pressure Tfar is providing right now.
Yo, why are you shielding? It doesn't matter if you shield my smashes. It does not matter if you shield my strong attack, my guy. I got potatoes on deck.
Nah, bro. He thought we was playing.
We're Idaho out here.
He thought he was playing. Now we playing Marvel out here, bro. It's not. It's.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Angry Beavers. It's like a Marvel character in this game. He's so cool.
It's so cool for sure. I'm definitely very glad to see Tfar repping this character very well. The side B, as he said, the edge guard with the side B coming forward, and the nair off the side. Okay, Tfar getting back in the set.
Got the vacation outfit as well, saying this win's going to be leisureless. Or leisurely, I should say. I messed up that joke. Whatever. Let's just keep it going.
I got it.
I know you did, but all right, it's whatever. Switching to Daggett right here to try to build up some damage. Daggett is the crazy one. His frame data, his combo potential, as well as his burst option, as I believe. I think that's his. I forget which move it is. I think it's his strong forward air, that sort of dragon kick that he has in the air. Yeah. That move is crazy. It comes out so mad fast. It's pretty much unreactable as well. It's a very difficult move to deal with. Doesn't even matter if you got the good movement of SpongeBob. Trying to ladder off the top to be able to make this back, but already almost lapping in percent is Tfar with the reset once again. There's that move I was talking about. Off the top, nothing doing.
I love what I'm seeing from Tfar right now. Again, very much preying off these scramble scenarios, catching Revelo off guard all the time and making these hits count whenever he gets them right now, bro. Again, as he said, nearly lapped in for stocks right now. That should be the back throw, up throw to end it. Not quite. Slime cancel, the slime cancel knockback penalty still regained, so didn't get that kill, but can still definitely clean this up very easily if he gets a hit. Revelo definitely try to get some extra credit though. Maybe not. The up throw coming out because the lower ceiling on the stage, that would definitely kill.
Up off the top, this is Rooftop, baby. Claustrophobic in size and blast zones, if I'm not mistaken. You got big hitboxes. This is definitely one of the better stages to take him on. Unfortunately, messing up his regrab, going to be some big damage. Buffing himself real quick. Unfortunately, not able to get full off that reset, but it's not going to matter. Just the sheer speed of Daggett and the mashed potato assist. I think mashed potatoes is pretty crazy. A very underrated move.
So good. Oh, that killed?
We're Taz out here.
Jeez, that had to be bad DI right there, bro. That was amazing, amazing stuff from Tfar, dude, man. This Beaver play, very, very impressive.
And you're just getting sent Tfar out of the blast zone, man. Oh my goodness.
It's clear.
Is he zooming in? Yeah, we need the individual hits of the move he's already getting hit by. Right there. I'm messing with you, man. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, definitely seemed
wrong.
like bad DI for sure on that. But I mean, who can blame him, man? That was definitely a very rough spot to be in for sure. But Tfar, man, again, once he gets that pressure, man, he just clamps down on you so hard for sure whenever he gets a hit.
Man, that was a good counter pick. Game number 2, sticking with the Beavers.
That was definitely. Oh, important to note, by the way, to get here, Tfar actually made the upset over Cake Assault.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's a hell of a W to take in Nasby 2 so far. Cake Assault, definitely one of the best players in the game so far.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Out here repping the Angry Beavers here in winner's quarter side. We are on Technodrome this time. This stage can be a little polarizing because, like, I feel like if you rely on platforms, it's not the best for you considering they're spaced only on the side.
Yeah.
I feel like characters with, like, good aerial momentum and, like, fight better in the air than on the ground, like, say, Squidward usually do pretty good on that stage.
Yeah, Squidward
so
loves
it's
the stage.
interesting to see SpongeBob get the counter pick right here. I do believe Dave's stupid rule is, in fact, on, so he cannot go back to Irvin.
Yeah,
So this one's an interesting one. I'm gonna have to watch this to figure out why Technodrome is the better pick for SpongeBob here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not sure either. Right now, it's looking all Tfar right now. It's looking like the Tfar show. So much pressure with these very mad beavers.
Yeah, these beavers are definitely like these beavers are like Twitter mad right now. These beavers are like Twitter pissed right now. Like, yo, just put the phone down. It's not worth it. You don't even know this person.
Nah, they are typing on that joint right now. Revelo struggling to fight back right there. Misses the forward air confirm. It's going to take a pretty hefty punish. No! Tfar misses it, up airs out, but still has the burst to get out of that scenario.
Yeah, saving those double bars right there. Can, in fact, get out of combos with that. Beautiful mechanic implemented into the great game in ASV2. Now it's the edge guard. Wonderful job avoiding the mashed potatoes there. That was really good platform movement on the part of Revelo. Immediately jumping off the platform. Borderline getting an A landing to get his way back onto there. That was really slick on the part of Revelo. That's not an easy move to get away from on the ledge.
Oh, not at all for sure. Tfar, man. The advantage state is looking very nice. The back air will definitely take it for Revelo, but that's only the first stock 100% on him. Revelo needs a big confirm. This might be it, though. Getting the up air, he can definitely get mad combos. Missed the spike, but still got the re-grab.
It's the reset. I mean, hey, that didn't finish the full combo, but that's clean damage. That's all he needs at the end of the day.
Yeah, 52 definitely just wants to claw his way back in here. He is fair and swiping that air a little bit. Getting a lot of trades, but definitely needs to get these solid hits off. The up B, get another great burst scramble option right there. Like the way that back throw.
Air dodge instead. He recognized that he was a little too far away to get the tornado off the top right there and actually hesitated off the laser.
Ooh, flexed on him, bro. Tfar trying to give everybody beaver fever right now, bro. Trying to upset not only Cake Assault, but Revelo as well would be really crazy.
Yeah, and I gotta say, sticking with the Daggett for the most part to build up the damage here, not just because of Daggett's like frame data and his crazy movement. It's also, and dare I say, I do think Norbert's assists are better. If I mean that, mashed potatoes for the edge guards, laser for like mid-combo strings. Daggets are great too, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But those are more just for racking up damage rather than just raw positioning, which is exactly, see?
My God!
You can't just scoop with a multi-hit like that with Daggett's assists on the other way around. 124 damage? I blinked, bro.
Bro, you had Tfar going crazy with the combo game right now, though. Revelo get a little bit from his zone, but it's not quite enough. Tfar has so much damage on the board already. Trying to get the air up strong. That would have been crazy for sure. But still, Revelo in a very rough spot near this corner at 144%. Tfar throwing out a lot of options. Up strong. The burst will come out right there. Revelo, one more release on life. Air up strong. Not quite, bro. Again, has the burst. Good meter management from Tfar.
And really, really good meter management. He used the burst for when he needed to for the strong hit and then recognized he was in a situation where Revelo couldn't do it again. So no need to save it this time. The resource management there and that beef hit of the moment, that is absolutely crazy. Is the up throw just going to kill it? That tail whip. Wow.
The kill throw.
We ain't in top 8 yet. This is best of 3. We're done.
Best of 3 is done, bro. Tfar. West Coast top 8.
Oh, boy.
Winner's side. I'm proud of my boy. Definitely proud of my boy.
Damn, we gotta get more of my East Coast hitters out here, but hopefully that'll happen later on in the bracket. Beautiful up throw off Technodrome right there.
Yeah.
Start popping off. Top 8 secured on the part of this Angry Beavers player, taking out Cake Assault. You said on the way to get there?
Yeah, Cake Assault and Revel. Those are crazy, crazy wins for the bro right now.
I don't know, man. I don't know. With the way this is going, man, we might all catch beaver fever. I thought there were gonna be all sorts of diseases spreading it, like like one of these big events. People probably gonna leave here with COVID eventually. Maybe a little RSV out here because it's a big convention event.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. It's beaver fever.
It's beaver
That's
fever,
the one.
bro.
That's the new one.
I said, bro. Again, it was just so impressive, man. That's what I love about Tfar's gameplay. Not only came from Nasby 1, of course, he kind of saw similar stuff. He played like PTM in that game. Just like whenever he got that pressure started, like sometimes he can struggle before he gets it started, bro. He makes the most out of those openings. You saw that in that game very perfectly right there, bro. After that first game, definitely adapted, got strings going, and just like made quick work on a lot of those stocks.
Honestly, yeah, quick work is the name of the game. I want to say as far as like character management, I want to say on the part of like a dual character, like sort of like Angry Beavers are.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, I feel like I feel like Daggett does a lot of like work that Norbert kind of doesn't do. Like I feel like Norbert is supposed to be sort of the cleanup crew, but Daggett is no stranger to being able to take the stocks himself, and he's got that crazy burst range on top of it, not just with the kick and his strong forward air, but also just that tornado is just absolutely nuts. So it's no surprising to see. It's no surprising to see a player like Tfar play a character like Angry Beavers with those crazy burst options, and to have a whole nother character on top of it, like resource management.
Yeah, he has like Norbert too.
This character's so cool, man. Honestly, he is.
I love Beaver so much.
If I was not a brainlet, like I would maybe play Angry Beavers myself, but I gotta stick with my girl Ember out here. You already know what I gotta do. But
I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah, that is the first winner's side top 8 spot secured with another. Would we call that an upset?
Well, that's definitely an upset.
That's definitely an upset too, man. Tfar out here showing you why it might not be an upset later on down the line.
Absolutely. Definitely eyes on him to go far later. Speaking of 2 people to have eyes on, I see right now we're getting BlazingPasta versus Sego warmed up right now. That should be another crazy set.
There's my East Coast right there. This is the NASB one extraordinaire in BlazingPasta out here. Played a whole slew of characters, really, but what I remember most is the craziness, like stage control and positioning of the Ren and Stimpy back in the day. I think he does dabble with Ren and Stimpy a little in this game, but
he's like a Ren, Stimpy, and Ember.
Ren and Stimpy and Ember, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen too much of his Ember yet, if I'm being honest.
That's like a newer pickup he has added to the sort of his roster. I think it kind of like fits him. And when I think of like how BlazingPasta plays, he's very much like fundamental based, but a lot of reads there as well. I think Ember can sort of thrive off that.
Yeah, as well as just humongous combo game as well. I remember playing this guy in Smash back in the day, as well as even NASB. You know, this guy touches you and you pretty much die. So
absolutely.
Interesting to see him play like sort of like a hybridish character like Ember. I'll get more into her in the bit. I would imagine that like somebody like BlazingPasta would play more like, I don't know, like I can picture him playing like more like an aggro character, but I mean at the same time, he just dropped a NASB 1 montage, I think on Twitter today actually. He had Lincoln Loud in that.
Yeah, he played so many characters.
Nobody played Lincoln in that game, bro.
Like he played like Hugh. Definitely no one played Hugh in that game.
Hugh was like literally and metaphorically the meme pick in like every stretch of the imagination, as well as I do believe Ren and Stimpy in that game. He dabbled with one other character. I don't think it was Helga. It's refreshing off my mind. So truthfully, with BlazingPasta, there's all sorts of things you might be able to see.
So many characters, bro, for sure.
As opposed to Sego, can you refresh my memory? Do you know who Sego plays?
Oh yeah, Sego. He's arguably the best LT grade. Definitely in contention with SkyJ, though. Funny enough, BlazingPasta actually did beat SkyJ to get here, funny enough. So that's interesting to see, because I think both SkyJ and Sego have very different playstyles with the T grade. Now SkyJ is a lot more. Oh, good.
Oh no, please. I was gonna say, I had the pleasure of actually running into SkyJ on ranked.
Oh yeah.
So I got to see how he plays. He's very much like his Incineroar and Smash, confirmation heavy.
Yeah.
He saves his slime meter not to like for burst to get out of combos. He uses it a lot for kill confirms. If it was SkyJ, what you're going to see is a lot of forward airs, slime cancel into the down air. That is like one of his big things that he likes to do off the level. Sego, I haven't seen too much of his playstyle, so
it's like funny because like I think SkyJ is a lot more in terms of the neutral, a lot more like with punish heavy, a lot more like move back and forth, use of movement, stuff like that. Sego just don't give a hell. He just like likes to run his own game plan and just like steamroll over you. He's like a lot more of the offensive side of the LT grade gameplay compared to SkyJ being a lot more neutral heavy, a lot more bread and butter. Oh, with Sego, he's doing for like crazy extensions that like you don't know will work, but just work and stuff like that.
Yeah,
definitely a firecracker of a player for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of the LT grade players to watch for sure. Because I will say, you know, LT grade is like feels like a little bit like a spacey type of, as opposed like a lot of up tilts, a lot of up tilt resets. The character has what is basically a shine.
Yeah.
On top of that, reflects and like combos as well. Like you can play LT Gray in a multitude of ways. Like very aggressive, not really like more like the projectile type character. Like he's the kind of character that's in your face, gets some crazy cancels, and to compensate for that, his recovery is not always the best.
Yeah.
And if BlazingPasta does play Ember like you're mentioning to me before, Ember's got some edge guarding tools, especially in that strong down air, which can definitely mutilate a character like LT Gray. So I'm very anxious to see who BlazingPasta is going to pick if you are not gaslighting me right now and he does in fact play Ember. Because if he plays Ember, my eyes are going to be glued to the screen even more than they're already supposed to be. I will keep it a straight stack with you right now. Ember is one of my favorite platform fighter characters.
She's so cool,
ever.
Dude.
Yeah, honest, literally ever. Like in like any like game I played, if I'm being honest. She's literally just like the illegitimate love child of Cloud and Palutena.
Actually, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, she's Cloud and Palutena, and also has DK back air for like no reason.
Yeah, man, definitely She's like one of my favorite new characters out of this game for sure. Man.
She's my favorite, absolutely. And the Fire Emblem up there too.
Yeah,
got all that stuff. The way they like mixed in a bunch of like very new style platform fighter characters in this game as well is absolutely nuts. Like take SpongeBob for instance. It's Mario with minecart.
Yeah, basically
that's what that move is. It's minecart.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because it's invincible for some reason.
Yes.
No shade, no shade. You know, I was a Mario player in Smash, so everyone's like, oh, people assume I play SpongeBob. I don't. I don't want to. He doesn't need minecart. He doesn't.
I can imagine you're just like, I've already played Mario, I need to play him again, right?
I'm also the biggest Danny Phantom fan you will ever meet in your
life.
Probably the biggest one in this building. So
wow.
Like, it's Ember and Danny all the way, but nobody cares about me. We're out here waiting for these players, looking like they might be having some offline shenanigans right now, waiting to get the thing set up properly. It can happen with, I believe, some certain types of pro controllers, if you would. So they're gonna get that all fixed up. Like there's ways to be able to do that right now. I don't know what either of these guys play with. It's been a long time since I played BlazingPasta, so I don't know if he's still rocking the GameCube controller.
I think he is.
Let me see if my eyes can.
Well, I definitely couldn't see. I could never do that.
Yeah, I got glasses. That is a GameCube controller if I've ever did see one before.
That's crazy.
He's still using the GameCube. And as far as Sego goes,
I think he's Xbox, if I remember correctly.
I forgot there's gamers out here using the Xbox controller with this, which is actually good.
Yeah.
I will say, you know, for Nasby, I did for the first time in my life, I genuinely considered switching the Pro controller because of the slime meter.
Yeah. No.
Which effectively, unless you change your controls to only have one of your shoulder buttons set to blocking and wave dashing and stuff, you kind of need an extra shoulder button for it because it's a whole extra mechanic.
Right.
So that's why I almost switched to Pro controller for this game. I didn't want to do that because I'm weird and I wave dash with L, but shield with R. But then I found out you could still shield grab. That macro still works when you just hold shield and grab. So if it wasn't for that, I would have had to figure something else out, to be completely honest, and slime with the Z. So we're going to have to wait to see what these guys are going to be able to do as that match gets up later on down the line. They do seem to be waiting for some confirmation down below for something. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. It just unfortunately did like that.
Yeah,
we almost got the hotfix today, actually. We almost got the hotfix. If it had just waited just a little bit longer, unfortunately, that's not the case. But time waits for no man, isn't that right, Blackamore?
Yeah, definitely is very accurate for sure. But again, the devs do all know all these issues. We've been telling them for sure, and we'll definitely get that to you soon for sure. Shout Fair Play Labs as well as Luminosity. Great game.
Beta tester, right? Very nice. Yeah, that's a serious job. Everybody looks at beta testers and oh, you get paid to play video games? You get paid to play video games? This man has to find the broken things.
Yeah.
He has to deliberately do wrong things on purpose to try to make sure the game is as good as possible. And I gotta say, I think y'all did an amazing job.
I'm glad for sure. I'm still regularly getting people in the inbox putting up bugs and stuff like that. But you know what? I'm glad it came out pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, I've definitely reported a couple of things up in there myself. There was one that I experienced in alpha, because big thanks to Sandbox Strategies, they sent me an early copy of the game.
Nice.
And there was a glitch that I thought would have been removed that nobody reported. I had to report it. I really thought somebody else would have encountered it, but I guess nobody did. It really rarely ever happens, but if Ember does B reverse or wave bounce neutral B, she'll freeze. Literally freeze.
I got that literally once recently. I was so shocked. I didn't know.
I thought it was character specific because it happened to me against a Danny both times. It happened to me against Rat Dog twice in bracket. Him specifically, which really buttered my toast in the wrong way. But then it happened to another Ember on ranked when I played against them twice against that Ember. So it's just, and apparently she can slime cancel it. She can get out of it by slime canceling it.
You can?
It's the only way apparently.
See.
Very strange.
That's very strange, yeah.
Yeah, it do be like that. But honestly, I just want to thank the wonderful people at EMG, Luminosity, for having me to be able to cast the biggest NASB tournament of the year. It is a genuine honor. I've been grinding this game religiously. I have not fallen in love with a platform fighter this hard since I do believe Booker, but I'm having a great time out here. I think this game is sick. I want more and more people to give it a try. I think Slime Meter was implemented so beautifully. Really one of the first big, or really one of the only platform fighters, I should say, that implemented meter, right? Or implemented meter in this way. Is there another one? Because if there is, I forgive me, I do not know.
What was he, like, assist meter in Frame Makers? That's not the same thing at all.
No.
It might be.
Yeah. Man, it just opens up the game in just so many, like, wondrous ways, if I'm being honest. It really does. Like, you can just slime cancel, you can enhance your specials, you can do moves like your specials, like your uppy above, and then slime cancel it to, like, make sure you're not in free fall after that. You can enhance your normals for additional damage on top of that.
Yeah.
You can use your burst to get out of combos and whatnot. There's just one little mechanic, so simple to use, and it's just, you could do so many different things with it.
Absolutely. There's definitely just so much creativity that can come out of it for sure.
Yeah.
I've always saying, like, people will talk about it because, like, I feel like there's no, like, real, like, one way that's, like, the best, clearly the best way to use slime. It's definitely very much a player-to-player thing as well as, like, a situation kind of thing, right?
Yeah, because they always use them in, like, totally different ways. Like, a lot of, like, you can talk about Ember for a minute. I mean, I guess for Ember, like, I don't see too many Embers, like, utilize, like, sort of a Dacus kind of thing. I like to dash, like, because you get in the air against Ember, it's over. Like, she'll up air you forever.
Yeah.
I like to dash attack and then cancel that into a up strong. Because when that happens, sends it the perfect angle for, like, up airs and strong up airs after that, and then all of a sudden they're at 90. So that's how I like to use it. I haven't seen too many other Embers use it in that way. Usually they like to enhance the strong up air off the top. You know, but that's just one example I like to use of just, like, the true, like, expression this game provides, which is just so refreshing, you know, like, in the platform fighter sphere. So I just want to give wonderful kudos to all those beautiful people over at, like, you know, Fair Play Labs, you know, Sandbox Strategies, everything. Shoutouts to all of you good people. Thank you for giving me this game.
No, for sure. It's definitely,
to all of us.
Definitely very, very enjoyable for sure. Here's a whole world.
It's because I said me. I was just like, thank you for giving me this game.
Like,
it's
me
mine.
specifically.
No one else can play Nasby. I'm the best at this game because I don't let anybody else play. It's like that South Park episode where, like, Carmen buys the amusement park and doesn't let anybody in. That's what Nasby 2 is. It's my amusement park. I'm the best at Nasby 2 because no one else can play it. So there.
That is brief.
Yeah. We could be using some of the downtime that we have here if anybody is interested to mayhaps talk about some plugs if anybody is interested in that. We could.
Perhaps, maybe, yeah.
We could, but I'm not sure if we got that graphic ready yet. Because we got some crazy sponsors for this event, man. I believe it's the Beekeeper. We could while we got the time, honestly. Yeah, honestly, this is sick because I did not even have the biggest idea. But before we even get into that, y'all already know the wonderful people bringing you this event. It is Even Matchup Gaming. Follow and support them right on Twitter at Event Matchup, Gommel's Plan, and also at Yo Let's Make Big Moves. These are the team behind these wonderful events: LMBM, LMMM, Gommel, and even more. Like, definitely support them and follow them on Twitter. They put out amazing events for you all. Check out all the links down below.
Yeah, most definitely. Shout out Even Matchup Gang for sure. Also, shout out to Farflash, the official social media coverage provider of this event. They've been on top of it for sure with all their posts. Big shout out to Farflash. Definitely visit them at farflash.com or farflash.guru.
Awesome stuff. We're also celebrating the 10-year anniversary. I didn't even know. I didn't even think of that. This is legendary, truly. The 10-year anniversary of Get On My Level, which has got all singles, best of 5. We got worldwide top talent coming through, a 24-hour hotel and a venue downtown, True. And, of course, you already know that triple deck after party. Boat cruise, look at all those games down there. Smash is your thing, we got that. If Smash isn't even your thing, we also got traditional FGCs and Street Fighter. We got Anime and Guilty Gear. We got Tekken 8 out here is going to be ready in time. And, of course, Rivals of Ether. You already know it. Definitely check them out and use code GOMLX for $5 off and $60 venue fee until January 8th. You better get on that right now before, like, January 8th, because that's in 2 days. You better hurry right now. Check it out at start.gg/Gommel.
Yeah, definitely be sure to get a great deal right there. Also, big thank you to Cryzen, professional graphic designer, video editor for hire. All these logos for sure was them. I think they had like this text logo when you get in the building, like the welcome to Let's Make Big Moves. And like, yeah, that was them too as well. So definitely very, very nice with the graphics right there.
Yeah,
big
those are sick.
Shout out to Cryzen. Also, I'm not sure if you guys heard, but Mr. Krabs is coming to this game very, very soon, come February. Definitely look forward to that. I can say I have played him a bit, and I will say he's very interesting. I think y'all enjoy him for sure.
I'm very anxious. We all love Mr. Krabs, honestly. You need to tell me. Does he have a move where, like, he swears and it's the dolphin?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Okay. All I know is that he needs to have one where he just rubs the dollar in between his legs. That's all. That's all I need. But yeah, also check out Gen Game Media. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. We got with the hottest production, photos, video, and they've been proudly supporting Big Moves since 2018. I can say since I've been there since the first one way back in the day, back in 2018. You can follow them at Gen Game on Twitter and also Gen Game on Twitch. Definitely support them out here doing wonderful work for the Smash and fighting game communities and beyond.
Yeah, most definitely. See Max looking clean in the TED fit right there.
I
that
remember
picture.
the TED fit.
That shit was clean for sure.
He wore that on top 8 comms, I think, for the first Let's Make moves. Before the moves were even big. That was when it was just
Before
Let's Make moves. Yeah, just regular moves back then.
For sure, that's very funny for sure. Also, big thank you to Defend the North. Also, a sponsor has Smash Ultimate there, as well as plenty of other fighting games. It's definitely been a staple fighting game event every year. I remember back in the day even watching a lot of the Marvel 3 tournaments that happen at Defend the North, stuff like that. So definitely be sure to register today, August 2nd through 4th, but check that out when it does pop up.
For sure. And of course, one more thing right here. We got merch. Let's make merch moves. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some pretty cool ones out here. LMBM runs on Duncan with the Mario just dunking right there. I love that. We got, I might have to cop that one. New York Nick.
It's pretty fire.
That one is absolutely fire. Like the puns they come with every time. They still got the t-shirt with Lady Liberty or Miss Palutena as Lady Liberty, which that hoodie that I got from last year's is one of my favorite articles of clothing I've ever owned in my life. I still wear it to the gym all the time. And also Big Moves Pizzeria. Like, look at this, the sweatpants. If you want to help directly support the event and get some sick swag in the meantime, definitely check out the merch shop at start.gg/LMBM/shop.
Yeah, most definitely. Also, make sure to come to Collision 2024, March 15th through 17th. Very, very big Ultimate and Melee event, as always, in New Jersey. It's going to be great. The prices increase on January 7th. We got hella players coming through. You see them on the screen. Zane, Tweak, DeBuzz, Magi, Sky J, Zuppy, many, many more. A lot of great competition to be had there, to be fought, and to be watched, and all of that for sure.
And finally, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Statham is back himself, the Beekeeper, out here to expose the corruption and protect the hive. We want to give a massive shout out to the Beekeeper. This is a brand new action-packed Jason Statham movie. It's going to be in theaters January 12th, only in theaters. I'm buzzing to see this one. I love that. Oh my god. Yeah, this movie will definitely make you like never want to mess with a beekeeper ever.
Yeah, most definitely.
Never want to mess with one literally ever. I gotta say that.
I can't believe you said that earlier.
Oh my god.
Hey.
I'm just gonna have to be strong and power through that one.
That's definitely.
Yeah.
No.
Incredible. I did see that in the bottom left corner.
I hate to hear that. I'm not sure if you speak directly to people, but yeah. So
I did see that in the bottom left corner, if I'm being honest.
Unfortunately, that set will have to be moved off stream. You said, are we?
I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. It do be like that in this absolute ish of a world.
Dang. So is it like? Sorry, is it just like they can't? The setup is just completely messed up, or?
Yeah.
Damn.
Some pro controller issues. We were seeing them before in like the LMBM room, where like there's all sorts of different things going on with those right now. Unfortunately, that. Yeah, those are going to have to be bridges they're going to cross when they come to them for sure. So that really sucks, honestly. It is what it is. But I mean, if you're looking for more Hot Smash Ultimate action, they're going to have plenty of that coming your way. Yeah. He's just throwing it off right now. Yeah, he's throwing it. He's done. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to do it. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Plenty Hot Smash action coming your way.
I'm a beekeeper. When the system is corrupt, I correct it. Good people need somebody to protect them.
Honey?
It's flammable. Who knew?
The Beekeeper, rated R. Only in theaters January 12th.
Welcome back, everyone. Luminosity. We're here making big moves in the big city. I'm here with my good friend, EE. Bill, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, man, I'm feeling fantastic, man. I tell you, there's something about this event, man. Something about this being a good kickoff to the year. All the talent that comes out to hang out, all the homies, of course, the good vibes of New York City. I mean, I couldn't be more happy to be back here.
You got a little bit of snow, too. The city's looking beautiful. Everything's ready. I love what you said because I was thinking about it. I had like a 3-hour train ride here, and I was thinking about it. I was like, what does Luminosity make moves? What does this mean? What does making big moves, what does it mean? Beginning of a new season, beginning of a new year. Rankings last year, I don't want to say completely irrelevant. Very close, though, chat. We're going to build a whole new empire here.
Yeah.
Smash Ultimate in 2024 is going to be a good time. We're going to start off right here in New York City. Shout out to our homies in Japan, though, too. Got big tournaments going on over there. Kagareebs.
No, Umiburo.
Umiboros, ma.
Umiboros, ma.
I just want to say Kagareebs.
It's actually going to be day 2 later tonight. I actually think I might I might go live and just restream that thing all night, bro.
All right,
you can pull up if you want to, yeah. I think it'll be fun to hang out. So we'll get to that later, but we got to get to this first matchup. But right now, who do we have on the screen? It's a Lucas. It's a ZSS. Good God almighty.
Battle of the Blondes, bro.
My man, what was that? Frad Hope?
I think you did good.
Frad Hope? Why is it? Hopney?
I don't know, bro.
All right, what up, Frad?
It's definitely not Hope. I'll tell you. What's the end doing there? Oh, boy.
Well, there ain't no hope for coming back. I'll tell you that much. That ZSS got cooked.
All right, man. Bro, Battle of the Zares is what I want to say for this matchup. I've not thought about this matchup in so long. This is WebJP secondaries duking it out right now, actually.
WebJP secondaries is insane.
The garbage pail right now for WebJP. But I love, actually, both these characters. Actually, a lot of tech for Lucas came out of those Gimmer videos.
Yeah. Gimmer. You're out of control.
That's a lot, bro.
He gave us 12 days. Or was it 9 days? Oh, there's a couple days of Texans. I watched like 2. Videos were long, man.
Yep.
Maybe as long as this set could potentially be if Zero Suit can pick it up.
Yeah, man. Trying to flip through the action. I like the idea of flip jump. If you call out the PK fire like that, you can get a big read like that. It's nice, but dude, that's a lot. Trying to get the pivot boosted F tilt still not enough.
Yeah.
ZSS moving a little bit, just in the wrong directions. It feels like.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't. I don't mind the ZSS movement. Obviously, feels pretty comfortable with the character, but I mean, you got to place those hits a little bit better. Boost kick's going to be huge, but not enough to kill center stage, of course.
I like that too. I like watching ZSS's rip the up B a little bit here and there. They will get off me. Good idea with the crawl too. ZSS's crawl is amazing, but that was a really well-angled Zera. And again, you're going to see a lot of that from Anthon.
I was hoping you would say it.
I know. I was waiting for you, actually.
You trying to bait me, bro?
You bait me. I gave it up, honestly. Oh, I thought flip kick was coming out. The air dodge bait, though. Wow, the conversion. Okay. I like that. There you go. Yeah, Lucas actually has some nasty tilts in this game, so good to see that coming out here.
Yeah, for sure. Really strong lead here for Frad. And finally, let's stop. Going to be slayed a little bit, but a lot of work to do right now if you are ZSS.
We're going to be on a first-name basis with Frad, is how I feel.
I mean, is it
Hopney?
I mean, I just want to know if that's his like government. Brad Johnson.
Doxing himself live.
You got it.
Bro, this Lucas is kicking, by the way. The jabs, down tilt. I like the kicks coming out from this Lucas a lot.
I think Lucas is a sick character, actually.
I do too, actually.
I think there's like a lot of tech. Anytime I see like a Ness or a Lucas, like they're like really tech heavy and really swaggy, just like that on cue. It must be New York because that ass got frozen.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Snowing outside, snowing inside, bro. That's what I got to say. Ice cubes all over the place.
Talk to him, Has.
Good pickup right there. Good stuff. I've said. I mean, PK freeze, like the end lag on it, doesn't exist very much, so it's a pretty. I like it against Zero Suit too because she has a lot of avenues to recover, right? Cover the flip jump. She goes high, cover the high option with PK freeze and get an opportunity afterwards too. Make her burn her best resource. It was just great placement, man, and again, low risk at that point. So that was good option coverage right there. Drop down there. Okay, drop down there. All right. One of them's going to do it, bro. Both these characters on Elite, 1,000% drop down there every time.
You said it, man. Battle of the Zares. Yeah, obviously, Lucas coming out on top in that first game. Really convincing victory with the 2-stock. So see if we can ride that momentum to another victory, or can our ZSS friend pick it up?
Yeah, I mean, you got to talk about that SD early on too, right?
That was tough.
It hurts so much, dude. You come back here a lot closer. Start off this game too.
Yeah, no SD. Definitely kind of showing the difference here, maybe. Oh, I like that there. That was clean.
Me too. Yeah. We'll stall on that. Nice. Run up and grabbing too. Despite whiffing a couple, you got to do that ZSS. Sometimes ZSS, you got to take these risks. You got to try to grab. You got to try to up B. You got to teach them holding shield won't work against me, but that's one of the downfalls of the characters too. I gamble a little bit. The ultimate goal of ZSS is to win a Genesis and become a content creator, so.
I was waiting for a Mars reference.
I got it, bro. Tripping him up.
Yep, home run hit right there. Nicely done. Coming from behind to take that lead back, but this is actually not a bad place for ZSS to be. Again, you compare it to the last game, and that's what I'm talking about. You get the percent high enough, you're just one good hit away from evening this fight up. And we got a much more even contest right now. I'm loving it. I
love her back here, too. Such a satisfying move to hit. It's so sick. Just good enough, too, to get the KO there. Clean stuff. Oh, there you go, man.
Uh-oh.
Anthony grabbing a lot, too. Like I said, ZSS, you pick the character, you know you got to gamble on occasion with her.
Yeah.
Especially grabbing.
It's worth it, though, man. It ain't like blackjack in Vegas, all right?
You have a bet. Where'd that come from? Interrupting the up B, by the way. Lucas is kicking.
I have my inner monologue going, Has. I'm sorry. Oh, damn.
Oh,
nice.
No,
don't get too overzealous.
He can make it. Yeah, good angle right there, man. I'm always impressed. I think that's one of the first barriers of entry to playing Lucas and Ness. It's like you got to get over that and have those good angles. You're just be dropping stocks. Again, the kicks, dude.
I think, too, it's like the fact that he did it like after just being immediately set down. Like, didn't panic or anything, just kept his wits about him.
Yeah.
Got back safely.
That's right, man.
Right, got this lead as well. What can we do with this? Oh, won't speak too soon. ZSS trying to pick it up.
Getting a lot of whip grabs, but they're not getting punished either. I mean, Lucas is not a very fast character.
Yeah, he's got
up B. Didn't land. Didn't get the good hits to the up B, but either way. Again, we're seeing the crawling coming in action too. Lucas, Zaire, PK Fire are the two options when he short hops, especially away. That's why Gimmer showed that tech off a lot with Lucas. Like the slingshot, the flick shot, like the distance he gets on that stuff with his specials is so good. Reminds me of old Brawl Tech, honestly.
Oh, man.
Like super niche, but like kind of cool movement stuff that you get.
When you're able to implement it, it's just really cool to see. And it can be very useful as well. Gonna survive narrowly, though. Don't want to take another one of those hits.
Another down air. The Fiend with these right now, he
likes them.
Does.
I think he's just looking for a setup off of the hit.
Anything, man. Sometimes Zero Suit just looking for that stray hit. You got to get something started. Zero Suit. Wow. Boosted, running up and up tilting. I like it. A lot of up tilts, too, coming out from Anthon. But great timing on the down smash there. Mixing them at the ledge. Good timing there from Frad.
Oh, man, Frad trying to put this thing away in two. But again, Anthon just being very, very resilient. Immediately returning fire with these KOs. Can't let this lead get out of hand.
Yeah. A lot of this, too. Oh, okay, dash attack. Zaire dash attack. Good conversions right here. I like it. Pull back just a little bit. Good pressure in the corner. Ooh, I thought he hopped over it. I thought that was going to be a neutral air into imagination.
I feel like Anthon has done a good job at like kind of getting the lead early on these stocks, but getting the KO first in this last stock situation going to be incredibly imperative. This time you got to clutch up. Oh, it's like starting to see a little bit, yeah.
Down there again, man.
Loves the dares, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm not mad at him.
If you get PK Fire, great projectile for Lucas, but if you get predictable with anything in this game, you get punished. That move included. Oh, nice. Good delay on the tech, but the coverage was right there for Frad. Look how big of a difference that. Oh, okay. All right. We're just teching. All right. I like it. Jin Kazama. Oh. Get off me. PK Freeze. Big shield damage, actually. Side B at the ledge.
No, not quite. Yeah.
Just again. Okay. I like the idea to wait right there. So many players get nervous, pick a panic option, spot dodge, something rogue. That down air missing though, bro.
You gotta be careful with those down airs right there. Like this percent right now.
Ooh.
Lucas is just looking for you to make one mistake. Huge opening, trying to present itself. Goes for the fourth best. Nobody home though. PK Fires coming out. All of nature.
Do it, man.
Has it enough?
Oh, yeah. Bro.
There it is.
Oh, please.
There
yeah,
it is.
1,000%. That was really nice. And again, we talked about how PK Fire, great move usually, but Zero Suit, she has the agility and the swiftness, not just to punish it, but punish it really well. You
100%.
saw that flip jump. That was beautiful. And again, you're getting a little predictable with those projectiles. That was a huge difference maker in that set. And again, not SDing. I think Anthon's making a statement here.
Yeah, it's kind of funny too. Like, you know, I almost felt like those dares were getting a little predictable as well, but
we'll see.
The effectiveness just remained strong, so I had to give it up. Very nice job. And you see what happens when he doesn't SD as well. That helps a lot. That helps a lot. So.
Every character in this game, you know, with a lead has a whole different game plan.
Yeah.
For if you're a good character. Obviously, Lucas falls in that category, and Zero Suit trying to play catch up is super tough.
And here off to game number 3 we go. So you get this lead early on, man. Oh, nice.
I'm telling you,
Air
down
master.
seeing something for sure.
I'm telling you, if I was taking a shot every time he dared, I wouldn't be able to see straight right now, Has.
Ooh,
It would be a problem.
You see him go for the PK freeze. I love that idea because usually you think down or back air, down air in that position, something like that. But the PK freeze is so cool. Good idea.
Got to be unique with your options sometimes.
Yeah. Creativity in the gameplay. I love to see it.
It will take you very far. Lucas trying to fight his way out this corner. CSS, though, good job. Just keeping
Cheers, my friend.
What the heck? I didn't get a coffee? What's that?
He'll take it. We're getting juiced up here, Chad. Just get a little coffee as we're making our way through the first stock of the set.
I guess they just assumed I wanted a Hennessy.
Would you be mad?
Yeah, I would actually. Oh my God.
Zare, tech chase, nice
Nice.
with the PK fire, man. Brad has picked it up on the tech chases for sure. He saw one on the left platform in the last game too.
And he's still solid too here, fighting from behind with that percent deficit. The back air though,
Nice.
going to connect. Back air, down air, really been the shining moves here. Oh my goodness, but cannot forget about PK Fire just eviscerating that stock. Let's go.
As much as PK Fire's been getting called out, that was PK Fire doing the calling out. I love that. Calling out the side B, trying to get to the ledge safely. ZSS has a lot of roots. Brad has been covering the flip jump area very well, so that time he's like, you know what, I think you're going to tether. You're a little too low. If you want to flip jump over the ledge, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Really good coverage, actually, overall against ZSS.
Yeah, good call out for sure. Very beneficial as well. ZSS though still able to maintain a lot of the pressure. Done a good job really just reacting to Frad, trying to kind of fight his way out of disadvantage. The chases continue. Here we go though. Where are you going? Where are you going? Brad not having quite, oh my goodness, jabbing the wrong way though.
Yeah. Look at that, trying to call the jump out there. You want to try to jump over PK Fire? I'm going to throw one high, right? Now you got to think about it a little bit more. No more of these flip jumps into it. And just like that, Brad has the lead, but good mash out right there. Not even close, actually.
Yeah, he definitely thought he had way more time than available on that one. Okay, nice the patience though to get the right hit. Good connection. Again, the back air doing a lot of damage.
Now get out of here. I like the double mash right there. Zero suit up, he had a shield, good option. But if you can interrupt the multi-hits, obviously it loses a lot of value.
Yeah.
Boosted F-tilt, going to connect that time. Pressure at the ledge. This is a huge stock. We saw how big the lead has been since game one, since that first stock was dropped. Oh, God.
Oh.
We're swinging.
I feel like ZSS taking a lot of chances trying to get this close-in hit.
Ooh. I love her dash. I think her dash tag is so sick. I think it looks really cool. And a good sound effect.
It does have a good sound effect. And I like the animation, too, because you see the boost kick.
Yeah, her
like
shoes,
the boost,
yeah.
the shoes
well, it's
actually,
like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
How does her up B work then? Can you explain that to me?
What do you mean?
How does her up B work? She's kicking you out on the way up. So if her jet thrusters are going out, she should be pushed away, not up.
You're asking for a physics lesson in Smash Brothers?
This game can do everything, Mom.
To be honest with you,
Nintendo, man.
Lord Sakurai, man.
That's right.
The GOAT.
That's right, baby.
All right, this Lucas, though, in a lot of trouble
Nice.
up there. Still not enough to seal it away. ZSS getting plenty of a life. Up throw is smart, yeah.
Easily going to do it right there. 50% is all that separates these two competitors. Anthon trying to make a statement here. ISD, that first game, it was a mistake.
It was a mistake, man, but this victory right now that is looming may not be, oh, that would have been crazy.
Oh, no way! Oh, what a clutch! He just shrugs. Bro just shrugs. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness.
What?
Not like that, bro. That is such a twisted fate way to end things. But Lucas, though, the credit to be resourceful enough to just know, I'm throwing this down air out. I'm throwing this down air out. Bro's like, dang, he knows. He knows he threw that game away.
The shrug, bro. I love it. I love the shrug. I don't know, bro. What were you doing out here? I have no idea. He did get cheesed. I agree, chat. But he put himself in a position to get cheesed. He went for flip kick off stage. I feel like Zero Suit and Bayo are cut from the same cloth in a way where their recoveries are so good and they have so many options, but they just be SDing sometimes, man. I don't know what it is.
It's a crying shame. And that, I mean, that was that would have been like a really good momentum builder too for Anthon. But nonetheless, my boy Frad said, you know what? I'm gonna take it how I can get it, baby. And now let's see if he can ride this momentum himself to the top. Unload and unleash.
Oh, there it is.
Call. Yep.
That's what I'm saying. He tried to call it a grounder, low PK fire. Instead, he caught him in the face with one. It was clean. This is a good match, by the way. I'm having a blast. What a way to open up the stream.
Yeah,
I truly can't remember the last time I commentated Lucas either. This is sick. It's honestly, low-key ZSS too.
Might have been Mekos. I'll keep it real with you.
The go.
We're going all the way back.
LMBO. We're making big moves. He's laughing his butt off.
There you go.
Mekos the go. If you know, you know. Super Saiyan God, Mekos. Ooh, missed timing right there.
Okay. Like how they're really scrapping too, right? Like, this is actually like a good fight.
That's right, man. Zaire. Tech chase, rolling away though. It's a good idea.
Nice.
I think the go-to option against Lucas should typically be roll away because he has to commit to cover it. Like we see the PK fires, but once you PK fire, it's kind of, that's what you've gone with.
Right. Good stall.
Down tilt, F tilt.
I don't feel like I feel like we saw too many of those conversions in the last game at all. So, right, able to get back to his old ways, and here we go. The tech is unleashed right now. Put on a clean 50 unanswered.
Ooh, letting go of that shield is dangerous, dude.
Oh, no.
The thing is, you don't want to hold it the whole time too because it does chip away your shield pretty well. So, tough position to be in. I've loved these PK freezes though, man.
Much needed stock right there. Just slow down Frad any way you can. This guy's been like a semi-truck just slicing through this percent.
Right, man. Those down airs, man. Overall, good hit percentage on them, but Anthon got to pick it up here. Falling behind the second stock, teching away again. I'm just going to call it out.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah, no chance on that one. The quick release on that forward smash going to give him a very healthy lead. Frad, one stock away from advancing through this winner's round one. This is only round one?
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
And it's all best of 5?
I don't know, dude.
All right.
Just swinging the bat. Juan Soto came to New York early, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. What?
That was
a Scorpion get over here. He did. All right, now you will get neutral. Get up into this. There's dropping the tech a little bit. Gonna get punished. Boom. Shield checking a little bit. Play nice and safe. Oh, careful, man. You easily get shield pokes there. Yeah. Oh, teching away though. Good stall right there.
From Frad, I am not satisfied with only putting on 33%. He had a much larger lead, technically.
Good turnaround and hug shield again. Saw another projectile there coming in at that distance. That's where you need to watch out for flip kicks and all that good stuff though that we see ZSS. The burst range on her, right? Right here where they're duking it out. I love this. Like a dogfight kind of, you know? Don't want to get too close. Right. Great trade right here. Every trade. Oh, what? Ooh. I thought that was it, honestly.
It was looking like it could have been. Plenty of time, though, to react off the burial. Anthon giving himself a little bit of hope to maybe steal this back and force a came by. Oh, what a call out.
Now he's looking more like Gary Sanchez rather than
that would have been a great call out, though.
It would have been sick. That's old Esan forward smash, you know what I mean? Yep. Back throw. Not again. Brave to go for it. This is how he lost game 3, but here we go. Zaire conversions on both sides. It's time for the Lucas. Trying to close this game out. Neutral arrow shield. Okay, good punish. Good positioning. All right.
Yeah, he definitely wants that grab. Up throw would be huge.
Zaire. Oh, wait! No way! Dude, that was so good still. And again, you see the tech away. You see the nervous options away from Lucas. Force him to go low. Force him to ledge.
Oh, nice. Good decision with the grab.
Yeah, GG, man. Well played. Great set right there. And again, I hate to bring it up for like the millionth time, but that SD game 1 really did set the path of that entire set into motion, right?
Yeah. It can be tough. Because, like, I mean, you never want to give away games, right?
Of course.
Especially in what I saw. I thought that was a pretty evenly matched contest as well. Like, those two were extremely skilled, kind of on the same level, so it can be a little tough, man. You don't want to have it go out like that, but
never want to go out like that.
Like you said, a good way to open up the block.
I loved it because, you know, you never know what you're going to get on these day ones, and sometimes it's two Sonics trying to time each other out, or like a Meat Gunner Sonic.
Would you wish that on us?
I'm just saying, things can happen. That's all I'm saying.
It can happen, chat.
What's up, chat? How y'all doing?
Hope you guys are good, chatters. LMBM has been sensational. Just a day one affair. My man just got in like 30 minutes ago, by the way.
Train was Omega delayed.
Police activities, right?
Something like that, bro.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. I tried to avoid it as much as I could.
It is January 6th, man.
That's right. I'm not doing that.
I want you to salute. You don't love this country?
Oh, I do, of course. But not the contextually, I'm not doing that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you do.
How you doing, Haz?
I'm good.
What's the TT next to your name?
Tweak Talks, man.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I saw you guys do the podcast last night. Actually, it looked fun. I was sad I couldn't be there.
It was a lot of fun. I must confess, it was a lot of fun. Had a good time. I mean, we really just want to do like a lot of as many extracurricular activities as we can at LMB, and especially on a Friday, right? Like that's the day to kind of do a lot of fun stuff. More serious bracket stuff getting in today between all the pools. Obviously, Nickelodeon All Stars 2 having their bracket and stuff like that. Arcadian was actually a lot of fire yesterday.
I had fun watching it.
Monty winning that from losers was really good.
Huge losers run for Monty. My guy Dom got top 8. I was very happy to see that. I don't think he's been playing as much recently, so I'm just happy to watch him play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I love the idea of a national Arcadian so sick. The caster said it well last night too. It's like you just never know who's going to enter one of those things because there's a lot of players who aren't nationally ranked that we all know are very big threats.
Oh yeah, 100%. I was like, I saw my match. So I had Justice pegged to win it. He didn't win it. He did get top 8, obviously. Monty, though. Yeah, kind of, reinforcing the point. Dude, Game & Watch is a problem.
Is a problem, yeah, for sure. It's wild how good that character is and how effective how low his execution is, how effective it is. And I think that's just it's not, no shade. That's super smart to pick up a character that's like that. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. The thing is, chat's going wild. I don't know why. Tim?
Oh.
Mewtwo? Okay, I would love to see some Mewtwo. Been a minute, chat.
We got a Mewtwo player?
Most have been seeing Mewtwo in Unite, and that was a disaster.
Is Mewtwo not good in Unite?
No, he was broken. He
was
beyond broken,
like,
as he should be, right? Way. Like Mewtwo against Jigglypuff in lane. Who do you think wins? Like Mewtwo should slaughter 4 Pokemon on the other team easily, right?
I said slaughter.
Yes, I think that's the correct
vernacular.
That's right. Oh, we're setting up Miis. Okay. A lot of Miis I've been seeing too.
I like Miis. I don't know like where Miis are properly placed on or currently placed on the tier list.
Dude.
But I think Miis are actually kind of cracked.
I think Mii Brawler is good.
Yeah, I've been getting more and more like swayed and inclined to think, man, Miis are insane. Like,
just Brawler. I think the other
just
two.
Brawler?
I think the other two.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I'm talking about.
I think Sword Fighter is garbage, and I think Cappy Tuxedo is so sick.
He's here.
I don't think very highly of Gunner, but I think highly of Cappy Tuxedo.
He's here though.
I saw. I'm excited. Yeah, I was looking at the bracket chat. Let me run you through who we got here today. We're going through Wave C, Tweak, Antimony, MK Leo, Shattuck, Cappy Tuxedo, and Vendetta.
These are all people in our block?
Tilde, Doorstop, and Rocky, too. The great Pac-Man, I think Canadian Pac-Man, actually.
Hey!
Lima, who...
Hey, production! Hey, you! When you going to bring us some Tweak and Leo, too?
Oh, yeah. Who controls that?
Who controls that? The TOs? All
right,
of course.
All right, get him over here. Tilde, Doorstop, Rocky, I said. Lima, who had to DQ. So that's Ned and Guy, who's a very good Luigi.
That guy's insane.
Very, very, very good Luigi. Let's see what else. Sharp and I think that's Chase's new tag, right? Big D, Goblin, and that's it. Oh, and VV, Ice Knight, Raven King, shout out to Chicago.
All right, I'd like to see some of these big names pop up too. And I want to see some of these guys we're seeing right now go against some of those big names. Let's see. I'm Team Yeast, man. I hear you, Chad. I'm Yeast mode right now.
Oh, there we go.
I'm getting infected.
This seems so scary for Mewtwo. Yeast mode. Get infected.
His name is Yeast, man.
You infectious Jim.
The heck? Let's go.
Here we go. Wow, good patience from Tim right away. I love seeing that setup. Like, I had a tech, I just waited through a very slow Shadow Ball. I thought that was really cool. Already seeing some unique play from both these players. I remember Yeast, actually. I've seen Yeast play in tournament before, so definitely a cracked Mii Brawler, which is a scary thing, especially for a big Hurtbox character that's light like Mewtwo. Falling up air, golly.
I still say, I'll still never understand Mewtwo's weight, bro. Character is way too big for all that.
Bro's got to go on keto. I don't know what to say.
What the heck?
Wait, opposite of keto. He's got to beef up.
Exactly.
He's got to hit Shake Shack a little bit more.
Come on, man. 2 burgers. Double patty. Oh, he wants it. He's
the double burger?
Yeah. The stock and the double burger, man. He wants it.
Boom, back throw. I love that. He has the best throw animations in the game, dude. So disrespectful.
It's just like, just literally get out of my face. Like, I'm not
like, I'm done with you. Yeah.
Good catch. You got you.
Good stuff, man. The piston punch. Again, like, this is ideal for Mii Brawler. KO's big opponents, however heavy they are, at ridiculous percentages, especially with that up B. But again, we're seeing Tim fire right back with the Mewtwo.
Yep.
Legendary Pokemon, Ma. The first of one. 1 of 1.
He's one of the greatest of all time, baby. Don't get it twisted.
You gotta get up from Mewtwo,
nice
man.
catch, though. Okay.
That's the other thing is like how light Mewtwo is. Those suplexes are gonna add up very quickly.
100%, yeah. Put your stock in danger relatively early. He's trying to get a feel for what these defensive options are going to be and punish accordingly.
The thing I like, too, with Mii Brawler, like, you're so afraid of so many buttons that Mii Brawler has, so you're naturally holding shield, then the command grab comes out in the air. The command grab will never KO, but he has so many other crazy KO options that he can find, so. Oh.
Oof.
Movement right now, E.
Looking pretty good at the moment. Like you said at the beginning, though, we rarely get to see too many talented Mewtwo's out here, so.
Yeah, I love it.
Definitely like to see something big from my man Tim, but he's obviously letting you know, don't worry about him, bro. I'm out here to brawl straight up. Putting the hands on him right now. Nice.
Whatever it takes, man. Hands,
Suplex
feet,
City.
true brawler, bro.
Yep.
Coming through Tim, mixing up a little bit, a turnaround Shadow Ball charge. It's good stuff, but we got to see a stock taken scene quickly because this is where Mii Brawler shines, right? Falling up air right here on the PS2 platforms is super dangerous for Mewtwo at this range percentage, but Shadow Ball should do it center stage. One of the best projectiles in the game. I mean, talk about how good charge shot is on Samus. Mewtwo, jeez, good air dodge out. That was really close, actually. 63, that might have done it, to be honest with you.
It's not a surprise why East would pull the trigger there in that situation. I'll get rid of that stock as soon as possible, but final stock situation on both sides. They've got to pick it up a little bit. Nice muscle his way through there on the Nair attempt. Love these up tilts as well. Great anti-air.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's like saucy when Mario's do it. What a turnaround, by the way. That was so fast from Yeast that I think everyone's getting so much faster at turnaround shielding. It's become such a strong option, but down air, full on tech chase, good roll away, identifying that Tim was playing very patiently there. Waited it out, man. Both sides trying to... okay. Well, they both did the same move to each other, basically. Run up tilt. Getting raw punish, just waiting, sitting on that up smash out of shield. Very good stuff. That's the thing, like, with Mii Brawler, one thing the character does not lack is KO powers.
Correct.
So if you're ripping the uppies out of shield so much and eventually get Mewtwo to 90, boom, up smash is ready to go. I just love KO, neutral B2, right? The piston punch, just so good. Does damage first, then does big knockback. Pretty crazy.
Doing something right. Oh, my Lord. Good game one, man. I like both these guys.
Boo. Again, yeah. Oh, I like it too. Shouts to Steve being banned, by the way.
Yeah.
Umabora, by the way. They had 17 Steves in their top 400 this weekend.
Let's go. Steve Nash.
That's what I'm saying. We've seen
Steve
Lucas.
Nash.
We saw Lucas, ZSS, Mewtwo, and Mii Brawler. We've seen all vanilla characters so far on stream. You know?
Are you not a fan?
That's the opposite of what I'm saying.
Okay.
What the heck?
I was just making sure.
I main 2 vanilla characters.
Heck, man, you barely even drank that coffee.
I'm working on it, man. Sipping. It's got Henny in it.
Zip it. I hate you.
Be falling out of this chair. That train ride was hell.
He made it, man. That's all that matters.
We're going to Kalos, too. I love this stage from Mewtwo.
Kalos. Gorgeous stage.
Spread it out a little bit. Get some distance from that Mii Brawler. Good idea. Town was banned in FD. Good bans, honestly, but stageless like this, you're going to end up on a big stage or FD pretty much no matter what, if that's what they want. Oh, those are 3 bans, I see.
Oh,
where
okay.
they're going back to, they're going where? Oh, interesting. So actually the opposite. So we're going to be fighting on top of the Mii Brawler, which is also scary because you have that center platform there for Mii Brawler conversions off the top. I'm very curious to see what Tim does here. He did have really nice platform movement, so maybe that's what he's looking for, some crazy offense himself, but just like that, losing the initial exchange. But this is what I'm talking about. Mii Brawler on the stage is a prop that forward smash would have killed. I'm just saying, bro. The stage is really good for Mii Brawler. Want to see what Mewtwo's got too, though.
You know what? This is one of those situations where it just might come down to comfort. The old classic comfort pick.
True.
That's when you're trying to knock things up one apiece. So see if it pans out. But yeah, you cannot underestimate how beneficial this can be for Mii Brawler. Has all the reasons you said just summed up right there in one solid conversion from Yeast.
I'm telling you, Mom. That's the way it goes right there. And again, these side Bs are coming through. Great pressure from Yeast. Off stage, going. And I think too, like Mewtwo, pretty good edge guarder. You know what I mean? Tricky double jump height, able to get off stage with a back air. But Yeast able to go super high every time with the Diet ZSS recovery.
Oh, give me that.
That's what I'm saying.
Nice, good catch. Phenomenal play. Honestly, good stuff from Tim. Not falling too far behind. given how things started out.
60's kind of a lot on Mewtwo, but you know what? Mewtwo does have good offensive prowess too. Shadow Ball conversion, we're already looking at 40. Ooh.
Nice.
The fair right there is cool too, because usually you think you're going to get popped off the top for a kill. So if you hold out, that fair could be sneaky.
Very true.
Nice. Wow, did not know. Well, you don't want to let go and get hit by the last hit, but it doesn't activate. You know what I'm saying? Like the uppercut at the end, the finisher won't come out if you shield like that. So reverse side B again, shutting it down though. Good neutral air. I want to see some more active aerials to combat that, but now you're jumping in the air. It's just going to be up B City for Yeast. The game plan, honestly, is pretty straightforward. Oh, nice, Devin. Got it. Tech on the fly, man. Ooh. We got command grabs on both sides now, EE. Oh, side B coming out from Mewtwo. 130. This is robbery percentage right here. No.
That's slick. I mean, there weren't too many options you had right there. Good trapping, gets the Shadow Ball off. And this could be a big opportunity for Tim.
Tim doing an amazing job off stage against Me-Brawler. It was really tough at the beginning. Like we said, the flip jump and the quick up B from Me-Brawler, tough to contest, but you can see Tim's patience and his positioning has been so good. But now, forward air, I like that. Keep all your other aerials fresh and ready to go. Oh, side B to up B. All right.
That might have been a tech error. Man, that's tough. But oh my goodness, Yeast activated.
Yeast mode, ma.
Yeast, man.
Feeling it.
Why you standing like that?
Rising up.
He's rising, man.
Got the brown shoes on too. Yeast.
Yeast.
Got loafs.
Yeast got loafs.
Loafers. Actually, he's got, it looks like New Balance, actually.
It could be.
Are they the shoe of the NBA now, New Balance?
No. That's the, Kawhi Leonard, though. I think he endorses New Balance.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
They got players.
Yeah. Shouts to
New Balance to me are the shoes you mow your lawn in. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's... Like, Coney probably has a pair of New Balance on right now.
Yeah, he probably has a pair of Skechers, to be honest. That Jim. we got a character switch here, though, as looks like the Mewtwo not able to get the job done, so bring in Game & Watch. We were just talking about this character.
Well, it's a good idea. I mean, you eliminate a lot of the They probably weigh around the same, to be honest with you, Mewtwo and Game & Watch. So with Game & Watch, you get a lot of defensive prowess, right? A lot of defensive presence. Shutting down a lot of offense already. You can see the advantage state, too. Up air's coming out. I like this from Tim a lot. Well, I do and I don't, because I love Mewtwo. I think he's super sick.
Yeah.
And we see... Oh, my God!
It was almost there. It was almost there.
Would have been a great... Someone edited it so he died so I could put it in my commentary real, please.
Please. We need it. Ugh.
Up air City back and forth, man. Only for the neutral beam.
Okay. Unintentional footstool gets it done. But the stock remaining intact. It's actually going really good. The Game & Watch, not as easy to kind of get in there and get those KOs. And we see right there, forward tilt going to send you out of here. Game & Watch, a master class of mashing.
Yeah, he is. The games you watching.
True.
Man, I love that.
Oh, good. Wow,
well,
okay.
Not only that, but he gets the mash, but he shuts down your mash so well. Like, he probably shuts down mash better than any character in this game. His up B, best in the game, most likely. Not really thinking too hard. Are you thinking?
What? About his up B?
Yeah. The best up B in the game.
I mean, it's up there.
Whose would you...
Wait, you know what? No, I'll give you best. I'll give you best in class. I'll give you best in class.
Like, who does not improve by getting that up B? You know, that's the way I think about it. Literally every character, like imagine Cloud with that up B.
I like the way you thought you phrased that. Who doesn't improve?
Who doesn't
That's
get better?
So good. That's
it's everybody.
So good.
It's everybody, bro.
Talon has.
I'm a salesman, man.
I'm buying, man.
You're a buyer. Always be ABC, man.
Oh, that's good
closing.
Yeah.
He's closing out the stocks right there.
Yeah, you can tell he is feeling it, man. He is a very active in that player cam. Definitely appreciate Yeast. Yeah, I like that good energy, bro. Like, he's obviously taking this very seriously, but he's having a good time at the same time.
So there's something that you need to adjust to as a Game & Watch main is usually shield is super safe, but with the command grab on deck, you can't just wait for an aerial to hit your shield and up B.
Correct.
You got to be ready to react a little sooner than that.
Yeah, a little proactive. Oh, nair to forward tilt. Okay, that'll work out.
More proactive on the defense, I think, is looking for there. Up B2, can't cross him up like that, man. That up B is so good. That's what I'm saying. Like, Me-Brawler, like, uh-oh, hold on, wait. That was prime, like, Meister stock right there. You know what I'm saying? He's looking for a side B after that neutral air. Up B. Uppy again.
no,
You
again?
got to be
Yep.
careful. Those again. You want to talk about Game & Watch? Really good in so many facets of the game. But if you're ready to counter that stuff, he can get KO'd early. Almost seeing that really fast stock in the beginning. I think he was at like 50 maybe to start off that first stock and almost got the KO. Super duper early. Thing is, we saw it at the end there, interrupting the key. That Mii Brawler up B, all right. Maybe Mii Brawler up B is better. It's still not better, but it's really good.
It's you can put it up there, but I can't say
good.
it's
No,
better.
not.
But yeah.
The only thing Game & Watches doesn't do is it doesn't cheese off top. It does off stage, though. It's like a really good edge guarding tool, so it does have that offensive presence, too.
Just straight up knock someone back off, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
So many weak up Bs, you ain't coming back.
It is, man.
You see, like I said, this guy was moving and grooving yeast mode.
I love you. That is super funny. I'm a big fan of the Mii he makes. I'm the way he plays the game.
Go! I'm just coming in.
Like he is, and I think if you play, by nature, if you play Mii Brawler, you're a cheeser at heart. But you also need to have fundies and understand the game well enough to know, hey, if Game & Watch down airs, even if he floats to the side, I can catch him with up B and get an early KO. Like, dare I call it fundies? In a way.
Know what you know.
In a way, chat. It is what it is. What's going on, chatty? We're having a good time here.
We are having a good time, man. It's LMBM, you know the vibes, every single year. One of the things we were talking about on the Lights Out Live podcast yesterday was Max was telling me that it's getting to a point where he thinks this event is so successful, it might be outgrowing this venue for next year.
Oh, I mean, that's amazing. Success is great, but I love this venue.
I do love
such
this
a special
venue.
place in my heart.
It's because it captures the essence of the city. You know what I mean? Like
it does.
Right? Like where it's placed. It's really good.
We I took a train into Times Square. It was a 15-minute walk from Times Square. Like just ridiculously good. And I think having that accessibility is hard to beat.
Times Square, not Penn Station.
Oh, sorry, Penn Station. I'm sorry. I did not go into
So
Times
Penn
Square.
Station's a 5-minute walk. Yours was 15 because you came and met up with us at Shake Shack.
That's right.
That's why your walk was longer.
Well, sure. Let's go with that. It's quick.
There is
is
no
what I'll
well,
say.
sure. I'm correct.
That's right, Chad. Anyway, moving on.
All right, yeah. How are you guys doing? Hope everybody's
Got it, man.
fantastic.
I do hope that as well. I hope you all are having a good time. We're staying inside, staying warm. It is snowing here in New York City, looking very beautiful outside. But we'll be staying in here where the action is hot, ready to go.
Man, I left my that's some of those Nerds gummy clusters.
Oh, gummy clus?
Yeah, man.
GCs?
Dang, left them upstairs.
We go to the movies. My wife gets a bunch of crunch, and I get gummy clusters, and we get GCs and BCs is what we call it. That's what we do on the weekends, so it's pretty cool.
That's so cute. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, man.
You seem like a very happy guy.
I'd say so overall, absolutely, man.
I'd say so overall.
Well, like my whole life flashed in
Hate
front of my
you.
eye when you said that, you know? Life is good.
You're a funny guy.
Overall is good, which I think is the best you can hope for. Anywho, EE.
Hey,
Players stepping up here, of course.
Feeling good, man.
Oh, yeah? Why are you feeling good? Tell me about it. We're here in New York.
How do I feel good?
What is made? Why? We got Sephiroth versus Daisy? W?
W?
I was gonna say two more vanilla characters, but Sephiroth is only a vanilla character in spirit and tier replacement. I'm sorry, Gavin.
Oh, I was gonna say I feel good because we're starting the year off with all the homies and good action.
Me too, man.
Oh, look at this. Did you see this, by the way? I can't remember if you said you saw the trailer for this.
I did actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. My wife and I went to the movies. We saw the trailer for Beekeeper.
Oh, it was in the. Oh, that's sick.
Absolutely,
Okay.
yeah. I saw the trailer. I was like, "What is this movie?" The trailers. Definitely watch the trailer if you have any interest at all. Jason Statham. I'd watch anything that dude is in. So
Yes, 100%, man. Beekeeper going crazy in theaters only January 12th.
But like in other days after that. But yeah, that's when it started.
I mean, yeah, it's just yeah. You have to go on the 12th.
It's only the 12th. Like, that's weird. We saw a spike in all of our moviegoers on the 12th, and that was it.
That's crazy. How'd that work out? That could be, honestly, that could be a new studio strat.
Oh,
Like,
one day, and then you do a digital release?
You just put the pressure on everybody?
I don't know, though.
You can't tell me I'm not a guy like that.
Yeast on the rise. I like that. Yeast, that was a fun match to watch. And so far, so good. We got Justin against Sora coming up here, Sora J.
Yes, sir.
And it's going to be Sephiroth against Daisy. I feel like, you know, looking at the year of 2024 coming up, I feel like there are characters that are in the hot seat, and I think Sephiroth is certainly one of those characters right now. You know what I mean? We got to make the tough call, Phil. We got to cut some people out of the company, and I don't know if Sephiroth is going to make it.
Well, you know what? I mean, me personally, you know how I feel about this character. Very cool, a waste of talents for certain players, and I'll leave it at that. So we got Sora J here to show off the Daisy concept.
Yeah.
I got to make sure I say Daisy. It is very disrespectful to say Peach when somebody's playing Daisy.
I agree.
So we're clear.
I saw, hold on, Daisy conversions. I feel like, so do you feel like there's a difference fundamentally between Peach players and Daisy players? Like Daisy players are, I feel like Daisy players are a little more like reckless and maybe a little more, have a little more tech.
Yeah.
But then Mute Ace exists, you know? It's like, careful, what the heck? It's not offensive. I think it's cool.
I mean, oh, nice. Okay, that was a really good catch. However, Sephiroth, good recovery, good enough to get back for sure. Got that one wing. Oh my goodness, I'm really liking the movement here from Sora J. Very clean.
If you're playing Daisy or Peach in this day and age, you gotta be clean with
Absolutely.
it. There's no way around it. Very good character, very technically demanding. Also, like just from fundamentally a standpoint of playing the character, pretty stubby. Like you can't really move that well aside from the float mix-ups that you get, you know? Technically demanding, but the reward is very high, and we're seeing that from Sora J right now.
Yeah, usually those tech-heavy characters can definitely give you something good. Unfortunately, that recovery from Justin not going to be good enough. The angle was off a little bit, but nonetheless, Sora J, let's see if we can take this the distance. Okay, nice. All right, narrowing out of that. Oh, nice, great trade. Yeah, just going super high. Justin closing out that stock immediately.
Yep. That being said, I love Sephiroth, man. He's like a character I play in friendlies. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I understand that. I think
He's
all
so
the sword.
cool.
I just like all the sword characters in general, though.
He's like not really a sword character, though. You know what I mean?
What
He's
the
like
hell is he holding as?
Like a turnip is what he had, actually.
That's no. I'm not giving that up.
Come on, man. You got it.
I'm not giving it up.
He was holding a turnip. You gotta give it up.
You got it, man. Oh, give up that stock, maybe? Okay, picking it up, Sora J.
He's like a sword character, like Schultz's sword character. Like, yes, like he doesn't fit in with like Marth and Lucina, you know? Down smash. Nice. That was a good catch right there by
My
Sword
description of a sword character is literally a character holding a sword.
They got a sword.
So
Roy is a sword character the same way the Sora is a sword character. This doesn't sit right with
They're
me.
both fighting with swords.
Ooh.
Maybe the Keyblade's a little different. Sora's a gym in general, but whatever. You know.
Yeah, right. Exactly, Devin.
You guys are just saying anything right now, but
there's 1,000 characters in this game. It's too much of a general. Oh God, the down smash.
I was gonna say Sora J was talking with those hands, but they got absolutely obliterated. However, the lead's still so solidly intact. Might not even matter. Good setup, set up the send out. That is the key to victory. Sora J, beautifully played.
Absolutely. I love watching good Peach Daisy players for sure. One of my favorite characters in this game to watch, and that is exactly why. Big conversions, and again, we saw Mewtwo up here earlier. His evil brother in arms, Sephiroth, also tall and light, one of the detriments of the character. But, gotta call it out, man, we did see a bit of an SD stock 2. Yeah, it was stock 2, right? Well, in game 1, nonetheless.
What, over here?
Yeah.
That was just a bad recovery. I'm not calling that
was
SD.
an SD.
That was a bad recovery.
Press 1 if that was an SD.
That was a bad recovery.
Chat, press 1 if that was an SD. That was
you could have lived that. That was a bad recovery.
It was an SD. Yes, you could have lived it,
yes.
so it's an SD because you self-destructed instead of making it back when you could have.
No, he wanted to make it back, and he just died. You're trying to let this guy off the hook. He messed up. It's okay.
Yes, so that's an SD. I think we're saying the same thing, but you're saying it's not.
I think I'm saying it one way and you're saying it another way. And I feel like we should come together for some Smash Brothers harmony. Shake my hand. All right. We're back, baby. We're back! Here we go. And so is Sora J back in control, that is.
The one answer we got from chat was, I didn't see what happened, to be honest. Appreciate the honesty, chat, as always.
You can't do anything but be honest. I appreciate that. Sora J moving. Hold on now. Justin, though. Oh, nice forward tilt. Beautiful. Beautiful execution right there. Let's go.
That's the thing. Sephiroth edge guarding, facing forward, you have to respect the forward air. Very quick little poke that's just enough to deal with you. But if you air dodge like that, leaving you open to the forward tilt, a long startup on the forward tilt, but if you land it, that was really good stuff. Great sequence from Justin. Woo.
The patience right now. Nobody trying to overextend. All right. And Justin understand, okay, this percentage getting a little higher. Sora just looks, he just consistently looks very comfortable and in control.
Yeah.
You like what I'm seeing right now.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, the tech.
Oh, I love that float too. Neutral air to cover the tech in, back air to cover the tech away. Justin get the tech back or forwards. That was really nice, man. What? From downtown?
Very surprised
Steph
that
Curry,
hit.
dude.
No, that actually hit.
Oh, man. 2024 is different for real.
Sorry, man. He's choking.
Bro, I watched him hit a half-court shot in TD Garden to close out the half one time. I'll never forget that. It was beautiful.
He's pretty different, no doubt about that, as is Sora J and Justin as well, too.
I like what you called out, EE. Said Sora feeling very comfortable here, even losing that stock, laughing it up and smiling in the player cam. I think that is incredible. I think that's a really, really hard thing to do. Oh, luckily only in the down air. One of the best, very, very strong counter in the game, but not enough.
Not quite.
Oh!
Little overzealous attacking that shield, but kind of pans out, actually. This could be huge for Justin. The Toad counter finally able to connect. Turnip in hand could be a good combo starter right now. Trying to unleash, but not able to really get everything out of that.
Trying to get out of the corner here. Sephiroth, honestly, his ledge trapping lacks a little bit too. A lot of his moves just have a lot of startup, man. Really got to read your opponent. And again, whiffing right there with the forward tilt. Opportunity here for Sora J, but it's going to be a back air instead. Going to do it. Well played by Justin to close that one out, EE.
100%. You look at that first game, you're thinking, okay, down the stretch, Sora J probably going to be the favorite to be able to close out these games, but no, Justin able to put something together, piece together a very big victory on that one. So 1-1, we tied up as we head into a game number 3.
Again, we're seeing some great action here at Let's Make Big Moves again, or Luminosity makes big moves yet again, EE, which I'd love to see.
Probably to nobody's surprise either. I mean, you could even say, it's this early on in bracket, but we're still having some fire matches, some bangers, if you will. And this one not disappointing as Justin trying to come out the gate big time swinging right now, has already putting up 60% unanswered.
Ambiguous is the word I'd use for that up B. Charged it, looked like it was going to go to the ledge. Sora tried to get in position, the ledge trap, but instead, wow, I like these side Bs a lot too. Wait, that was a little early. It had just hit, so Sora J getting a little ambitious with their defense there. Boom.
I will say Sora uses down smash more than any other Peach I've seen in Ultimate.
Definitely. Oh, what? Great tech by Sora. Golly, down smash yet again. DIing through, though, and going to the other side. Now trying to get Cheese off stage. Good spacing there to avoid the back air. Huge blade from Sephiroth.
This is big. Sep trying to line it up. It'll be tremendous. If you could take this stock with sub 50, you are in a great position, but as I say that, Sora J starting to find some hits.
Dang.
Center stage, though, getting caught with that, so we're able to survive.
Cut his way through. Just, all right, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what I'm talking about.
F-tilt, F-tilt. Check the bingo card, man. He got it. Turn around, neutral air. Love that. Forward air to end it right there. Again, I love the use of these side Bs. Just that distance. Oh, my God! Deletion.
Completely baited that out, by the way. That was planned going in.
Wow.
No way it wasn't. Well done, Justin.
Justin is beyond heating up at this point. NBA Jams, man. On fire.
Justin said, if you doubted me after game 1, it's not too late to apologize.
It's that SD, right?
I'll send the form out.
Oh
my Lord.
God, dude.
Plunged right into the soul of Sora J.
Wow. What a turnaround, by the way.
The J stands for jammed. Sheesh.
That is what happened.
It is.
Sometimes that be happening, though. That's the thing I like about this tournament. Best of 5, right? Throughout.
It is best of 5.
Cack the goat, making that work out. But that's where you get to see adjustment like this, right? Game 1, Justin got washed a little bit, I'm not going to lie. It happens. Come back, game 2, last hit, basically. Game 3, 3 stock for Justin? Or damn near close to it, if not straight up. I don't even remember the game happened so fast, but here we go. Sora J's turn to talk. 30% and a punish on the dare. Good stuff.
Yeah, I think Sora knows, right out the gate, you need to set the tone real quick. And kind of just put Justin on notice, okay, this game ain't going to be what last game was, all right? Couple unfortunate errors that happened for Sora J. Not a forced errors because Justin was absolutely all over him.
That's true.
Nonetheless, got to have a short memory in Smash sometimes.
That's true, actually. As a competitor in general, right? Nice. Counters back and forth here a whole lot. I don't know why Sora taking his head after that one, but...
Hey, there we go. I'm not sure why Sora's shaking his head. I'm pretty sure you wanted to get the KO. What the hell are you...
It's the riddles thing where you shake your head after you do something good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that never made that sense to me either. Didn't make sense then, don't make sense now.
Riddles, Zamba.
Making moves. That's
Who
all
else
that
has
matters.
that? Chase, I think. Maybe it's a new generation thing, I don't know.
It is. I don't get it. But either way.
We don't get it, that's for sure.
It is a very impressive response right now for Sora J. Looking like Game 5 could be a very real possibility if this continues.
Ooh!
One wing, though.
I love that idea with that up smash. That would have KO'd for sure.
Ooh.
Forward airs here. No double jump. Yep, just go off stage. Great defensive up B. I was going to say, snap it to the ledge, too. Sephiroth snapping on stage with his fingers, trying to get the side Bs going. Cool.
Wow. It's a complete turnaround. Sora J back in control. Getting back to those winning ways of game number 1. And what a snipe down right there.
Nice.
Potential 3-stock Lumen. If this pressure can continue, this is nuts.
What is going on in the set? The turnaround neutral air? Golly.
I'm telling you, when Daisies and Peaches when Daisies and Peaches get pissed, it's a whole different animal.
Oh, okay. Still hasn't lost the stock. This is where Sora's been so good, able to recover going low, but the F tilt at the ledge, very nice. You also got to lock it in a little bit, though, I got to say. Neutral air's falling down, man. Trying to falling up there, though. Too close to the ground. Blade did not come out. Uh-oh. Oh! What?
Whoa! That edge guard was actually savage as hell.
I love it. Don't know if you should use the game 4. You know what I'm saying? Because you're up a whole stock. Save a little bit of that secrecy, but I still love it, and it worked. What an exclamation mark to end that game. Wow. Golly.
So we're just going to get off ledge. Does that Z drop nair?
It grabbed the turnip too. You see that?
And then, and just for good measure, have the turnip.
Imagine you're playing against someone like Steve who can make it back from that distance. Now you have the turnip and you're holding the ledge so you can Z drop again if they go low.
There you go.
Tech like crazy. I love it.
Honestly, it's kind of cool too, as like a lot of characters we've seen. A lot of characters we've seen on this block already, really tech heavy. Really enjoying that for sure. So see if that is going to be the difference maker here. We have entered game number 3. Justin and Sora J absolutely putting on a barn burner right now. Trying to see who's going to advance on through Winterside. Oh, nobody home for that counter. Nice nair. Let's go.
Nobody home. I like that. Okay. So we're defending himself there with the turnip on the way back. Fade away forward air, though. Good pressure. Obviously looking for an F tilt or down smash. Wow. The delay right there was beautiful.
Very smart. Good recognition on the part of Justin. And this is where it's going to get very, very nerve-wracking if you're Sora. Let's see, though.
Ooh, good smooth jump right there. Wait, tried to return the favor off stage. That was beautiful. A beautiful sequence from Justin. Barely staying alive here. See what Sora J can find. Oh, no.
It's going to take a lot of...
That's a lot.
There's a lot of damage you don't really need to take in this situation. Again, just back-to-back, really. Ooh. We're seeing Justin accumulate so much additional damage.
Justin's figured it out. Just keep doing it, man. It's like when you played, like you fought Master Hand for the first time and you found the move that works, right? You got to beat the boss. Yep.
Rinse and repeat.
Yep, but just like that, huge lead now for Sora J. We're talking about the final boss, and Sora J may have just become that. Back air, though, barely not enough. Oh, the down. I'm not going to say Steph Curry, but, you know.
Oh, no. Okay. Makes me a little nervous sometimes you go that low.
They are scrapping on this right side of the stage for 90% of this Game 5. They are just fighting for control over that ledge, and right now Justin has it.
All right.
Looking good here on the final stock, EE.
This could very well be what turns the tides. Nice, I like that. Easy conversion. Just get the easy hits right now. If you're Justin, that percentage is incredibly high. Just get the easy hits where they may come.
All right.
But Sora J finding an easy hit himself. Lord have mercy.
You gotta watch out, Sora J here. Conversion game has only gotten better as time has gone on throughout the set, but Justin too. Offense has been crazy. You know, it starts with neutral airs too. And again, we're seeing Sora J has to fight his way out of the corner here. This is dangerous, but arming yourself with a turnip is super smart.
Very smart.
Gives you that reach.
Yeah, and on this last stock, you need everything available at the moment.
I feel like that was a misinput, but still, you get the damage. It's fun.
Trying to land safely. Okay, spacing out that nair. Nicely done. I want to hope for dash tag. Wow, yeah, okay.
Oh, that's a big punish.
Yeah, I think Justin maybe doing a little bit too much. Getting a little antsy. Sora J, the pressure continuing to mount right now. This is actually insanity.
The tech right now, grabbing the turnip, instant turnaround back air was so clean. Oh, I thought an up air was coming. Oh, an up smash.
Oh, my goodness, bro. The venue actually, I can hear them downstairs, bro. Okay, Sword J. I like that. Oh, is that enough? It might be, yes.
Oh my
All right.
God, Sephiroth actually sucks, but the forward air was beautiful for Sora J. What a set. Hell of a set for both competitors going down to the Game 5. And honestly, too, I love both their composure throughout that set. They both looked calm, even having fun when they were losing, which is ridiculously hard to do. And it all surmounted into the final stock there. What a beautiful forward air. I feel like we didn't see a lot of those EE throughout the whole set.
That was definitely something. Okay, I mean, you mentioned it, Game 4. Let's keep some things in tuck, right? Let's keep them in tuck for that last game. Definitely made itself very, very prevalent there. That was fantastic, man. That was a great set between those two.
I loved it. And again, we're keeping the good sets rolling here. That was a Game 5.
It was,
love
man.
that.
That's one time, like, or that's one of those times, excuse me, where I will really appreciate, okay, this is why we have best of 5 right now. Yep.
Oh, that was best of 3. Justin won. Game 3 with a wash, Game 3. So we're like, oh. Best of 3, we're like, oh, Justice is a better player. He just adjusted over 3 games, that's it. But over 5 games, you could see that they were very evenly matched, which I love to see. I mean, that easily could have gone either way.
You ain't lying, has.
Love to see that from both players. What up, chat?
What it do, chatty?
Chat. You got that from me.
I did, man.
You're liking that.
If you talk good, I'm listening, baby.
That's true. We do be talking. Woo. We do be talking here, chat. We got our new competitor stepping up here. Hope you all are doing well, by the way.
Yeah, production, can I get a water?
Yeah, I got you. Oh, you yell, stop yelling to
I'm
production.
not talking to Devin. I was talking to Az.
Who was it? Because you would have said has. We were already talking. What, you addressed other people.
Feel good about yourself?
I do, actually. I'm feeling good. Look good. Life is good.
Life is quite enjoyable at the moment.
Haircut.
I'm excited, too. I'm actually not going right back to West Coast. I'm staying for a week.
Nice.
I'm going to visit my mom in Maryland. So
nice, bro. You swinging by Boston or what? Come on, man.
Am I swinging by Boston? Can we get a lobster roll?
Yeah. I would go.
I'm down.
All right, we go. Just fly out Logan. Just fly out Logan. You can stay with me.
Okay. He's got an actual nice house, chat. This guy's made something of himself. That's why I like having friends like you. If I ever completely screw up in life, I'm like, I can go sleep on his couch. It's whatever.
Hopefully my wife isn't watching right now. Anyway.
Hi, Helen.
You can. Helen?
Oh, oops. Oh, man.
That was a good guess, honestly. I could be with a Helen.
Cut the camera. God's sakes.
That was a good set.
It was a good set. No doubt about that. We got another good set coming up, too. Sparkle and Raccoon Cody.
Okay. These tags have been wild today, by the way, I have to say.
Just a tad bit.
Huh?
Just a tad bit.
A tad bit.
It's a tatty.
Uh-huh.
Luminosity makes big moves. Got to give a big shout out to LG for all the help they put into this event, by the way. And a lot of good things help make this even better.
They're going bananas down there.
Yeah, what's
Let me
going
see.
on down there,
I'm about
man?
to take a look. About to stand up.
Yeah. Is that a quaddie?
Yeah, the quad stream's going nuts right now. Check it, chat. Don't worry.
Wait, I want to see Tweak or Leo up next, too. What the heck? Hey, who's the stream runner? Tell them we want Tweak or Leo next. Exactly, Dev.
Message
Ain't you
Max.
on comms with somebody?
Someone message
You got them
Max.
damn walkie-talkies. How about you start talking?
He's walking. I'm talking.
Hello, guys. This is your producer speaking. House 3000,
Well, if you're a
Devin
producer,
3000, baby. What's up, guys?
A little Mac has KO punch against a Mario last hit.
What's up, Dev?
That's not your stream to commentate.
It is now. Well, I'm not casting people sitting down in chairs. KO punch.
Oh, was that Peanut?
Yeah, no, that's the quad. This quad's been pretty good.
Pretty good?
Pretty good.
Happening, yeah.
I like that.
W.
Having a player cam in it's been really fun.
I like that a lot. Yeah, the player cam chat. I've been enjoying the quad a lot. You know what's tough though is casting quads.
The quaddie?
Nah, bro. You got to get on one of the house quads. I'll show you.
There you go.
Oh, please.
See, Devin does it differently.
No,
That's why he does it right.
I'm the quad master. Don't.
Quaddie.
I got the quads. We're going to the quads.
Talk to him, huh?
The humble production only gets players sent to us. We cannot control what gets sent to us.
What up, Chatty?
All right. I'm out of here.
All right, Dev. All right. I'm sorry,
Dev.
I'm sorry.
Stop blaming. Stop asking Devin for water and for new set. We got another Peach? I guess Hero? I love Hero.
Yeah, it's Sparkle.
I want to see some shenanigans.
Sparkle
oh, you did
is-
say that. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I was watching the quad.
Oh, yeah. Sparkle is a very good hero.
Saw the play yesterday.
Damn. You know what? Forget about Sparkle. Can we talk about Cody? The heck?
Cody, man, he be doing work, that's for sure.
These peaches be coming out the New York has. I'm going to
I
tell
like
you.
it.
These peaches be coming out.
Oh, bro, we are seeing a very fast Peach yet again here. Okay. I thought hurricane season was over. Hover the kamikaze.
Good
Can you
God.
imagine?
This Peach is actually crazy. White dress, but she is a dirty girl right now. Hold up now. I said, hold up.
I can't.
Oh, my Lord.
I mean, you're spinning, bro, honestly.
Listen, we're both seeing the same thing, right? This is nuts. Dang on. All right. I mean, I'm more accustomed to seeing, like, Sparkle really kind of just throw people through a loop, right? It's Hero, a little bit more of an obscure matchup at times, and then RNG can be very powerful, but Cody has just literally been the aggressor from start to finish.
Yeah. Dude, chat, tell us more about Cody. Does anyone know?
Yeah.
Tell us more, because I saw Sparkle play well yesterday with a double hero team, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. So I was excited. I mean, I like Hero. Oh, what attack? Who's ready for that? Is it Kazuya Peach, mate? No?
See, the difference is this Cody is sponsored.
Kazuya Peachama. I hear you, chat. Okay, got it. Felt, heard. Side B, man. Not enough to get the KO here. It's looking really tough for Sparkle in this game one. Forward air. Wow.
Did you not hear me?
I didn't hear you. I'm scared of what you said.
I just dropped some gold, man.
Based on the face you made. All right, let's try it again. Zoom.
Is it going to be a 3-star?
Definitely possible. Yep. Wow. He was on the other side of him, by the way, but we'll let it slide because it's Peach.
Thank you, Dasani. I'm glad you heard me.
Did not hear you. Can you repeat the joke?
I just said the difference is this Cody is sponsored. He's eye-canting right now, chat. He's eye-canting.
I'm turbo eye-canting. I have both hands up.
All right, man. I'm gonna need this hero to start acting like a hero, because that was a whole ass. That was just bad. That was tough.
That was not bad. That was actually amazing.
No, I mean from Cody, yes, it was fantastic. Oh my goodness.
We know how good Sparkle is and how well they can play hero. And I feel like this is a matchup that can be can be tough for Peach, but we've seen once Peach gets in, look at the damage that's done here. Cody just ridiculous. What a float too. Gotta be careful with those side Bs, man.
Damage output is absolutely insanity from Peach, and Cody definitely delivering that in spades at the moment. Okay, Sparkle can. One thing about Sparkle, like not really able to control the pacing thus far. Really just completely getting away from him. And that has really led to some nasty disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that is a stitch. You better watch yourself. That's it. What a cleanup right there. Oh, God, has yet to take a stock so far. There we go, bounce. Now that is something I've wanted to see for a while because these turns have been doing work.
Jeez.
Golly, by the way.
Yeah.
This is some of the best Peach I've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Cody is definitely out here operating different. So Sparkle, not too far behind, but definitely going to need this KO sooner rather than later for sure.
Needed that one 100%.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Get it.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take. Oh, quick grab. I like that. Getting optimal and maximum damage. Best bang for your buck right now coming out from Cody.
Cody's so good. What the heck? How have I never heard of this player before? I feel like maybe I have. Oh, up throw. Long Island Peach does not travel very much. Solid, to say the least. What the heck? New York is crazy.
You never know what kind of broken player is lurking the burrows.
Definitely. Agreed. Oh, good double jump right there, though. The confidence is float right in front of Peach's face. It's not easy to do, Phil.
Yeah, 100%. All right, I mean, not too bad, though, for Sparkle. Has definitely kind of cut this gap down a little bit. Like to see maybe steal this stock.
Slow the game down a lot, too, right?
Yes,
I think
definitely.
that's so key right now because now we're looking at the first lead for the set there. Sparkle taking it down. Almost dropping that stock though. The forward air zoom coverage here. Oh, what? The turnip was right there. Did you see that?
It's like, I mean, he knew.
Zoomed right through.
Wasn't quite able to get anything out of it, but I do like the idea.
Insta zoom, no MP left. Try to fill up. I don't even know if he can recover, honestly. Yeah, he only had one route right there. Couldn't really charge the up B either.
All right, finally, that's going to be enough. Back air will put the stock away. Here we go. I mean, this is the, I mean, you're one Peach combo away from being either even or in the lead. Oh, well,
whoa.
You were.
Flew out of that explosion too, man. Just like I expect Jason Statham to fly out of explosions in The Beekeeper.
Absolutely, man. It's going to be a sweet movie.
Sweet like honey.
Exactly, man. I couldn't be any more excited.
You know what they say, you can't spell B without EE. Oh my god, the bounce into the get on me, turn up into the up tilt. Beautiful stuff.
Unbelievable to an extent. I'll say that much. That was really good. All right, you see Sparkle kind of trying to hype himself up. He was slapping the hell out of that knee.
Yep, feeling it for sure.
A knee slapper, man.
Like you said, you might have to get Peach out of the white dress, maybe a little black and yellow.
Black and yellow is crisp.
Just like a certain animal.
Oh, I thought we were talking about
But I'm talking about bees.
Oh yeah, that's true as well.
Always thinking about bees. Anyway. Oh my god, 25 by the way. Good to see that move being used at a high platform too. It's been punished from above quite a bit. Peach obviously has good diagonal movement, which is kind of rare in this game, honestly. But now we're just seeing Sparkle turn on the Jets here. Huge lead already in this game 3. What a turnaround from game 1, EE.
There it is.
What's the song? Huh? If you had to guess what franchise the song is from, what would you guess?
Metroid.
That's a good guess.
I think that's pretty good.
Is it Donkey Kong? That's my guess.
This is a Donkey Kong?
That's my guess. That's my guess. I don't know.
All right. Chat, can you help us out?
Chat, they'll help us. They always do. Chat knows, bro. Xenoblade, that's a good guess too, actually. That's a really good guess. Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I like how it was like a dominant performance from Cody game 1.
It is Xenoblade.
Sparkle finally slowed it down a little bit to a crawl game 2. And now we have an even game 3. Sparkle is going to go ahead with the fair.
It's like Sparkle at first was trying to go blow for blow against Peach, which is really scary, especially up close. It's kind of stubbornness going from game 1 to game 2, then switching gears and saying, you know what, I got the sword, I got the long side B I can use.
I almost feel like it was a little bit of like trying to like put him on better player alert. Did not quite work out.
No. Not with a Peach like this. Not with a Peach like Cody, man. You will know our names. All right, cool. Yeah, it's a cool song.
Oh, nice. Woo! I'm going to save the Stitch face as well. Great execution from Cody. That's insane.
Kind of a battle of out-RNGing each other. I mean, you got Hero on one side and Peach on the other trying to pull RNG turnips versus the spellbook for Hero.
And to Cody's credit, too, he has gotten his fair amount of Stitch faces throughout this set.
Ooh.
Not been a shortage of those for sure.
Oh, the slow neutral B, all right. Oh, wow, the placement of the up B was ridiculous. I love heroes that use up B defensively well. Oh my god.
Lord. Yeah, watch that shield down to Eminem status. That's the last thing you want, or else you're going to become the snack. Okay, nice. Good coverage. Here we go. Trying to put it together right now. I like that little bit of stop and go action on the fair.
Okay,
timing
nice job.
is everything.
Push him off stage though, ready to get a zoom right back into it. 2 MP by the way, only 3. Go off stage, yep. Checkmate right here with the turnip. Should do it, yep. Only 6 MP left. Good call out by Cody.
100%.
Knowledge, man. Knowledge is power. You got to do the math on the fly against this character Hero. You're kind of always doing math when you're playing Smash.
Yeah, essentially, right?
Right. Trigonometry.
Trigs, man.
Sure.
Ooh. Add it up.
And speaking of doing math, Cody's doing straight up addition right now, 55%. Racking it up quickly, but this is such a pivotal game 3. I mean, we saw how strong Cody opened up and how strongly Sparkle has retaliated as well. This is such a big game 3. Dare I say, determiner of the set.
Very well could be. We're getting to that point right now. See if Cody looking to go up 2-1. This will be huge.
Boom. Jabs, racking it up, getting MP back too. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Full sent it, trying to catch him in the air. Instead, go with a quick side B. I like that. Peach kind of defenseless when she's floating like that in the air if you're lining up the right hitbox. Oh, careful. Medium charge.
That's it, yeah.
Again, the checkmate off stage. Understanding Hero and where he can recover with that much MP. You got to say, too, using a fully charged neutral B and using a semi-charged side B as well. A lot of MP was consumed in fighting in the neutral, but then when you lose neutral after using those moves, you're in a really bad position against someone like Peach who has active hitboxes at the ledge. So good by Cody, honestly.
Yeah, Cody is
really good.
It's just, it's just good recognition all around on his end too, right? Like that right there, helping to be the difference maker. So kudos to him. He's going to go up 2-1 against Sparkle right now. Chance to put this thing away in 4 games. Who would have thought? Just this, we'd be so excited for a Peach other than Mutace.
Beauty.
But Cody has really been showing something.
Yeah, I'm such a Mute fan, by the way. Mute makes great content. If you guys aren't watching Mute's content, Mute is A, naturally hilarious, and 2, really good at the game and knows what the hell he's talking about. Definitely watch his content. I've been really enjoying his like tier lists and all this other stuff that he's been making. It's been fun.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to this game. Going into a very big game 4 here.
All right, let's get it.
There you go. That's what I want to see. Baron to turn around down tilt. Look at that. 54 off rip.
Forget.
Faster than a New York Minute, man.
Forget about it, man.
Forget about it. I forgot about it.
What the? Huh? All right, yeah.
Italian thing. Don't worry about it.
You
Here we
got
go.
it,
Back
man.
air.
I'm sorry.
Why'd you apologize?
I don't know. You're making me nervous. Almost as nervous as his gameplay might be making Sparkle, as he is down 1 game. Needs this one big time to force that game number 5. Meanwhile, Cody just so well engaged, and the setups are always on point. Great timing, great execution, and perhaps a great lead starting to blossom here.
Actually want to know, are there any stats nerds in? Oh my god!
Oh wow, okay, yeah, you're done.
Nice, not even gonna fully charge it right there. Oh, get that turnip out of here, that was rude actually, but the neutral B charge too, I love that. Falling up air and shield into up B, quick buttons being pressed by this hero, which is not something you'd expect. Pull up the menu, run up and grab, dang, I mean Sparkle is playing wildly fast right now, which is not something I normally say about heroes.
No, not at all.
And not where he's been finding success in the matchup either. It's been the patient play, but now you gotta step on the gas sometimes, man.
Gotta figure out a way to really...
Oh, nice. Bro, another banger set, by the way. A lot of shield breaks. Like, this has been really fun. I was gonna say, stat nerds. If we go to 1-1 and someone wins game 3, what is the percentage chance that they win the set? Like, what is? I want to know that. You know.
That's definitely something for the Batcave to figure out. I agree.
That's important.
I would be interested to know.
Yeah, we always talk about game 4 Leo, but it's like game 4 everyone basically, right? Anyway, oh, we used just Steph Curry. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Get the Toad involved a little bit. Zooming out of here. 18 MP. You got to be careful. You don't want to spend it too much. I love that upbeat, man. It doesn't cost that much MP. The reward is nice. It gets you out of bad position. Healing. You have to charge the turnip, though. Yeah, that's going to be it. Had to pull the heal, which 8 MP up. Unable to recover afterwards. Unfortunate.
Oh, my goodness. I need to see one of those. Yeah, I was going to say one of those dazzling combos for Peach right now.
Yep.
Something crazy. Sparkle in a little bit of trouble.
What if, though?
What if?
They're looking for something crazy here. We still haven't seen a crit. It's basically the only RNG thing we haven't seen yet is a crit. Back throw. Get over there. Charge up. Watch your shield. That's for sure. Oh, what a call out there. The forward air. This is going to be a problem. Actually, Zoom bailing out. Free recovery, which is so important against Cody. Yeah, we're looking for the charge. I told you, man. We're looking for the crit right there. We're trying to call it right there.
Hey, 100% wanted that. Okay, Mr. Saturn for the win. Oh, no! It's going to be the fair.
Oh, yes. He's gone already out of the chair. What a set, by the way.
Jeez.
2 incredible. Dude, we are getting some great sets.
That's not
players
bad.
I haven't seen a lot of before. I love it.
We got some new superstars on the rise.
The Big Apple, baby. Man. The Big Apple, baby.
This is the place to make yourself a star, so it kind of makes sense.
It's my ancestors thought when they came through here, man. Years ago, Ellis Island.
Yeah, that's not the worst thing they did, but.
Huh? The worst? Huh? Go elaborate. Let's do the. Go ahead.
January 6th, man.
What did my Italian ancestors have to do with that?
It's only half the story.
It is. That's true. Mamma mia! Get me out of here, chat. How did you just say January 6th? Like, what the?
How about because it's a day to remember for this set that we got here. My goodness, the day Cody will go down in infamy. Imps, man. You all right over there?
I can't. I'm canting so hard right now.
Me either, man. I still don't know how I get here. It's a good day, though. It's chilly.
For the most part.
It's just chilly. It's a chilly day. I like it, though. I like a little cold. Being in that SoCal weather, forget what it's like to get
It's I think it's an important thing to stay grounded like that.
It is.
Keep it real. My chat's typing 3-year anniversary.
I almost had it back.
Say we?
No, I'm talking about like the ice cream place. They almost opened it back up.
Oh, yeah.
Carvel.
Salt and no,
Carvel.
You call it Carvel? I guess it is.
I love Carvel.
I think ice cream cakes, bro.
They do.
It's
funny enough, though, I always only get the strawberry ice cream.
Why?
It's the best strawberry ice cream I've ever had.
Is it good strawberry ice cream?
Look. You know, chat. If you know, you know.
Is that true?
All right, who we got up next? Are we getting Leo or Tweak?
Just look at this. Well, that's me and him, actually. We're on the top right.
Stand proud. And lemon tea. All right.
I know lemon tea.
Is that the Joker?
No. Lemon is a Joker. L-E-M-M-O-N.
Yeah, that's the one.
Canadian
big
Joker?
Fan about him. He's great. Oh, this guy's a New Jersey Wolf. He's not Jackal.
Where's that Jim Jackal?
He was here earlier. Fresh shaven, by the way.
Oh, really?
It was crazy. I barely recognized him. I was like, what the heck? Crazy.
Nothing.
What the hell are his notes?
Oh, you see my jokes?
Yeah.
Did you see this one?
Oh my god.
Just wait.
You're hilarious.
You don't write notes down?
Huh?
You don't write jokes down?
I mean, I'll write like certain things
Sometimes,
I want to touch on. Yeah, like if I think it's like relevant.
Someone said, "I hope hasn't offended." Do you understand?
You understand that I'm sitting next to one of my best friends?
Yes.
We don't offend each other. We just make
no
jokes.
Way. Yes, absolutely. No, chat. I'm not offended.
We have a good time.
You would have to intentionally try and get personal to offend me, I think.
And we don't do that to each other.
No, why would we?
We're friends.
Very good friends, man. I'm very happy to be here with you guys.
Dude, until you told me, I didn't realize Decidueye was a plant ghost.
Yeah, he's Ghost. Yeah, Ghost Grass. Yeah,
maybe I've been a little
super goated.
Maybe I've been too hard on Roll It.
I love Rally Man. Okay, I love this question actually. You could choose one starter from each type. Who are your 3 that you choose? Like your all-time favorite? You know, Grass, Water, Fire. Before they start here.
My all-time. Oh wait, I'm going Charmander. Okay, that's my guy.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle.
I'm going Totodile.
Great answer.
Totodile.
Actually, I give it up. That's a good answer.
And
bro.
then let's take it back to Gen 1 Bulbasaur.
That is insane that you just did that.
Here we go. Game number 1.
We'll do mine after, Chad.
We got a banger right here. We got Roy and Wolf. You want to talk about characters?
Vanilla characters?
Just this W key and swing.
I love this. W key. You got that from Charles.
You got that from me. I'm the Fortniter in the chat.
Fortnite is what you say for W key?
That's how Tfar used to talk. I used to love his streams.
Then what happened?
He stopped streaming.
There you go.
Now he's back on Kick, and I don't know what the hell he's doing.
All right, man. I'm happy to see this, by the way. Wolf, Roy, I think 2 crowd favorites at this point.
You're right.
Crazy how far we've come, too, because, like, at one point...
Yeah.
Oh, it's Johnny Fortnite? Great Roy player, by the way. I'm a fan. He plays Sephiroth, too, sometimes.
Oh.
Mostly Roy, though. I think he's a Roy main at this point.
So he's a swordy guy.
Yeah, I think he's a Sephiroth hater. Like, used to be a Sephiroth enjoyer, but now a Sephiroth hater, as most Sephiroth players are.
Yeah. When you don't get the wins, it starts to add up.
I realize he changed his tag a little bit. Okay,
nice.
side B up the left. Yeah, look at you see him recoil in the chair. He took physical damage from that side. The old Yu-Gi-Oh! Life points started ticking away.
Oh, goodness. Too much fun out here.
Got hit with the Maximilian Pegasus, bro.
Right. It happens, man.
Joey Wheels, who's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Character?
From the original one, it's got to be Kaiba.
Oh, I love Kaiba and Joey.
Kaiba and Merrick were my 2 all-time favorites.
Oh, that's such a gym pick.
Merrick was a thug, bro. You crazy. I'm talking about real Merrick.
You say
not when he started getting all that crisis, like, oh my God, what am I doing?
Ew,
you started this shit, bro.
Bad, bro.
Don't bitch out now. You know what? No, I'm going to replace that with Bakura.
Not even worse, maybe.
I'm going Bakura.
Meanwhile, incredible stock taken by Johnny Fortnite. Now stand proud. Kaiba is great. I love Joey, though. I think Joey's so hilarious.
It's got to be Kaiba, Merrick, and Bakura for me.
Kaiba, Joey, and then I don't care after that.
I don't care.
That's it, bro. Take any other gym.
No Taya, Tristan?
No, yeah, Taya, Tristan.
We all get that one Tristan in the group. And if you don't think so, it's probably you.
You're one of them. You're Tristan.
Oh my God.
That's insane.
That is a crazy insult.
It's so true, though. Because if you're sitting there, you're like, well, I'm not Yugi, I'm not Joey.
Oh my God.
I got bad news for you.
I got some bad news, bro. Oh man, that's great. That's great.
You know who I like? I like Weevil.
Weevil
Weevil, he's such a dick. He threw Exodia in the ocean.
Yeah,
how raw is that though? Like, think about it objectively.
And his ass still lost.
He did lose. That's true actually.
That's embarrassing.
He's like objectively a loser.
He is a loser.
Back air from
nice
center
back air,
stage. Very nice, man. Still good to this day. If you ask anyone but Wolfmane, still a great move.
He's still that guy. Oh, gotta be careful.
Bandit Keith, yes, what a W. Up air off the top is going to do it. Bandit Keith is a great choice.
Bandit Keith is great. He really pulled out that thing.
What's Rex's last? It's Rex something. I forget.
It's Evil Underwood and Rex. What is it? Rex something.
Yeah, Rex had red eyes, so I liked him. Red eyes is like my favorite card. I love red eyes.
Joey ran his pockets for that. Let me get that real quick.
We got jammed by Joey. He didn't deserve it, you know. Rex Raptor.
Oh yeah,
we should have.
Rex Raptor.
Like sometimes I think the names I came up with are so insulting to the audience watching. Rex Raptor. Isn't it just Raptor? Someone said that's so funny.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're going to Fox actually. All right.
All right. So from one Spacey to another.
Now we have. Look at these two characters. I can't help but think of White and Cola. They're both here, right?
They are both here. Yes, they are both in attendance in the bracket, and honestly playing pretty damn good.
Nice. I love that, man.
Be fun to see how that pans out.
I'm telling you, man. 2024 is going to be a great year for Ultimate Chat. Quote me on it. Looking forward to it.
Oh, good catch right there.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
I like the idea of going to Fox, though. Like, go speed for speed, right? Like, Wolf wasn't cutting it out. Going to try to speed tie here.
Yeah. And I understand that, too. If you feel like you're getting outpaced a little bit, the other guy's not slowing down, hey, pick it up.
He did, dude.
Bandit Keith was from Baltimore, all right? That's all you need to know. I'm leaving with something, all right? I'm leaving with
Bandit Keith. Oh, nice try to the side. I like that idea of the tech chase with the side B. A little too slow, though.
Oh.
Good mix there in the side B, but Lemon T was ready for it. Great set so far, by the way, while we're goofing off and talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!
This has been a very entertaining set for sure. I mean, these characters just naturally just get your juices flowing, right?
Yeah. Slinging and shotting a little bit, too, I gotta say. The movement is on point for both these players. Very quick.
Too, what I really like about Stand Proud, too.
Nice.
Doesn't seem to have any ignorance in any of the Spacey matchups, despite losing that stock right there. Still in a good position for sure against Lemon T.
Dash tag. Late dash tag up tilt. It's good pressure here from Lemon T. Definitely changing the tempo of the matchup. Waiting out the whole double edge dance that time. Racking up the damage. Waiting out options too. I gotta say Lemon T playing very well in the back foot passively. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
dude,
nice.
That does a lot of shield damage if you get both hits. Golly.
Oh, he is swinging right now. Okay, he wanted that, the double fair, making sure I'm going to get this stock one way or another.
Something we've seen a lot in this matchup is, I mean, Fox is so bad off stage. The raw knockback. Oh, God. Watch out for that side B. The fair off the ledge, though. Catching Johnny Fortnite hopping a little bit.
Oh, all right, overshot the ledge, but no punish available. Oh, no,
good try, good attempt. He dashed forward, tried to trick him into rolling a wave.
It was a good attempt, just nobody home, so kind of makes it null and void.
Late dash hack back here. I've seen it once, we've seen it a million times, man. So good, A1 since day one.
All right, big true here, but you just need one conversion maybe right now from Stand Proud. They're definitely swinging it, exchanging these blows right now. Oh, let's the up B rip.
Ah!
Oh,
down
timing?
Oh, counter.
Oh, no!
Wow!
Oh!
Inside him, are you
serious?
He tried to fall into him, too. What a brilliant idea. Just getting him off stage, though. That is, talk about how bad Fox's recovery is, but Roy getting on the other side of it as well.
Bro,
careful,
this
man.
is so tragic because, okay, here he goes for the counter. I don't know, Dare, man.
Down air. I thought down air was coming.
Yeah, I thought Dare would have been it.
Oh, here we are.
Because he turned the other way, so he was able to launch him.
Get us some.
And then there, boom.
Get us some phone books or something. Too short.
And yeah, you're right. I mean, I like he did try and drift into him, but just a little too far to catch it into flames. Oh, man, that's tough.
What am I hearing right now? Is this in Smash?
Sounds like funeral music.
What is this? This is Lucina's theme? You know what's crazy? There's still music in this game I haven't heard. thought we were bumping some T Swift. I was getting pumped for a second there.
T Swifty, man?
I would, bro.
All right.
Oh my God.
Back to the Wolf as well. Not maybe not having any faith that the Fox can get the job done all the way.
Well, I mean, look at the way he had to close that game out, you know?
I mean, he essentially got a free W off of it, so it worked out.
Clutch, but maybe go with the more consistent option. Violence theme, that makes sense why I haven't heard it, but another double-edged hit. It's literally ZTD right there. Zero to Deathy.
Yep, not playing around at all. Definitely tell you, not too happy how that second game ended for sure. So now, manhandling this Wolf. Good Lord.
Yeah, Johnny Fortnite, Roy player from Texas. I've seen him play in a lot of locals, by the way. Chat said he has a really good attitude. Yeah, I mean, he got Turbo Cheese, he was just laughing. He's like, true, give it up. If you played a strong region like Texas, you got Lima coming to your weeklies.
So Stan Proud, his name is not Stan Proud, is Johnny Fortnite?
Well, I don't know. I guess he's going by Stan Proud now, but I know him as Johnny Fortnite.
Okay.
And it's still not on this day. Let's say on this day.
On this day, man. All right, Johnny Fortnite, you got it. My bad, guys. I'm really reading what it says on the screen.
That's fine.
I'm like Ron Burgundy. Don't take advantage of that, though.
Dude, I'm the same way, actually. If someone put it, yep. Don't test that. Especially you.
Devin scheming already. All right, 2-stock lead right now for Johnny Fortnite. Absolutely king his way to victory right now. This Wolf is getting absolutely cooked.
Oh my God, did you see the pump fake right there? The hesitation?
Made him think, man. The hezzy, the Kyrie.
We gotta watch the basketball tonight.
We should. He was playing. Knicks rolled the Sixers last night, apparently.
Yeah, they did. Gavin was all upset texting me about the Sixers sucking. I was loving it.
Oh, good catch. Ugh. Into the dirt you go, sir. But with a lead like this, I'm sure he is the furthest thing from concerned.
Like I said, you know, the way he got cheesed at the end of that last game, huge clutch play for Lemon Tea, but the way that Johnny Fortnite bounced back, he wasn't phased at all, clearly. He got his counter pick stage. He's looking really comfortable in the Lilith matchup, too. Jab back air so good, but just barely not good enough.
Oh, is that enough? It might be. Yes, that'll do it.
That's right. Great game 3 right there, closing it out. So good, right? Couple bands coming out here. Y'all can see them. PS2 band, Kalos band, and FD. I don't know if those are just left over, if that's just what everyone's banning. There you go. We're back to small battlefield. You think we're going back to the Fox here, Phil?
I think, honestly, the way the Wolf got bodied, the way the Fox got a little bit luckier, maybe so, or hell, if all else fails, you still got Falco.
Let it rip. Oh, there you go. Back to the Fox.
There
Okay. I like it.
I mean, he literally won, so.
Hard to argue with the results.
By hook or crook.
Says that. Boom. Kicking it up already, too. Starting strong with the Fox. 43% on the board and a strong parry, but he's going to tie it up basically right here at Fox at the ledge. Fox does not want to be here. Another aggressive bear off the side, too. He's staying proud. Get ready, man. Good on the defensive. Oh.
All right.
Yup. What a classic song. Classic banger right here.
They don't make them like this anymore, Has.
It's true.
They don't make them like this anymore.
This is one of the best video game songs of all time. Like, it just is.
Oh. This is that thing that dog was playing on Smashville, right?
Huh?
Tom Nook?
That dog?
The banjo. Who's the
big,
dog?
that you just, you know, Tom Nook, you just big dogged him.
Nah, who's
Big dog.
Big,
You see Tom Nook?
Big dog.
Big dog. He's coming up asking for the rent.
I got a big dog because I ain't got his money.
Big dog.
Big dog.
Oh, you're talking about KK Slider, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
This is what he plays, right?
No, he does not play.
Oh, okay.
He does not cover the song.
My bad, man.
Oh my God! I love those big dogs.
Damn, big dog.
He's staying on business on that one right there. I love that.
That was OD.
Great set yet again, Phil. We're getting so lucky with these sets. A banger. Fox versus Roy in 2024. We're starting off strong. Shout out to Max banning Steve. Here we go. Until dash attack, kicking him up. We've seen this one. Drag down forward air, jab check.
Good Lord.
Offense is going crazy right now.
Pretty nutty right now, I must confess. This Fox. Maybe just trying to show you, that game that I got, that game number 2, little bit more than luck.
That's the best offense we've seen from this Fox so far. It's creative too, right? We've seen a lot of great Foxes come through the works here. There you go. Foxes are winning when they're grabbing, right? Tomahawk moving too quick for you. Better not blink or you're going to miss it. Ooh.
Oh, I like
my
that.
God,
he faked
dude.
him out, made him swing, and then had the up smash waiting. That was really good. Wow.
There you go, forward tilt, man. Trying to jab off the ledge, sneaking around him with the jump, though. I'm telling you, Lemon T is just playing too fast right now. Ridiculous.
Something has really just kind of clicked for him in this matchup against this character, Roy. Starting to find his stride.
Nice, dude. The confidence with their recoveries is really nice, too. Delaying, going right to the ledge, ambiguous with it. Side B's, or slingshot just a little bit, too, it looks like. Get the movement down. Off air, though, is going to do it. Crowd coming to life, too. I love to hear it. Kicking his way in here, though. Down tilt to neutral air all day. Grabs from Roy, too. Are going to be big. Get the Sour Spotter's jab, though.
And we know Lemon T is from New Jersey, man, so definitely going to have some friends in that crowd. Want to see their boy get that victory. Johnny Fortnite, though, trying to end it. Get that final elim, if you will, here.
Reading a tech away for sure. Everyone gets scared in that position. Not Lemon T, though, to get off me. Get up attack, saving him. This is so scary for both. Jab back air is going to do it. Great DI to the corner, but what a conversion. That's the breaks when you play Fox sometimes.
It is.
You know, you just see stocks drop at 60-70% when your opponent has a little bit of rage. Great stuff from the Roy in the corner, though. Huge stock right there.
And if I'm Johnny Fortnite, I'm just thinking the whole time, like, okay, I mean, it is last stock. Roy does this. Roy wins these, and he certainly did on that crazy exchange.
It's just Fox.
He had a really strong lead, too.
He did. That offense was crazy in the last game, too. Look at that. Confidence in the movement, too. Parry into the jab. The coverage, too, from Johnny Fortnite was so good. That barely KO'd off the top as well. Not a lucky break, but, like, the break he needed. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense?
It does make sense.
Yo, got me, chat? Tweak's playing over at VGBC.
Why is Tweak playing on the multi-stream?
It's all right. I wasn't really interested in that set anyway. Oh, who's he playing against? Do we know?
I don't know. This stream runner sucks. I'm just going to say it. Suck. Like.
That's true. Here, scooch it. Chat, what's up?
What up, chat?
Why'd you stop? Don't take it out on chat. They didn't do anything.
I'm not taking it out on chat. Chat's awesome.
You sounded unhappy.
I'm just in disbelief. Like, bro, give us a fucking Tweak match.
We get Leo, maybe?
It's Tweak and Cody? The Peach? This stream runner sucks. Like, you're an idiot. Are you serious?
And Cody's up game 1. Can we get them to switch streams? Maybe it would help Gavin out. Yeah, chat jumped when you sit and talk to them like that. I'll jump out of their seats at home with their headsets on.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, you've got to be kidding me.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Oh, I got to do my starters. Tepig is my fire starter. I love Tepig. I think he's super cute.
Okay.
Go. I think Rowlet is my grass. It's Rowlet or
I knew you were going to go Rowlet. That makes sense.
Or Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
But I love Rowlet. And I think Squirtle's my water. Actually, no. It's Empoleon. Sorry. It's Empoleon. Piplup.
Oh, you know what? I do like that evolution a lot.
The Steel Water is just a banger.
I'm not mad about it.
Our favorite Pokemon? Who's your favorite Pokemon, actually?
Of all time?
Is it Charizard? Is it Gengar?
No, I mean, it's if we're going starter, I'll classify it.
Go ahead.
It's easier to classify, right?
Yeah.
Starter, I mean, it's Charmander. Like Charmander, Charizard, Charmander. That's my squad. Legendary.
Ooh, okay.
Legendary, Mythic are different, right?
Yeah, but like.
Well, I'll classify them the same. I'll go Lugia.
Oh, Lugia. That's a good one.
Lugia
I like
just
Lugia
barely inches out Mewtwo for me.
That's fair. Starter for me is Tepig. It's my #1 favorite starter. I love it. Best shiny of all starters, I will say. Best shiny. Legendary. I don't think about legendaries a lot, to be honest with you, but I love Kyurem. I like the Ice Dragon. I like that he's all messed up. I like Kyurem a lot. He's up there.
Kyurem is dope.
You know what? I like Heatran too. More for like the competitive use, but I like the typing.
I like the Volcano guy a little bit more than him. The Volcano one.
Heatran?
No, the Volcano butterfly kind of thing.
Oh, Volcarona?
Yeah, Volcarona. Sorry.
I really call Volcarona mythical because you can breed it. this game between Cody and Tweaks.
Hey, I'm watching Cody Tweaks since they didn't want to give it to us on stream until, of course, Hunter and J Mafia starts. My boy J Mafia, that's the multiverse GOAT.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh yeah, never forget, man.
Can't forget.
That Jake was moving.
Who the hell likes Heatran? I know Heatran is a controversial opinion. I agree, but I like what I like.
At least he still looks like a Pokemon, not a Digimon.
So what's your favorite? He's kind of, yeah, I guess. Wait, what's your favorite Pokemon overall though? Like not starter, not legendary, like just overall. Is it Charmander for real?
Probably.
There you go, Gavin. There you go. All right.
There you go, Big Gav. All right, well, here we go. Game.
Ooh, we're getting Banjo?
Banjo.
Up,
I'll
down,
take
bro.
it.
Up, down.
It'll be interesting to see how this Banjo does, too, because J Mafia is such a solid Rob. So I think it'll be like a good barometer, right? Good test.
Really good Rob for sure. And I got to imagine this is just one of those matchups that Rob does well in. The thing is, Banjo, if you don't know what you're doing against Banjo, he is an incredibly tricky character to play against. Shout out to the GOAT, Turiguri. I do not love Banjo as a character, period. But I love watching him being played well in Smash, and that's what we're seeing right now from the Hunter.
Ooh. Terrific catch. Gets the berry. All right, nice. Good gyro play at the moment. Using those bombs. Kind of create a little bit of space. Yeah.
Good try with the side B, because it would go through the grenade, too, you know?
Yeah.
It's a projectile, so that's a good idea. Oh, okay. Just pelted him with that one. Roll on chat. We're watching.
Oh, nice. All right. Oh, my goodness. She's threatening that stock, trying to get it. I can definitely tell this Banjo going to put up a really good fight. Wonder Wing.
Man.
Not going to have to wonder if that's going to KO. A lot of powerful knockback on that. Getting the job done.
Got to watch out for Wonder Wings. What's the setup? Oh, look at that. Run up grab. The raw egg into the grab. Hold on. They give him salmonella with that raw egg. Right? Watch yourself.
You ain't lying, man.
Juking around. That's what I like about Banjo. His shield pressure is so good because it's ambiguous with the grenade, the B reverses, up throw. Wow, going down throw actually. Give him a chance to mash out Mix. Good catch there, though, from J Mafia.
All
right, well, that was ambitious.
That was ambitious. We wanted a lot out of that.
It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. Sometimes with characters like ZSS, you have to grab. You got to do, okay. A couple conversions right there. Not racking it up all the way, though.
Quite enough.
Again? All right, yeah, get out of here. I
like the just kind of trying to keep it really active and maybe catch him slipping. But I don't know about that one.
Did a headshot right there with that side B. Look at again, forward air not connecting. Trying to get the up tilt to cross him up.
Man, that would have been huge. Let's see.
Banjo's nice, by the way.
He is nice. Very, very talented. They're giving J Mafia maybe more of a challenge than he was expecting. Up there, not going to be quite enough. It's a heavy character in Banjo for sure.
And that time, too, like going for the instant trump, that should be an up smash.
That's too telegraphed. That Wonder Wing way too telegraphed, yeah.
Agreed.
You think he's not going to react to that?
The
Crazy.
distance, yeah. It's a respect. It's a good idea, you know. So again, sometimes you just got to do it. It is what it is. But, you know, it's game 1, 2.
A very even game 1 at that.
Yeah.
All right, J Mafia picking it up a little bit. See?
Oh. Down tilt just clanking right there, by the way. Oh, that is an odd safe dash attack. What? You see that? You did. Dash attack. Projectiles coming out.
Oh, wow.
Neutral air.
Yeah, I really like that little combo string.
You got to be afraid of a couple aerials in that position, especially forward air. You know, you're either mashing air dodge right away to avoid a quicker aerial, or you... Oh my god, he just did it yet again. Yeah, look at J Mafia shaking his head. That's the thing, is Banjo players are going to know your defensive habits and when to look for those Wonder Wings, though. It's one of their big win conditions. It does good damage, man.
Jeez. All right, a lot of damage, though, coming out from J Mafia. Got to keep an eye on those Wonder Wing attempts, though, man. He's got at least, I think, 4 in the chamber.
It's nice to see Rob players have to mash out of a down throw, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's nice to see that.
Some shoes on the other foot.
Exactly, bro. Either of these characters wear shoes, by the way. True. One of them wears pants, though.
Well, one literally can't operate with shoes.
You could try.
Maybe like a custom Healy.
Huh? Popping off. All right, I like it. Custom Healy. That's insane. You mean a wheel?
Yeah.
Bro said a custom wheel.
You mean a wheel?
You mean putting a wheel on a robot? Like,
yes.
like the Jetsons?
Yes.
Rosie?
Did it just come through? Oh,
heck?
goodness. All right, game 2.
Anyway, the Uber's pulling up. It's got 4 custom Heelys on. All right.
You got it.
It's crazy.
These ain't good years, sorry.
All right, good stuff, man. Starting off with a nice little bit. That was very close, by the way.
It was.
Again, the bangers just keep coming, bro. This is round 1 pools.
Yeah.
Wild.
I mean,
so competitive, dude.
Yeah, there's something about, the competition in New York, man. They definitely come out to put on a hell of a show, and we certainly do appreciate that a lot. Really good banjo right here, taking on Rob. Schlick with it. Okay, it's a parry.
Tweak close out game 3, by the way. But damn, Cody's good. Anyway.
Oh, the footstool. I like it. I like it. Oh, and
what
the
a conversion.
exclamation point. Yes,
Love
sir.
That. Tune back in at the perfect time. The footstool, but Banjo obviously has multiple jumps. Looking for the Wonder Wing from downtown.
No, don't let it happen again.
I like that he saw. You see him smile too? Hey, bro, the players today really have had good mentality. And I think, are we just coming to accept what the game is at this point? Is that what it is? It's 2024. Are you surprised by shenanigans?
Yeah.
Like J Mafia's footstools in a down air? You shouldn't be anymore. Wake up, Ma.
At this point, I'm going to let you know.
Rob is buried very far in the ground, by the way. Did you see that?
Yeah.
For such a big Hurtbox character, he's like kind of gone when he's in the ground. That's weird. Never thought about that before.
Rob really gets planted right there, but he's definitely cementing himself right now as trying to be the victor for game number 2. That fair, though, going to put a brief halt to J Mafia's offense. Oh, no. Looks like he's trying to get it started right back up.
Ooh. See, there's the reflector we were talking about. Just keep him off stage. Make him burn a Wonder Wing or 2. Get some damage.
Nope.
They both air dodge,
really
spot
good,
dodge,
yeah.
but J Mafia getting the pickup there on the other side. Man, his Rob is so solid for sure.
That was smooth.
Really good. Ooh, mix it up a little bit around the gyro as well. Oh, okay, get out of here. That's one way to beat Rob's neutral air.
Nice. Really solid lead for J Mafia. He is really just extending this to a really good position. See Hunter definitely getting a little frustrated. The player cam does tell the tale.
Yep. The Hunter becoming the hunted.
That's what it is.
Down throw? Oh, no, I mean, the mashup was too good, and Rob, just ridiculous, man, when you get buried in the ground like that. Look for the up tilt again. The movement from J Mafia is so good, though. Okay, trying to chase down here. Neutral B's coming out, slowing the game down a little bit more, too. Hey, dead even again. Cody and Tweak. We talked about how good Cody is, man. It's crazy. Down throw. This should do it. Did not.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah, let's go.
Thought he might have had it. Was not quite meant to be just yet. Ooh.
Down tilt tech chase. Oh, look for the jab block. He does get a rapid jab, though. Good damage coming out. Still fighting away here. Hunter trying to make his way back to the stage. Oh, the projectile coverage and an up air. That was so good.
If Hunter could bring this back, that would be insane.
Oh my God, the conversions.
Throw.
You got those? You got the conversions?
Oh my Lord.
No, drag down right there. I thought we were going to get drag down into a grab. Good opportunity here with the max range Banjo. What if we see a YOLO side B, though? I mean, not out of the question for this Banjo player, Hunter.
You said it, bro. You said it, he delivered.
I can't, bro. It didn't even
KO.
KO.
No, that's going to do it.
That up air is certainly going to do it. Nice job. J Mafia shutting you down. That comeback, though.
Great effort, though, man. Love the intensity from Hunter for sure. He's definitely. I'm not trying to go quietly into the night on this one.
Last stock, by the way.
I was.
Yeah, it was set. Golly. And this one.
And had to crawl his way through there.
Dang, and that's tough because like he fought so well at the end, barely held on, like did such a good job closing out those last couple stocks. Rogue side beat, man. And Rob is just, he's heavy, man. Rob is big. You know, it's been said once, it's been said a million times. It is what it is.
He's a little tanky.
This is Sonic. This has to be Sonic. It's got that little, oh yeah, yeah, I know the song. All right. The Sonic song. I got it, chat. I got it.
It's a banger, it's a banger. All right, here we go. Game number 3. It has been closer than the score it may indicate. J Mafia is up 2 games to none, but I am telling you, this has been a great situation thus far from Hunter.
It's crazy.
Especially in that last game.
Yeah, man. And all the sets that we've had today, I've wanted to see more games. This one probably the most, honestly. I like seeing good Banjo and some really great Rob play from J Mafia. Yeah, get off me. Sometimes you gotta let him know, man.
Just throw it out there. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to be too haphazardly about it, but you got 5 in stock to work with. I get it.
Right. Neutral air looking for the follow-up here. Falling away, man. Banjo players using the grenades in the air. So tricky.
Excellent grab. Oh, nice. That was a great reset. That might, oh, no.
Wow, he air dodged again. I can't believe it. That was the you won't do it again, right? Okay. Up tilt. Nice conversions off the platform. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. The consistent kill confirms on Rob. You can find them. Again, Rob is big. Finding him, I like the stage pick here, too. You line up more of those things. Back air, though. Good job over the ledge. It looked like the Hunter was a little surprised that J Mafia has those, but you got to know, man. Put some respect on his name.
The instant retaliation right there. But I am definitely enjoying what I'm seeing out of J Mafia. I try to put you on notice a little bit. Very solid Rob action. Oh, nice. Okay. Didn't have a gyro in hand, though. Maybe couldn't get quite enough of an extension he would have liked. Oh, wow. That was very brave. He was charging that up.
Oh, bold. I agree.
Sheesh.
Eggs are working out well off the gyro, though. Good combo. Oh, he had so much time to react because the gyro stalled it out.
Oh. All right. He's trying his best. Goes high right now, trying to avoid the grenades, the eggs, everything. Banjo just throwing it out there. And two, again, remember, he can get a lot of good stuff off burying you as well. First time, not the charm, but the second one gets the job done. J Mafia again finds himself fighting from behind.
Whee! Back air, though, is going to do it. Very active hitbox, very strong at the ledge. J Mafia picking a lot of great options here. Gyro, mix. Oh my god, if that neutral air hit, might have been a true TD. To the side here now. Good pressure. Again, anyone's game here, EE.
Oh, goes for another good setup. Nice. Going to finish it with the up air. All right, gyro in hand. What are we going to do here? J Mafia. Firm control. The Wonder Wing, though. We just burst out at disadvantage. We are fearless in the field, says the Hunter.
That's the way you got to do it, man. Again, you play these characters. Oh, he didn't tech, actually. It could have been a down tilt into the game. Neutral B conversions. Oh,
my
no.
God.
Almost hitting him, though. Oh, I was just going to say the combo game is coming to life. And now the Hunter right back on the board. Oh.
I mean, and that's got to feel good, too, after letting that other game really get away from you after that crazy comeback you had started to initiate. That is a fantastic feeling, I'm sure.
It's a go-huh.
A little good, man.
Goes, man.
Goes, man.
Glad we're getting a game 4 here. The conversions really were coming to life. I think we're going to see like a flatter stage or something. Yeah, going to PS2. Stretch the platforms out. Don't let Banjo combo off of them as well, right? Rob good on pretty much every stage. Just a strong character overall.
Yeah, I mean, Rob's going to get his, right? That's just like,
yeah, that's a good point.
That's the lay of the land. So.
That's a good way to say it, I'd say. F-tilt, man. Good pressure. I'm telling you, these eggs are working. The turnaround back air, great conversions right here from the Hunter. Like I said, his combo game is coming to life. And as J Mafia, as a Rob mate, you gotta fear that and respect it.
Yep. Banger tunes.
Absolutely.
So what J Mafia might have done is let Hunter feel a little comfortable now.
Definitely feeling himself, to say the least.
It might be the last thing you want. Okay, nice, good patience. J Mafia rinse and repeat. And he is going to use every advantage he can just to get as much percent as he can. Could close it out with that up air attempt. Yes, indeed. Great job. Able to accumulate so much damage just off having great patience waiting for those air dodges.
See though, man. I'm telling you, this bigger stage, I think it was a great pick for J Mafia for sure. But watch your projectiles, because Banjo will go right through them. I think as Banjo, like, obviously we've seen them get punished before.
Yeah.
But sometimes, especially against projectiles, see how low Rob goes when he gets buried? That's kind of crazy. Up tilt, nice, dude. I'm telling you, these conversions are insane.
And now that you pointed it out, it's kind of crazy how like,
low he goes,
how deep he is actually in there.
Man.
Very
up
interesting.
tilt, or up air. Got to flip a little bit, too. Oh, projectile warfare, the conversion game, though. The gyro interference. Cutting off some of the follow-ups, but the Hunter still in a good position here. The scary thing about trying to land from above Banjo is that he can read you at side B or forward air. Like, if you air dodge in a bad place against him, you're eating big damage for sure.
You couldn't be any more accurate about that one.
Got to be careful, yeah, with your
nice,
mash. Yep. Robs get comfortable mashing down tilt, so if you try to side B through them, it's a good idea, but J Mafia ready for it.
These banjo noises are so comedy.
Dude, I know. Hilarious character. Go.
Very entertaining. All right, J Mafia trying to get a read here. Nice. I like the nair. Let's see what we got. Hunter. Good air dodge. Able to use those tilts a little bit. Oh, nobody home for the grab.
Good try on the grab right there. You gotta mix it up. I mean, respecting a lot of the hitboxes. Good shield work right there. Down throw. Instant mash out. Up air is gonna catch though. Huge stock for J Mafia. He's been so good at a down throw.
He's been absolutely terrific.
That's what you gotta be careful for. I'm telling you, your projectiles, if you get predictable with them, Banjo could go to charge right through them. But we are on last stock for Banjo, and that was a critical non-KO for J Mafia. Using a Wonder Wing up 2 is huge. You don't get any more after this.
No, sir. Oh. All right, this is a big one. Yeah, I'm definitely, J Mafia, he's really settled into this. Last stock, smells blood in the water. My goodness, Hunter can't even find his footing right now.
Nah,
he's getting completely chucked around.
It's getting tough right now, man. Back air, very active. Up tilt, okay, hold on, we're right back, EE. Okay. Hold on.
There's still a chance, Hold, we're holding.
Hopping right over, waiting out the spot dodge, getting a grab. Oh, he had to air dodge out. He was afraid of the side B, because if it hit him, it would have killed. F tilt though, spacing out. Full control here for the Hunter. He looks comfortable right now, Phil.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a very real possibility that he steals this one away. Forces us to a game number 5. He was too overzealous. Way too overzealous.
Well, and again, like it's the Banjo thing. Sometimes you're just going to be going for it, but I liked what I saw a lot. No fear. I mean, hey, you're playing Banjo, man. One thing, you need your opponents to respect that. We saw how well he used it through projectiles and through other opportunities in neutral that were presented to him, or not, and then he just did it anyway, which I also respect.
Maybe thinking kind of in the back of his mind as well, like, oh man, maybe if I actually happen to just kind of crack the shield here, get back in time, that could be the difference maker. So could have been a lot of thought process that went into that. But
it is what it is.
Not meant to be.
Great, dude. The conversions were really coming alive too. We saw a lot of what Banjo could do in the matchup. Good mix off the ledge too, man. I mean, Hunter, I just feel like it was a little bit of a slow start, right?
It was.
Just a little bit. And not that he was playing poorly in the beginning or anything, but it was like, it really heated up and you saw the potential there at the end in Game 5. So, it's up to Hunter. I think we're going to have another match coming up for y'all.
I think we got one more to close out our pool, if I'm not mistaken.
MPG. What are you upset about? Yeah.
I love Devin. He's such a
Devin's great.
Jimothy, man.
Tilde's coming, chat. But we have MPG, who is
Tilde's gonna fight too?
Yeah, you just said that. I'm with you, Devin.
You know what? I didn't hear the second part you said. I'm sorry, Devin. You might have cut out in my ear, man.
That's not what happened.
What are you yelling at me for? It's crazy.
Get
him on stage. Let's go. Tired of this downtime. It's time to get busy.
I'm so hungry is the thing. Been on a train all day.
Draymond Green got reinstated.
Oh, did he?
Reinstated from his suspension after being out 12 games the league announced.
He brings like Bill Lambier energy to the NBA today, which I appreciate.
There you go.
What?
Draymond 2 minutes into his first game of suspension. This is insane.
Ridiculous, dude. MPG, an amazing Mega Man. We got Jay Easy here.
Jay Easy, man.
Easy, man. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you, chat. Appreciate you. I'll be up here standing on business.
Standing on business.
Love standing on business, chat. Oh, get ready, MPG. I like what, again, we're seeing, like, the characters we're getting here. I love, I don't want to see, like, 20 Mega Man back to back on stream, but I'm happy to see him every once in a while. Definitely a cool character, a lot of potential. Especially MPG, that's some tricky stuff. Good combos. Hot Mega Man action.
The hottest, man.
Leo's on the side stream?
Of course he's on the side stream. Why would he be on the main stream? Why would that make any sense? Why would that make any sense? Why would our stream runner give us MK Leo over here? That would make a lick of sense. Good job, guy. Keep it up. All right.
I can't wait till we find out it's Max. What up, chat? We're trying.
Here we go, man. We got MPG.
Fox again?
MPG is very sick, very nasty, as you highlighted there.
Yeah.
Mega Man goes stupid, so see what Danny can bring to the table here. I haven't got a chance to see Danny play before, so.
Yeah. You know what I appreciate, too? We're at this part of the meta where everyone's picking, like, in Ultimate, so many people play their one of their favorite video game characters, right? So many default costumes, too. We've been seeing it a lot today. The Banjo last game, too. And then, like, you know, Jay Mafia plays Rob. I don't think he's like a Rob fan, but he went Red Rob. But now we're seeing like just the default colors coming out a lot, which I love. Oh, oh, Leaf Shield? Okay.
He's got, listen, you know he's got the tech, bro. The movement is always smooth with it.
We saw a lot of Mega Man success recently. Peep with a Dream Hack.
Yeah.
That's my goat right there.
From losers,
Peep.
too.
Yeah. Very nice,
that was
dude.
tough.
Trying to ledge trap right here. I don't know who those lasers were for, but think about it, man.
I'm thinking a lot right now.
Up smash, nice. Great conversion from up top. Really good stuff there to Danny. We're talking about how fast Fox is sometimes too, Phil.
Fox got that speed on him, man. That's one thing Mega Man is going to definitely have to contest with for sure. Oh, nice. And that reflector as well. All that little bit of chip damage can certainly add up. MPG trying to figure it out. Oh, who hit start? Who did it?
It's MPG.
Who
You
did
can see
it?
You can see it right here.
Drop
You
the
can see who it
stock.
is. Drop the stock.
Isn't that what happens?
I don't know. Dill's there to make the call. Yes, it is actually.
Technically.
Not even technically. It just is what it is. But
if Danny's cool, though,
but
I guess
the
all
opponent
good.
doesn't need to force the
Danny
issue.
can be chill.
Yep, just
There
talk
you
to
go.
yeah, all right,
There you
that's
go,
W.
WWW.
I like that a lot.
W-Mans.
Well, plus you got the stock lead against Mega Man. You just stand on that mid-range. Oh my God! Imagine MPG just instantly takes the stock.
And like, what was I thinking?
Back air conversion there. Good damage here. Danny, though, you don't want to get caught out by Mega Man. Good straight hits, good KOs are on the table for this character. You get caught in a bad spot. Or not even a bad spot, just the wrong spot. Tech chase. Oh, he did a get-up attack, too. No punish. Danny played so well in the first stock, but there it goes. Going to be dropped.
Took him a minute to get there, but absolutely able to. The tunes are tuning, The tunes are tuning.
Up throw the Metal Blade so good to shut down the jump away from the Leaf Shield. Clean stuff, man.
Yeah. Nice, all right. Was the follow-up? Nice,
Down
good
air,
stuff.
bro.
Great recognition.
Jeez. Oh, man.
When he gets cooking, man, just stay the hell about the kitchen.
Maybe Danny should have taken that stock.
I'm saying, low-key Danny.
He's like, he got hit by that second down here. He's like, shh. I should have changed something.
Went from Danny to dummy real quick. That was, I think.
Take the stock, make him a ghost. Danny Phantom. Hold up.
Fans, man.
Back air over the ledge, clean. FPG heating up. Sticky walk, he's clean. Clean with it. Ooh.
Nice. Oh,
there's no way, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm taking the stock.
I like how he threw his hands up in the air. It's like, that's not the issue.
I'm taking the stock. Take it.
I would take two. I would take a 2-for-1 special.
I just think it's funny. I don't actually care.
Chat.
Put these guys on the quad stream if he can't get his controller to work. Like, jeez, man. Come on.
MK Leo on the sidey.
The sidey?
The sidey.
I don't know why it's so funny. Oh, you didn't get it, though. Hey, those are just normal forms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are normal ones.
Damn it.
Dude, I don't like getting the dust form is like, I don't know. Like, they made it really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway, okay. Looks like they got the controller issue fixed, so we are
I don't
back
think
at
they
it.
did. I think we're going to see that again.
Right.
Yo, if I'm him, I'm hitting pause for the one time.
I think it would be
I'm
hilarious.
unplugging on purpose for the one time.
I think it'd be hilarious.
Let it rock, bro.
What are you going to do about it, Jim?
Literally nothing. Is it a 3 strikes you're out policy? Oh, wow. That was a beautiful back air over the projectile, actually. Something Fox has always been good at. Oh, F smash whipping. Going for it all right there, EE.
Every time he disconnects, he just throws his hands up.
I love it.
Bro, you're not under arrest.
Yeah, no. It's like you're doing that when you're going through TSA. like your belt's up. I forgot my belt. Oh, hands up.
It's a Gucci, man. I'm sorry. The buckle.
Ooh, the buckle. Back air barely whipping. What if he's like banking the stocks? Like next game, all right, you start with 1 stock this next game. That's what I would do.
That would be all right.
Oh, down air again. These downers be hit. It's good. What is it? You want a side bet on if it happens again? I bet you it does.
I feel like I think he plugged in his controller. So I'm
already
wondering
was.
if that. No, it wasn't before.
What the hell is he? Oh, it's a wireless. You're saying? I think it's one of those pro controllers that's connected. I think it's goofing up. That's why we only use official products here.
I don't listen. I made what? I never heard of that.
Ooh. Maybe the controller's still messing up, but either way, looking for some up air, down air, just bonking him on the head. Pressure now. I gotta say, if I'm Danny and I don't close out this game, I'm definitely feeling some sort of way.
As he should.
Like 1,000%, dude. Up air. Ooh! Little air-to-air combat right now. He's gonna be looking for a down air. Nice, going for the leaf shield, sliding off the platform. That was really smooth movement there from MPG. A neutral air for Fox will close it out here, though, EE.
Nair up smash, the classic. Looking forward though, man. But I don't know. I got a feeling that this weight of Fox might betray him a little bit. Mega Man.
I changed my mind. I want the stock. I changed my mind.
Oh my goodness. He actually might get it here. That's it, yeah.
I changed.
If you're Danny, you've got to be pissed.
They're chatting it up. What do you even say?
Yeah. Okay, I mean, unless you're saying, actually, I'm going to give you that game, shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Shut up. That's so impressive.
I don't want to hear it.
Chad, did you all see Charles' earmuffs, by the way? Did you bring the muffs?
Devin!
Yeah, let me see. Charles bought earmuffs. Can you put it back on me, Devin? You guys want to see Charles' earmuffs? This is what Charles bought.
He got, by the way, the bodega got him for like $18 for those earmuffs. Here, Jim. They saw you coming.
I kind of pulled them off, though, is what I got.
SoCal Jim.
SoCal Jim.
All right, man. Game number 2. It was a harrowing comeback from MPG to win that first game, snatching it from the clutches of Danny.
The bodega took Charles's money. Like, Danny should have taken those stocks, bro.
Yeah, listen.
That happened.
It be like that,
man.
it is. I said it be like that. Danny seems like he's still very much engaged, though, yeah, right?
He was locked in more. He's got the hood up, bro.
No, put the hood up.
Nice. What an up air call out. Dude, Mega Man is so heavy, though. You're just going to be battling. That's the thing. Mega Man's one of those characters that when you lock in against him, you're like, this is going to be a battle. Like, I'm not taking early stocks against him, and there's no way he's going to approach a ton. Like, we have to play patiently. We have to play intelligently. And right now, Danny is doing all that, man.
100%.
Game 1 has to be very frustrating, truthfully, for both players. So it's good to see them just lock in and play some good ultimate, Phil.
Some great ultimate.
It's like, now you say something.
Shut up. You're playing Pokemon Go too?
No, I'm not. Rouse, huh?
All right, good hit right there. Danny, striking hard, striking fast, striking quick. Let's go, Danny.
I'll do it my damn self.
I'll do it myself, man.
Yep.
Snap him out of here, Danny.
That's right.
Nice, okay. Love that aggressive option off of the ledge. And accumulate as much damage as we can. Boom, 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 boom.
Back air again, over the pellets, over the saw blades, everything he needs to do. Looking good here. We flared the infinite damage. Want to learn how to do an infinite? Right there, man. Hold A. Actually, you got to tap it. It should be KO? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You saw that red spark.
Oh, he did the item throw cancel leaf shield. Cool, cool, cool.
I just remember the Mega Man guys performing tomorrow. Jay Easy.
That's what
What?
It's like, why do I talk sometimes?
I think it's our job. Allegedly.
I'm not sure.
Allegedly. Oh, the
Back air
conversion.
again.
I love Mega Man.
Conversion,
Can really, it's some really neat strings.
You know what I love is that they never took side B into up air out for Fox. Like, it's been, since he got a side B, it's been a thing. Wait, was it a thing in Brawl? I think it was. No one was side Bing with Fox in Brawl, I'll tell you that much.
Because they were cowards.
Well, because they were playing Fox.
TKD, man.
The cat.
My goat. Yeah.
You have a win on the cat, right?
Of course. Kidding me?
I'm sorry.
Long list of slayed opponents in Brawl.
Say accolades, but
Axe, man.
I'm sure center say, oh, the
Damn,
metal
give me
blade
that.
conversion,
Yeah.
man, very nice. That's how he didn't get the up air. I felt like he deserved it.
Snatched that all the way back.
Good here for Danny. Pressure in the corner. All right, just going to the gun.
Nope.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good delay right there. You know, you set up, keep him at that distance to the forward smash, and then you line up a key back air. I mean, everyone thinks back air when it's time to get KO'd by Mega Man, but when you're in the court, oh boy. The thing with that down air is like virtually lagless. Like it is imaginary. We saw him do 2 earlier. It's just craziness.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Like when he gets to this last stock, it feels like it just kind of shifts into another gear sometimes. This could be big. Danny desperately needs to tie this one up.
He up aired? That's kind of crazy,
Great
man.
answers from Danny, man.
I like it, dude. He's playing amazing. Not letting game 1 slow him down at all.
Not
Fighting
at all.
out of the corner. Oh, no! The betrayal for Mega.
Oh, no.
That should
Good
be
dead,
it.
yeah. Wow, good catch. Put him out there without a jump, too. That was all she wrote on that one. Had to slide on
Slide with
like
his
he's
dog like
Mega
he's
Man.
Mega Man, yep. You know what? I thought about it.
That's what you get for being a nice guy, Danny. Should be 1-1
What do I say about
right
nice
now.
guys?
Well, he's too deep in bracket to finish last.
In this match, though. Of 1 versus 1.
No, it's 2-0. Did I miss something?
I can't. All right, game 3.
I can't think, Chad.
I won. It's just tough when a set comes down to, wow, great shine, actually. I love that. Again, like, Danny is playing the matchup so well, but it's just the pitfalls of Fox. And sometimes you just get put off stage, and Mega Man, between forward air and back air, like, is just so strong in those positions. The base knockback of those moves is just ridiculous against someone like Fox EE.
Yeah, I would agree with that 100%. And honestly, it really rears its head, especially, more so in these comeback wins that we've seen from MPG in the past 2 encounters. Has really just been a difference maker for sure. So, ooh, okay, I like the footstool attempt, trying to get a little saucy with it. Daniel says, I'm not here for the sauce, I'm here for the scrap. And he is bringing that to the table right now.
Doing well, and yet again, like, has a lead and has a stock lead even, but again, as a Fox player, you never get comfortable. Like, it just doesn't really matter. He's always had that explosiveness, right? One of the fastest characters in the franchise forever.
Yep.
It's just that offstage presence can get so exploited, especially as the games went on. Down air was a little late there, but MPG rinse and repeating at the ledge. Ooh. Dropping a metal blade back.
Yeah,
I'm
nice.
telling you, dude, it doesn't matter. 6.9%. Nice. Oh, there's his dog. Heard about that dog in a song before, chat. Oh, God. Fixed, by the way.
That there, as you said, has just so incredibly fast, easy to act out of and find the right connection.
Fight for the lives right here. You got to say, like, both these players are immaculate. And PG up 2-0 is no small feat.
Right.
Doing well here on the second stock as well. That neutral air does so well against Mega Man in the air. Oh, God.
Wow.
Off of it. Dude, the conversions from Danny. I'm telling you, man, when he sees an opening, he goes for it, dude.
Oh, this could be a little trouble. Oh, no.
Getting a little overzealous there, EE.
Yep.
Looking for the late dash attack at the ledge. Couldn't find it. I don't even think the back air would have KO'd, honestly.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, traps him up a little bit. Yep.
Of course. Oh! He down air? I thought back air.
Yeah, I thought back air. Back air was it.
Oh, yeah. Well, he jabbed. That was the old okey doke. He jabbed one way. Okay. I'll catch you anyway. I'm Fox McCloud.
I'm going to figure
Super
it out.
fast. Yep.
Yeah, what could have been if that was a back air. All right.
Well, speaking of back airs, man, still found it. And again, we find ourselves in a position where Danny has got himself a little bit of a lead here, but MPG damage output, and especially edge guarding, just insane.
All right, it's looking, oh, nice. I was going to say, it's looking pretty good. Danny desperate, just trying to get on the board. It has been a struggle for 2 games now. Make it 3.
Up tilt into the back air.
Great position at the moment. The catches right now.
His positioning with his up airs, so good, EE.
Dude is just absolutely just knowing where to put these aerials and capitalize.
Good timing to get up the ledge, by the way. Avoiding that late neutral dash attack. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. He doesn't have a jump. This is trouble. He's going to keep going high.
God.
Here to pay for it. Right at the left. Oh, I thought that would be an up tilt, honestly. Oh, the footstool, the juke. Got to get out of the corner, though. Danny fighting for his life yet again. I thought it was an up tilt. I thought it was an up tilt.
When he gave him that air dodge, definitely.
So dangerous for both players here now.
This is what MPG has been doing consistently, making these comebacks on the last
I love it. I love it. Really well played by Danny. I love that because it looked like he was going to go down and try to attack MPG below the ledge or down below the stage, but instead of gambling like that, staying on stage and getting the clean KO, Danny, man, on the board, and I love to see it. Got to forget about that game 1 EE. We got to move forward. Okay, the jacket off. We're mixing it up.
Keep things fresh, fun, and exciting.
Right.
The way to do it.
FFE, ma.
Tell him, ma. All right, game number 3. That was crazy.
The jab the other way, the okie doke. I love that. It's clean. Give it up.
Clean, smooth, and subtle.
Anyway. Nice. Getting all the hits of the Leaf Shield. Like that too. Danny, no stranger to using the gun when needed as well. Boom.
Damn.
Danny with the kicks, dude. Some of the best up airs I've seen on Fox McCloud in the game. Like, really, really good positioning. Down air.
Right.
Late dash attack into up air, too. I'm telling you. Another one, bro.
I was starting to see why Danny didn't take the stocks, man. He's just like, I don't need them.
And you know,
like, straight up, bro, I don't need them.
The first one, all good. The second time, I'm thinking. You're a 2-strike offender, you know?
That's it.
It hasn't happened again, by the way. I bet it would. But it hasn't
I told you, plugged in and just changed the scope of everything.
I thought it was plugged in.
It wasn't, man.
What is shield angle into spot dodge, by the way? People be very aware in their shields these days. 2024, man, I'm telling you. Good year for Ultimate. I'm just saying.
One of the best.
Nice, good shield pressure there from MPG. Dropping the metal. Oh, F-tilt into thrown metal blade. What a conversion.
It all looks really nice, but it's not amounting into stocks yet. That's my problem. It's not amounting into anything to get him back into this just yet.
Oh, wow.
Not quite enough there.
I like that. The 4-seamer, the straight heat. Again, boom, boom. I think that actually combo too. Great metal blade combos from Danny. Yep, like I said, dude. Oh my god, I wish that F-smash hit. It would have been crazy. Shutting him down. Wow, what a conversion there too from MPG. The solo lemon to forward air, popping him off the top.
Fair gets there, baby.
Nice.
Oh, I like that. The shine right back at on the up smash too. Again, stands his ground big time. And what an incredible lead really Danny has. Really on the cusp of forcing a game 5. Which otherwise, you know, maybe didn't even seem like it was going to be the case. I mean, when he had him last game out there with no jump, I thought that was all she wrote.
Yeah, man.
The fact they're even in this spot right now is crazy.
Said, standing his ground, 'tis the season. Here we go, back throw, off stage.
Nice. Nice. Give me one more. There we go. Those up airs, yep, always hitting.
I'm telling you, man, some of the best up airs I've ever seen on Fox in this game, which is, that's a stiff competition for sure. Yeah, for real.
100%.
Dangerous here. Oh, okay. Didn't realize Mega Man could teabag in the middle of that, by the way. That's pretty cool. Geez, got to go right to the ledge, scooting back onto the stage, but picked right off of it. Again, going to the lasers, too. I got to say, the lasers have added up, and against a heavier character like Mega Man, it really does make a big difference.
Is this thing on?
Did you?
I'll just see it if you're awake, Devin.
Oh, EE actually muted.
Actually muted, wow.
What a dummy.
I love when a meme
L.
comes to life. Can Mega Man come to life, though, and bring this game back? That's
what I'm talking about.
That's the real question we must pose.
I feel like we've been in this position every single game. Mixing right now, that's all guaranteed on Fox. No jump. That was such an early jump. I think he doesn't have one still, but he fought his way back down with a forward air. That was smart. Oh, wait, okay, he's still fair. All right, relax.
Nice, I love that grab.
The jab check, bro.
I do not have to keep attacking your shield. I can just grab you.
Trying the Z drop right there. Catch him. Back air, though. Terrible position for Fox. Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Do not get deleted like that. Sir.
What an angle.
The angle was insane, but does it matter? It does. We living, bro.
Oh, what? How many things can he blast him with? Send the blasters, all of them. All the ammunition. Good God.
I don't think he wants to hear it, man.
Yeah, no, let's get off the stage. Yeah, I would leave expeditiously. I am gone.
Good comeback, though. Like I said, man, all he was doing was make a comeback. I
was going to say, every game, it felt like it was a lead for Danny, and then he just got foxed. Or Mega Man, or some combo of the two, right? Like, it's just... I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
it is
tough.
what it is.
That angle, beautiful.
That was beautiful,
wow.
but the thing is, MPG's still in a good position right here.
Yeah, oh, facts.
Boom. Look at that.
He knew that too, yeah. He knew
But that's the thing, is you cover it, it's like, all right, worst case scenario, I don't get the KO, and then I get to ledge trap you anyway, right? Like, it's just, it's easy. It's an easy choice right there.
That's tough.
They shook hands. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, Danny agreed, is what I'll say. Like, it is what it is, chat. It is what it is. But
there it is.
We got some stuff to talk to you guys about.
We do have some stuff to talk to us about.
All right, talk to him, Phil.
All right, well, how about we talk about even matchup gaming? I mean, they're kind of the reason that this event is happening and has been happening for multiple years. The team behind LMBM, LMMM, Gommel, and much more to come. Make sure you follow and support them on the following platforms: Twitter at even matchup. All right, well.
Yep.
Your turn.
No, it's not. You do two, then I do two.
Wait, is this the same one?
No.
We're supposed to alternate. You don't know what the hell you're doing. Nobody knows community like your community, though. The people at Far Flash are here to help you out. The official social media page, coverage provider of Luminosity, makes big moves. Visit farflash.com or check them out at @FarFlash Group. Start planning your next grassroots engagement campaign today.
All right, now you do this one.
You don't get the hell out of me.
All right, guys, it's the Gommelversary, of course, a 10-year anniversary, all best-of-5 singles, worldwide top talent, 24-hour hotel venue downtown, that's right, triple-decker after-party boat cruise. All right, just read that last one in the last rectangle on your screen. What else do you need to know? SF6s, Street Fighter 6 is there as well. Tekken 8, are you kidding me? Smash Ultimate, Smash Melee, of course. Staples of that. I love Gommel, one of my favorite tournaments of the year. Brought to you by the same team that does this wonderful production as well. So that's how you do an ad read right there. Here you go.
You said 2 in a row. Keep going.
Well,
literally your words. Literally your words. Keep going.
Put the
Keep
effort
going.
in for 2.
Keep going.
Kristen, by the way, as seen, great professional graphic design. You can see it right here. I love the design right there. Super cute stuff. Check it out. Got all the socials down there on Gmail and Twitter. Did great work for Luminosity across the board, including Gommel and the Makes Moves series. Check them out, of course. By Chris.
There you go.
All right, you got this one, man.
All right, bring it up, man. You already know it's time to brawl, baby. I'm talking about Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, one of the highlight games at this very tournament. They launched a couple months ago. They've been having a lot of success. A lot of people have great things to say about this game, and you can find out yourself by picking yourself up a copy. Head on over to NickelodeonAllStarBrawl.com today. And how about some Gaming Gen Media? Boy, I tell you, he's been using that picture for 5 years.
I was going to say, he's got to get a new one. He looks better now.
He does. I mean, like back then he was King DD.
But
now,
he's looking royal.
He's more like Gordo now. I'll give him that. You know what I'm saying? Just built. Production, photos, and video proudly supporting big moves since 2018, which, funny enough, might be when that picture was in fact taken. Make sure you follow the fine folks at Gen Game on Twitter and Twitch.
And you already know, Defend the North. You want to talk about great tournaments being held in New York? Check it out, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You can register today, start.gg/DTNX. That's in the summertime. It's hot in the city. The action will get hot as well. Smash Ultimate. Always been good at DTN. Check them out. Great tournament. Great time. And finally, actually, I love the merch here. I'm trying to get some of this stuff for sure. I love the K-Rule shirt. I think it goes super hard. And then also the Big Moose Pizzeria. But I want to cut the sleeves off, you know what I'm saying? Check them out, guys. Incredible merch. Make sure you support the event. It's not cheap to run an event in New York City these days. What's up?
Why would you want to mutilate the shirt?
Cut the sleeves off, bro. Because they don't offer a tank top. I'm not light. I'm not trying to pull my sleeves up every time, bro. That's stupid.
Somebody get this guy a Bud Light and take him down to the beach.
Hell yeah,
all
brother.
right.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
take yourself to Collision 2024, man, because it is going to be an excellent event. Prices do increase on January 7th, which means you need to get over there now. Start.gg/collision. Featured players like Zane, Spargo, Cody, all them people. And then you got Tweak, Akola, The Buzz, Magi, Riddle, SkyJ. The list goes on, and I guarantee you it will only continue to grow and get bigger and better. And how about the Beekeeper? Are you tired of those rink-a-dink movies that try to teach you something? I don't want to see that shit. You know what I want to see? I want to see the Beekeeper, baby. Jason Statham back in the roles that he loves to play. Expose the corruption, protect the hive, and get in theaters January 12th.
I love protecting the hive.
All day, baby.
We've talked about protecting the hive for years, and I'm glad there's finally a movie for us.
That's exactly, bro.
That's what I gotta say.
I couldn't be any more excited.
Yep. Well, that happens to be the end of our block.
Sweet.
Sweet like honey. Sweet like honey, ma. All right, chat. It was great hanging out with you. We had some
We had some banger matches, bro. We had some banger
really
matches.
good sets.
Great.
Some dramatics too, if you will. Really good stuff, everyone. Great hanging out with you, chat. We got more Smash action coming from the heart of New York City at Let's Make Luminosity Moves. Let's make big moves here in the city. Stay tuned. We'll be back. See ya.
Need your attention, please. This Friday, I'm gonna burn this place to the ground.
Jason Statham is taking corruption down.
You are a problem. Damn right, I'm a problem.
Come on, bro.
Don't move.
The Beekeeper, rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
All right. Welcome back to Luminosity, of course, making big moves out here, just like everyone in the bracket, just like the casters out here, everyone in the damn venue making big moves. It's Charles. It's my man, Rod. How you doing, Rod?
I'm doing really well, Mr. Nasty. I'm so happy to be back. Like you said, we're here in New York City, and I'm so excited to be here. There's one event that there's a couple events I really look forward to, but this is the one that I feel like is at its most grassroots for the people, by the people. Big shout, of course, to Luminosity, Max and Joe. Of course, we couldn't have done this without them. And if I'm not mistaken, Lord DJ Devin said we got a banger of a match upon us here, Charles. What the heck?
Wave D, we're coming into winner semis of this pool here. We got Tilde versus Aloe, so going to be really sick to see. Of course, Tilde, I mean, I've been watching Tilde cooking on Twitter. That Fox is looking real nice, and I think Fox is a better character than Falco, but of course, if you watch anything Tilde, you know this Falco is so powerful. I mean, definitely one of the best Falcos to do it in the world, in my opinion. Would love to see Tilde travel out to more events, but that's why it's so sick to be out here in New York because, I mean, the tri-state community, right? Just so strong.
I mean, you know, New York, Tri-State is really just a melting pot of, you know, all the best parts of other people's cultures, and Smash included. And we're going to see that here, but very notably, of course, in Tilde's playstyle, of course, he might not be the most traveled player in the world, but best believe he streams a lot, he studies a lot of VODs, and damn it, there's always the matchup of familiarity, but going up against a character like Falco, what do you do when he starts mixing like this, okay? First hit on up tilt, frame 5. Of course, it's going to pop you right up. It's dangerous business.
That's the party starter right there. I mean, you get so much damage off the up tilt. And Tilde, I mean, if you're a good Falco, you got to have that combo game on a deck here. And Falco, for, you know, considering all the different species, one of the better ones versus some of these zoner type characters like Zelda, right? That reflector being very unique where Falco actually kicks it out and it makes the reflect even closer to the original target.
Oh my goodness, but speaking of hitting the target, there's down there towards the center of the stage, and I really feel like Aloe was kind of cooking in the corner a little bit, of course, getting the Knight set up and then trying to bait out the high recovery back onto the stage and faking him out with the animation of how big the Knight was into up air, but a little off the mark, but on time right there for grounded up B. Going to shut it down on Tilde for that first stock.
All right, Aloe coming in here with a very unconventional character, right? I mean, Zelda, not a character we see too often, makes these really deep runs. I mean, definitely not the highest on the tier list, but Aloe making it work out here for Luminosity making big moves. Oh man, here's the up tilts right into the Nair, already 40%. Shields the illusion, but Falco's illusion a lot safer than some of these other species.
That's right, back air, of course, force it from one end of the stage to the other. You got to love that up tilt, very safe. At least the first hit is safe. Second hit, a lot to be desired right there, but as long as you get that first hit on Falco's F tilt, you're cooking. But wait a minute, on the top of being sky high, up air's taking no prisoners on Aloe's behalf.
Yeah, I mean, racking up so much damage from the juggle situation. The drag down into the up tilt, not going to be able to get the back air because Aloe DIs in towards the center of the stage, but that down air back air is going to clean up this second stock, and now Tilde has the lead.
That's right, but we'll see for how much longer. You know, I think one thing that we kind of sleep on with Zelda is we get so, not you and I, but you know, the average Zelda watcher enthusiast, if you will, if there even is such a thing, we get very caught up at times of her long-range gameplay that we forget. At lower percent, she has a combo game. She can deal with the Star Fox characters offstage pretty well with her down air or Nair or Nairu's Love, whatever. My God. And then, of course, she's just very, very powerful, too.
Oh, yeah, hits like a truck, especially getting that Phantom set up. And we've already seen Aloe get the edge guard, get the up B out of shield as well. It's going to be a very, very prevalent tool here in this matchup. Some of these species are going to be on the lighter side, and they always want to go for that shield pressure, right?
That's right. I say, when in doubt, apply a little bit of pressure on that shield. Aloe getting a lot of mileage here off of these up airs. There's the up tilt, though, and getting both hits there that time. That's how you know they meant it. Say it with your chest. Down there? Okay, try to go for the double dip. You're a bad man.
Trying to get that extra damage, and you see Tilde really fishing for some of these hard hit down tilts, especially when you get it on the grounded opponent there. Just pop them right up into the back air. There's going to be a confirm, but the dash back into the forward smash.
Oh my goodness.
The tale as old as time. So many players. You can go back to all the old school Melee VODs and see that wave dash back or that dash back into the forward smash. Great spacing, knowing Tilde wants to approach him with these aerials. And wow, Aloe going to take game one here.
You know what? People say that Zelda's without schmicks. You know, she's a very cut and dry character, and I'm almost inclined to believe that. My only issue is that as cut and dry as she is, whatever area on the Zelda spectrum she's leaning into, she leans into it 100%, and it gets very, very polarizing for the other side. When she's zoning you out, you know, I'm not approaching. The Knights are doing all the dirty work. When it's time to swing big, Nair, forward air, back air, I believe all the same frame, all the same type of pain, man. And then, you know, when it comes to the offstage gameplay, down there, Nair, hell, forward air on a character like Falco is over for you. So knowing when Zelda's going to kind of lean into these bits is going to make all the difference here in the matchup.
Dang, Zelda got the White Knights lined up, huh?
That's right. Don't do that. Mr. Nasty is here, my friends. And we are here right now in game number 2. Aloe and Tilde giving us an absolute showing. There's a Nairu's Love back up, homie. You need to reset this neutral, but not before you take this up air.
Ooh, trying to get another extension there. You can get the up air, and then since Falco's double jump is so high, you can usually line up that up air into a back air at some of these mid percents. And now Tilde bringing out the gun here. Going to be a very useful tool, and we've seen Tilde kind of disengage from the Knight as well, right? And look at that illusion, closing that gap. Falco known from all the different species as the one with the least mobility, at least on the ground, right?
That's right,
so
that's right.
I love that Tilde using the illusion for that. The back air not going to line up. Man, Aloe doing a really good job of mixing in the out and the in DI here on Tilde's offense.
That's right. The Smix just really has them second guessing a lot of these approach options, and for good reason. I mean, you don't want to approach haphazardly because then you're going to have to deal with stuff like this. Nice. Love the tilts, the stationary gameplay getting done in a big way. Tilde, of course, playing it very safe, but that Falco illusion, now we talked about how good it is, but even though it gives a lot, it can also take a lot from you. If you overextend, again, we could see another dash back, wave dash back, whatever you want to call it, into an F smash.
Ooh, and great spacing on that ledge trap. Tilde catching Aloe, reaching with that ledge drop double jump into the neutral air. But Aloe going to even it up real quick here. And man, I got to say, I'll give it up to Aloe. This Zelda is looking really clean right now.
This Zelda is certainly battle tested. Of course, we are a little bit late into the pools. I believe this is winter semi. So both of these two have been quite on a journey here. That's right, holding strong. Just going to let the damage come to them. Stationary up tilt. No need to get crazy. Tilde, of course, off stage again, having to readjust recovery because the Knight every time. I'm almost afraid that Aloe's going to get a little hip to his ways and start hitting him with those up airs pretty soon.
And I mean, Zelda might not be the highest tier character on the tier list, but
not at
the
all.
thing is, when Zelda gets those win conditions lined up, it can be very dangerous, especially setting up this Knight is going to be so, I mean, just so dangerous here. Ooh, and that time, Tilde adjusting to the NDI there, was able to line up the back air, even though it was center stage, was still able to get the KO, but the up B out of shield, not quite enough.
Not quite enough indeed. You know, it's so easy to think sometimes that if you play a combo-centric character like Falco or hell, even the fighting game characters, they think the brain is off, if there even is a brain in that skull. But knowing how to readjust the combos to your opponent's movement, I think just really reinforces the idea that Tilde is one of the best, if not the best Falco, conversion-heavy Falco in the business. There's that forward air again. Forward air in there getting a lot of money right here on board.
Oh my goodness.
Back up.
The jab one actually tripping there, but wow, the conversion off the down air into the up air from the top here. Aloe keeping the stock counts even. The great tech there on the defense.
That's right. Aloe, of course, getting up out of that corner, not wanting to be caught in there at all. Tilde was getting a lot of mileage off of forward air and namely Nair. First hit on Nair, frame 3, so of course a strong combo starting option. Very good way to jab check, you know. Zelda just to let her know you don't have options to tangle with me like you think you do. I'm a little faster in some areas. Tilde, of course, getting a point on the board for himself, but it did not come without the expense of a little bit of damage. My God, had him sweating.
And of course, Falco and Fox still having illusion into some type of aerial. It's a classico at this point, right?
Yep.
Even in Ultimate, this kind of seems like a mainstay. And you notice Tilde even doing a lot of on-stage illusions, but one thing you got to notice is when Tilde goes for like the short hop instant illusion, so you're barely off the ground, the aerial illusion on shield is actually a bit safer, and you get a little bit more frame advantage for follow-ups as well.
That's right.
So Tilde playing it very, very well. Of course, expect nothing less from the Falco expert.
That's right, nothing less indeed. Here we are right now, game number 3 here. We're running it on Smashville. And a little afraid right now. I'm going to keep it honest, man. I think, you know, game number 1 was a very polarizing match. You know, maybe not in terms of like how Aloe won, but maybe like the mentality that he kind of brought to the table. Like, he gave us all parts of Zelda. As you can see right there, a little bit more of an unexplored part of Zelda's toolkit is the off-stage gameplay. I believe we've seen 1 KO in game 1, and looking to just kind of revisit that with that downer here in game 3.
That was such a close edge guard there. I mean, Tilde almost lost his stock at around 35%. The Firebird was able to fight back here. Now Tilde racking up so much damage. Here's the ledge trap. Can you get off the ledge? Aloe finally getting back on the stage here, trying to go for the empty land into the down tilt mix-up. Not going to be able to punish. You know, Zelda not going to have this quick frame that up close.
No, she's a little lackluster in some regard. But actually, as I say that, you know, short hop Nair, forward air and back air, all frame 6. I believe Falco's fair is like 7. It's really Nair that, of course, gets the party started, like you were talking about a little bit before. So at least in terms of aerials, she can kind of hold her own, but it's when Falco wants to really start playing those grounded games, like the up tilt into things. I feel like Aloe just has to respect it.
Yeah, and Aloe's been doing an incredible job of anti-airing Falco. You know, most of Falco's combo starts, there's the up tilt on the ground, but of course Falco can fall down with, wow, able to survive. Fantastic DI coming out from Aloe.
For how much longer is the real question. Of course, hanging on for dear life at that ledge. Nice, falling up air to rising up air. Once upon a time, there was a big shield until it ran into Zelda's up air. So you might want to watch yourself up there, and the feet getting busy. You talked about her having white knights. OnlyFans coming soon right there on Zelda's behalf right there. Man, good lord. My God.
The lightning kicks on deck here for Aloe. Oh my
She
goodness.
says subscribe, 7.99 rupees. Come see me.
The rupees?
Not the rupees.
Pay up.
Pay up.
Okay, there's the dash attack here off stage. We're going to catch the high illusion here. Falco having a very great double jump and Tilde abusing that with that arrow so much times. You really got to respect that Falco double jump.
Yeah, Falco's jumps are, I mean, they're not to be taken lightly at all, especially for a character like, you know, Zelda, who's not the quickest character in the business. You know, you really have to try to watch Falco's movement options back here. Laser on the reset. Zelda getting a little taste of her own medicine, and this is, I mean, I got to be real, this is just Tilde in just full swagger right now. Has the lead, knows that you have to approach. There's a good chance that whatever you're approaching with is not safe. And that up smash proving exactly why right there. Tilde, of course, going to go up another game.
Yeah, and the second hit, that's the one that matters. That's the one that connected. The first one hitting shield, maybe Aloe thinking it was just a single hit, tried to get out of the situation, maybe caught a jump, maybe caught a roll, but nonetheless, it's going to be Tilde with a solid two-stock here in this game 3. And it looks like Tilde kind of getting a little bit more adjusted with some of the counterplay Aloe was coming in game 1. So really avoiding some of these up-tilt anti-airs and kind of coming through with punishing them, or just really not, because that's the combo starter for Aloe, right? We saw multiple up tilts into a nair, or just like up tilt into up air. So yeah, definitely not a shield poke, but don't know what exactly it caught. But I mean, if you're Tilde, it doesn't really matter as long as that game count goes on your side here. 2-1.
2-1. Job is almost finished, but it ain't done just yet, according to Aloe. Of course, I got a lot of game left in me, and yeah, I'm really curious to see how that last interaction kind of went down at the end of that previous game.
Okay.
Goodness, up tilt. Okay, my friend.
Dang, I was trying to put Tilde in the combo video. Hold up.
Trying to put him in the blender right here, man. I got your Falco smoothie right here. Okay.
Okay, just totally avoiding that. And Zelda has received buffs throughout Ultimate's history. I know Fortill was like the main one that got buffed. Some other moves that I don't really remember off the top of my head. But yeah, Zelda has received some buffs, but probably not enough to make her a top tier. But look at that up B out of shield. The great thing about that up B, it'll hit lower hitboxes. One thing that's harder to punish on Falco Fair when you're going out of shield is because Falco kind of pancakes onto the ground, right? That hurtbox shift.
Yep, 100%. You know, another thing, too, that I really liked about that little interaction was, you know, it felt like a tug of war. It felt like, you know, I'm swinging big, but I'm also swinging safe. That drift back nair kind of forced a really awkward approach right there from Tilde. And I'm not exactly sure I'm going to be real, I'm not exactly sure what Zelda's quickest option out of shield was, but I know what some of her more dangerous ones are. And for damn sure, it has to be up B.
Yes, up B, probably the fastest one, and definitely one of the harder hitting ones. And we've seen it multiple times take these stocks, right? So it's going to be such a big deal. In the game of Smash Bros, you know, the damage usually comes easy as long as you got those bread and butters on deck, but how are you going to get that straight hit? How are you going to get these confirmed? Okay, tries to go for another up B setup, but not going to quite work out. Tilde swinging for the hills, but not really hitting there.
Yeah, a little off. Actually, I'm not going to say a lot off the mark right here. Aloe said it is the up B show right here, and we ain't changing the channel at all. Back into the corner right now. This is a spot where Tilde historically has shown a lot of promise, but starting to falter just a little bit. Match starting to trail out of control. And off the backboard NBA street style. Getting it done right here in a big way. Aloe said, excuse me, we are going to game number 5. Rest assured.
Oh, and that back hit of the up smash. Great stuff coming out from Tilde. And I mean, we saw the exact same edge guard setup where Tilde actually initiated a wall jump. And because Tilde just going off the wall jump, not ready for the tech. And yeah, I mean, usually Spacey players very ready to tech a lot of scenarios, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be off stage. I mean, you have a great recovery, and some Spaceys are blessed with better magnet hands than others, but regardless, you have very little time out there to make magic happen for yourself. And strange miss right there on Tilde's behalf, but where they're missing off stage, on stage, they're starting to push the advantage into the corner. Oh! Wait! Whoa! Wait a minute!
And wow, the trade happens, but Aloe being up a stock, even if that did KO Zelda, I mean, Aloe's going to take that trade any day of the week. And we got a game 5 to start this block off, Rod.
My goodness, I am very, very excited to see how this thing is all going to wrap up. The climactic conclusion of these two juggernauts meeting right here. My goodness, this is only pools. That's a great thing about these events, man. EMG, they just know. They know. We got to get the right players together on stream right here so Devin can cook it up. And of course, we can feed it out there to the Twitch monster. So here we go. Final game, Aloe, Tilde. It's time, y'all. Let's get it. Target. Let's see who's going to hit the target right here, man. It's melee style.
Yeah, we're here in Hollow Bastion is going to be the final destination here for this Game 5 situation. Tilde kind of slowing things down here, not approaching too much with these aerials, kind of respecting a lot here for Aloe.
Yeah, I think maybe because we just have more real estate to work with here than like on Smashville, so some of your approaches might be a little bit more telegraphed. The last thing you want to do for a character as slow as Zelda is maybe to show your hand too early or overextend like what we've seen in game number 1. You reach. I mean, you know how the rest of that saying goes. Zelda's definitely going to teach, but same could be said right here for Tilde. Tilde, of course, countless punches a little different. That up tilt, man. What the hell?
Yeah, reverse up tilt as well. We've seen Aloe kind of come through multiple times. And now Tilde kind of catching on to the DI here. We see Aloe getting the up B out of shield, but not connecting the sweet spot here. Waiting out the spot dodge, getting the grab, offstage situation, but that double jump able to navigate around the dim fire. The up smash not going to connect here.
Yeah, a little off the mark. There's the up smash and getting both hits right there. Sending Aloe, up to the sky. Next day air. Oh my goodness. And there again is another up B. Aloe said we got to keep this thing airtight. I cannot allow you to get the lead. We've seen what happened in game number 2 where Tilde got a little bit of a lead and kind of switched up the flow of the match. You know, of course, was holding forward, doing what you're supposed to do as Falco, tossing out your safer options on shield. He got the lead, decided to just back off a little bit more and let the damage come to him.
Great nair out of shield coming out from Tilde as well.
Oh my.
Catching the jump. And yeah, some of these floating characters are going to be more susceptible to some of these fair drag down combos coming out from Tilde, being able to go into fair drag down into up tilt. That's such a big deal. Using an aerial to link into your up tilt, that is such a powerful option to have in any matchup here for Falco.
That's right. Of course, the weight starting to play into Aloe's disadvantage here. Caught in this corner. What are you to do? Nair, of course, frame 3, so it's in your face. And Zelda, of course, not with the quickest options in the world. Has to figure out how to get back towards center stage. Okay, reverse up tilt.
Oh, trying to get something huge here. The up air is going to connect after the up tilt, especially on that platform. Now Tilde with a very huge lead here. Aloe's going to have to make some big plays.
That's right, and fast, too, because this match is starting to spiral out of control. We've seen the same rinse and repeat. The same thing happen in game number 2. Hate to see it happen here right now. Nice, that's yours. Hot potato. Okay, there's Reflect. Look at the micro space right here. What is Tilde cooking? What is he up to?
Another anti-air, but nothing of it. Just going to get a quick reset. Not going to catch that fair out of the corner here from Tilde. And now Tilde kind of retreating, slowing down the plays, throwing out these lasers, chipping in this damage. And those Falco lasers, they'll add up.
Yes, they will. Okay, nice. Looking for the down tilt. I think maybe Tilde was anticipating a forward air or a back air, so ended up air dodge again. Didn't eat too much damage for it, but this, oh my God. And this is so messed up. I feel like Aloe is trying to figure out where Tilde is going to go before he gets there, as opposed to trying to swing and outswing Falco. Whoa!
Ooh, and the adjustment on the up B coming out from Aloe, but it's not enough to get the sweet spot, but
can't hang out here.
The Phantom is not enough to get the stock. This is huge. Tilde might be able to come back and get a lot more damage coming into this final stock. No up B, great spacing. Tilde fading back there, this time fading in for the cross-up, but the up throw is going to be enough. Only 46% on Aloe.
I didn't know Zelda had an up throw KO, but then, I mean, again, when you're at the dark red percents, most things are KO throws. My bad.
Trying to go for the dare spike here. I mean, that could have gone wrong in many scenarios here, and we haven't really seen Tilde. I mean, Falco is very strong off stage, but with that teleport recovery, it can be a little tricky to get these edge guards, right?
That's right, but it seems like Tilde just doesn't really care for the most part. Nice, try to take a page out of Aloe's foot.
Oh, that's it.
And trying to read with the up tilt the other way. Little off the mark, another nair. Oh, into the back air, and that's going to be enough. Aloe explodes on the right side of the stage. Great stuff from those two phenomenal players, but it is Tilde that moves on. Wow.
What a show. Aloe coming out here showing what Zelda can do against some of these stronger characters in the meta. And I mean, we saw so many just confirms that Tilde was bringing out first these floaty archetypes, right?
Yeah.
The fair drag down into up tilt, the nair into the up tilt into the back air. I mean, just being able to convert an aerial into your up tilt, your main grounded combo starter is going to be so useful. And Tilde, I mean, right, even there going into the up air, so many situations Tilde was able to come in with this aerial, go into the up tilt, and just convert it into the KO, into the stock, into the set. Congratulations, Tilde, moving on to the winner's side.
That's right. And I think it's really just a testament to how much Tilde has grown as a player. I know, like, in some of those earlier Tilde matches that, you know, when we first really became a little bit more acclimated with this gameplay, it was a, you know, you have the Falco strings on deck. We love this. We see this on your stream. We see this on Twitter.com. But, you know, sometimes when the strings aren't true, or if, you know, the opponent knows how to DI in or out or around it, you know, you struggle a little bit. And I like that Tilde was actually able to add an extra layer to the strings and say, hey, okay, I'm going to read a little bit. Here's the up tilt. Which way are we going? You know, and I think Tilde, of course, as being that intelligent player that he is what really netted him that victory more than anything else, because, again, Zelda even if you are the most intelligent player in the world, the most battle-tested player in the world, Zelda can really get under your skin, man. Again, the off-stage gameplay, her aerials, Nair specifically, the utilization of up tilt, using the Knight right there to space out at the ledge. In a time where most characters can kind of hang out at the ledge for free, Zelda's like, you really can't do that. And you have to really dictate how long I've charged this Knight in accordance to how you're hanging at the ledge. It's just a big old thing. But Tilde, of course, being one step ahead of the competition, was able to net that victory.
Yeah, great adjustments on the out-of-shield game until they started mixing up the DI from the up B out-of-shield. Kind of save them a good amount of stocks and even damage, right? You really want to avoid that sweet spot on the tail end of that Zelda up B out-of-shield. So great stuff to Tilde, really readjusting some of the drift backs on the fair and stuff like that. And really acclimating to some of the DI mix-up that Aloe we saw so prevalent in the earlier part of the set, right? Especially game number 1. So great stuff to Tilde, really adjusting in those scenarios. And I like Tilde still had a great mix of slowing things down, rushing the Zelda down. You don't want to give Zelda too much space, but you also want to be in that mid-range and really utilizing that laser as well. And I think that's, you know, watching Tilde grow as a player overall, one thing that I always wanted Tilde to do is sometimes slow things down, bring out the laser here and there, because Tilde was before just a player that would always hold forward and just try to get those combos, right? But you become way more dangerous overall as a player when you're able to slow things down, speed it up, and really control the pacing. And I think that's something that Tilde has really improved a ton over the years. So it's great to see Tilde grow in that category and just really watching it come through.
Yeah, 100%. Especially the structure stuff on a stage like this, I think really says a lot. I mean, he's home sweet home. And yeah, I think there's, again, Zelda has a neutral where here she is in the middle, and here's like Knight, you know, the long range gameplay, you know, the projectile stuff, and like, you know, the off stage gameplay. And I think once you get her caught in that middle where she's like, oh crap, I don't have like a mentality implemented into what I'm trying to do, that's when I think Tilde really wanted to strike. Because again, I talked about it during the match. Zelda, it just feels like she has a couple improvisational bits where like none of them are really true, but they're fun. And if they land and they work, then they work. And if not, then, you know, you just move on to the next bit. But when they stop working is when Zelda really starts to sweat a little bit. And she has some options. Like she has a frame 4 jab, and we've seen up tilt get kind of busy, but it still wasn't enough.
The reverse up tilts were really cool.
Those were OD.
Aloe would run in and then do a reverse up tilt to kind of set up the tail end. I mean, whenever you have a really long active move, you always want to try to hit the tail end of it so you have as much frame advantage to get that follow-up, right? And I love Aloe kind of lining up these tail ends of the up tilt by reversing the up tilt. Very creative Zelda gameplay. And we even saw some conversions at around the mid% where we saw Aloe try to go for up tilt, up B. I wonder if that's just true and Aloe messed it up. I wonder if it's more of like a mix-up kind of scenario. Like you said, some of these lower tier characters, they might not have the 0 to 70s like some of these other top tiers, but it's more like, okay, 0 to 30 into a reset, 0, and then another 30% into a reset.
And then they have that thing, like they have the one thing like, oh, I really died to that. That was kind of funny, you know, and, you know, we talk about as much, matchup unfamiliarity that there is kind of surrounding around the world of Falco. You know, there's not very, I mean, there are Falcos, but none really to the level of Tilde. Same could certainly be said for Zelda as well, too. So I think there was just a lot of, like, number crunching on the fly in that matchup, and then also like, okay, this is what I know is going to go down here, and then I'm kind of just calculating my options and hoping for the best. And I think we've seen that really beautifully between those two. So big shout out to, of course, to Tilde and, of course, Aloe. We're moving over to the other side of the Hudson River. I believe we have Liquid Gaming very own The Buzz. Get ready to throw down right here. The Min Min Rosalina Olimar Extraordinaire. It's so weird. Every time I say, I know The Buzz, he's not going to play this character. Like, man, we're not going to see no damn Min Min today. And then Min Min comes out. I'm like, okay, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Very unpredictable.
Yes, it's very unpredictable. But, friends, there is one on that utility belt. Proceed with caution, okay?
The King of New York coming into the building here.
That's right.
And very unfortunate that The Buzz's new main actually banned at this tournament. If you've been following The Buzz on Twitter, he's been labbing a bunch of Steve stuff. But, of course, Steve is banned here in this tournament. So The Buzz going to have to keep it classic mode here and bring out the Rosa. I mean, before he started picking up Steve, I mean, we haven't really seen The Buzz's Steve in tournament too much just yet. I believe it was after Watch the Throne, The Buzz started to pick up Steve and start labbing him out and stuff. We'll see how much time and how serious he'll take that character in future tournaments here. But before that was mainly the Rosalina, right? We've seen The Buzz rocking that Rosa. Like you said, sometimes bring out the Min Min, sometimes bring out the Olimar for some of these more specific matchups. But feels like The Buzz's go-to as of recently, you know, the past year, has been that Rosalina. And again, another character that might not be super high on the tier list, but The Buzz, just such an amazing player, able to really make this character work. And it's so cool because we get to see this character showcased at top level.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, this is Mr. Rosalina and Luma himself. I think one thing that I've really grown to love about the Rosalina meta, because I'm going to be honest, back in Smash 4 and on the 3DS, I was a big Rosalina hater. The Buzz lover, Rosalina hater. But now I'm starting to understand the method to the madness that is Rosalina. There's a lot of moves on her that hit quicker than Luma, and some that hit quicker on Luma than it does on Rosalina. And just always having to second guess your approach in conjunction to those two ideologies really makes already the difficult matchup that is the Buzz's Rosalina even more difficult. But no, Rosalina, a different character that's going to wall you out. It is the ramen noodle lady herself. It is a Min Min getting ready to put the hands right here on Princess Peach.
And I really agree with this character choice. I honestly wish the Buzz would play Min Min more.
Okay,
I think
you said it, I did it.
A great.
You said it, I did it.
Arms, man.
Arms, baby.
Arms, baby.
Arms, baby. Sometimes there is no analysis. Like the arms that start swinging, it's like, damn, that was arms.
Yeah, and then you got to watch out for the Sheesh laser. That dragon laser can be a lot here. The Megawatt as well, hitting very hard. And the Buzz switching up the arms here, and that arms management. You know, you're always going to have that one dragon arm, but the other arm you can actually switch around with that down special between the Ram, the dragon, and of course the Megawatt, the up smash coming through here, getting this first stock. And like I said, I really agree with this character choice here for the Buzz, because Peach is a very immobile character when it comes to horizontal mobility, and she can struggle against characters like, you know, Simon, Richter, some of these like weird zoner types.
Yep.
Even like Samus.
So the physical zoners is what she really struggles with. I hard agree with that. I think Min Min, of course, also there's a lot of mystery to her, but like not in the sense of we don't know what she's going to do, but in the sense of you get so caught up in the long range gameplay that you get up close and personal, and she has a frame 10 there, and if she has Ram, it's 2 frames faster. Then of course she has up smash too, which is very quick. So I mean, she has some tools to tangle up close and personal. Are they as good as what Peach is bringing to the table? Probably not. Right. But of course, where she lacks in the up close gameplay, we're seeing it just so beautifully right here in the long range gameplay. And it's getting busy right now. Back up. Get away from the ledge. Ram, of course, just trying to gain herself a little bit of space.
Oh, the Megawatt Nair not going to be enough. And the great thing about Ram in this matchup at lower percents is that Ram kind of goes upward, right? And you can actually tilt a lot of her moves upward as well. So the Ram can be such a great anti-air, and you really want to approach Min Min at that 45-degree angle from the air, but it's just so much harder for Peach. You're also floaty. You can't get down to the ground really quick as, say, someone like a Fox, right? That can, you know, jump up and then be back down onto the ground really quick. So, man, again, this is going to be so difficult for Peach to get in and get her hands dirty.
That's right. Of course, turn up in hand right there. So I think this is Peach at her most dangerous. But even at her most dangerous, it is the crown that gets it done right there. It said you're going to bend the knee whether you want to or not, okay? Great stuff right here. Of course, fighting her way back in. I think a stock on the board for game number 1 is certainly something to, you know what I'm saying, just run home about. But let's see if they can get another one right here. Maybe force us into some bit more even footing. Wait a minute. Okay, no Sheesh laser.
Okay, Jucane going really high there with the float. Very nice option here for Peach. And again, you are going to have some turnips pulled, but you just start pulling turnips and Min Min is hitting you halfway across the stage. And then you get one approach, but the anti-air coming in from the Buzz. He knows when you want to approach. He knows when you want to force a situation, and that's what makes the Buzz such a sound and consistent player.
That's right. I mean, again, he just knew his win condition, and this was the exact sort of play style, the exact sort of mentality we were going to see had he played Olimar, or for damn sure had he played Rosalina. Again, it's the nonstop conditioning. If you get close, I know my more boxier tools, the tools that can really keep you out. We've seen it most beautifully with down smash and up smash, and of course Ram Nair being the fastest of the 3. But then also, you know, if you want to play the long game, I know how to also give you a very defensive, you know, sort of play style in that regard, but with that hint of offense in the end where if you know, misstep, approach improperly, you will take a lot of percent. So the Buzz seems to have all options really covered on stage, and I guess on stage due to how long Min Min is. I'm very curious to see what would happen if we can maybe get Min Min on stage. You know, she's a little struggling. She's on the struggle bus off stage.
Oh, yeah, and Peach has amazing options. You can throw the turnip down, you can throw it in a lot of different ways, right, and just cover so much area off stage. So we'll see if Duquesne can get that situation, but the Buzz just feels so powerful and so consistent on stage. Duquesne's not really getting those opportunities.
No, absolutely not. Just, you know, still kind of struggling right now. But this is looking good. Nice. The grounded up B, that's the sign of a Min Min that's feeling themselves. They start tossing stuff like that out. They're very sound in this matchup. There's the Ram, of course, looking for the reset. Smart on the recovery, using the parasol to clank a little bit with it. Uh-oh. But the spacing is here. Man, the Megawatt is here, friends. The sock'em bopper, if you will.
Oh, never mind. Back to the Ram. Want the consistency, want the anti-air. And again, the anti-air coming through with the up smash. That up smash just as fast as Fox's. Doesn't have as much horizontal reach, but the vertical reach is insane. And by the way, it also reflects. Okay.
Yes, yep, we'll take it.
All right.
Thanks, Sakurai.
Arms,
DLC.
baby.
Arms, baby. And legs, baby. Legs, baby.
Yeah, right. Min-Min's got it all.
Yeah, she does. It's with the one area she's kind of lacking, and of course, is the offstage gameplay. And again, the Buzz playing the matchup very beautifully. I mean, she's one of the few characters where like the matchup is cut and dry, but it's like a polarizing cut and dry. It's very much like Little Mac. Stay on stage. You know, Min-Min, stay towards the middle, force your opponent off stage. You know, the characters that kind of box, you know, there's really not a lot to them in that regard. And I think the Buzz is proving just the beauty and less is more. Again, I just stand at the ledge and swing. Even a character as dangerous as Peach is going to struggle a bit.
And of course, the Buzz can also use that grounded up to launch himself into the air right there. And there's so much area this character controls. And honestly, it's pretty hard to put Min-Min on a tier list because she's such a volatile character, right?
Yeah.
So volatile on stage, controls so much space. But like you mentioned earlier, has a glaring weakness here. But Duquesne really just can't set that situation up. And that's how you can tell the Buzz is so experienced. He knows exactly what this character, you know, where he can fall.
That's
short.
yours.
Okay, off stage.
That's right. And if there's ever a time to strike, it's most certainly now. You want to try to keep your opponent in kind of a hypothetical bubble at the ledge where if they jump over it, you figure out a way to keep them back onto solid ground. They try to roll out the bubble, you push them back into it. Wow, Keegan-Michael Key right there coming through with the reflect, the bad breath, or whatever the hell Toad's doing right there. Just just unleashing here.
Yeah, Duquesne actually opting to pull a turnip instead of putting the body off stage, and the Buzz with 3 stocks on deck and a lot of percentage. Man, gonna have a lot of rage in that tank, and man, that was the swift bands coming in through the Buzz. Smashville, small battlefield, and FD off the charts here.
Yep.
We'll see where Duquesne goes ahead and takes the Buzz, but this Min-Min is looking really clean right now.
Right. I mean, again, Peach has a couple options that are very good and relatively safe on shield. I think Nair being a bit safer than Forder, of course, but Forder, of course, being kind of the bread and butter in terms of taking stocks. But I think the messed up part about Peach is that there is a lot of schmicks there, but when it's time to take stocks, you know exactly what it is she's looking for. The options are just so good, it's hard to work around. But when you cover so much distance on the stage physically, like what she does, it's like, I know you're about to Forder, and the minute that ends, up smash. Okay, we got a character switch.
Yeah.
Cloud?
Yeah. Looks like the Cloud came out, but maybe a little dispute on the stage here. We'll see what's going on, but yeah, it looks like we're going to get a quick reset.
Oh, word.
Oh, the Buzz is like, no.
No.
Character first, buddy.
That's right. Hit him with the Dikembe Mutombo. Gave him the finger wag. He was like, no, not in my house.
I ain't playing this matchup. Hold on.
That's right. He said, you thought.
I don't want to deal with Cloud with Min-Min here. We'll see if the Buzz actually switches a character here. See what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, looks like we got, so it's, I see it. So now the Buzz with the different bands here, small battlefield, and hollow bastion. So not maybe the matchup, but different stage bands coming here through for the Buzz. And it looks like PS2 is the stage pick.
Okay.
And it'll definitely be this matchup. For
okay. Sure. No doubt about it. Of course, I think Cloud is a much needed shift. If you're playing Peach, of course, you have a disjoint now. You still have some safe aerials with forward air and backer being minus. Well, at least backer's -3, but forward air is very safe too. You know, you have, of course, utilization of up air and really just forcing Min-Min into some very uncomfortable spots. On the ground, of course, she's very dangerous, but not only off stage, but trying to get back down to the ground, she's kind of struggling too. And hopefully Cloud can expose that and try to put this into another game. Okay, yeah, look at this. This is getting aggressive. And there's this too. I get up close, you panic and up smash or down smash too early. Those are your quick options, Min-Min. I'm going to up B out of shield every time.
And I like this pick coming out from Duquesne. At the very least, Cloud has extremely great air mobility, and you can fall down with amazing arrows with a little bit more horizontal range here.
Sure.
So Duquesne will be able to set those situations up here, but the offstage might be really bad. The 2-frame from the Ram not going to connect here for the Buzz.
That's right. A little off the mark right here. These are options that you can't really afford to miss anymore. Now, when it was Peach, it was a slightly different story, but Cloud, of course, just a different beast. Nice. Going to go for the Blade Beam. Reverse at that. I told you, bro. Don't touch me. Up B out of shield, or really just up B in general, is kind of going to be the calling card once you break that zone. I think the Buzz is going to wait for Cloud to swing something big, but I think it's best to swing safe once you break that zone.
And you see the Buzz really backing up and kind of jumping into the air and throwing out some of these arms just to control more airspace because of that air drift. Cloud is so good at coming in that 45, using the downer to clank through the arms. I love the option coming out from Duquesne to kind of force this landing and swing through some of this pressure the Buzz is going for. Gonna air dodge, not gonna catch it, but on the way back down, the Buzz coming through with this first stock.
That's right. The Buzz right here, of course, taking a lead. Not quite as early of a lead as we've seen in game 1 and 2, but a lead nonetheless. Now let's see what they're going to do to milk it, because this is still Cloud. Now Disjoint's getting busy. Hold on, leg day. Whoa, my goodness. Insert the Tiger Woods meme right there.
Yeah, and I mean, the Buzz going to have a little bit of a slower grab out of shield, right? So great stuff coming out from Duquesne, going for the spot dodge, having ample time here to go for that up smash. And wow, not going to connect with the blade beam because the Buzz actually hurt box shift when he threw out the arm. Very unfortunate miscalculation from Duquesne, going to cost him an entire stock there.
That's right. This is unfortunate stuff here. It feels like, again, as this match starts to trail on, the gameplay that, we had at hand when it came to Cloud versus Min Min is certainly a thing. And I'll be honest, like, it can be applied thoroughly if done properly, but it just feels like even in a losing matchup, depending on who you ask, the Buzz just still has the answers. Nice, ram Nair. Quick frame 8 option. There's another. Get off. Oh, yeah, it's not looking good.
You got limit. The 2-frame not going to come through for the Buzz, but the Buzz gaining a ton of percentage on this final stock here and just chipping away. And again, just really controlling the airspace, knowing that Duquesne really wants to force these air-to-air interactions. And the Buzz is not having it. 142% now. Any one of these stray hits could just cause a scenario where this 2-frame is really going to come into play. Wow, great recoveries coming up for Duquesne, but you also got to get the hits after you recover, right?
That's right. There's always a couple different options in a character after a character switch where I'm like, okay, this isn't just the pocket. You know what you're doing with this character. Right. I think the cross/stall before the up B is a tall tale sign of, okay, maybe we should have played Cloud first. Not trying to be the woulda, coulda, shoulda guy, because I thought the Peach definitely, yeah, I know, but the Peach showed a lot of promise, but I think, if he's playing Min Min, or really Min Min, honestly, I like Cloud versus all of the Buzz's characters. Let's be real. Versus, Rosalina, and definitely versus Olimar as well.
Yoink.
Bye.
Just dip real quick.
They hit the top of the beanie.
Damn.
Yeah, ram. Bye.
That beanie's not part of the hurt box there. Unfortunate for Duquesne. Great stuff coming out from the Buzz, though. I mean, really just showcasing expert of many characters, which can be a very difficult thing to do in Ultimate. I feel like we're seeing a lot more solo mains as compared to the first couple years of Ultimate, where a lot of top players had 2-3 characters in that Rolodex ready to roll, right?
That's right. Yeah, I think like Tweak had like Young Link and Pokemon Trainer.
Oh,
there was
the throwbacks.
Shades of the Diddy Kong, of course,
Wolf,
but then
the Wario,
Wolf,
the Roy.
Yeah. And though they were all played to top player efficiency, but again, we're starting to see the meta kind of switch around here a little bit. I think we've hit a point, where we didn't really get a chance to hit in Smash 4, where if you don't like a matchup or if something's really weird, there are ways to work around it as a solo main, or a way to work around it maybe with another character on your utility belt. You just have to work a little bit harder. Like, we've seen it almost start to kind of happen with Bayo and Cloud in the last game before we switched over to this one, but we're definitely starting to see it now that we're at the 5-year mark now?
We've entered the end game.
We've entered the end game, yeah. So we are here, Avengers Endgame, and Steve is Thanos. So I'm kidding. No, that's right.
Don't get snapped by Steve, man.
That's right. With these options, I can snap away half of the viewership. No, I'm kidding. But all jokes aside, though, of course, it was a beautiful match.
Not here, Steve.
Not here, though.
No. Put the gauntlet away, Steve.
Put the gauntlet away. That's right. And it's Max Ketchum as Tony Stark with the other glove. And I am gaming. Snap. But again, it was a beautiful thing to see. Of course, again, Cloud, I think, a very strong character, very potent character. We're starting to see more of that character, as we move through this new era of Smash. Before it was kind of just Spargo, Enhanced PV, a handful of other Clouds really kind of piloting that monster to top player efficiency. But we're seeing more now, especially given the matchup spread and how we're starting to learn it. Min Min, of course, struggles with Cloud. Olimar, the Bucks like, Olimar's not coming out, and we for damn sure not about to see Rosalina either. So,
nice. Yeah, probably not.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I almost feel like we're entering this weird Smash 4 era where like some of the Smash 4 meta characters are coming back, right? We're seeing the Cloud, we're seeing the Bayo, obviously very prevalent in Smash 4.
Man, Bayo's
characters
crazy.
Like Fox, who's been kind of a mainstay for the entire game, but like, Fox was very relevant. Sheik kind of coming back. Diddy Kong, right? With Tweak.
Hard agree.
And even Corrin. So many top Smash 4 characters are actually doing really well in this current meta.
Bro, it makes you wonder, were those characters in the beginning of Ultimate good?
Some of it is the buff.
Were the players good, or were the characters just that jank and we just hadn't figured out counterplay yet? So, of course, we'll let the ones that like to speculate hammer that one out for us. In the meantime, we got two very opposite ends of the Smash Ultimate historical meta. We got the New Blood versus the Old Blood. Kazuya versus Palutena. Whoa, down throw. Can I get another?
Bop. Oh, messing up the electric. That's a very big deal. Now down throw, not going to combo into the electric here. So very, very strong here for Paulo, and great combo. I think Paulo actually does pretty well in this matchup.
I think so.
Maybe things have changed up, but Paulo just can do so well. Having that invincible back air to deal with that notorious electric, right? I mean, Kazuya's strongest move by far. The reverse nair probably wanted the back air there, but the up air is still going to connect. The rage is online, but it doesn't matter because the new stock, the slate is wiped clean.
That's right, man. Again, Palutena is blessed with some of the best, base roster moves in the game. You know, her nair, her up air, back air, dash attack, down tilt, you name it. Those moves right there, even on DLC characters as strong as Kazuya, are going to struggle a little bit. However, Kazuya blessed with some options as well, too. That up air being one of the more head-scratchery ones. Frame 4 up air. I don't know if anybody who developed this character ever played Tekken, but that is a thing, and it definitely gets the job done. Nice, explosive flame. We're going to burn them wings up.
Okay, last hit in there, connecting right into the back air offstage situation, going for the down air instead of the 2-frame down tilt here. Now you got to get back on stage, goes for the long teleport. I mean, we've seen Paulus kind of go for these different shortens if you angle it down towards the ground. Getting scooped up and knocked out here. His first stock finally getting taken off the board.
That's right. Even stocks right now, but the percent's a different story. Now, the story that it could tell is that, one side has a lead, they're going to hold on to it. But the story that I think is about to go down is Kazuya right here, 103%. 2 stocks, we've evened this joint up. I'm about to take this lead here pretty soon. Explosive flame, we're going to force the weird recovery. Back to the left, down tilt, man. Palutena and Incineroar's down tilt is OD, bro. What the hell?
Very good. Oh, the nair missing on the offstage here. Huge opportunity. These up airs, such a strong move. I mean, comes out really quick at frame 4, I believe. Going to come out here for Kazuya. It's really good. It has a great hurtbox shift as well. Another back air going to do it, but Kazuya is so heavy. And the explosive flame barely off the mark there, Rod.
Man, the Matrix is here, my friends. It's standing on top of the fire. Is Kazuya Mishima, but unfortunately still going to take that exit off the stage. But wow, Mess is definitely said. He said, I ain't afraid of you off stage, man.
Palutena's like, you ain't throwing me off that cliff, bro.
No, it ain't happening. No, I got wings. It ain't happening.
No double jump here. There's the up B, trying to stall with the neutral B. Directional air dodge to the ledge.
Okay.
Not going to get scooped up by the down smash, but again, still in the mix here.
That's right. I forgot a way to turn this blender off. There's the back throw. Auto reticle, of course, going to force the low recovery, then down tilt every time. I love this right here. Palutena, of course, less is more. Oh, yeah, airball. Bye.
Not going to make it back to ledge. Atreus going to take game number 1 with the Palutena, playing a very clean and surgical game. We saw the offstage interactions, and we just saw how Palutena can really mess with Kazuya in the neutral, because electric is such a powerful tool, but when you have things like dash attack, like back air, where you got the shield installed, you know what I mean, and you can just trample over a lot of these very threatful moves. I mean, it was something that made Palutena so strong in the early game of Ultimate. Those first couple years, very prevalent character. Now, Palutena nowadays, a little different. I mean,
she's a little washed up.
Yeah,
she's an opening act now. She's not top billing.
Yeah, I mean, I think the character is still very solid, but you just have to play so many situations correctly. You have the tools to do it, but a lot of these other meta characters right now, I mean, you can punish one mistake really hard. Obviously, Kazuya is going to be in that department, but if you can play a very nice and consistent game, Palutena can still do pretty well for some of these meta-relevant characters.
She most definitely can. You know, if Snake can do it after being an early meta character, and Peach and Fox and all these other ones that we've seen at Palutena, of course, I mean, she's no exception. She's definitely in that same wheelhouse. Now, again, I love the areas in which Atreus decides to use Nair. Of course, Nair's still the frame 5 devastating option that it is, but using them over Skeleton, I think, is what's really throwing Skeleton off, because you're electric, I don't know what it'd be. I'm doing electric, there it is, through it, thinking I'm going to beat it head on, but he's actually jumping over me. By the time electric's over, I'm still eating up some of the later hits in Nair. That's yours, bro. Hot potato. What the hell? That was OD.
Yeah, I mean, that move hits so low. You can actually 2-frame with that move as well. Great stuff. Last hit in there, connecting here, the main one that matters, because that's the party starter here. 52%. Trying to go for the drop zone down air, but not going to connect here. Pulling the trigger on the electric a little too early. Great punish coming out from Atreus.
That's right. And we're going to see how long they're going to hold on to this lead for again. And nice. It's electric. Okay, about to hit it with the electric slide here in a second, man.
Oh, but Atreus was a little too high on percent, and Skeleton not going to connect that up smash there. That was the main window. You got the Rage Art, but can you get back on stage here?
That's right. And the real question is, can you get around these intangible options that are dash attack and back air? Of course, up air being framed for, of course, a great sharking tool, but you're taking a lot of percents. That Rage is going to exit here.
Oh
nice.
my goodness.
Look at the foot. There's no tread on those sandals. She was moonwalking. There's no tread on those sandals.
Great clean movement coming out from Atreus. I love that down tilt right into the pivot grab there. And now Skeleton moving forward as well. Palutena, you know, the grab range got nerfed a little bit, especially that standing grab range, but still going to be able to get that pivot grab and get that stock. That back throw is still a very powerful tool. And I love these down airs on the platform here, really making it hard for Skeleton to even connect an electric or grab, but the gates of hell will surely get that first stock.
That's right. So if you're from heaven, then what are you doing down here with us?
Yeah, putting the angel right down to hell, man.
That's right. What? Whoa, wait a minute. Wait, no, wait. The air ball? Okay, no, we back to the ledge. Nice. Another nair for your troubles. Again, that frame 5 option is so devastating. Option select a little off the mark and could not reset right there with electric.
Oh, the footstool there, a little tricky. Not going to get the conversion off the electric here. Skeleton kind of sleeping at the wheel. After that electric, you got to confirm those.
You have to, man. You cannot afford to drop those. Down tilt, of course, has been the bane of your existence in the corner. Empty jump back here. No, sir. I'm out of here. Oh, but you thought.
Oh, and the up air is going to do it. Back-to-back games here for Atreus. And, man, Skeleton is having such a hard time getting these electric starters. And when Skeleton does get the electric starters, we're seeing some drop confirms here, and that is going to be a really, really big deal because you're not going to get that many of those openings. So when you do get an opening, you really got to make them count.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think, you know, there's a meme that my buddy Dre Charles, he's one of the commentators actually here this week, and we have where he plays Kazuya, and when the character hits you, Jail by Kanye West starts playing. It's like the bum bum, guess who's going to jail tonight, you know, and it's just, I feel like, you know, Palutena just keeps, she has a good lawyer. She just gets out of jail every time regardless if, you know, whatever she did was purposeful or she's, you know, unintentionally put in jail, doesn't matter. She's always getting out. And I think, you know, for somebody like Skeleton, if you're going to play a character that's very easy to smack around and disadvantage, those key moments where you get Palutena in jail, you have to make her pay for it. And I just feel like Atreus is just a very just slippery sort of player.
Oh, yeah.
He just knows how to get in and around some of these Kazuya strings.
Yeah, I mean, Kazuya, the one thing that can be pretty difficult is you're not that quick, right? That's why Kazuya can struggle with some of these zoners and stuff like that. But even some of these quick meta characters that have very good aerials and really, I mean, Atreus is doing such a good job that Skeleton really has to try to get these air-to-air, right? Like, try to get some of these earlier combos because Atreus is not going to give him really these grabs at 0%. So you got to get some kind of falling aerial into the grab, maybe get some just aerial, just start trying to air-to-air. But air-to-airing Palutena, very difficult task.
Oh, hard agree, harder. You know, I mean, again, you know, when she's in the air, she means business. I mean, even as safe as some of Kazuya's options are, like back air being criminally like -3 or 4, like, you know, you still have to tread lightly when it comes to Palutena because she is intangible, and this back air proving exactly why. My God, yeah, try to stand over that one and laser this time. It ain't happening.
Yeah, those explosive flames finally hitting the mark here. Oh, we're reversing the nair to get even more damage on Mr. Mishima here. Back to the ledge. Another nair going to just completely beat out that normal getup into the electric here. Oh, tries to get the grab. Okay, here's the confirm, and that's going to be the stock there. Finally. Oh, wow, it wasn't the stock. How? Wow.
Yeah,
that's a very powerful move. I'm so surprised. Even on Smashville, incredible DI coming out from Atreus.
That's right. I mean, very well versed in this matchup. You can tell that they've definitely done their homework, but I'd imagine Skeleton's going to start cooking here pretty soon. Nice. Try to go for the up B out of shield. Of course, Palutena's never that close for any of that sort of madness to go down tilt. Okay, looking for the patented Palu stuff. Oh, come here. He said, look, toss back air one more time and see what happens. This time, knowing that Palutena, again, gives you that less is more sort of play style means that I'm going to be able to parry some of this sooner or later. Air ball. Oh, damn.
What a smart neutral coming out from Atreus. You either fully connected and just send Kazuya back into the same situation. You're going to be able to combo off this explosive flame here, great nair string, or you get the multi-hit trade, right? And then, oh my goodness, what a punish every single time. Atreus really showing that he's got the chops in this matchup here. The edge guards on point, the neutral on point, the conversions on point, even reversing the nair for more damage if the nair connected on the left or right side of the stage. Beautiful gameplay.
You know, I think it's a culmination of you can't be afraid of Kazuya, like all DLC characters, but definitely like Kazuya and Steve. You can't be afraid of them. And then also a little bit of mix of, I'm Palutena. Who am I really afraid of besides like the rats? I mean, she has, you know, good matchups and she has some okay ones, but I think in a matchup like this, she's kind of okay. You know, we kind of prophesized it coming into this that, you know, due to the nature of her combo system, back air, dash attack, of course, being two very difficult moves for Kazuya. Even an intangible fellow like him will be very difficult for him to work around. Also, she's playing a very stationary gameplay, too. There's going to be times where she's going to set up shop at the ledge of the stage, auto rail and explosive flame. You're either going to run up and shield and proceed with caution, or you're going to try to do your fancy smanchy moonwalk thing that you have to try to get through that. Either way, you got to respect it.
Infinite Azura movement.
That's right. That's right. And then, of course, air to air, you need to proceed with caution. Off stage, proceed with caution. Up smash at the ledge. There's going to be a lot of points of the match where I feel like unless she is physically trying to engage aggressively with Kazuya, she's perfectly fine.
Right.
And I think we've seen that beautifully just right there.
Yeah, I mean, just great execution overall. Skeleton was trying to put the pieces together at the very end, trying to string some of these air combos. I mean, Kazuya does have some air combos as well. They're just not as crazy as getting that electric starter, right?
And thank God.
Yes.
What the hell?
Because some of those aerials, can be quite deadly. But it's even harder to air with Kazuya as well, because only character in the game with a frame 7 jump squad.
And I think bro, I'm so glad you brought that up. I felt like, he took full advantage of that too. I think that's why we've seen so many aerials land, so many nairs, so many I'm not going to say wrong options, because again, he's just struggling to find whatever the correct option is on the way down. But Palutena just has the ability to expose those, lackluster areas in your toolkit. And if you can't land properly, whether it means you don't have an option that you can trade with versus him, or you have a frame 7 jump squat, Nair takes no prisoners.
Oh yeah, and I mean the rest of the cast having a frame 3 jump squat. So I mean when you got over double everyone else, it's quite the hit.
Quite the hit.
But hey,
no sympathy here.
A very needed hit.
A very needed hit, because what the hell? Okay, so great stuff right there to both those two talented players. Of course, one side's going to move on to winners, other side's going to take that, drop down to that shark-infested waters we like to call the loser side of bracket. Yeah. It's some killers down there, okay, but before we get to that, we got to get to this next portion right here. I believe we have Quid, a returning champion.
Returning champion of Let's Make Big Moves. And a fun fact about Let's Make Big Moves, every single Let's Make Big Moves has been defended by a tri-state champion. So Quid being one of those players that has defended this tournament. And I mean, honestly, very impressive to have that track record. And I think that's one thing that makes Let's Make Big Moves so cool. And
that's
I mean,
the beauty of tri-state.
And the great thing about this tournament too, it's not like only tri-state players come out, all right? It's like we're not building this narrative and just being like, oh, only tri-state players come out. Some of the best players in the world come out to this tournament.
I mean, like me. Anyway, no, Charlie, I can't even lie for you, man. Hey, my link is okay. He's all right. He's all right.
We're on the mic for a reason, right?
That's right. You're right. Hey, we get paid no matter who wins or loses. That's what the beautiful part of commentary. So, anyway, we're here, friends. If you're just tuning in, let's make Luminosity, makes big moves, okay? 2024. We're here in the heart of New York City, the New Yorker, Manhattan. We are in here, ready to have some fun. Wild and Quid getting ready to throw down. So, I got a question. Who is Quid playing these days? Is he still the Pokemon trainer extraordinaire, or are they still?
I'd imagine so.
Wait, who is
Pac-Man?
Pac-Man. Okay, cool. Word. Okay, I just wasn't sure because the meta has kind of progressed a type way since the last Let's Make Big Moves. Word. So DJ Devin is off air, but we can hear them. We promise we can hear the voices and they're loud. Okay. Devin said that it is Pac-Man. It is Steve, which doesn't apply here, and then of course it is Pokemon trainers. But I was curious because I was like, the meta's kind of changed. Pokemon trainer's still a good character. Have they picked up somebody, dropped somebody? But cool, Pokemon trainer and Pac-Man.
Pokemon trainer has a very interesting history in the game's meta as well. Pokemon trainer did get nerfed, I would say pretty hard overall. Ivysaur got nerfed, but Charizard, they kind of compensated with some Charizard buffs. Yeah. And, if you watch some of the VODs back in the day, Tweak was the forefront of Pokemon Trainer. Eventually did rotate that character off of his roster because of the nerfs. And just didn't really feel like the character was too powerful. But it's still cool to see players like Quid really push this character, right? And now we get to see Quid kind of bring this old school character into this new school meta. Yes. And it's very fun to watch.
Yes. Again, this is just the type of stuff you want to see. I mean, again, in the beginning of a game, you're seeing new matchups, new characters, new players, the DLC, and then, the final DLC wave hits. Now it's up to us to really determine what goes where in terms of meta and just how we move forward. And, I think every fighting game goes through it. Base roster's OD. You get that one DLC character, he's OD. Then he brings all his friends in. Then base roster characters disappear. And then the base roster homies, they start training up in the temple. And then they come back and say, hey, look, let me show you about this Snake and this Peach and this Diddy Kong again. So we're kind of in that era right now if Steve isn't here. So we're here. So curious to see what Wilds and Quid are going to bring to the table. Of course, Quid, like we mentioned before, a returning champion. I'm a big fan of Squirtle and Charizard. Ivysaur pisses me off. But regardless, Quid is going to bring something devastating to the table.
Yeah, and Quid's Ivysaur is
OD.
very, very strong.
Man.
It's hard. I mean, Quid is so good with all three of the Pokemon. It's really hard to say which one is his best. I think Ivysaur is his best, but I feel like Ivysaur can be used in the most matchups, so maybe that's why we see the Ivysaur a lot more.
Yes.
But I haven't seen Quid play in quite some time. I know Quid took a short break because of school. Great decision.
Yep. Got to get them
stay
education.
in school, everyone. But yeah, I mean, Quid coming back out here for his tournament, especially when it's in your backyard, right? You got to show up, especially if you're a champion.
If you're a champion, people are always going to try to check you. You know what I'm saying? Where you at from last year? You still got the same skill. Have you gotten better? Let me show you how well I've gotten. So Quid, of course, I mean, there's narratives in every fighting game tournament of who's who and what's what and who's going to play who. But of course, one of the bigger ones is Quid being a returning champion. So here we are, friends. Luminosity. I keep saying let's make, but I mean, we are making, let's do it. We are making big moves, but it's
all
Luminosity.
Of us together.
Yes, we're all in this together, okay? But it is Luminosity that is setting the scene for the moves to be made in the present tense, and then we are making them together. So, here we go. Pokemon Trainer, and I'm curious to see what Wild is going to bring to the table right now. Of course, got to take a swig of that water. I'm saying got to stay hydrated.
Yes. Water check. Everyone in the chat, take a sip.
Take a sip right
water,
now, friends.
Water, right?
That's right. That's right. Water, please. Water. And only water. That's all you ever really need to drink, okay?
There you go. There you go. Water is the gift of life, and it's going to keep you hydrated, keep you healthy for this competition here. And all these players staying very hydrated. Oh, you already know. We got production.
Actually, you know what? Hey, pass me a water. You know, we're all getting in on this.
Hey, let's
Cheers,
go.
man.
Let's go.
They've been stealing our waters up here.
Yeah, so what's going on?
You going to get a water too, man? Can we cheers?
Cheers, man.
Hey, man, I'm coming up on a year of sobriety, so cheers.
Oh, cheers. Cheers to that, man. I can cheers to that.
From alcohol, friends. Okay, don't start painting no narratives from alcohol. Bing.
Bing, bang.
Okay. That's the only move I wanted to make here. Everything else was everything else.
There you go. There you go. All right, so both these players getting ready here. Love the stage. Love the city we're in, by the way. I was able to check out Times Square multiple times. The snow was kind of getting crazy. It started snowing, so I had to get back in. I was like, man, my hair's getting messed up. I got to get out of here.
It's nasty work. Snow is nasty work. I'm not a fan.
Okay, looks like we're getting right into it. It looks like we got another Kazuya player coming up to
that's
the
right.
table. Yeah,
Wild
is
the
a good
Kazuya.
Kazuya.
Crap. You know what? I was tripping. I don't know why. The tag. Somebody else has to tag Wilds, too. Or maybe it's Wild something.
Oh, there's the up tilt starter here. Quid getting a really big Squirtle combo. 42%. Oh, real quick. The up B out of shield is going to have so much rage coming out from Squirtle. And not opting to switch off here. I feel like Ivysaur would be pretty good against Kazuya. You want to kind of stay away, keep the distance. But Quid, the brave Squirtle, one electric could take this little guy down.
Man, this is the Squirtle squad, bro, with the pointy glasses, okay?
Oh,
not to be confused with the other ones. This ain't Misty Squirtle, okay? I get busy.
Oh, but back to the Ivysaur we go here. Debut of the Ivysaur in this set. Now the Rage Art is online. Great. Oh, switching to the Zardo.
Listen, I thought we were going to see the falling upper after that. Was
that's
okay,
the classic.
So I wasn't tripping. Okay.
Oh, knocking the Rage Art out, though, and Charizard going to have great options here to kind of just seal out this stock. Okay, not going to be the gates of hell, but Charizard definitely has a KO throw as well. The up B out of shield is going to do it, though.
That's right, man. It's looking good right now. And I like to switch over to Charizard. Of course, he has Rage. You're looking for a character that's going to hit extremely hard and really clear space to keep Kazi at bay, but unfortunately, he just was able to kind of force through that. Squirtle getting it done right there. Didn't even need the rest of the squad. It's looking good right here if you're Quid.
Yeah, and Quid opting not to switch too much, but this down throw combo, great extension. Tries to get another extension off the platform here. Okay, just a reset off the double forward tilt. Another one. Yep, going to go right into the grab here. Nair into the backer here. We usually see like delayed up airs there, but Quid, again, really revolutionizing this character, going for more horizontal combos here.
And Quid right now just very stationary at the ledge too, trying to let the damage come to them, but you really have to respect Kazuya. I'm swinging big right now, but unfortunately cannot get the Squirtle off his back. Oh my, and then did he just low profile? Come here. Just come here.
Oh man, and the brave Squirtle finally getting punished here, and usually you see players kind of switch off that Squirtle around that 70% mark. Squirtle very hard to hit, but very, very light.
That's right, that's right. And of course, the longer range gameplay right here is going to work out a little bit better in Quid's behalf. You have Razor Leaf now. Of course, you have the safety of a perfectly spaced forwarder and back here. Okay. Now, oh my goodness, can't stay above him. Okay, Wilds is a crazy child. Look, whoa.
So much damage already.
Oh my god, and then starting to toss out that backer too. Bit of a slower option in Kazuya's toolkit just in terms of startup, but the frame that it's safe on, I believe like -3 or 4, so You can toss out back air pretty safe, especially if you have a pretty solid lead like this. Ugh.
Finally, the down throw going to do it, and Devin production dropping some knowledge here. Apparently, Ivysaur and Squirtle can kind of duck under electric, so that's going to be a very big deal. Maybe that's why Quid's so confident on the Squirtle at some of these lower percents, right? Okay, but look at this advantage. They already racking up 75%. Quid now with the ledge trap, staying back, and the back air into the Vine Whip. Not going to be enough, but the offstage, where's the dunk? It's not going to connect.
Okay, yes, there was the air ball, but I had to get back to the ledge, though. Rage Leaf to try to push you down in the corner. And, of course, again, Kazuya's going red, so it's about time to put a stock to bed here pretty soon. And I like this. Quid, whoa! No way!
Yeah.
And it's so weird because Ivysaur is not even the type of character to play up close and personal like that, with the exception maybe like Nair out of shield. You know, like that's usually what we see when we're that close, but looks like maybe just misstep. Maybe wanted to run his shield as opposed to roll. Not exactly sure, but B was going to get it done.
Wilds has been doing a great job at getting these up B out of shields on some of Quid's cross-up pressure, whether it be cross-up roll, whether it be some kind of cross-up on the shield pressure. An amazing whiff punish coming up from Wilds. It looks like Quid maybe trying to catch a ledge jump with that back air, that multi-hit, but the great thing about Wilds, and you have to be able to get these big punishes, right?
Yeah,
you saw in the last set, Skeleton was able to get some of these hits, but not really convert it into the stock. Wilds, though, showcasing, oh, when I get the hit with Kazuya, I make you hurt.
That's right. Absolutely. He said, look, I'm going to take this to the bank and cash out every time. And again, I'm liking the fearless behavior right here from Quid. Of course, starting this match off with Squirtle for right reasons. Lord Devin let us know that it's easy for Ivysaur and Squirtle to low profile under electric, but I'm going to be honest, it hasn't really even been the electric that's getting the job done. Some of these stray hits like up B and back airs really, oh my goodness, it's been kind of Wild's calling card. Look at the micro spacing.
I like that crouching, backing up, Squirtle having a crawl as well. When you have a really good low profile on your crouch, but you can also crawl, that is such a big plus.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Oh, going for a huge swinger. Not going to get the reaction on the tech in. Another big swinger going to snatch up. Squirtle having a very large grab range here. And does have a KO back throw, but you already know Kazuya has a lot of weight packing here. Switching to the Ivysaur, but a little early and a little towards the right there on that recovery. Great stuff coming out from Wild.
That's right, and even better stuff right now coming here from Quid.
Oh, are you done?
It's Charizard. Uh-oh. Oh, me boy. You lost interaction. You out of here, bro.
And just like that, I mean, Quid was even on the quote-unquote heavy Pokemon. Not going to be enough. Kazuya smacks you up pretty hard here.
Yeah, kind of got just ragdolled, unfortunately enough. And, you know, that's not to say that Charizard doesn't have options up close, too. You know, we've seen, like, how impotent up B is, especially up close out of shield, or hell, even just, like, offstage when somebody's trying to offstage, like, hit me. But it's just, again, stuff that's just not playing out to his advantage. Yeah. Oh, no.
Okay, there's a Hydro Pump here. Tries to get the Nair, but the Nair hitting Wild's back on the stage. And even Wild's using the Tsunami Kick, I believe that's what the move's called, like the twirling grounded kick there.
Yep.
So, interesting stuff. And, oh, man, that is it going to be a no, not cross stage. Great stuff from Wild, though, really cashing out on the damage. The down air, the Tombstone, not going to be quite enough.
That's right. Laser, of course, forcing him back to the ledge, and this leg day trying to drop right on top of him. Now, why would don't ever try things? Went for a big old swing in the corner. F smash trying to play that early ultimate meta game of chicken. Goodbye.
Switch? No, you're not going to be enough. So in that situation, you can still act off the bottom, but maybe Quid just knowing you're not going to have the verticality there. I mean, I know you could probably like double jump, switch, Ivysaur up B, maybe switch after that into the Charizard, but I'm not too sure. But if Quid didn't try to go for it, I guess not going to be able to make it back. And what a trade. And now Wild's up 2-0 on Quid.
Man, Wilds is this is a wild boy. This is Donnie Thornberry, if you will, man.
Wild punishes right now.
Wild punishes. Wow. All right here. This is Wild Thoughts, man.
And it's interesting because I would imagine this is kind of more of a Ivysaur matchup where you're kind of keeping your distance, right? But because Quid can crouch the electric, Quid seems to be opting on the Squirtle a lot more. It feels like Quid is going Squirtle most of this matchup, but it looks like we're switching completely off Pokemon, and it looks like the Pac-Man is coming out.
Pac-Man and Mr. Safe on shield is present. Wait a minute, I'm okay out here, my friend. Again, people still sleeping on Pac-Man, but I've seen some things in my time. Pac-Man is not the nice fellow that we have always thought him to be. Whoa!
Yeah, and the great thing about this is this feels more like the Ivysaur quote-unquote strategy where you're like, hey, I'm just going to hang back, wow, incredible DI from Wilds there. Actually not popping up, actually going up onto the stage, and that's better than taking that forward smash there. And now you're going to be able to cash out with the Rage Art. That is actually going to take the stock. So much damage, so much power behind that move.
Yeah, my goodness. Again, taking no prisoners is Wilds right now on the cusp of a 3-0. But of course, Quid right now switching over to Pac-Man. We're going to see how good and how battle-tested the Pac-Man is right now. Nair getting busy. Quick frame 3 option. You need all the frames you can get.
Charging up the bonus through here, getting the Hydrant, but the stall with the neutral B there while trying to get the up B out of shield, but not going to quite connect. A great whiff punch. Really playing these air-to-air interactions. Incredible. And anti-airing with the up B as well. Man, Wilds is looking so strong right now. Still rocking 3 stocks.
Oh my God. Showing no signs of slowing down again. Nair and Ford are kind of the calling card physically in this matchup. Going to go for back throw. Another thing to keep in mind is F smash and down smash at the ledge. The move is not what you think, friends. Ring the bell. Okay, it was all a trap.
And really punishing. Okay.
Hit him with the Looney Tunes slow ball, bro. What the?
Oh, man. Quid taking so much damage so far. Knocking the Hydrant back here. Wild with the ledge trap. Showing the electric going back into shield. And just immediate up. These up Bs in so many different scramble situations. Wild has either anti-aired, got the stock, done it out of shield, and they're all just, it feels like so accurate. And I mean, just great intuition coming out from Wilds, honestly.
Yes, really. I mean, Wilds is playing kind of one step ahead right here of the competition. It feels like just, you know, they know exactly what it is that Pac-Man wants to do and what they don't want to. And I don't know if that's a testament to not only how good they're playing, but also maybe a little bit of like, you know, Quid being a little cold right now with Pac-Man. I think Pac-Man is not the type of character you pull out as the pocket. You want them in the forefront, if I'm not mistaken. Right. This is a character that you really have to try to warm up to a bit. And
hold up.
Again, we're holding forward, but we need to slow this match down. If you're Pac, leg day. Man, what the? Whoa!
Down air, Wilds just completely destroying Quid, honestly, on that last game. You know, games 1 and 2 looking a lot closer with the trainer, but man, Wilds is just so damn clean. And yeah, like you said, it's hard to bust out that pocket Pac-Man unless you're Didi. Didi bringing out the pocket Pac-Man, I believe, at SmashCon to defeat Sonics.
Yes.
So very interesting stuff. But you are right, Rod. I mean, we usually don't see pocket Pac-Man, right? You got to be a little different for it.
Yeah, and also not only just different in terms of like, you know, who you need to be as a person, but also just a different sort of play style. I think, you know, Quid was kind of holding forward a lot, you know, which I do like. Who doesn't like a flashy Pac-Man? I mean, who wants to see Pac-Man kind of camp and slow it down or whatever? But let's be real. There are some matchups in this game where you have to do it, and I think Kaj is definitely that. I think given how safe Pac-Man's aerials are on shield, you can kind of get in, get out. You can play off stage very well in those times where, you know, Kaze wants to stall off stage with, you know, laser and do that whole thing. Pac-Man can just get out there and say, hey, bro, what are we doing out here? You should be on stage with me, but we can play out here if you want to. We didn't really get to see as much of that, granted, because he only had 1 game left to use. But also, again, held forward maybe just a little too much. The areas where you want to be aggressive with Pac-Man are not the areas that we've seen right there with Quid.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Wilds just played so many of the scramble situations very correctly, was kind of guessing right in so many situations. And again, I love the anti-air up Bs as well. There's so many times where it's like, oh, you're remotely above me, send up B. And it was
send the rest.
It was just so strong. I mean, got damage, either disengaged the situation, and the way Wilds was able to get in and punish as well. The punishes were looking so clean coming out from Wilds. And I mean, we've seen riddles on a character like Kazuya, and when someone's really clean with it, that's when this character becomes so dangerous.
That's right, and Wilds was the cleanest of the clean, if I may say so. So great stuff right there. Wilds, of course, going to move on. Quid, the returning champion, going to drop down to the loser side of bracket, but that just means it's one more shark in them waters, man. So proceed with caution down there. Watch where you swim. As we move on to this next game, I believe. Did I just see SkyJ run across the screen, bro?
Oh, get ready.
Whoa.
Get ready. We're going to have a hype match coming up next. Incineroar, a character that, you know, for most of Ultimate's lifespan was kind of considered really bad, had that bad recovery check mark, you know what I mean? You know, Incineroar, another character that did receive a couple of buffs from the patches and stuff like that, but, you know, not really coming through. And the thing is, SkyJ had a really huge spike in results.
Yes.
And I want to see SkyJ keep getting those results, right? Getting into these top 8s with Incineroar, which is just such a crazy thought in general. But I feel like SkyJ as a player has really made a lot of the community rethink their thoughts on Incineroar, right?
I agree. I think, you know, what it was for me was the Smash World Tour Finals. Remember, it was Fatality versus SkyJ.
That was a crazy set.
That was probably, in my personal opinion, top 10 most electrifying match in Smash ever, given the nature of both those two players, their characters, what was at stake. I believe they were fighting for top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I mean, that was just quite the journey. And Incineroar, of course, has been through, quite the arc, I think, in Ultimate, courtesy of, I think at the beginning of Ultimate, was it Magister, who played a lot of Incineroar, and then the reins kind of got passed off to SkyJ a bit here. So, but on the opposite end, of course, we have Henry Luma. I believe they're going to give us a bit of this Rob action. This is a character that if you watch any part of Ultimate, or if you haven't been living under a rock, I suppose, you should know.
If you've ever watched Ultimate,
you should know how this character gets down.
Yeah, Rob, a character that has been relevant for quite some time and hasn't really received some of the fall-off like some of these other characters have, like Palutena and stuff. And the fact that Rob went through the entire game
That's right.
without getting nerfed at all.
Sakurai likes Rob, though.
It's crazy.
Devin, you want to say that again? What'd you say, buddy?
Oh, man.
I don't know. You know, he is an absolute unit. So Devin says he was perfect. He is an absolute unit of a body, robotic specimen, if you will.
Yeah.
But he's too powerful, okay? He's just too damn powerful.
It's crazy because Rob has a great floor, so if you're really trying to get into the game, I think Rob's a great pick-up-and-go character. But on top of that, Rob has a very high skill ceiling as well, especially when we get these top confirms off the item. We can get some really crazy 0-to-deaths. We'll see if Henry Luma has that on deck. Maybe was a Rosalina main in the beginning, but you wanted to upgrade that Luma into a Gyro.
That's right. Well, here we go, friends. Game number 1 is here. Like you said, no Luma, it's the Gyro getting busy, but maybe that's the type of busy SkyJ kind of wants to get with, man. You throw that Gyro out, I'll take it, man, because it's revenge time. Against the ropes.
Just like that.
Rope of dope.
Henry got so much damage. 1 revenge, 1 Alolan Whip, and it's back to even here. And Incineroar has some of the best aerials in the game. Huge sweeping aerials, can be safe on a block as well. And of course, that Lariat is so strong.
That's right. Now here comes that frame 9 down tilt. I talked about it earlier when we was watching Palutena play. I'm going to bring it up here too. One of the best down tilts in the business. Maybe not in terms of speed, but just in terms of what you get after that hit is what makes Incineroar such a dangerous character. Rope a dope. My goodness. Again, against the ropes. You better learn how to box.
And it has armor as well. There's a lot of things that you got to respect on Incineroar. That Alolan Whip, probably one of the better moves for Incineroar here. But the one thing that Incineroar does lack is that mobility, which is why a lot of the community didn't think that highly of the character. Mobility is such an important thing when you're talking about platform fighters. No tech. Can't go for the down throw just yet. Tries to hit the mash out, but great quick mash coming out from SkyJ. Obviously, SkyJ, knowing this matchup, having a lot of experience, having Big Boss, from the same country, so you're able to get those experience. But just like that, Henry able to take that lead.
That's right, Henry with the lead, but we'll see for how much longer they can hold on to it. Gyro, of course, backing off. Nair out a shield indeed here, friends. Back off, man. Quick frame 5 option on the starter, but 8 because it was out of shield. We're looking good right now. Okay, hold up.
And that Rob fair is so good. And that's a great thing. So if you don't know, Revenge does get wiped clean after getting grabbed here. So after that, Incineroar does get that Revenge hit. If you're able to connect that grab, you're going to be able to wipe it clean. But SkyJ actually instantly cashing out after that Revenge. Oh, another one right into the fair. Again, instant cash out, getting a lot of damage. These up airs, very hard to deal with.
What the hell?
That cross-up on the DI there, I guess Henry must have been holding in because he's trying to drift in towards the stage. So SkyJ getting a really early stock on Rob. And wow, the up smash not connecting.
Not connected, but that Darkest Lair most certainly was. Arms getting busy. Nice that spin to win. Rob, of course, one of their biggest faults is, of course, they just struggle to get back onto solid ground. Back on here, back air, of course, very safe. Nair, very, very safe, too. I mean, I always knew it was very safe, but, it is a move that demands a lot of respect and a move that's very difficult to punish. Not a Nair big enough in the world right there to move you out of the way from that Alolan Whip. Back to the ledge.
Okay, trying to get back on. Henry kind of drifting back, being really safe here, but man, SkyJ is rocking a lot of this rage, and the Alolan Whip right at the edge of the stage will do it, and the snipe from downtown! Damn. Henry able to close out that second stock, but you got a lot of work to do. No rage, can you live? Absolutely not. That move is too powerful.
It's too powerful, man. I'm too damn strong. I'm too much for you, my friends. SkyJ, bit of a cold start. The Gyro's getting busy. I thought we were going to see a lot of the Rob shenanigans come through, and for good reason. Incineroar is a very easy character to smack around. However, when you aren't airtight in some of your strings, I can, again, Revenge out of the way. And we've seen a lot of that in the beginning. And then, of course, he made him second guess, tossing the Gyro out because, again, Revenge.
Yeah, and I mean, the one thing that makes Revenge so unique, well, one, it's just really quick, right? Frame 3, so going to be a really quick option in disadvantage, but Revenge doesn't stall Incineroar in the air. Most other counters will stall you in the air, so you can kind of just watch the counter and then act accordingly, but Incineroar keeps on falling as he's going for that Revenge, so it really changes up the scenario with other counters. Very different. Still very punishable, obviously, but it's just so different that it can really throw players for a loop. And how many players do you think that you're going to have experience that take Incineroar this serious as SkyJ? I mean, you probably don't have that much experience as the average tournament goer against a character like Incineroar.
I mean, honestly, he might literally be, I ain't gonna say he's the only one. I know there's other Incineroars out there, but there is only one SkyJ. I'll put it that way. So, yeah, I mean, unless you're studying those VODs, to a T, you're going to be in some trouble. But wait, get dunked already. Henry to the Luma. Don't forget the last name, my friends. This is Big Henry, not the little Henry, okay? Great stuff in the corner, and a wonderful way to start this match off.
Yeah, we talked about Incineroar off stage, right? Not going to have the greatest mobility in the air, and the recovery is not that great. The only thing that are the caveats is that some of that armor on the Alolan Whip and the up special as well. That cross chop going to be very powerful. Going for the side B, not going to be enough to get the KO, but going for the edge guard here. Great recovery coming out from SkyJ, able to get back on the stage. You don't want to drop 3 stocks to 1, right?
No, you definitely don't want to do that right here. Trying to force the way back right here to a slightly more even footing, but Henry Luma, again, this is what you do when you are robbed. You figure out a way to try to milk it in there, of course, as safe as it is. Right option, just the wrong character, my friend. I'm going to revenge that every day of the week and twice on days like Saturday.
Man, and SkyJ is so good at either holding on to the revenge, instilling the fear, or just instantly cashing out, and especially if you can go Revenge into back air, that back air hits like a truck, and even if you're heavy like Rob, it's still going to be so deadly. Now the stocks are even, but the runoff into the side B. Now Henry going to keep on this lead.
That's right. Henry, of course, trying to milk it here. Safe options. Nice. Again, trying to scout out the breaks and Rob strings. This time not going for actual combo strings, just trying to force the advantage. Right now, Rob, of course, their options are so good on the ground, in the air. Sometimes there's a lot to be desired, especially when you're trying to land comfortably. SkyJ proving exactly why you need to keep this match on to solid ground here. Henry Luma, another nair. Bit of a fake up. There's the down tilt. Falling up air, though. Head full of laser. There it is.
Yeah, and I love these falling up air traps into the back air. Okay, Revenge up, and that was a really big hit as well. Yeah, they're going to keep the distance here. Henry doesn't want to get confirmed at this point. I mean, probably could lose the stock if the Alolan Whip connects right at the edge of the stage. I'm sorry, Henry. I'm sorry. This is just the thing you got to watch.
You have to. You got to.
And again, it has armor, right?
Yeah.
So whenever SkyJ feels like you're going to swing with a falling aerial, that's the time when SkyJ is going to either go for the short hop or full hop Alolan Whips. And that is what SkyJ is so good at. SkyJ is so good at creating this very specific scenario and conditioning you and just getting the hard reads. That's where Incineroar really cashes out so much, getting these hard reads with the Alolan Whip, especially with the Revenge right at the edge, punishing these really heavy characters, even Rob.
It's the fear factor. I think nobody applies it in a match as well as SkyJ. Granted, again, SkyJ's movement options definitely, breeds that, but also just the beauty of Incineroar. You don't want to be anywhere by this guy. And I think, Sky just applying that here into this match. I mean, look at this. Alolan Whip going off stage. A lesser Incineroar, a lesser character. And there are characters less than Incineroar, believe it or not. Yep. A lesser character would not have went off stage versus Rob like that. Sky just said, I have to. I cannot allow you any sort of time to reset. Back air, getting it done. Henry Luma bleeding out right here. Is oil and nuts and bolts everywhere on this stage. You're struggling.
Yeah, I mean, this robot might need a reboot because SkyJ is looking so strong right now. And every time Henry goes for these high recoveries, SkyJ just is able to connect the back air almost every time with these up air traps. They're just calling out the landings, even with the Alolan Whip. Tries to go for the burner boost into the back air, but again, just so ready with the Revenge.
I'm eating that every time! My goodness, and the F smash from one end of the stage to the other. I'll take that every time. Down tilt, and you already know how the rest of that ends. And once I revenge that, is over for you, my friend. Great stuff right here on SkyJ. Certainly locked in right now. I don't even know if I've seen him blink in the last 3 minutes. Okay, there it is.
There it is. You gotta get those blinks in between stocks.
That's right, blinks in between stocks. There you go.
Yeah, and it's crazy. We even we saw Revenge in the back air, Revenge in the forward air, going to be enough right at the edge as well. Oh, into the dash attack, really just instantly cashing out.
This is silly.
My goodness.
This is just a very unserious match right now. SkyJ said, look, I'm the GOAT for a dang own reason, okay?
How many revenges? How many revenges has SkyJ got in this set?
Well, let's see,
it's definitely in the double digits, for sure.
It has to be. It has to be no less than 10. Okay, another nair. Nice. This time a fake out nair. He said, I know you're going to nair out a disadvantage or a way to try to, apply a little bit more pressure. I'm going to revenge it every time. Trying to play the keep away game down to the course, very safe. Checking that temperature. What you doing off this stage, though?
There's that down tilt, like you said, down tilt. One of the stronger moves for Incineroar. Not because of a quick boxing option, but just one of the best two-framing moves in the game. Very reminiscent of something like Smash 4 Fox down tilt. Just hits really low, pops you up perfectly for some kind of follow-up like back air or forward air. Oh, and speaking of back airs, SkyJ just like that, easy 3-0, and was able to advance onto the bracket. Henry not looking too happy about that one.
Nope. The egg got scrambled. It wasn't good. But though, I think the great thing about this that you're seeing right here is that even as what I'm assuming to be upset as Henry Luma was, there's still a conversation to be had on both of their regards. I think SkyJ's not a guy to gatekeep tech or anything like that. Ask him. He's an open book. Yo, what the hell happened there? He said, well, I'm Incineroar. But I happen to be SkyJ first, and that's the difference between me and some of the other Incineroars. They're Incineroar first and some of these other people. But me, no matter how much you practice against Incineroar, it will never prepare you for me. Period.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get some of that top-level Incineroar practice because guess what? There's only one Incineroar that can kind of breach into these top 8s, and that's SkyJ. So SkyJ moving on the winner's side of the bracket. We'll see how SkyJ does. I mean, a SkyJ top 8, I'm kind of down, man. I'm kind of down.
I'm kind of down. I'm here for it. I'm here for this timeline. So we'll see how it all unfolds right there. Unfortunately, Henry Luma's going to drop down to the loser side, but again, that Rob was cooking. So another, I don't even know if that's a shark anymore. This is, we're starting to hit like other scary animals down there. This is, hey, what's the whale? Isn't there a whale that like sharks are afraid of? It's
Killer whale?
Killer whale, yeah, I guess so. Killer whale. So I was asleep in whatever class that would have been, all of them.
Free Willy, man.
Free Willy, that's right. So yeah, there we've taken a step above sharks now. You know what I'm saying? We are much scarier animals in that water. So great stuff right there. This guy's going to move on. I believe
Orcas is the name.
Orcas.
Right? There we go.
Orcas. That's right. My brain was like
Larry's
Orca.
favorite animal.
I was like Ortiz, Orcas. I was like Tortas. I was like, it's something.
Which one? Which
something?
One?
It's something like
something
that. Something like that. But yes, Web JP is here. That's right.
Web JP, very fun player to watch. I mean, really pushing Sheik into this later part of the meta. And I mean, Sheik has had a lot of great representation coming up to this point. I know Zachary played a bit of Sheik. We got AIM out in Japan. Void, obviously very crazy combo fiend with the character. But if you're talking about right here, right now in this meta, it's Web JP leading the charge with this character. Almost got a set on Aquila at Watch the Throne. Crazy set.
Dang,
almost would have been a wild upset. The double jump that broke so many hearts.
Dang, man, Watch the Throne was OD, man. Yeah. Hey, when I meet the guys who put that event on, I'm going to give them the firmest handshake ever. Oh, crap, it's you, and it's me, and it's Phil to my right. Wow.
You already know the squad coming through.
Hazmat's here somewhere, too. He was just here a second ago. Wow.
You already know.
That's right, and of course, we wouldn't have even been able to put it on the air had it not been for Lord Devon. So, damn, the dream team.
Always coming through, always coming. Great people coming together to make great events just like this one. Luminosity making big moves with the right people you already know and the right players on the stage right now. Web JP versus Junpai, I believe is the way to pronounce it. Right?
I got to root for Web JP just only because I want to see some black people in top 8, okay? I got to root for him. I don't even like Sheik. Okay, historically, I play Link.
Sheik-hater?
Oh, I play Link, so I always thought Sheik
yeah.
kind of stinks, okay? But you know what? I have to root for Web, just off the sheer fact of he had a great showing at Watch the Throne, and then of course he's black. So I want to see some black people in these top 8. So there's black people in Tri-State, friends, okay? So let's see how it goes right here. My man's with the cocoa buttery good skin right here, getting ready to jump onto the stage and do the damn thing with Sheik. But of course, if you are this late in bracket, that means that just as good as you are, your opponent has to be just as good, or maybe if not a little bit better, okay? You don't get to this portion by mistake.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And it looks like, oh, dang, the Banjo and Kazooie?
Yo, I'm here for this, though, too. Look, check this out. I wasn't a Banjo believer until a couple tournaments ago. So, damn, see, now I'm caught at a crossroads again. I don't know who to root for. I truly don't. Because I want to see the Banjo go crazy.
All right, and another crazy thing that's just kind of mentioned, I mean, if you're a competitor in Smash, a lot of competitors aren't a fan of Sheik. If you're a spectator, I mean, watching Sheik is always hype, right?
Free.
But playing against this character can be
it's
pretty
unpleasant.
Frustrating.
It is an unpleasant experience.
Yeah, just quick button check here, making sure the Wonder Wings on deck. Web warming up all the needle shenanigans. The B reverses, the wave bounces, the tech is on deck for
Bars.
both of these characters, honestly. I
Damn,
mean,
did you just rap, bro? The tech is on deck.
You already know,
Oh,
man.
I must be talking to Mr. Nasty. Charles then left.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
That's right, man. Get Charles in the booth right here, friends. Here we go. So, one thing that I'm a little curious about in this matchup is that we certainly know how Sheik needs to be played and piloted versus all characters. She cannot afford to trade with anybody.
Right.
Okay.
Check.
All her shit needs to be finesse heavy. Okay.
Check.
No, the off-stage gameplay needs to certainly be there. My fairs, my bouncing fishes, like I need to know how to not only trap you with the ledge, but also apply that same sort of mental resiliency to the off-stage gameplay. However, I'm a little bit worried about Banjo's buttons in the air because there's going to be times where I might not be able to beat you in the swing. You have a much faster jab and down to the everything that Banjo needs to do to get the party started, Sheik does it better. But when we're in this air, though, once you bring your ass up to the sky, it's a little different.
Everything's a little different on stage, right?
That's right.
I'm definitely an on-paper kind of guy, and I'll tell you right now, Sheik on paper, very, very broken. And Webb, honestly, has hit all those check marks you mentioned. Check, check, and check. But the thing is, can you do it again, again, and again in bracket up on that stage? It's a little difficult here. Ooh, Wonder Wing off stage here. You got to burn another one to get back. Already 2 out of 5. And if you don't know, Banjo only gets 5 Wonder Wings per stock. So very broken move, but it is a very limited option. And against a matchup like this, Jump Eyes might have to use it more to recover than for on-stage offense.
Oh, no doubt about that, man. This frame 10 there is getting busy, at least on that first hit. And again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Again, once you meet me in this air, it's a slightly different story. Nair, of course, getting the job done. Forward air, of course, looking terrifying as well, too.
And the main thing is going to be that grenade. How can you play around it? Love the drag down back air into that forward tilt here. We'll see if Jump Eye has the Regal Blaster on deck, or the Breagle Gun on deck here. There's a bunch of tech that comes along with that as well. That move has so much tech behind it. You can do a bunch of cool cancels and even confirm it into things like the Wonder Wing.
That's right. That's right. You know, there's a little bit of sauce to Banjo, believe it or not, but you know, those options where you get to see the sauce are very rare sometimes. And that's not to say that, you know, somebody's playing lame on purpose or whatever, but it's just the nature of this character, man. But you know what? Despite, you know, the interactions kind of being a little different here in this matchup, I'd imagine this match might go actually the distance here. Both of these two sides not swinging super aggressively. Both sides really trying to fill each other out. Again, it's in Web JP's best interest that you don't overextend versus Banjo. You don't want to get grounded into something. Oh, my goodness. Tipper up smash.
Man, we're seeing a lot of meaty active options here. That down tilt coming out from Banjo so strong. And again, those multi-hits coming out with the back air, with the nair, doing a great job of kind of air-to-airing. And air-to-airing Sheik is definitely not an easy task. The grenade trade here, going to be able to get back onto the ground. The needles into the back air, still not enough. With Web JP rocking 150% the nair, the bouncing fish. It's still a combo even in this game, and it gets the job done.
I told you, man.
Okay, reversing the up air here. Chipping away, getting that extra damage. Rage Sheik has a bunch of different combo routes that you can actually do in this game. Oh, looking real safe. This back throw should do the trick here, even though it's center stage. Banjo got that back throw, and it's going to be a great KO throw, especially against a light character like Sheik.
That's right. No doubt about that, man. Standing jab in the corner here. Of course, not the fastest jab in the business, but you do have some options to try to pin Sheik down. Not a very, even a weird sentence for me to say right there, pinning Sheik. I mean, she's always moving. But of course,
that Regal Blaster looking like it's doing a lot of work here.
I think so.
Even Sour Dash Attack, a great combo starter as well. We'll see if Jump Eye can line that one up. Can be pretty hard to ledge trap Banjo because that ledge drop B reverse or ledge drop double jump B reverse down B is such a good option. And if the grenade pops on your shield, then Banjo can just bring out another grenade, right? So such a good option here. The Breagle Blaster covering more options, covering more area here.
Okay, of course, trying to control this terrain. A 10% differential between these two individuals. Whoa, wait a minute. Airtight right now. And this is another thing I'm a little worried about, too. You know, we see how great Web JP is, of course, with the needle gameplay. But, of course, now they're kind of leaning out of the needle gameplay as much and taking some of these options away here from Banjo, namely the grenades. Oh, my goodness, yeah. The grenade conditioning right into the needles, into the bouncing fish in the corner.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see Webb going to up smash there. The up smash would have gotten the KO there, but maybe Webb thinking that the bouncing fish would have been enough. Now, this is where it gets scary. Oh, no up air either. Maybe not enough range. Not in range there for the up air, so Webb just opting for the fair, getting that stage control, getting the grenade control as well, but you got to seal the deal on this stock because this rage is going to get really dangerous.
Oh, what you doing? What you doing on this platform, Juan P? My goodness. That was, wow. They were definitely cooking something up here right now. Juan P on the verge of possibly taking a stock here. And I only say that even though that they are bleeding out at almost 200%, this is still Sheik. Okay, wow, finally.
Forward tilt on the platform will do the trick here. Trying to get the Briegel Blaster into the up tilt. I mean, I think that's one of the main confirms here for Banjo with that Briegel Blaster either into the up tilt or that Wonder Wing for the confirm. Great DI, falling up air, gonna break that combo up here. But Webb still getting a good amount of damage. 52 already on the board on this last stock.
That's right, but let's see what they can do with it though. Nice, again, there are some moments where she's gonna show her hand. That dash attack was a little overzealous. And of course, Wampi making him pay for it. Drag down on the Nair, quick frame, 10 on the startup. You need as much speed as you possibly can get. Dare, whoa.
Yeah, off the footstool from the tech roll. Great stuff coming out from Webb JP. And I mean, that's the one thing I love watching when I'm watching JP or Webb JP is just really bringing the tech through, right? All these different footstool things, and I mean, all the different needle confirms. Webb, very on point with this character.
Yes, no doubt about that. You got to know your strings. You really just have to know your win condition versus all characters because it's so easy to think, why I outframe everybody. What's the issue? So, well, you do, but not everything is true on you, and there are some characters that can exploit that. Banjo's not one of them, but you still got to respect Banjo.
Wow, the very last needle connecting there. Webb not ready for it. Maybe could have gone into bouncing fish there, but now Wampi back on to stage.
Down throw? No, back throw here this time. Wampi looking good right now. Has, oh, nice positional advantage. Down tilt into the corner. Now, I talked about some of Sheik's tilts being just a little bit better in terms of speed, but it's all position-based. If I got you in this corner, it is Banjo's tilt you need to worry about. And then, of course, forward air being -6 on hits needs a lot of respect shown to it. Great stuff right here on Juan P's behalf.
Gahut coming through for game number 1 here. And wow, Banjo and Kazooie. And we talked about some of these characters that we didn't really know too much, having a glow up here at one of the weirdest parts of the meta, like towards the late game where it's like, oh, okay, you know, we feel like we have this game figured out, we have this game solved, but yeah, I mean, there's so much characters that have so many different things, and Banjo has so much crazy tech. I mean, some of the tech is pretty much like task level where it's really hard for just a human to do it, but I think Juan doing a really good job of kind of combining the practicality with some of the tech, you know what I mean?
That's right. You definitely need the best of both worlds, I feel like, in a matchup like this. Oh, yeah, see, I love that. Again, he said, look, you've been trying to take my bombs or my grenades, away from me this whole set, and you have shown that you know exactly what you need to do versus, you know, most characters that have items like that. But I like that little Z drop or down throw. I don't know exactly which one that was. And then, boom, right into the forward air. Again, I can't stress enough how dangerous Banjo is in the air. Wonder Wing, we'll get those wings clipped.
Wow, Uppy actually trading with the bouncing fish there. Going to get a chip and a little bit more damage and falling up air. Wow, Webb not really converting off that forward tilt. Briegel Blaster just right into the jab, getting that conversion real quick here. Yeah, I mean, doing a great job of controlling the neutral. Wow, and Juan knowing that the jab was actually going to go cross up, try to get a roll and get a really big punch with that forward smash, but Webb not running the jab too long.
Nope, not quite. Like that little falling up air into forward air too. I think that what scares me the most about characters like Banjo is that I don't exactly know when the string is about to start. Now I become a little bit more hip to like the neutral special sort of startups.
Right.
But like just like even like the falling up or into something, just like I don't know if it's the animation or if it's like whatever frame the move comes out on, but I'm like, there is nothing after this move. Yeah. And then Juan P is like, actually, there's a forward air. So Juan P, of course, just bringing something different to the table here right now. The character, of course, getting it done. Webb JP into the corner, just narrowly escaping the barrage of just special attacks, egg and grenade.
Ooh, I like that reverse up tilt Juan tried to go for there. No tech, but no reaction coming out from Webb to kind of go for that jab block or get some kind of follow-up there, maybe looking for the tech roll away, doing the get-up attack to get through that grenade here. And in a straight hit game, I feel like Juan has been doing a really good job of like landing that final fair, right?
Oh, Eddie Gordo. Love that down smash, man. That's going to shut it down there in the corner, too. I mean, we've seen just how dangerous both sides have been. Webb JP, of course, knowing how to put on percent in the corner. But I feel like, you know, just when it came to taking stocks, it was Juan P that was just a little bit more proficient in that regard.
Yeah, using the up B to kind of break out some of these combos and really putting Juan in a really good position to just go for the grenade as well, right? Kind of use it as a layer of defense when you're in that disadvantaged state. Stuffing out the grenade. full here. The back here and Web, 3 stocks on deck, and now we're playing. I don't want to interact with you, Sheik.
No.
I'm good, man.
I'm good. I'm chilling now. Now you got to come to me. Even though you are in the deficit, this is actually okay. I mean, we did see Web JP in the last game with a couple dash attacks. I believe there was one where it either ended too early, and then I was able to up smash through it, or maybe it just, I don't know exactly what happened there. But regardless, he dash attacked and he ate an up smash for his troubles.
Oh, that down tilt is so strong right at the edge there. Popping the grenade, but Web getting the grenade, but it's not going to be in his favor here. Back on the ledge against grenade, picking it back up, but those multiple jumps coming out from Banjo with the mix, with the fair. Now evening up the stock count, but Web's got good percentage lead here.
And we'll see for how long he can hold on to it. Nair right there to bust up the party, taking a grenade from him into the back air. Stock is getting milked right here. And you need as much extra damage as you can possibly take if you're Sheik, too. I mean, of course, you know how to force the advantage to the corner, but are you really putting on any percent right now? The answer is no.
Yeah, I mean, 20% on deck right now. Here's the gentleman jab coming through here. Trying to get a little crazy off stage, and they're not going to connect. Getting the parry, but not the punish here. Tries to go for the down tilt, no cross-up. Web able to get the down tilt.
Okay. Not seeing as many Wonder Wings anymore, too. I mean, I know he's out of them in this game, or in this stock. Oh, wow. Excuse me. I thought I spoke too soon. I thought I'd seen him do a couple already. Maybe I'm getting the last match mixed with this one.
It's hard because I feel like Juan has to save a lot of them for recovering because Sheik is so strong off stage, right? Okay. So it's going to be really, really tough for Juan to make the decision of when to use the Wonder Wings offensively. Because on the other hand, Sheik is just so damn light, and you have armor on the Wonder Wing as well, right?
Woo! And that move lasts quite a bit of time. I didn't expect it to last that long at the ledge too. Great little mix-ups.
So active.
Yeah, I mean, it really is.
And I like that we're not going into the rapid jab here. Juan wants to go more for a vertical pop-up to try and get some kind of run underneath into the up tilt or something along those lines. So great setup for the actual stock.
Oh, yeah. And this match starting to spiral a little out of control right here for Juan P. Web and JP just looking to maybe force this into another game, this time with the point on the board for themselves. F smash. Okay, needles in hand to try to disrupt the fun. Okay, double egg.
Ooh.
Nice.
Center stage though, so a lot of space and room for Juan to get back on stage, get back to the ledge. The Briegel Blaster, first one connecting, but the second one not here. Web able to even rack up some more damage. Web looking like gonna steal this one out, not believing in the last couple needles there, not gonna convert into the bouncing fish here.
It's that forwarder every time, bro, in the corner. I can't stress how good that move is. At least I think it's good. I guess
especially with the multi-jump, but I think right here, the cross-up, I don't know if it was needed, but you had the cross-up there as another layer of offense, and Web going to fight back here, and we got an even set, Rod, 1-1.
1-1 indeed, and let's go ahead and take a peek at these replays here, courtesy of Lord at Devon. So again, there's the grenade on the way down. I feel like Web JP did a really good job at readjusting how to work in and around, especially the grenade gameplay. If not jumping around it, because again, Sheik is blessed with some great mobility, but there's also a couple moments where they took it from him. But there's that down smash in the corner that time. Finally got the tech roll read. What good is forcing the advantage to the corner if you can't read which way your opponent's going to go?
And you know, for Web, there's probably a lot of adjustments going on. Not every day you fight a really, really good Banjo like Juan. So see what we got in store for this game number 3. It looks like this entire set might be on PS2. Both players are down.
That's right. Here we go. No surprise here. This is the classic. Nice jab lock. Hold up. Where are you going?
And it's from that gentleman, right? Instead of going into the rapid jab, kind of popping up at these earlier percents to try and get underneath and get some kind of sharking going with the up tilt or a platform tech chase.
That's what I'm saying, man. Look at this. Less is so much more. Z-drop on a grenade. Watch how you get up. And then again, the smoke, using that to their advantage, is that forwarder every time. And forwarder is so good of a with it, you can even throw it just on shield for the most part.
As long as it's space, it's going to be safe.
Yeah. Uh-oh, wait a second. Let them know you might have wondered your last wing, my boy. You just wondered your last wing. Not really, though. I got a couple more of these left.
Okay, there's the up air. Up air, a very solid move in terms of the disjoint. Kazooie is a disjoint, and it comes out pretty quick. But not going to have a lot of punch and power behind it, right?
Yeah.
That's what the bear is for.
That's right.
Oh, the Nair connects, but no bouncing fish follow-up. Webb is opting to go for the stage control and then get a setup later on where the bouncing fish is going to KO. Amazing calculation coming out from Webb.
Yeah, it's a very like Sheik and Fox is a sort of centric thing to go for like fall away Nair on shield in the corner. Just again trying to read which option you're going to use, and hopefully this fall away Nair, especially for a character like Sheik, how long it is, will cover just about everything you bring back onto the stage. So we're seeing this match start to play out in the favor of Web JP, but as I say that though, again, this is not the most damage outputting character. One forward air that we've seen here from Juan P can definitely close it out.
And that first projectile from the Briegel Bastard, that initial one, kind of bounces around and stays around for such a long time. It's so good for offstage interaction, so good for ledge trapping, and just like that, the jump gets caught, the back air connects.
That's right. Okay, you got to watch how you jump off this stage. I think, if you're playing a character like Banjo at top professional talent, I guess I don't even want to say if there even is such a thing. There are like top banjos, we just need to see more of them. But if you're going up against one of this caliber right here, like you see with Juan P, you need to watch how you jump at that ledge. Juan P is always waiting for just like that haphazard jump that you turned your brain off and now I'm going to make you pay for it jump.
Okay, trying to use that neutral, maybe try to catch some type of air dodge here. Doing a really great job of air to air in Web JP right now. Having the disjoint that is Kazooie, goes for an offensive Wonder Wing here. How much are you going to pay? The falling up air going to bail you out of that combo.
Yeah. Okay, Juan P, of course, getting busy with that Nair again. Not the fastest of options, at least in comparison to what Sheik's bringing to the table, but the safety and their utility, I think, is something that I think Web JP starting to maybe struggle a little bit with here. Even stocks, even percent.
Oh, I love the down tilt. It's not overextending on a dash attack to catch the landing here. Juan playing it very safe. And, I mean, what was a huge lead for Webb, now a huge lead for Juan, and that back throw might do it. Okay, the bouncing fish, not going to make that happen.
Uh-oh. Back throw, back air. Haven't seen much of that come into play here from Juan P, but there's another forward air. You just cannot jump haphazardly. And I don't even want to say Web JP was jumping haphazardly. You have to move like this with Sheik. The minute you start standing still is when things get real scary for you. So keep the movement options prevalent. Nice down air. Nothing off the back air.
Uses the needles, but great patience coming out from Juan. Back throw to get some damage here. And again, what a turnaround. Okay, the jab one trying to set up that tipper down tilt into the up air. We've seen that confirm many times. It's so many different percents here. Tries to get the reset, tries to get these falling up air setups here, but right now, Juan just playing so solid.
He's playing completely out of his mind right now. Back throw. Times like this where she probably wishes she had a KO throw.
Have to use a Wonder Wing here and still got two in the bank again. Juan being very conservative with these Wonder Wings, right? I mean, sometimes we see some banjos just letting it rip, trying to use that armor / intangibility to the most. But again, I think Juan has to save a lot of these Wonder Wings for the recovery. Sheik offstage just very, very strong. Another gentleman going to force the double jump here, and off to the other platform we go.
That's right. Trying to hold down the middle of the stage. Cannot afford to be in his corner anymore because forward air is on the horizon, but so is back air. It only took till dark red percents, damn near purple percents to get it taken, but we'll take it though. Not the worst spot, to be in the world for Web JP. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't even think about being around here, player.
Oh, the up air barely catching that platform tech chase. Again, just going to ride that grenade to safety back onto the stage. But Webb doing such an incredible job of just racking up this damage.
Oh, I love
if that connected, that could have been the game.
That's right. I love that. Wow. Again, these down tilts, really just the less is more sort of mentality from both of these two characters. It's starting to become a thing now even more. Nice. Wonder Wing right into the F smash. You also got to run the risk of down tilt in the corner too if you are Juan P. Down tilt, very, very dangerous.
Trading back and forth here. Sheik, I mean, Webb's got to be really careful. Already at 125%. A stray forward air could do the trick. And the bear banjo coming through with the muscle, getting the job done.
That's right. Man, now hold on, chat. Man, how do you pronounce this fellow's name? Is it Juan P? Like Juan and P? It has to be. Look, I'm hooked on phonics up here.
Let us know, chat. Let us know.
Somebody give me the Google pronunciation breakdown, okay?
No troll, please. No troll, please.
No, it is Juan P. It's Juan P.
Okay. I'm not going to lie. I was doubting a little bit, so I went back to Juan. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Thanks,
okay,
chat. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
The chat gives and they take. Today they're giving. Thank you, Lord Twitch chat. Dang. I was scared, man.
So Juan P up 2-1 now over Web JP. This would be a crazy upset coming out from Wave D Pools. Yes.
Seed,
Wow.
101 versus 28. My goodness. This might be one of the more chunkier upsets if it goes down like that.
Oh, the grenade confirmed, but wow, Wampy actually going DIing towards the left there, and I think Webb maybe not too familiar with some of these grenade follow-ups, right?
Yeah, I think that too. And also another thing too that I'm a little curious as to why it's happening. We're not seeing as many of like the tipper up smash KOs. Now, granted, I wasn't very familiar with WebJP's gameplay up until Watch the Throne. Big fan now. But one thing that they did a really good job of at that event was, you know, okay, no, never mind. Hey, what do you know? I'm Negro Damas. Hey, what do you know? What do you know?
You know a little something about Sheik.
A little something. There's something about that lady, okay?
Well, I love that you brought that up, Rod, because it's so important that Sheik gets these earlier stocks, right? I mean, you're not going to get every Sheik, you're not going to get a stock with Sheik every single time at around like sub 50 with an edge guard, especially Banjo with how Wampy's like saving these Wonder Wings. The edge guards are probably not going to come through as often, but these tipper up smashes, getting the KO on Banjo, a heavier character at around 100 is a big deal.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's a few of her moves that actually pack that punch. Like she has them, but they have to come at the courtesy of some sort of setup beforehand. And I'm like, what are we missing? We're getting bouncing fish off stage. Back air's killing at 300,000%. That's on the mark, but oh, it's the tipper up smashes. My bad.
Ooh, very active. The forward smash not going to be able to connect, but not too much end lag on that forward smash. They're going to grab the grenade. And again, WebJP kind of getting these grenade hits, but not going the correct direction on the dash off the follow-up here. So maybe we'll see a huge turn in this set when Webb is able to convert harder off of these grenades.
Well, yeah, we'll see. WebJP right now just cooking with the right grease. 91% with 3 stocks. Put the bird up, okay? It's not doing what it's supposed to do anymore.
Ooh, I love the back air conversion. Okay, but the grenade's in hand. Not going to be able to toss it in time here. Another Wonder Wing charge. Directional air dodge. Wampy getting back on to stage here, but it's 3 stocks to 1. This is going to be a really hard comeback.
I agree. I'm smelling a forward air coming here. I think it's on the way.
Ooh, okay. DIing in on these forward tilts here, and Webb not punishing the second one as hard. Maybe kind of predicting the DI out. Not going to get the no tech in place, and the forward air does connect, does hit its mark.
Hey, man, what's going on here? Look, what's going on, Charles? Am I just predicting the future, or is, maybe Banjo's neutral, a little, one-sided, Maybe. Who knows?
I mean, that feels like the go-to move for Wampy, right?
That's right. That's right. It's only the 36 to 1, but hey, I spoke that one into reality, I promise you.
Get him with the reality stone?
That's right. Okay, here we go right now. WebJP with all the Infinity Stones right here, looking to needle snap away right here, whatever's left of Wampy at 112%.
Wow, just keeping Wampy right at the ledge here. A lot of Wonder Wings getting expended. And, I mean, you're on your last stock, so there's only 2 Wonder Wings left for this entire game here. It's a really big deal. Every single Wonder Wing expended is a huge W here for Webb.
Bro, look, I feel something happening. I'm feeling something different, okay?
Okay.
I don't like the way this match is starting to trail out right here for WebJP.
Ooh,
he's playing very good, but there's something about Banjo and these dark red percents on Sheik that I just don't like. Okay, there it is. Take us to game 5, please. Please take us to game 5.
And those jab one into down tilts, can be true at certain percents, but it is about like a frame 1 link, so they're pretty difficult. It is a little easier when you get an anti-air jab, like something like, it still was grounded, but just kind of that drag back into that tipper down tilt, which is the perfect sweet spot. So again, Webb, very, very proficient. These Sheik combos, especially these like jab ones into the down tilt, very much so on the harder side.
That's right. Yeah, it's not as easy as it might look. I don't think it looks easy at all. But,
this character, Sheik, is a very, very execution-heavy character. Is this character really broken? Yes, but there is a lot of room for mistakes.
And I think what happens once those mistakes are shown is what really kind of hurts Sheik. Because certain characters, not quite as quick as her, can make some mistakes but be perfectly okay. Take a little percent here and there, but percent is just so detrimental to Sheik. Like, it's not even funny.
Okay, 41% already racked up. Grenade plus the falling air pressures. Love the forward tilt. And again, these back-to-back callouts coming out from Wampy, doing a great job here.
That's right. Nice. Great patience there. Going to go for the throw. Yes, trying to spring out of the way. He said, but hold on, player. Let me holler at you. You can't leave just yet. JP just on the money, knowing how Wampy is trying to, or excuse me, WebJP knowing how Wampy, good lord, is trying to jump out of disadvantage. Back throw. It's still JP versus JP if you think about it, man.
True.
Damn.
Okay, the grenade not quite hitting the mark here. The up smash after the needles. Not going to get that tip or that diamond cutter. That's where the stocks melt early, right?
That's right.
Sour Nair connects here.
Nice.
Forward air on block. Not going to get shield grab, though.
No, you don't want. I don't know if you want to play that game. That's -6, I'm pretty sure. You might want to respect forward air a little bit, all right?
Put some respect on Banjo's name.
Man, somebody has to do it because the community sure ain't doing it. But I am a Wampi fan after this, no matter how it goes. But I also love whatever Web JP's bringing to the table here, too. There's the back air. Of course, caught in the corner. Oh, nice. Got the ledge trump, but the grenade messed it up. Had the needles on the deck, too. I almost feel like it should have went for the needle instead. Up air's going to do it, though.
And Banjo getting hit into the sky. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, man. Okay, but the down tilt does connect here, trying to get the Breagle Blaster set up with the grenade as well. Where's the forward air? When is it coming? That's the big question here for Web to hold on to these stocks. Web's still sitting at a decently healthy percent, the 109. Fair right at the edge will do the trick, but the up smash, and that is going to be that 50-50. Are you going to go for the instant mash out? Because if you go for the instant mash out, then Banjo can go for that up tilt, right? But if you stay in the ground too long, Banjo can just rip the up smash, and the multi-hit will take you out of that grounded animation. Great job coming out from Wampi.
Yeah, absolutely. No, and again, too, I feel like Web JP was trying to play one step ahead of the forwarder by going for like Nair out of shield. Like, again, drift back Nair. That leg is long, very safe. It lasts a bit of time.
Way.
So, again, you're cooking. Wait a minute. Grenade. Nope. DLC, bro. Ugh. Okay, there's the back air. On the corner, needles in hand. Here's the acupuncture, but nothing off the bouncing fish.
Man, how much damage did Web JP get off of this sequence right now? Amazing string of advantage state. No double jump. The direct or the neutral air dodge going to get back on to stage here, and there's a lot of work in terms of percentages here for Banjo to catch up on.
That's right. Ugh. There we go. Wampi struggling right now. I think this is a part of the matchup where Web JP can really play to the weaknesses of Banjo. Again, how you decide to recover on stage. If the recovery system is done properly, Banjo theoretically can recover from crazy distances. They can spend all day off stage if they really wanted to, until you run into people like She.
And this is game 5, all right? So this is the last 5 Wonder Wings for this set. Okay, trying to get the up air strings, trying to get the stock count even here, but Wampi's gonna have to rack up some damage and get the second stock for, you know, you're able to even work on this final stock here for Web JP the whole time. Web is gonna try to rack up as much damage as possible, disengaging, bring out the needles.
That's right, it's needle time. It's time for the acupuncture. Okay, it's looking good right now. Grenades and the eggs getting it done. Trying to play the long game. This is good. You toss out the egg, or excuse me, not the egg, you toss out the grenade. It takes a while to explode. It's going to force Web JP to move out of the corner and maybe back towards you a little bit. That we can try to meet Web JP in the middle of the stage.
Well, not going to convert fully off the Breagle Blaster, not going into the aerial. Oh, tries to get the reset. Jabs coming through. Forwarder not connecting. Honestly, Web JP doing a really good job of not getting connected by these forwarders for the stock.
Yeah. I mean, look, he said, I'm pitching a tent, okay? You already know it's time to camp, and I'm kind of here for it, bro. Because this ain't the bad camp. This is like Childish Gambino camp. Like this the good camp. Oh. This the good camp. Whoa.
Web doing such a phenomenal job of adjusting to this Banjo. Wampi doing an incredible job getting to this point, bringing Web JP to a game 5. But again, just those forward airs, right? Web JP even coming through at the very end, getting a parry and a very optimal punish at the very end. The parry into the forward smash right at the edge. That forward smash, very similar to up smash, going to be so powerful, but going to be more powerful in that horizontal realm, right?
Yes, no doubt about it, man. Double parry at the end to wrap this set up. I think it's just a message well sent. It took me a while to figure out what Banjo bringing to the table, you know, how to work around the neutral, namely the aerials. We talked about it coming into this match, how important back air and especially forwarder is versus Sheik. There's going to be times where we're towards center stage. She's going to feel like she can jump from one platform to the other,
right.
Put either Nair out, faster startup, I guess, in Banjo's toolkit, I guess. And then, you know, you have forwarder as well, too. Nice trade if it hits shield. It's safe-ish, especially for somebody like Sheik. So, you know, you're looking good right now. Wampi, of course, certainly brought their best to the table. But Web JP said, look, I'm going to this next portion of bracket with a W next to my name, friend. I don't know what you've heard, okay? But if I got a camp to do it, we going to camp, bro.
Yeah, I mean, just really avoiding those forward airs. Web really cleaning things up towards the end of that set here. And you already know, man, here at Luminosity makes big moves. Every player comes correct, especially when we're getting this deep into the bracket. We're seeing the crispy, clean conversions, the clean gameplay, the clean neutral. You got to be out here, right?
Yes, you have to. I mean, it's without question. I mean, this is the first tournament of the year, the first super major of the year. And, I think, again, what better way to set the tone for the rest of the year than with a tournament in New York of all places, but also just with the caliber of talent that we've brought. I don't know exactly what tournament is after this on the calendar. All I know is that we start the year with this, okay, and then we end with Watch the Throne. But, I'm joking. I can't stop. But, all jokes aside, it's a wonderful time to be here as always. This is New York. Everything has treated us very, very nicely. We've been having a great time. The matches have not disappointed. A big shout out, of course, to production and, of course, the TOing and event production staff for putting on this phenomenal show.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone coming together to make this show a possibility. The players, the casters, production, the tournament organizers. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. And if you've never been to this tournament in person, I highly recommend it because there's not a lot of Smash tournaments in the heart of New York. We're here in Manhattan, man. It's so beautiful. We're able to just walk to Times Square. It's so sick,
It's right there, bro. I think at this level, there's weeklies here as well, too. Of course, shout out to Devin. We got our weeklies here in New York. I believe Defender North was in Brooklyn last year. I went to last 2 years. Okay, so I went to one of them. I had a lot of fun with Rushdown Revolt there. There are tournaments in the New York area, but there's not really many here. Now, I believe Defender North actually hosted here 1 year as well, too. So this venue, 3 years, good Lord. So, this venue knows how fighting game players get down. So big shout out, of course, to production and everybody. And, of course, big shout out to all you out there in the chat, man, for kicking it with Charles and I, okay? It's not very often we get to do it like we did it these days, but I'm happy we did it because I know you're moving to Hawaii soon, man.
Yeah.
You're breaking my heart, Mr. Nasty. What's going on, brother?
It's all right. It's all right. I'll still be coming out to events. It's a little longer flight,
That's right, slightly longer. But that means that you got to make the most of your time at these next events.
Exactly.
You know what? Before we get up out of here, let's pay some bills, okay? Let's hit them slides, okay?
Nope. Wait, this one?
There it is. Hey. That's right. The 10th year anniversary for Gamo here is upon us, friends. All singles, best of 5. Worldwide top talent, 24-hour hotel in the venue downtown in the triple deck after party. Boat, Cruise, Tekken 8, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, rivals of Aether, Street Fighter, Melee, and of course, the Guilty Gear. Use the code GAMOX for $5 off the $6 venue fee until January 8th. Start.gg/Gamo, friends. Lock in with us. You won't want to miss out.
And of course, shout outs to Kryzen, professional graphic designer and video editor for hire. As seen in these so many amazing tournaments, Luminosity makes big moves. Luminosity makes moves, Miami, and of course, get on my level. Make sure to check out Kryzen right there below. There's the email. There is the Twitter.
That's right. Hit them up. And of course, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2, not to be confused with the first game. This is the second game, friends. That's right. We are back in a big way, sliming it up all over the place. NickelodeonAllStarBrawl.com, and of course, Twitter.com/NickBrawlGame. We are running a tournament here. DLC is on the way, friends. That's right. The platform fighting universe just got a little bit bigger. Check us out, okay? Nickelodeon.
And of course, shout out to Gen Game Media. Shouts to Max in the background there with the DDD outfit production, photo, video. Proudly supporting big moves since 2018, man. That is a long, long track record. Make sure to follow them on Twitter @GenGame and, of course, on Twitch @GenGame as well.
That's right. Now, we talked about it a little bit before, but I'll go ahead and reiterate, okay? Super Smash Bros. Ultimate at Defender North X. Register today. They have a booth here. If you are in the surrounding area, start.gg/DTNX. One of the oldest and longest running fighting game events here in New York. And, of course, they're going to bring you something great. We're in the renaissance for fighting games right now. Friends, we got the big three upon us. We got Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and Tekken all back. The anime fighters are getting super sweaty, as always. Super Smash Bros. Is going to be there. More platform fighters than you can name. You won't want to miss out August 2nd through 4th.
And, of course, make sure to check out the merch. Let's make merch moves. Of course, these events are a lot of money to put on, and of course we have the Toast Squad here in person, but you guys, the viewers at home, can help us out a lot. Make sure to support the tournament. Check out all this amazing merch at start.gg/LMBM/shop.
That's right. Check it out, okay, friends. And of course, Collision 2024, on the other side of the Hudson, we have some of the best players in the community coming to kick it with us in Jersey. Zane, Spargo, Cody, Schwab, Leo, Axe, Glutiny, Moki, Light, and so many more. Prices increase January 7th, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Start.gg/collision. Check them out. Parsippany, New Jersey, March 15th through 17th. Beware the eyes of March. It's about to get ugly.
Man, so many phenomenal events, and I mean just phenomenal individuals supporting this event. I hope you guys support the event as well. Really, really check out the merch, man. Like Spiff has done an incredible job once again on such an amazing merch lineup. So it's always good to support the tournaments that you guys love to watch. I mean, usually for free. So hey, man. Throw us some support.
That's right. All you got to do is just hang out in the Twitch chat. It's the bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? The sponsors look at these numbers and they're like, there's people in the chat talking and hanging out. We can talk some money for next year's tournament. So, friends, with that in mind, we're going to bid you farewell. It's been Rod. It's been Mr. Chuck Nasty. My friend, as always, it's a pleasure doing this with you. Follow us both on Twitter or x.com, whatever you want to call it. Hang out with us. We'll be here for another day and some change, kicking it. We're about to go to dinner right now with Gimmer. We'll see y'all next time, friends. Peace.
This Friday, there's only one decision you have to make.
To be or not to be? I think I'll take to be.
Tell me what this guy is.
He's a beekeeper.
When the system is corrupt, I correct it.
Honey?
It's flammable. Oh no.
Jason Statham is The Beekeeper. Rated R. Only in theaters Friday.
What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Let's Make Big Moves 2024 this time. Hey, yo, Dev, put us out to the house, by the way. Alrighty, so we are here with the Fight for North America crew battle. It is going to be U.S. and Canada versus Latin America. So we got some of the best from all these different countries in NA, Canada, U.S., Dominican Republic, and Mexico. And they're going to be squaring off to see whether it's the upper half or the lower half of this great continent that reigns supreme in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. My name is Max Ketchum. I'm here with Fabs. What's good, baby?
Bro, it's been a good time, man. Obviously, you know, I'm not from any of these damn countries, even if I might be in the US, you know, many times. But either way, it's good to be on this crew battle with, obviously, with the GOAT Max either way, and I see who kind of wins. There's no bias for me, you know. I mean, I'm not from around here, but I do think the South side might be taking that one. You know what I mean? I looked at the lineups. All I have to do is see my man Carlos, but Sonic's on that lineup, so I don't know. The way he be playing, I don't know, and Spargo as well. Like it might be cooked, but either way, you know, I'm sure you got things to say about, you know, the US side, of course, the US and Canada side.
Look, I'll be honest, man. We are the underdogs for sure, and we lost a couple players in the 11th hour, which is unfortunate. Ooh. But I think we still have a shot if we play our cards right and we counterpick well. I mean, Tweak and Light.
I wouldn't be surprised. No way.
Yeah, two of the best in the world, period, right? I'm just going to go ahead and read off the rosters for you guys real quick. So Team US and Canada is Tweak, Riddles, Light, Web JP, Karama, Mudace, Jackal. And Team Latin America is MK Leo, Spargo, Big Boss, SkyJ, Capitancito, Meister, and Sonics. So, you know, couple killers on both teams, to be fair.
Nah, for real.
But
jokes aside, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be a hot one either way. You know, I've never done a crew battle to this level, so I'm excited to see like top talent throughout the whole way, you know what I mean? Like you said before, counter picking is going to be mad important, you know what I mean? You got to figure out obviously a game plan. You don't want to go certain matchups because there might be curtains for certain ways. So do you want to see how they kind of line it up? Like, are they going to use Light for Sonics only? Are they going to do stuff like that? You know, I don't know. So see how it goes.
Yeah, it actually looks like Light is sitting down first, or he was. Maybe they're going to save him now because honestly, they need him for Sonics.
I was going to say, I feel like he is the Sonics killer.
Right. Now, you might be noticing a couple names absent from the U.S. and Canada side of things, right? But one that I want to point to, who wasn't an 11th hour dropout, we knew he wouldn't be here, and we really wish he was Zomba.
Okay.
And Zomba right now is in Japan. So now I'm going to call back to the Live Lights Out podcast we had last night.
Okay.
And just put Zomba on blast a little bit, right? So the reason he went was because he said he wanted to play the best players in the world and level up, right? Hey, not a bad idea, right? But I think the last few tournaments of 2023 have raised the question, who are the best players in the world? Because we were thinking for a while it was looking to be Akala and Mia. But if you look at Watch the Throne, we had a Coinbox Grand Finals. If you look at Port Priority, Sonics won the tournament. Mia and Akala in second and third, but still. And Spargo also had a rough showing there. But, you know, these two have had unparalleled consistency in brackets with and without Japanese presence in. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's actually Mexico/DR that's on top right now.
Speak on it. Honestly, speak on it. You know, that's a good point. People have been, you know, kind of, I feel like putting Japan on a pedestal for a lot of the time. Obviously, you know, because Akala's been doing his thing with Steve. You know, Mia been doing his thing with that little paper character. But either way, you know, now when you look at the best characters at the moment, or the best players, I would start to say it's kind of Spargo and Sonic right now. They seem to be at the top. You know, this Wi-Fi era has been doing them good for a good reason. And look at them right now. You know, they're doing it big. So maybe Zomba, let's come to the other side of the hemisphere, you know what I mean? Come over here.
Might have been on the wrong horse.
So, you know, either way.
Well, and big shout-outs to EE, of course, who brought that point up on the podcast last night. That was not my own unique thought. So, yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see this all play out. I think the teams have decided on their starters, by the way. It looks like it is Riddles and Meister going at it. So, Canada versus Mexico for the first match here in this crew battle. It's going to be super sick. Meister, a player who we haven't seen like the best results out of lately, but we know he could do it.
Yeah, for sure.
And Riddle's a player who we haven't seen tournament entries from much lately. He's been on his Street Fighter 6 grind. I feel like he's slowly starting to settle back into Ultimate, make it his main priority again. And of course, being here for the first weekend of the year, I think that really makes a statement as to what he's looking to do for 2024.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like, you know, that Coinbox run that he had didn't do the best, but still I think, you know, pleased as well either way that he got like a decent placement to kind of get himself back into the groove. Like you said, you know, he's been playing Street Fighter 6 on the grind. Of course, I see why, but, you know, having come back to Ultimate now to settle into a different type of character with this Kazuya pick, you know, going to be going Kazuya, I think that's a great pick for crew battles. Explosive, steal stocks in a flash, but, you know, coming up against that Game Watch, man, it can sometimes be a little bit different.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You could say the same thing about Terry, right? Kazuya just turns it up to 11. I think he's such a polar character. He gets blown up in some of those bad matchups a little bit worse than somebody like Terry, but he blows you up way harder as well.
Absolutely, and I feel like in a crew battle, the format's different. You know, stocks matter. It's not just about wins. You gotta get the stocks. You know, I feel like Kazuya might take his stocks, like you said, in a flash.
So far, though, no signs of that. It's Meister all the way, over 100% uncontested virtually. Wow, barely gets away from that down smash. Lucky to be alive right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to wonder, you know, how are you going to be handling the fisticuffs at the moment? Nope, we're going weapon for weapon only. Down smash. Meister doing it big already. Big lead and was getting it started already.
Yeah, I think this is a great call from Team Latin America, right? Just because you know that Game & Watch matches up so well into a lot of the characters on this team. I think about Fox, I think about Kazuya. And yeah, clearly a winning decision off rip here.
Yeah, just to see how he tries to land. You know, Game & Watch Meister very, very liberal with these up Bs to down airs, up Bs to down airs. It's a great cycle. Seems to be Riddles can't really get used to at the moment. Gets the back throw finally. Some sort of advantage state going to keep on going, but can he get a stock? That's the really important question, Max.
Yeah, right. I mean, so far, lapped in percent already, about to go down 2. This is not how you want to start off, especially with such an ace-in-the-hole type of player like Riddles. This is a player that really can build that steam early on.
Absolutely, yeah. You kind of want to, start off your stock, I guess your crew battle with one of your best players, and then keep it going and then finish off in the relay. But obviously, at the moment, Meister, man, he's looking more than 2D, looking 3D right now. A whole different world for Riddles. Can't really get used to it. Still not finding the kill, and Riddles is struggling.
Playing that 4D chess as well. Just a step ahead at all times, it seems. The down throw, that's going to yield a ton of damage here for Meister. 2 nairs. Wow, great combo breaker there, that up air, man. Shades of Cloud.
Yeah, finally, the up B kill. Yep, it's going to take 1 stock, and that's what that matters, man. That, you might be losing at a deficit. As long as you can take them stocks, you are doing something for your team, but you have to work that's a little bit harder.
Yeah, just chip away at this lead. I mean, Kazuya can kill Game & Watch off 1 exchange. It's kind of hard on these lighter and floatier characters sometimes, but that also means he'll die earlier to a stray hit as well.
Okay, and you can see he's trying to shock with these up airs. Meister not giving it to him, romanticizing those platforms, treating them like your best friend, and now looking like the villain as well with the back air, that turtle doing so much damage on your shield.
Yeah, Meister definitely in a thruple with the left and right platform right now.
Yeah, for real.
Not a polycule I'm trying to cross.
Okay, and you see Meister's so happy again to set up that cycle again. The up B into the downer, the up B into the downer, and Riddles just can't find a way in. It's difficult.
Oh, okay, I'm liking this. Just some more scrapping from Riddles, right? Instead of looking for those big confirms, you know this character has some menacing buttons. He's going to spend his Rage Drive, though. Not even close to killing with that one.
And I know Meister's got a deep breath right there. Yep, scary, stuff like that. The Rising is going to do a lot of damage. I'll just scare, put fear into the soul. The big... Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Wow.
I was going to say, is that big neg going to kill him? Yeah, it does. Just takes him off the top Riddles. At least he got 1 stock. It's decent.
Dude, some of that marine life is just absolutely crazy, bro. Meister taking him off the top with the fishbowl and really just running Riddles for everything he's got in that first game.
Yeah, I feel like Riddles kind of woke up a bit too late, you know what I mean? Kind of missed the alarm, and it was kind of too little too late. But, doing what he can, I feel like if he took 1 more stock, that could have been a really good, situation. But still, Meister hanging on strong. Really good start for the Latin team.
Yeah, Meister's also one of those players that just kind of frustrates you, right? Every time you approach him and fail, whether you get blown up by the up B or just beaten button for button by one of his aerials, it eats away at your patience.
Oh, for sure.
So he really capitalized on that, obviously taking the first stock, set things off on the right foot, and then it just felt like Riddles was drained out of energy by the end of that match, and now you have to counterpick this menace.
Yeah, and you have to think, like, who do you want to send in versus Game & Watch? Like you said, that frustration. Nobody wants to play versus that, you know what I mean?
It's true.
And I feel like the only person that's kind of confident versus Game & Watch at the moment seems to be, well, Sonics, but unluckily, he's on the other team. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's on Meister's team, so you don't have to play against that. But yeah, that cycle I keep talking about, the up B, the down air, that is where it kind of tests your patience as a top player, you know what I mean? Can you deal with that all the time? And if you can't, well, it's easy stocks for Meister. He was kind of farming at the start of the game, you know what I mean? It kind of took Riddles to kind of wake up, like I said, and it was, like I said, it was too little, too late.
And it's not even just about who you want to send in. It's about who wants to go in, right? None of these players probably feel all that confident in a matchup like this. Again, just very annoying to fight. You get comboed super hard. Nothing is safe on his shield. And I'm looking at the matchups, right? We have Diddy Kong versus Game & Watch. I think that one's, like, solid. But I don't think Tweak loves the matchup by any means. Fox, pretty rough.
Oh, that matchup sucks. Oh, that matchup sucks.
Pretty rough. Mario, it could go either way, but I still would favor Game & Watch. Peach, maybe doable, and I think Mutes did beat Meister at Let's Make Moves Miami. And then you have Wolf from Jackal, which, still not the greatest, but not the worst. So we'll see who's going to be the brave soldier. That
Yeah,
volunteers.
I would low-key send in Jackal or Mute, personally. All these matchups don't really seem favorable to Game Watch, but when you think about who really does beat Game Watch, you know what I mean, nowadays, like, I feel like that character's been rising more and more in the tier list, and I feel like he hasn't really been barely been that changed too much from the start of the game. But I just feel like people I don't know, but I just feel like people just realize that he's a good character, you know what I mean? When he first came out and Ike was broken, everyone was telling me, Game Watch uses the swords, and I don't know, man. Nowadays, he doesn't use the swords. he be beating the swords, so, you know. Yeah, sending in Jackal, I kind of agree with this. I think Jackal would be pretty confident against Game Watch as well, so. Just have a little bit of a disjoint with the claws, you know?
No, for sure. And, of course, you've got so much kill power, right? You could exploit that low weight of Game & Watch. Now, you also have to keep in mind, this isn't just about counterpicking Meister. It's about maintaining momentum and being hard to counterpick for the next player coming in on Team Latin America. By the way, with our one Canadian representative gone, this is now just U.S. versus Mexico and DR.
Good way to put it. I didn't even realize. Yeah, just the one sole Canadian rip bowing out. And now it's Jackal. We'll see what he can do. Obviously, Meister has lost only one stock, so Jackal still just have a little bit of work to do. Meanwhile, Meister can chill for a bit.
Yeah, 60 off rip here. And counting, actually. Just looks like Jackal can't find a clean hit on him here. Wow. Starts the up B barely outside of that back air range.
Okay, just dodging, swinging and the miss, and now it's still Meister's turn. He's not letting you land, and you can't get past it without taking too much damage. And of course, just gets past the down smash with the up B.
Yeah, clever recovery there from Jackal, making sure to just stay threatening, even in a bad spot for Wolf. But my God, an almost perfect stock from Meister. He is 4 deep into the US and Canada crew right now.
Oh, Meister having a good time, yep. Putting out all the nairs. Yep, how do you approach one of the biggest nairs? Super disjointed. All those fishes, they be hitboxes too. You gotta watch out for them to be biting as well. You know, that does a lot of damage. Look at it right now. How the hell do you land?
This man's got a bowl full of piranhas.
Right.
Okay, it is still just nearly impossible for Jackal to land a clean hit. This character is so naturally evasive with the way he shrinks, he low profiles, and also just the immense amount of air drift. It's looking so difficult here. Up throw to up B too.
That's a crazy confirm, right? Yeah, and of course Jackal not buying that time. He doesn't want to even bother with any of the smash attacks Meister's kind of throwing out at him. But I have immense patience. And okay, that's one stop. Okay.
That's huge. 1 for 1 so far. If Jackal plays out of his mind right now, he can pull his weight and really establish himself. That said, if it goes to last stock each at around this % range, like close to 0 for Meister, I don't know. It's looking tough. Untechable off the wall, and of course he's making it back.
Yeah, that down air is just crazy, and he's so liberal with it as well. Meister's so happy to kind of press that button whenever he can, getting an easy stock right there. Jackal in so much trouble, but okay, here we go. Meister, couple of nairs in the up air as well, misses it right there. Finally, some advantage state for Jackal until it gets thwarted immediately.
I feel like Jackal's one of these adaptive players. He does better over time. First 2 stocks, maybe collecting some data here. Starting to turn it up just a little bit. Looks like he's in control of the pace now. Meister having some trouble landing.
Woo! Okay, opting for the forward smash. Maybe hoping for a ledge gap, and you see Jackal get all up in the seat just to get away from what Meister's putting out.
Man, I feel like it's a lot easier to smile and laugh about it when it's in a crew battle and not in bracket.
In bracket, I know he'd be screaming. Yeah. Saying all sorts of things in his head, but either way, we don't want to wonder about that. Swinging ahead from Meister's Game Watch as well. Just wants that stock, but Jackal again, not giving it to him.
Trying to control the ledge here, shutting jump off as an option with the back airs. There we go, baits the grounded approach. Jackal one good swing away from taking it, misses that neutral get up punish though.
Yeah, and he runs away from that after, doesn't want to deal with it, doesn't even want to shield it. Okay, gets the dash attack, the sweet spot hit as well, and Jackal's shaking his head saying, damn bro, I really lost 2 stocks to that. I must be trash. But no, gonna keep on going.
All that said, 2 stocks for 2, not the worst trade.
Not the worst.
Could have been 1 for 3, like the first game here. But now Jackal still alive, still in the driver's seat. I wonder who they're going to counterpick him with, right? So just want to take another look at the crews. We have Leo, Spargo, Big Boss, Sky J, Capitancito, and Sonics.
I low-key think Leo or Big Boss. You can see that. I don't know. I feel like Leo would be pretty confident versus Wolf, even though he has lost to Jackal before, actually.
Yeah.
I think Jackal's positive on Leo, so maybe not actually. Maybe not Leo.
Positive.
Oh. We got Sky J, bro. Yeah, I think he's positive on Leo. I think so.
Wow, like 1-0 probably lifetime.
I think 2-0 or 1-0, yeah.
God damn, yo, Jackal's a beast, man.
The stats nerds can correct me, but I'm pretty sure Jackal's positive on Leo.
I'm so glad we get a chance to show him off in front of the world. Of course, one of Jersey's finest, man, and just one of the best in the business. God tier Wolf. And a little bit of a rough start there against Meister, but in that matchup, I can't blame him. It's a little tough. Now he's going up against some much better odds in Incineroar Wolf instead. You've got the capability to zone this guy out pretty easily. Let's see if that comes into play. I know Jackal likes to press some buttons, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But, of course, you know, the revenge is always there, ever present. You don't want to give it to him too much because you could just explode in one hit. You see in the 5-star cat splash from SkyJ, just wants to get stock. But, of course, is Jackal taking a good lead at the moment. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Double stacks?
Is he dead?
Oh, no way. Oh, my God. 107%? Did that do 70?
I'm telling you, bro, revenge. The ever-present move. That move is scary.
Bro, SkyJ is not real. SkyJ is not a real person.
By the way, saying it yesterday, he lives and dies by that move, revenge. He lives and dies by it.
It's true, and you even saw Jackal hesitate a little bit before that first up air that got revenge countered, and it didn't matter. It's so hard to punish that sometimes. If you're not super, super ready, which it looked like he was, then you're just going to die. Yeah, 75 damage side B here, by the way.
Where my math nerds at? Talk to me in the chat, guys. How much was that? Damn.
Oh, my God.
That was a lot. That's what I know. That was a lot.
What was it, 32.2? So 75.6% side B. Awesome. Yeah, this is a low tier, by the way. Not in the hands of a top-tier gamer like SkyJ. Let me just point out, this man got first place in Ultimate Doubles today, or yesterday.
Yep.
He is in the top 8 for NASB 2 tomorrow. Loser side. Took me out on his way. And then, he might make top 8 in Ultimate
I wouldn't
singles,
be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Imagine he wins all 3 events.
He'd be the GOAT. And drinks are on him.
It's very possible that that happens. But now, Team Latin America up 3 whole stocks. Kurama stepping in for the U.S. and Canada. Let's see. I mean, Mario with a lethal combo game. Incineroar with a very unfortunate combo weight. This could work to his advantage, but of course you got to get those hits. You got to get those big punishes.
Yeah, I feel like with Mario, like you said before, you know, if the combos are tight, airtight, you know, you're going to be losing your stock very high. You know, Instinct can't really do too much, but if it's just strings, you know, then Instinct is able to revenge out of them, nair out of them, a lot of combo breakers, and if the, you know, no strings attached, bro, it's a different type of love, and SkyJ loves that type of gameplay for sure. It's going to be so vital to make sure the combos are tight, shall I say.
Yeah, having a 3-frame escape from combos and the revenge right there. I mean, that's faster than most characters' nairs, right? You think about it, that's really a Luigi or Mario nair out of that combo. That's privilege for sure. And on a big body like that, it kind of mitigates one of his biggest weaknesses. So we'll see, is SkyJ going to get a lucky break? Or is Kurama playing on point and every touch will be a kill?
Yeah, one thing about Instinct as well is not exactly just the revenge, but also the fear of it. You know, now that's in the back of your mind, so you have to work on, you know, do I really want to do that move straight away? Should I hold back a little bit? And SkyJ feeds off that. He's told me before, he feeds off that type of play. He puts you in a, you know, kills you in a flash.
He gets you nervous, right? Without even doing anything. It's like, man, he didn't even press it that time, and I just gave up my combo for no reason. You're going to be feeling pretty stupid, beating yourself up a little bit, and then while you're thinking about that for like 0.2 seconds, he's already killed you.
Oh, he's already side-beating me. Yeah. Many times, bro. He lives and dies by it. That revenge move does so much, and, you know, SkyJ will always benefit off it.
All right,
of course, Wedding Mario, we're going to see something else. Starting off with a straight, fair spike. Is he dead? Okay, never mind. My bad, bro. My bad.
It's Kurama, bro.
Yeah,
I don't blame you for thinking it.
I was going to say, I know Kurama does it differently, but okay, picks him up with the up air, the nair as well. All the extensions, no sweet spot max, but it's already a party.
Oh no, looking for some kind of edge guard with that back air. SkyJ gonna snatch him up too quickly. There we go, Kurama knows this matchup, it seems. Very aware of the revenge timings.
Whoa! Then down smashes 2, breakdowns on him a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie though, you gotta finish your food in a matchup like this. Every frame SkyJ is on the stage is very dangerous. Okay, only a 2-piece right there. Had a chance to bring it back a bit, but still nothing too serious yet.
And you can see SkyJ doing a lot of short hops, waiting for these roll-ins. We can get the side B, really smart, gets the grab. Back throw as well. No kill, but okay, still can wash him away. Dodges it as well, really smart from SkyJ.
Dude, so much of the cast would have been dead 3 times over from all these moves that Kurama has landed. Instead, he's still working at it, and SkyJ can actually kill him right now. Side B, a little bit off the stage, forward smash, stuff like that. Oh my god, are you dead? No,
yeah, you can't be jumping too much. And yeah, SkyJ with a big smile and smiling for a reason.
Dude,
Kurama stone cold face though.
What? So worth it too, SkyJ. mauling Kurama in the first 2 stocks, and it was not looking good for him at all, right? Kurama won neutral several times, had several big opportunities to kill him, but, I mean, stuff like choosing down smash to cover both sides instead of up smash or forward smash that would have killed, for example. No way.
Nah,
no
he's taking
way.
the piss. That
you
is
are not real.
crazy.
You are not real, bro. That is the real El Tigre right there.
I would never fist bump him. Kurama a better man than me. I would never fist bump you like that.
SkyJ is just laughing it off, bro. One thing you could be sure about with SkyJ, win or lose, is that he's got a smile on his face. He's having fun. He knows it's all for love of the game, but my God, when you're winning like that, it's hard not to have a smile on your face. Holy shit.
Nah, because that's what he can do. He can just do it like that. And he's dead as zero.
Oh, man. I'm not going to lie, man. We need Tweak, we need Jesus, we need Barack Obama to step in and save our country right now, because this is looking bad.
Someone step in. Help.
2 kills at 0 with the fucking up B on the platform. Team America. Team Canada is looking bad, boys.
I can't even say anything.
We need Drake. We need
someone.
Fucking, what's his name? Justin Trudeau. Like... Queen Elizabeth,
save the
Commonwealth.
Someone needs to step in, bro.
Save the Commonwealth of Canada.
Bro, she in the grey role and seeing stuff like that.
What's
She's
his name?
already,
King
bro.
Charles.
There is
him
no
out.
Queen of England.
Oh, we're going through it right now. Anyway, who's coming in next? Looks like it's Web JP. Okay, so for the same reason as really any matchup into Incineroar, I love and hate this choice. Sheik has all the tools in the book to keep Incineroar from ever touching her.
Sure.
But will it play out that way is the question.
I don't know, man. I feel like, SkyJ's played other good, Sheiks as well. Like, there's Rocks in Mexico. I don't know how much they've played, but I've seen them play before, and I feel like it always tells the same story. She can do all these things and annoy you and do all these combos and stuff, but at the end of the day, are you killing me? Are you killing me? Are you not just giving me rage and revenge and side B, and that's over, you know what I mean? And we're going to see upbeats like that, like this drama. It might be raps for Web as well. I don't know, man.
Don't go Triplats or Small Battlefield on this guy, man. You will regret it. I gotta say, if Kurama was having trouble finishing his plate with a much sturdier and much harder hitting character like Mario, Web might be in for some trouble. Of course, SkyJ has to SD once. He did stock trade with the up B. The second one, the game ended before he lost it.
Fair enough.
That is huge. Okay. Here it is, 12 stocks to 17. Literally need a miraculous comeback right now.
And I feel like everyone knows what's going to happen. He knows he's going to take hella percent, but are you going to get the kill? Web has to work on these combos, like I said before, airtight. No strings attached, guys. We want combos only that true.
Hey, Tweak, you hear me, bro? I'm so sorry for interrupting your dinner for this. I'm so sorry. You should have finished your meal. Light, shut up. You were paid to be here. He got his appearance.
Okay, the side B as well. And oh, man. Whole lot of clotheslines from hell, from Alola as well.
All right, Web. Need to see some big damage come out here because, of course, Incineroar is not bowing out anytime soon, barring an edge guard.
Yeah, that Heidi as well. SkyJ having a great time over there, keeping Web in that disfranchised state. Where you going to go? Yup, straight to the palm, serving it up. Just L's only for this American team, Max. It's looking tough. Double revenge?
I'm actually British. I don't have a horse in this race. Devin, could you pass me a bottle of water?
Guys, the American team are getting bodied so hard, Max went British. Do you know how crazy that is? That's insane.
I gave up my human rights to save myself the embarrassment of being part of this.
You know what? You're Italian, right? You know how to be
yeah,
Italian
true.
for
I am
him.
Italian.
Because this is tough, bro. Get him out of here.
Take me back to the boot. Okay, Web kind of fighting here. I just need to see SkyJ go down, man. I don't care how many stocks you got left. Just get rid of the cat.
I thought Meister was the cancer, but nah, man. SkyJ's something else.
Dude, isn't it crazy how like half of an entire continent is allergic to cats? There we go. The Lariat closing out another stock here. How many is this for SkyJ? It was
a lot.
1 off Jackal, 3 off of Kurama, and now 2 and counting against Web. Dude, this guy might actually win tomorrow.
Yeah, bro, I really want him to. Okay, yep. If it's not airtight, then don't bother. You just giving him revenge. He lives and dies by it.
Why did you get a kill screen at 14%? And why did that do 56, bro? Who's doing the lying? I need to know. Oh my god, and then he tricks you by skipping the leg?
Yeah, bro, he got tricks. He got hella tricks. Dude. Where you going, Web? Talk to me. To the blast zone. That's the only way you can go, Web. Get him out of here, SkyJ.
He's going across the pond.
Having the time of his life. Yeah, we're
straight
British too,
east.
bro. Get him over here. It's over.
Hey, John, put the camera on me, bro. Anyway. All right. It might be Jover, boys. It might be Jover.
Nah, this was tough. Yeah, you can't grab me. Safe.
Come on, America! You guys got this shit! Loud and proud, brother!
All right, it's Tweak sitting down. Finally, what seems like a good matchup against Incineroar.
Okay. Any revenge attempt probably going to get bananaed. I'm guessing if he's going Diddy, I'm guessing. But, I don't know, man.
Bro, the lines in my face are getting deeper with every passing second of this crew battle. And it's not just because I am 30 years old. It's because of the immense stress that it takes to be a fan of this country, to cheer for this sorry nation.
Oh, man, this is tough.
Bro, I think we might actually be better at soccer than Smash Brothers right now. Which is terrible. Yeah. That's a terrible look. No, I'm just playing. Of course, again, we are kind of playing with a nerfed roster. We're missing some of the big guns. But would it be enough to make up for a 7 stock deficit? Something
For
like
me,
that?
the crazy thing
I think
is,
it's 8 stocks.
like, Spargo and Sonics are just chilling right now. They might as well go back to their hotel room, you know, and grind it up.
I think SkyJ could run the whole team. But, of course, we have Tweak now, which is a huge deal because not only is he one of the best in the world, but he's also playing a character that can shut Incineroar down if he plays everything right. We've seen that SkyJ kind of just disregards matchup ratios. He's going to do his thing, and he's going to make it work.
Yeah, someone needs to put a stop to this. So, you know, put the fire out, please, because, you know, at the moment, SkyJ burning brighter than ever. You need to do something about this guy. This man is too crazy right now. Having the time of his life. Look at him, smiling big. You know, nodding the head. Now, no Tweak, just want to get this over and done with. Back to dinner. I know he's hungry.
I'm sorry, bro. All right, well, maybe his teammates should apologize to him, too. They are getting destroyed by a known low-tier character in Incineroar Pokemon.
They told me he was low tier. Oh, what?
Who'd he pick? Sephiroth?
Banjo, bro.
Banjo? Oh.
Low key, though, people have been telling me that I shouldn't sleep.
Yeah. We'll see.
And I know it's Tweak, but, like, really?
Hey, he's just trying to flex and have a good time at this point. I think we all... Oh, he has a bellyache. Poor guy. Tweak, of course, does have some stomach problems that, you know, have interfered with his life. Let's see if they interfere with this crew battle or not, though, because we need everything he's got to make it through with a fighting chance. 9 stocks to 17. This might be the worst showing in a crew battle.
At the moment, it's only a headache for you guys. You know, as SkyJ doing his own thing, okay? We have a slow-paced game. Of course, it is Banjo going to keep it locked into his time. And finally, up throw into something. Looking for a down tilt on the landing, but nothing get it. Okay, drag down back airs. We got moves.
Yeah, I'm liking the Banjo, man. We saw it at Glitch, what, 6? Yeah, all those years ago. And it was definitely delivering. He did, I think, place top 8 with it. So it's no slouch, but is it enough to deal with SkyJ?
Bro, he revenged the upbeat pillar falling on him. Like, I don't know, man. He knows something. Is he dead?
Oh, looking for that down tilt. It's so active. Could have found a 2-frame instead. Finds himself on the receiving end of a revenge. And now SkyJ just standing there menacingly. You know exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah. He's being pelted away by all the eggs, the grenades, and the eggs as well.
Got to deal either 35% or one singular grab to get rid of this revenge. Okay, it's gone now. Tweak still in some trouble here, 100+%. Near the ledge as well. Oh, that last hit from the neutral air going to save him. Oh, and just standing there.
Just watching me, okay. I'm wondering why he's not revenging the egg grenade. Oh my god!
Oh, no shot. You're teching that. It is way too strong. Hey, I do appreciate him at least taking this opportunity to showcase the Banjo, though. Because we've all seen the tweets recently, right? Everyone's been curious. What does the Tweak Banjo look like? Of course, it's still a work in progress, but at least you get a little glimpse into it right now. Okay, barely survives the spike.
Yeah, I was going to say, a lot of the Tweak fans have been fear-mongering about the Banjo while other people are picking up the better characters, so to speak. But still, you know, Tweak has got some things going on with his Banjo. Just needs to find this kill whenever they can. But it's so hard against a person like SkyJ. But okay, maybe some edge guarding right now. Trying to get the down, just can't find that initial hit. That beak not doing so much work right now. The egg pushing him further away. The down smash, a little bit ill-advised, and SkyJ can get these juggles. Up air after up air. Okay, that's one.
There we go. Wonder Wing coming through. Tweak finally taking SkyJ to his last stock. Let's see if he can actually eliminate him, though, because we need to get this guy off the sticks.
Facts.
He's playing too hot right now. Wow, love that. The down B right in the face of cross chop.
He's going to burn the Wonder Wing. Nope, he's going to go for the high recovery. Oh!
You really tried it, brother. Oh, he might have wanted B-reverse grenade.
That is super tough. Just gifting away stocks. I know they're going to like that one, but okay. Gets the down throw off the nair. Nothing from it, though. The neutral B is going to get covered, but no, just that last lingering hit. You never know when it's going to end. The F tilts. Serving it all up.
All right. Neutral air landing into the back row. Tweak. Show me something good, baby. Just need to close the door on this last stock. Get SkyJ out of here.
Yep.
No, you know, after that Alolan Whip, I'm not so sure.
Nah, Tweak still got it, man. It's all right.
Trust me, I'm the last person to sleep on Tweak. I want nothing but the best for this man.
Already wanted that air dodge with the Wonder Wing, and now just going to get thwarted by SkyJ. Can he get back to the ledge safely? Nope, the down tilt just still not hitting. Can't find the mark.
Oh, and the forward air, still not enough. Incineroar is humongous, and so is that back air. Wow, wiping Tweak off the face of the earth. And I'm so sorry I interrupted your dinner, brother. I'm so sorry. I feel like shit, man.
Bro, dinner's on you tonight, Max, bro. I know Tweak.
Yeah, hey. Where's my card? Shit. All right. Well, 6 stocks for Team US and Canada. 16 stocks for Team Latin America. I feel like we got to be good sports. We got to play it out. But we know where this is going.
I mean, yeah, unless, you know, Mutus does a masterclass, you know. But yeah, SkyJ was like, damn, okay, fair enough. I'll take it. Why not?
Yeah, right? No homie stocks in a crew battle, man.
This was sad.
Wow. I'm at a loss for words. You know when you like set up a special exhibition at your event, you just want it to be competitive and just a good show? We almost had that. We almost had.
Wow, I actually didn't realize that. The grenade just went past his legs. That is tough.
Oh, what the hell?
Why are you playing this character? Like, actually tell me.
Why?
Can somebody at me on Twitter and tell me why that didn't hit? I'm actually really curious.
Dude, it just rolled between his legs, man.
That's just the thing? That's what you got to deal with as a banjo man?
You know, it's like when you score on someone in soccer, like, wide open like that. Shit goalie Incineroar play.
I know all 7 banjo men are probably being like, you know what, that always happens to me in bracket. Well, tough.
Banjo Discord is getting like 4 notifications right now. Oh, yeah, whatever. My tournament, I don't care. Can't have the water in for you, by the way. Anyway, guys, it's looking sad for people from my part of the world and Joe's part of the world. Toronto Joe's part of the world, that is. But, hey, at least you got to see Incineroar take, like, how many? 93, 94 stocks?
A lot.
Yeah, a lot of stocks in a crew battle, which is rare. Unless it's SkyJ, of course, but, yeah, he's still on the stick somehow. Light stepping up to the plate. Another one of the heavy hitters here. With Tweak out of the picture, this is definitely our biggest gun remaining. And we'll see if he's able to pull it off. I mean, so far, I like his odds of at least taking the stock off SkyJ and slowing down this train.
I think Light had some nice words for you as well with his tag, you know.
Oh, yeah, I know that's for me. I know that's for me. I feel the love, bro. Introduced this guy to my dad today, and this is how he pays me back, telling the whole world he hates me.
Like, even though Fox does, like, dive and hit, at least he can be blisteringly fast, right? He's, like, a lot of speed, a lot of things you got to watch out for, you know. To keep you at your pace. And he can get these kills, but obviously has to find it off these setups, but who does it better than Light, right?
Yeah, literally nobody at all. And he's got the track record to prove it even against Kaninabe. The other Fox was really picking up some hype as a contender, but so far SkyJ is keeping it close, and if you take the weight and kill power into consideration, it was looking scary for a second, but Nair to up smash, all reliable, Light popping off, getting big on the crowd right there. Hey, see, we're still alive, man. We got 2 players, we got a chance.
There we go, you know, always got to have hope.
It's a very powerful emotion.
At least he didn't even lose the stock either. I thought he would take at least 1, but nope, get him out of here. SkyJ, he's definitely done his part. His job's done exceedingly well. And Light is going to keep progressing. Who do we send in now, though? They got a plethora of people to have fun with. They can send in Capitancito for fun of it, you know what I mean? But I don't think they will.
Spargo, Sonic, Capitancito, MK Leo, and Big Boss. All remaining. That's 5 whole players. Light talking some shit. Hey, one of the best in the business at that. He's a great instigator.
I'm with that. I'm ready with that.
I'm not going to lie, man. I might be from America, but I think I'm going to move to Spain.
Do it, bro.
Without the S.
They'd welcome. Oh, my bad. I mean, they'd still welcome you.
That's where I am right now.
So, I feel you.
I'm in Spain.
I'm in Spain. No S, though.
No, not at all.
It's tough.
All right, guys. Well, hey, any Americans and Canadians, stand with me in solidarity in the chat. I need you. I need you all to give me that spirit bomb shit for Light and who's left?
Mute?
Light and Mute, yeah. They need you guys. Let's go, America! Let's go, Canada! You already know we still got this shit!
Where's the buzz? Damn, bro. I actually just remembered. I was thinking, like...
Don't ask,
Don't they always do good
Don't
in crew battles?
Look, man, let's not push this any further.
My bad, bro. That's on me.
I'll tell you after. Yeah. Like I said, some 11th hour dropouts. But hey, still a good show, right? Again, you got basically the SkyJ montage here. Hitting trick shots and everything. So, we'll see. Who are they going to send in on Light? I know it's not Sonics. It is MK Leo. All right, this is going to be super hype. I mean, watching these two go at it is lit. Basically a best of one between two of the finest in the business.
You really got to power up. I know Light going to have to roll the sleeves all the way back up, pat the face, walk around the stadium. You know, the classic Light thing. You're going to have to really power up for this because, yeah, it's a monumental task.
I don't know if his sleeves will go far enough up to take 15 stocks in a row without losing 3.
You're going to have to do something.
Yeah, he needs all the help he can get, and I just hope everybody out there is giving him your energy. Yo, let's make big moves. Stand up, make some noise for Light. He's our last hope. Well, our second to last hope, but you know what I mean. We need this man right now, and he needs you.
All the years know they're going to have to do something. Yeah, they're going to
start
straight away.
Lie. That was weak as shit. They know it's over.
No one knows what year is anymore.
They know it's over. All right, Light putting the headphones on. That's actually pretty rare, even for brackets.
I'm telling you, he wants to lock in.
Kind of a boss play here. I like seeing him turn it up and get serious for this. Leo on the Joker, by the way. Of course, it's always a bit of a toss-up what character he's going to go, but sticking with Old Reliable here.
I feel like with the crew battle, he's going to fight loads of different matchups. Probably his best character he feels is the Joker overall. So definitely a decent pick, but now you're locked into Joker, but you know, are you even going to last, or is Light going to run away with it at the moment? Seems to be all Light. Okay.
Wow, Light really going crazy at the opening of this match.
This is exactly what you want as well, right?
Yeah, we need a hot start. Oh, and we're going to get one.
Okay.
First stock, only 36 on the board. Very much still alive here.
Yeah, Light feeling. I'm telling you, all you have to do is pat the face, walk around the stage a little bit, really feel himself, and now he can get something started. The parry as well. Gonna have to keep moving around, moving and grooving, just so we can get this damage in. Yep, Leo in trouble.
I think if Light can 3-stock 2 of his opponents, we're actually back in this. I'm not even joking either, right? Like that really is the win condition here.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
But Joker, a very hard character to 3-stock. He does have a built-in comeback mechanic with Arsene. There's only so much of an ass beating you can give this guy before he gives it right back.
Absolutely. Arsene is on the board, looking pretty healthy as well. But of course, Light is beating the hell out of him. The big brother might be going away already. Grounded time seems to be the case for Leo. Not doing too much with this Arsene. Seems to be Light again, just eclipsing him right now.
Yeah, chipping away with these lasers as well. It's going to slowly drain the Arsene meter, in addition to putting some damage on the board. Some much-needed damage, dare I say. Now Light's in the corner. He's going to get out with that safe neutral air. Now the positions are swapped. Oh, God!
Doesn't even opt for the up smash. Just go straight for the F tilt. Maybe looking for a tech chase option. Leo definitely have to be very lucky in that situation. Goes for the drag down, doesn't get too much off it, but still a ledge trap situation nonetheless. But oh, there we go. 1 stock for each, and still Leo can get right back in it. No Arsene available though.
And shooting the gun, just needs to work him toward that Nair up smash kill percent. I'd say about another 10 or 15, and it's going to be valid.
Okay, yep, chasing with the fairs. No up smash for you, a little bit too greedy, and now Leo can kind of take advantage. Yep, waiting for him to come in, just so he can snatch him away with the big back air. Never kills on the first time. Everybody knows it's Fox, baby. Have to work this a little bit harder. There it is, the second time that went around, Max. And hey, man, we back in it.
Maybe. I think so, man. Light, at least some signs of life here. Wow, 2 frames by the down tilt, though. And suddenly, Leo has a big chance to at least rack up a ton of damage. Maybe set up for an edge guard. Oh, the Rebels guard out, though. Just like Revenge, a very quick combo escape. I think that one is frame 4, though, so not quite as easy to break out with. But Leo relying on that tool nonetheless. And now Arsene is here to play. That meter is full, and just a fair into the up smash. Light down to his last stock. if you can take this off Leo, maybe you could 3-stock the next guy.
It's not down and out yet. You know, Light still in a decent position, but man, the Arsene is gone now, so Leo has to work again. It's that little bit harder. This is Light's kind of chance to take him while he's not present.
Tech chase, and there it is. All right, Light taking out MK Leo. One more player down for Team Latin America. We're hanging on just barely. 4 stocks to 12. We're still here.
He even blew a kiss to him, but Light is BMing the hell out of that, man. But still, you know, showing a bit of love either way. We're going to keep it going. Light, 1 stock left, and Mute in the back as well. Decent position, honestly.
Light is saying if SkyJ can do it, I can do it too.
Why not?
I don't know if he'll be able to take... What was the actual stock count? It's something like 11.
I don't know how many, but it was a lot. That's what I keep saying. I don't know the exact number.
Current count, 12 stocks to 4.
What was the count of SkyJ's stocks taken, though, John, if you have that?
I'd probably have to guess like 8. I'm live, by the way, so don't worry.
Okay. Oh, you're live?
I think it was like 8 or 9. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Damn.
That might be lowballing it. I'm not
Twitch chat knows.
Yeah, Twitch chat knows. Somebody hit us up, but it's a lot. That's all you need to know. If it was double digits, that might be like record-breaking. But either way, Light with 1 stock is still a very scary Light. I don't think I'm taking a stock off Light. I mean, I'm as washed as it could possibly get in Ultimate, but still.
All I'm saying is I've never lost a stock less Light. That's all I'm going to say.
Damn.
Never done it, bro.
I have played friendlies with the guy,
Fair
so,
enough,
you know.
that's fair.
I can't make the same claim.
But hey, they're sending in Spargo. And honestly, I feel like Light has a decent chance. He's been kind of doing well with Spargo now, but, you know, he only has 1 stock to deal with, whereas Spargo has 3. So there's a little bit of a deficit, and who knows him better than Spargo, right? They've played so many, you know, godlike sets, of course. You've casted a lot of them as well, so, you know, going to see what they can do to each other, but just seems Spargo just has that upper edge, you know, with the stock count.
Of course, he's got a lot more room for error, but like you said, this is one of those amazing rivalries of Ultimate. It started pretty much right as the quarantine ended, right, with SmashCon Fall Fest, these 2 in Grand Finals, Rewired Fest they played. They played so many times recently. I think I watched the Throne as well, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You must have guys casted that. Shout out to that event as well. You know, it was great to watch that set. You know, and I think Light kind of ran away with it, right? They kind of farmed him.
He did,
so,
and then Spargo won the event.
Yeah!
Swiftly dodged him in bracket, but did lose in pools. So, either way, Light looking really good at the start here. Wow. No tech chase. He's like, you're not hitting this one.
Yeah, but how do you land that? That's the classic question you have to ask yourself. First, Cloud does such a good job of, you know, just wasting all your resources and still keeping a big hitbox out there. Gets the initial hit part of the down air, keeping Light in trouble yet again. Misses the back end. Ooh, misses it again. But gets the down smash. Light. Spargo losing that stock as well. Okay, that's 1.
Just going to air dodge into the blast zone, giving it up right there. Knew there was no hope. Oh, Light with another big opener potentially here. Wow, the shine spike. Oh! What? Yo, Light is the clutchest man in esports. Let me see one more, baby. Let me see one more. Okay. Maybe I'm
put that
asking
dream
too
to bed. Yeah, he's shaking his head like, nah.
It's like, you motherfucker. How do you get away with it every time? So many ways for Cloud to kind of get scammed and exploited off the stage, right? When you have recoveries as good as Spargo, you don't see it all that often, but of course, his competition at the top level, they're constantly evolving new ways to gimp this guy.
For sure.
And that's just what you have to bring to the table at the top level of play. Beautiful shine spike, but the forward air is what really drove it home for me. Man, that was so sick.
Yeah, dragging you all the way down, only 24%. Such a steal of a stock from Light. You know, does it better than no one else, man. Crazy.
Absolutely stone cold to fastball that deep with Fox as well. A character who's known for getting either reverse edge guarded in general, just having trouble off stage. Light, bravest man I've ever seen, but unfortunately just kind of ran right into that up smash. Spargo not afraid to swing on him, even after 2 pretty ridiculous kills.
For sure, and you know, you have to watch out for stuff like that. You know, Spargo very relentless with that. You know, that trigger. You know, ready to pull it whenever he can. But losing that stock, should I say both the stocks, is tough. You know, Mutates can definitely work with it, but obviously again has another mountain to climb. You know, better put on your hiking boots. It's a big journey.
Yeah, I think what is it now? 7 stocks to 3?
I believe so. Yes.
10 stocks to 3.
Oh, I'm
my bad,
forgetting
bro.
a whole player.
My bad.
Capitancito, Sonics,
Big Boss,
Spargo, and Big Boss. All right. Good luck, Mute. Sorry, guys.
I mean, maybe Mute can get freaky, as he's been, you know, telling me on Twitter. You know, as long as he taps into those type of Peach combos, you might be able to touch him. You know, Peach can be that untouchable character as long as they get that vegetable in their hand. You know, you don't want to eat your greens. Mute will tell you a reason why you have to. And there's a lot of damage, a lot of kill power too. But of course, if you can get started, that's when you can get started. So if you can't, it's curtains.
Exactly. And Mute, one of those pretty hot and cold players, mostly hot, almost all the time.
For sure.
But when he's cold, he's freezing, right? So let's just hope that we get a good showing out of him at the very least, even if he's not about to make this miraculous 10-stock run, which how could you expect that out of anybody, especially considering who's on the other team. But I just want to see him do something cool, get freaky, as you said. We want to see Mute's 2.0 because it really seems like there's been some evolution, some big developments in his gameplay lately.
Yeah.
At least from the way he's talking, from the clips he's posting.
Yeah,
Can he do it in a high-pressure situation?
And I mean, Mute's clutcher than anyone, man. I'm a big believer. I feel like he can do it. Just obviously got to tap in against Spargo, though. Not the most favorable matchup. At least you only got one stock to work with. Yeah, you don't have to deal with him for that long. Got to do something, though.
By the way,
every stock's important.
I just want to point out that, like, I almost couldn't pick 14 players that I like to watch more than this lineup. Like, this is some of the best players to watch in the whole world, right? Spargo and Mute, I know, are definitely high on a lot of people's list. You don't get gameplay like this from anyone else. And here we go. Mute, if you can tie this stock up nice and clean, then we're looking good. He does have set wins on Spargo.
Does indeed. Like I said before, you only have to work with one stock, but of course, it's a very hard stock to get off a player like Spargo. You know, this is him.
All right, not looking good for Mute whatsoever here. 70% uncontested at this point.
Yep, angles the shield upwards. Just want to get shield poked, of course. Very smart, but still have to do without B.
And how do you get down, especially as Peach? At least Fox is a fastballer, even if he still has a couple limitations when it comes to landing. Yep. It's so much worse for characters like this.
A lot of up airs coming up in there as well. Flies past him with the forward air, kind of cross him up and just keeping Spargo guessing.
All right, firing right back, though. Mute has tied this one up. And even though he gave up the stage control right there, the back air out of shield going to put him back in control. Get some ledge pressure, but no, Spargo taking the high road. Gets right on over there. And the tables have been turned. First stock goes to Spargo.
Yep, that's one. Very crucial stocks right now. You only got 3 to work with. Now you're on 2. Spargo definitely counting down. Okay, the float cancel now, going to push him farther away. Can he get the edge guard? No, down there. But still gets back. Okay, 1 for 1.
Man, and you can't help but think, what if he had hit that on the other neutral get up 15 seconds ago while he still had all 3 stocks? But Mute laughing it off. I mean, I think, you know, everyone knows that we're just playing to put on a show for you guys at this point.
Just a matter of time
now, right?
It's
not that serious. Yeah, it's just all fun and games. There is a pretty nice cash prize on the line, by the way. So, yeah, congrats to Team Latin America for taking home the bag. But, of course, I want to still see more of Mute. I mean, he was playing out of his mind. He got beat up a little bit at the beginning. Started ripping it up. Unfortunate dash attack kill. And then he just, you know, took care of business real quick. So maybe there's a world in which he takes one more player out.
And this is a good matchup, I feel like, with me Gunner, you know, Capitancito. Even if he doesn't win, he's still going to be chipping away at you with these, you know, all these projectiles in the world. And I feel like people have told me that Peach loses to swords, and I don't believe that at all. I think Peach, if she's going to lose to anyone, it'd be zoners, right? Because a lot of things you can't contest, you know what I mean? With projectiles from far away distance. It's not like swordies where you can kind of get in on them. It's so hard to get in on characters like Meat Gunner and stuff like that without taking a charge shot to the face, a grenade, or whatever the hell Capitancito be pressing at you. You know, and who better to do it than Capitancito himself? You know, the best Meat Gunner right now, I feel.
Oh, there's no question.
So exactly. So it's going to be super hard to get past this wall of attrition, I feel.
Right. Also, I just want to share a little lore with everybody out there, right? You might think, oh, Meat Gunner, like, what a lame character. There's no way this guy is, like, a cool dude. Nah, bro. Capitancito is the fucking man. He's actually staying in my house this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got to meet him, you know, more up close and personal when I went to Blink Respawn last year. No, this dude is legit. He was actually born in New York, and he moved to DR when he was like 9. So
okay.
You know, he's got a little of our part in the world in him.
That's cool.
Yeah, he's legit. Definitely a chill-ass dude. So don't let that character fool you, man. You know, he said he likes talking shit when him and Sonics play. Like, they go back and forth.
I love it. I love them
hype.
too. I love them two talking shit to each other. Very entertaining.
Yeah, so I hope we get to see a good performance out of him too, right? I mean, Meat Gunner, you know, boring as they may be, still a rare sight, right? It's a rare treat to get to watch, especially at this level. This guy's gone Game 5 with Sonic so many times, beaten him
he's gonna say he's got wins on Sonic, bro.
Yeah.
Forget the Game 5, he's got W's on him.
Yeah, a lot of them too. I mean, when you live in the same region,
and you play,
a lot,
yeah.
of course, you know, he's probably got more set wins on Sonics than most of the world as a result of that.
Absolutely.
All right. Here it is, guys. Peach versus Me Gunner, potentially the last game of the night. Keep in mind, you're also going in with a 1-stock deficit against a zoner. It's looking rough.
I mean, that's something you can work with. You know, like I said before, every stock is crucial now. You can only really afford to lose 1 stock every person now. You know what I mean? It's nine stocks, you know, against the 2. So really, you got a 3 stock from here, and then it's 1 stock for each 3. Simple maths. But either way, we're gonna see how we can get it going. Can Mutace claim this W?
All right, we're about to find out. Of course, needs to drop 1 stock because of that dash attack. It was a JV3. You know what, man? Maybe we do like a new rule set for crew battles where if you get a JV, you actually keep the stock. I'm kind of down for that. Anyone down to revisit or revise the crew battle rules? Because I'm super down for that. Anyway, here we go.
Slowing down the pace of the game already. The missiles, the grenades. Yep, you're going to have to watch out. And you see Mutace very liberal with these down tilts. You don't want to approach me. The back air's too so much shield pressure. Look at Capitan Tito's shield already.
Yeah, getting shredded for sure, but I need to see less shield damage and more real damage from Mutace if there's any hope for Team USA and Canada. The forward air is such a low commitment option for Me Gunner to apply pressure, and you also get tons of drift back. It feels like Peach can't catch this character.
Right.
Low-key kind of a good pick for the meta. Right, there's a lot of characters that want to get up close and personal with you. I think everyone kind of wrote this character off too early.
I agree. I agree, Max. And we're seeing it right here. It's getting a showcase from none other than the best to ever do it.
Oh, whiffs the up air, still able to pick a grab up. Capitancito stuck at the ledge, but not for long. Roll's gonna get him back, and suddenly the tides have shifted once more. This ledge trap is ridiculous.
Wow.
The charge shot right in the face. And Mute down to his last one. We need to see some magic happen.
Yeah, you got to do something right now. Nothing we can really work with at the moment. Mute finding it super hard to kind of get in. And so I was talking about zoners doing really good against Peach. I feel like, you know, they just make her have to go out of their comfort zone and they can go, you know, do their own thing. Shoot from a mile away.
All right, Nair to dash attack, man. I feel like nobody does it like this guy.
Okay, interrupting with the down air, not too much off it, and, you know, not doing any type of kill move, just biding their own time, trying to find a way in. And Capitan Tito doing such a good job keeping Mute out. Back air as well. This might be over, Max.
Yeah, I think Land of the Free is going to be the theme of the night. Damn, the missile enough to close it out. And Mutace, how can you blame him for not being prepared for this matchup, right? Peaches,
yeah, I mean, is there any good like Me Gunners in Florida, like, or even Texas at the moment,
or even anywhere that is not the Dominican Republic?
Shout out to Lol Yoshi.
Oh yes, true.
Lol
Yoshi's from North Carolina, right?
I have no idea where they're from.
Something like that. And then there's Leo in
oh, yeah,
SoCal,
yeah.
But if you don't live in one of those two regions, you're pretty much cooked when it comes to knowing what to do against this character. Guys, there's not much to say. We got shit on. We'll be back stronger next time. We won't have some dropouts, you know, maybe balance the rosters a little bit better, but I don't want to, like, intentionally nerf these guys, you know?
So never mind. You know,
yeah.
It's what it is. Happens.
We need help. SOS, Land of the Free.
Need the Avengers, something.
We'll see you tomorrow. Fabs, thanks for being here with me. Thanks for everybody who stuck with it, and sorry to Tweak and Light who had to bother to get out here. Peace.
I'm a beekeeper. When the system is corrupt, I correct it. Good people need somebody to protect them.
Honey? It's flammable. Who knows?
The Beekeeper, rated R, only in theaters January 12th.